Bonjour à toutes et à tous et bienvenue au Red Bull Kumite Paris 2025. On est absolument heureux au possible de vous retrouver, mon cher Reza.
Heureux au possible, hein, mon gars. 10e année, 10e édition. Franchement, c'est vraiment pas mal ce qui est en train de se passer. Le Red Bull Kumite 2025. En plus, on a la maison de la mutualité alors qu'à l'époque, on était à la salle Vagram. Ce week-end, ça va être vraiment chaud, TPK, je pense.
Chaud, c'est le cas de le dire. En plus dehors, il fait grand, beau, le soleil est bleu. Les invités internationaux sont refaits, même s'ils ne verront pas beaucoup la lumière du jour aujourd'hui, puisque ça va surtout être la lumière de l'écran. Mais justement, la lumière de l'écran qui, d'ores et déjà, va plein phare, puisque les matchs ont commencé. Oui, c'est une très grosse journée pour la première journée du Red Bull Kumite Paris, puisque aujourd'hui, on va donc avoir 3 principales activités, dirais-je.
Ouais, mon gars, on a un peu une journée divisée en 3, on va dire. De toute façon, on va commencer là assez rapidement avec le play-in, parce qu'il y a des joueurs qui sont qualifiés sur des tournois à Red Bull à travers le monde, qui auront la possibilité aujourd'hui de jouer un top 8, on le rappelle, en full FT3, parce qu'on sait quand même ça tient à la communauté, parce que le FT2, ça ramène souvent des petites embrouilles. Donc aujourd'hui, ça va se régler sur le tatami sans embrouille. À la clé, une place pour la team Underdog pour le main event demain. Aujourd'hui, il y a aussi le LCQ, TPK.
LCQ Last Chance Qualifier avec 256 joueurs de France, d'Europe, mais aussi du monde entier, avec à la clé pour le vainqueur une qualification en fait dans la cage demain dans le Red Bull Kumite Paris, un de plus dans la team Underdogs. Donc tous les regards sont braqués un petit peu sur, bon de toute façon vous allez sur la fiche Wikipédia, hein, les Notable Entrants sont assez fous furieux. C'est la guerre, c'est la Chance Qualifier.
Ouais, c'est vraiment chaud, on a des joueurs de ouf, on a Crimson qui est dedans, on a Blaise qui a fait une performance exceptionnelle à la Capcom Cup, le jeune chilien. On a aussi Shadi Imposteur, on a Kainu, on a les Français qui sont là de toute façon, Alfenito et compagnie. Donc ça va vraiment être solide. J'espère quand même que LCQ reviendra un joueur français, histoire qu'on puisse avoir un Français de plus dans le bracket de demain. Puis bon, si c'est pas le cas, écoute, tant pis. Hein. On a Senior Power dans le play-in, donc ça devrait bien se passer.
Ça devrait très bien se passer. Et entre tout cela, des réjouissances, puisque le Red Bull Kumite Paris est aux couleurs des Underdogs face au Team Legends, on aura un showmatch entre ces deux équipes qu'on vous préparera et qu'on vous présentera tout à l'heure. C'est à ne certainement pas louper. Et justement, pour vous faire un petit peu le tour de la salle dans laquelle tout cela est joué, play-in et la
Hello and welcome back to the Red Bull Kumite. It's 2025 and that means it is the 10th iteration of the iconic Red Bull Kumite, spanning across 3 Street Fighter titles, more countries than I can keep track of, but I'm here with a man who has been a part of Kumite since the beginning, one of the very few people that can say he has been on every main Kumite broadcast. The man, the legend himself, my partner in crime, F-Word. Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite.
Love the intro, Logan. Let me hit one of them yo-yos again. Yaga yo. Just give me the mic. Just give me the mic.
I like the delay. You frame trap me with that.
Ooh, it's good to be back, baby. It's been too damn long. Look at the energy in this building. Here with my one and only Logan Sama, and what a time it is to be part of the FGC. Red Bull Kumite 10-year anniversary. You called it, man. I was there 10 years ago in this city. We held the first ever Red Bull Kumite. We just ran back that grand finals a couple of nights ago. Sakino versus Bonchan. It was absolutely epic. I mean, they were struggling to remember their stuff, but it came together in the end. And here we are for the play-in and the LCQ. And Logan, there's already been some crazy results. Oh, that's in the background?
Yeah, hey.
Oh, I see you. Let me do the hi out. Where's the camera? Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, you did it, man. The splits. I can't believe you can still do that at your age. Crazy stuff.
There's already been some crazy results, Logan, in the LCQ. So sorry, guys. The LCQ is a 256-man bracket, so we can't show every single match on stream. That's been cracking on since 11:30 a.m. and we've already had some crazy results take place. One of them being Hikaru sent to losers. I think is Shax out. I saw Shax lost to Luffy. Luffy's actually playing in the LCQ. He's 2-0 to everyone, including Shax. Don't be sleeping on that guy. But I don't see where Shax ended up afterwards. Maybe he goes through loser's side. No, he doesn't, because Tom S. Crow goes like, oh, what's going on? Are we here? Oh, we on the camera, baby? Yo, what's up? Big up these guys, man, hosting it up.
But first up on the agenda, of course, is the 8-player play-in. 8 players have qualified from around the world through respective accredited tournaments, whether they're operated by the local Red Bull team or even other events as well. Of course, you had Idom winning at Genesis, Higuchi winning at the Daigo Beast Cup, where we got 8 players from around the world. Takamura from Belgium, Mark the Shark from South Africa. Big up my South African crew. What a pleasure it was to be there 2 years ago. And Mark the Shark will be repping here as well. We've got Idom, as I mentioned. Senor Power got the win here in France. We got Higuchi representing Japan. Kusanagi out of Mexico. So we could potentially see 2 Kusanagis in the bracket. That won't be confusing at all. We got Salvatore, who had a fantastic performance at Capcom Cup, and of course ZJZ is back once again. Now if you remember, he won the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup 2018.
Yeah, he took everyone's money with that as well. The final, I think it was Punk betting against his homie for that one. And it went to CJZ.
Yeah, and he's back with a new look Mai for Street Fighter 6. So looking forward to that. As you can see, the 8 players there on the stage, and they're going to be playing in a double elimination bracket. Of course, first to 3 the whole way through, and we will be taking you through the first round of winners pairings. Now, F-Word, who is your favorite to take this play-in? We've got 8 very strong players here.
There's a bit of
dark
bias.
Horses.
There's a bit of bias here. Yep. I'm not even going to call it a dark horse. The local boy getting the love that he deserves here. Obviously, the crowd's going to be behind him for every match. But honestly, if you're going by form, if you watch Capcom Cup, you already know my little bro is going to be a problem for these guys. Takamura.
We're saying Oneshi today, yeah?
Let's go, boy. Let's go. Big up Belgium. Big up Takamura. What a resilient player to come to the form he's in now. Can't wait to see how he performs. But
I think if you want the safe bet, I think if you look at the bookies' favorite, the shortest odds, it has to be Higuchi repping that Zeta division. Now, he was part of a 3-man team that won the Daigo Beast Cup alongside Kakeru, who's already in
here, right?
the Red Bull Kumite itself. He had to fight off. He said, we're having tryouts, and they snapped the pool cues in half and threw it in the middle, and it was Higuchi who had to face off against his teammate Yamaguchi for the one spot.
So hype.
And I think for me, you know, Higuchi has to be the favorite today to make it. Only one spot is open, though, in that Kumite bracket itself, and we will have one spot open for the LCQ winner, whoever manages to run that gauntlet.
And that's ongoing, as we said. A lot of results already. We'll keep you updated on that.
Of course, they'll be joining the Battle King's opponent. They'll be joining the Bouncers team, the challengers.
Exactly, exactly.
They will not be. Oh, hello.
Hello.
And we've got these very cool Red Bull Kumite jackets. Of course, Red Bull Kumite dropping these every year, and this year I got mine. I don't know what's happened to yours.
Mine's a little wrinkled, mate. I'm going to have it on today, though. I'm going to put it on later. I had to rock the Akuma today because, you know, it's a very well-represented character in the game. Listen, it's a lovely jacket.
Takamura, yeah?
It's a lovely jacket, son, yeah? I'm representing my boy.
But it's not as nice as this one.
Oh, it's not as appropriate as this one. But what I'll tell you is this is not my only block today, and I will be changing costumes, yeah? Alt F-Word 3, Alt F-Word 4, all coming out for you guys. Yeah, I know how to do it, mate. It's not one costume for the day, mate. Come on, son. It's Street Fighter, son. Come on, looking like
just
a bit
remember
of a...
it's not a flat cap, it's a beret. You're getting in the wrong part of the world.
Listen, son. Listen, it's a flat cap to me, son, yeah? Yeah, Rodney.
Market trader.
Only fools and horses, mate. Come on. Listen, very excited. You were saying, I want to get back to those 8 that you mentioned, because as much as I am confident Takamura is going to run right on these guys, the dark horse for me in that, I think Higuchi's a very obvious pick.
Yes.
Guys like Salvatore, we've seen them play. Mark the Shark, it's going to be a massive step up for him, but he's very capable. The dark horse for me is
ZJZ. 2 that I'm watching, yep.
ZJZ, because firstly, he's rocking the Mai. If you remember how he played that man on, and his kind of stylistic approach, only engaging on his terms, right? Not man on, sorry. My head's gone crazy from Street Fighter 5. Anyway, Crystal Ball Girl.
Oh, he played Manat.
Manat, not Manon. Close. If you remember how he played Manat, that stylistic play.
I thought you'd seen some replays that I hadn't seen.
No, I didn't mean Manon.
I'll just let you run with this one, bro.
I meant Manat.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been having a bit of a, you know, character challenges like many have with the new game. I haven't seen his mind in great detail, but talking to Higuchi as well, does not like that matchup, right? A lot of the guys are saying that matchup's very tricky. A guy as capable as EJZ could be the dark horse that shocks everyone. It wouldn't be that much of a shock because we know what he's capable of. But that's the guy to maybe keep an eye on. Who's the other one you're thinking?
Idom.
Idom. Okay.
Idom, he's been trucking along.
I mean, he's Idom.
He's been trucking along with that man on, and he's kept his... I was going to say he's kept his faith in her, but I don't know how much faith he's got in her, but he's been keeping his efforts in Manon. And I just don't know how much character experience or muscle memory his opponents will have. And
not a common character at all.
Obviously, these guys are from around the world. They're not going to have a lot of experience against playing Idom in general anyway.
And even if you've played
because it's all well and good having a Manon in your region.
Exactly, big difference.
Doesn't mean that you know Idom. So I think Idom is very, very much out here and able to make a big upset as well. But it is a stacked bracket. We're going to be going through the winners round first matches. First up, we've got Takamura and Mark the Shark.
Woo, let's get it going, man.
Boy.
Those of you who aren't familiar, Red Bull Kumite is usually just a bloodbath of an LCQ. The format is usually one tournament, takes place on a Saturday, and everyone beats the living daylights out of each other until the top two make it through to that final 16, and those guys will then play in the top 16 the following day. What we've done this year is we've taken these privileged qualifiers from these unique regions, and we've thrown them straight into their own top 8. So this is a separate tournament. They just have to play directly in this top 8. The winner of this will qualify for Red Bull Kumite. And then the LCQ simultaneously taking place right now behind us. The winner of that will also be qualified. So it's slightly changed up, and I like that. I like the fact these guys have already been through some hardship are getting this kind of advantage of being here. It's going to be a Ken mirror match. We're going to see how this one goes down. Takamura taking on Mark the Shark. I had a really long set with Mark the Shark when I was over. I beat the crap out of me back then. I think I'm better now. But he's a very methodical Ken. Very slow-paced, calculated, cannot be underestimated. Oh,
nice.
That was early. I think that's guaranteed if you do it early enough, Logan. I'm guessing that's what he did.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in trouble now, though, in the corner. Good patient blocking, perfect.
Nice parry there from Mark. Gets the side switch as well. Takes back control. No follow-up that time. Tried to jump back air to air, but early jump fierce stuffs him from Takamura, who's fighting his way back across the mid-screen here. And a very fitting stage that we're on.
Oh, sneaks in that 7-frame medium. To the corner you go. Safe jump. Oh, plus on whiff. Should be as close as that with a level 2. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it should be. Oh, that last part always does a show. Shout out Tasty Steve. I love it when he says that. Right, one up to Mark, as I said. South Africa representing it, and we saw JBM with a tremendous performance in matches, Capcom Cup. Of course, he wouldn't be pleased entirely, but still.
Trying to drive rush out of the perfect parry and get some space back, but Takamura keeping him checked.
Was anticipating a walk-up throw. Switches up the sides. Oh, that stand jab just recovered in time to avoid that. Great check.
No, doesn't get the link off the low forward.
Oh, that was a nice whip punish though. Mark the Shark looking very good. Gets the counter hit.
He's in up.
Takamura's in big trouble here. Nice delay.
First fireball in ages from Mark the Shark. Not really a proactive projectile user, nowhere near as much as Takamura, who likes to use it to get himself some space to encroach into. You're noticing that one of the big differences here between these two Kens.
I'm telling you, Mark is a very patient, he's very footsie based.
Yeah, we're not seeing these guys just drive rush at each other.
No, he plays a very old school style. I was very pleasantly surprised when I played him. And he's maintained that, and he's just got stronger and stronger as the seasons have developed. And here he is, having qualified. On the verge of taking Takamura down, but it missed spaces. Oh, it's commentator's curse, isn't it? Just said his footsies are immaculate and then doesn't avoid that crash medium. Now he's in big trouble.
Oh, reach! Oh. And here's the lesson Takamura teaching. Final round of our first game. These are all first to 3 as well.
Delayed jump back there from Takamura. Arguably the safest you could apply, but look, he's almost burnt out already. Oh my God, he's just burning like crazy. Here's Mark the Shark. Gonna spend it. Is that gonna burn out? That's very close. I think he'll have a sliver. He'll have a sliver.
It's just under 1.5, isn't it? So he'll be okay.
Just a sliver. He's very close.
Fireball though. Here we go.
He's gonna burn him out surely. Jump it. Oh,
perfect parry. And he tried to mess him up as well with the drive rush to mess the timing up.
Great call, Logan. Agreed.
And he still came through Takamura, showing his skills.
Oh,
Oh,
now
this
though.
was Stan
Wait, he
Fierce.
doesn't have level 1.
And he's going to be able to get that level
Oh,
1.
look at the meter build. Unbelievable meter build, Ken, you scumbag. Wow.
Don't worry, bro. There's always an extension.
Mark the shot with a phenomenal first game. Quick reminder, guys, all top 8s this weekend will be first to 3. So I believe this play-in,
yeah.
straight up to first to 3 here. LCQ's first to 2 until top 8.
Yeah.
That will also switch to a first to 3 once it gets there as well.
Obviously, you meant today because tomorrow there ain't going to be any first to 3s in sight, mate.
Gee.
That is some long sets incoming for the Red Bull Kumite bracket itself. Burnt himself out to put himself in the corner. Maintaining the control there, piecing them up with the light strings, walking back. Doesn't have anything
to the run there.
Yeah, more a speculative low forward poke than an actual intentional whiff punish there.
Mark the shot stays alive. 1-0 up here.
Takamura out of burnout now.
Oh, beautiful
lovely
check. One drive rush too many. He's going to spend the level 2 as well. This is a guess for game scenario, potentially. Can take one throw, Max. Yeah, he takes it. Can't take another one.
Oh no, he puts
what
him
he
in the
pressed.
corner.
He was expecting a DP, it didn't come. Takamura with the clutch
Yeah,
medium punch
Takamura
there.
not really that kind of Ken.
What's a DP?
He doesn't really mash DP in those tense situations.
Not in the tense situations,
He's
maybe.
not like, you know,
Nice.
NL Zakuma, for example. Again, not getting the link from the standing light punch counter here.
Oh, well, Marcus. And that could be the difference, Logan. Takamura just a little bit off his game here.
Oh, it's only +6, isn't it? Yeah, my bad.
Well, I've been hit by counter hit, stand jab into. Is it hitting meaty then? Every time that hits, it connects for me. Oh.
That's +5, yeah.
Yeah,
7.
it hits.
Now, standing light punch is only +4, bro.
So what's happening? Am I
He
getting meaty?
can meaty it really easy. Like if he does the Tatsu and double dash jab, that hits deep.
Jeez, that looked like a punish counter. Didn't get the safe time timing right. Oh, that's a massive error and a massive risk there. Or you can say a great call out from Takamura. Could have empty jump saved it, but that's a gamble. Oh, the classic.
Nice awareness as well. He was too far away to get the medium punch.
No conversion though. Oh, fully commits to the drive impact. Saw the combo with, just guessed it was going to miss. Parries it up. Burns himself out to burn him out.
He's still not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now he is.
I love the reset of the combo there, just to make sure he burnt him out. 0.
Nice check.
Just press the buttons. No Tatsu. Oh!
Interesting.
Chip him out, yeah, beautiful play, and Takamura starting to heat up now. Mark the Shark, I feel like had that second game, it just slipped away from him, and I seen the momentum shift. Ready for that jump in is Mark the Shark. Delayed throw connects. Rago DP. I told you when it's not clutch, you're right. But he will do it. Perfect parry response though from Mark the Shark.
Put this man back in the corner. Double dash. No, the safe jump again.
That gets it right this time. Whoa.
Nice offensive V reversal to maintain
Pressure.
that corner control.
Oh, that was a beautiful delay with that damn scratch medium. Perfect parry the ting, side switch it up. Got the level 3, he's not going to spend it. Just going to keep him in the corner. He's got another few bars there. Oh, that's going to hit. Just caught him pressing the button.
That's going to get him a ton of drive gauge back as well, but Mark the Shark is not in the worst situation here. Got a ton of meter to work with.
We went in twice. Oh, again.
They can afford one more guess. Here we go.
The delayed jab. Takamura clutches it out. So methodical with his pressure. I mean, Mark the Shark didn't do much wrong there. He just patiently waited and bided his time. But the opportunity for
I feel like that was the same in the first game between them that Mark the Shark won, though. I couldn't really yeah, Takamura was doing this wrong. This is very, very evenly matched. Two very patient Ken players.
Oh no, he thought he had
Looking
a
for the
whip
whip
punch
punish. It wasn't there to be had.
Great
Taking
punch.
that damage mid-screen.
Oh,
Oh, my
impressive.
God. I don't know if he was trying to backdash out of that.
Oh, Mark the Shark, absolutely ready. Don't you dare try meaty driving at me. Slide switch it. Sure you can. And this could be a momentum changer here. Buttons. Called out the heavy punch delay. Oh, again, he beats him to the punch. Mark the shot not out of this round yet. Meaty throw. Oh, it's not going to be that. Takamura had the same thought as me, and he resets him too. He can level 1 this. Doesn't even need it. Great damage calculation.
Cheeky reset. We saw a cheeky block string reset, didn't we? 2 games previously where Takamura got the burnout as well. So
nice, yes.
He is slipping these cheeky little resets in the middle. No whiff punish there.
Yep.
Oh, nice counter poke from Mark the Shark, though, showing that he's still here. Coast to coast. Pieces him up with the light string. Counter hit. Throw loop central. Looking for a whiff throw. It's not there. Keeps him back in the corner with a crouch fierce on the run. All right, judo throw.
Oh, perfect parry. Should be able to close out here. If he gets
That should be it. There's no reason to drop this. Level 3.
Mark the shot.
And what an opening set between these two. Going to a game number 5. They couldn't be more evenly matched.
Incredible play so far from Mark. Really good comeback here. Takamura's got it all to do.
And you can't call this, can you? There's no way you can call
They're
this.
so evenly matched. And this is what you get when you get qualifiers and all the go straight into a top 8 like this.
Yeah, Takamura again starting out with the fireball game. And Mark the Shark answering with some fireballs of his own, but trying to just encroach using the walk speed. Double whiffs. Takamura comes out the victor here, carries him to the corner, backs off,
Walk forward into the
but back off into a delayed button,
and the reset.
Absolutely clarted into the corner, and again.
You should never whiff a button when your opponent's in the corner. Something I try my best not to do, but it still happens to the best of them.
Brave tech there.
Oh, bad bet. Big punish. The neutral jump, and he's burnt out. Great situation there for Mark. Goes in. Oh, he's got to react here. What's it going to be?
Oh my word, the buttons. No delays allowed.
He's trippable now. He's trippable now. Takamura's in big trouble. Oh, the run. Crouch medium run. They got counter hit. I thought he was going to do super. I thought he was going to do crouch medium run super. He got counter hit. Would have worked. Mark the Shark on set point now. Takamura in big trouble. And he's cornered already here this round.
Not sure why the name's a SWAT round.
Huh?
I'm a bit worried now.
Don't tell me we had it wrong this whole time.
I'm a bit sure, because it was both Mark the Shark for a moment, but we'll see.
Oh my God, no. I don't know who's what. So wait, who's winning now?
All right. Shin Ken with the counter hit. No link though. Attack that drive gauge. Safe jump. Takes his triple light string.
Offensive drive reversal pays off. I think this is Takamura. Oh, gets punished though. Too close. -7.
Doesn't go for the level 3.
Gonna close this out now. Is this it? He has the meter to win this if he can get an opening. He needs a big one though. Careful with those fireballs that EX can come any moment. Recovers his gauge.
Yeah, he's looking for the run DP through the fireballs, but he's way too far away. Oh my God, blocks after the parry recovery.
Oh my God. Oh!
He wanted the burnout, but the read was there with the parry.
What
Let's see who looks.
Parry.
Let's see who looks happy. I can't tell.
I think Takamura won. I think Takamura won. So we had the names wrong the whole time. Tokido. Who won? Who won? Takamura? Takamura won? I don't know what's going on.
Well, all I do know is an incredibly exciting first game between two fantastic players. And it says here on my screen that Takamura was the victor.
Okay, okay.
But look at that. They were playing so well that we couldn't tell.
Well, this is what I'm saying about the South African scene, man. It just gets stronger and stronger every year. And we need to get more time, more eyes on that scene. Mark the Shark, not even considered the #1 guy over there, has come over here and taken Takamura to the absolute edge. Couldn't even tell who was who. They were that good. And unfortunately for him, Takamura was able to clutch it out. But still in a double elimination bracket. He'll be in losers.
Well, we won't have any such issues in our next match as Idom will be going up against Senior Power. And whilst Idom, obviously coming off the back of his win at Genesis, Senior Power is going to have the power up of the local crowd here. Jeez. And we know all about the noise that the French make for their own, don't we, F-Word?
Oh, man, too well, too well. It's a great crowd here, an extremely passionate fighting game and video game scene in general. Senior Power, you saw when he was announced earlier how the crowd reacted. They're going to erupt again here as he gets his first game up. But he's up against, you know, a pretty tough opponent. So, you know, we're going to have to see how this one goes. Idom, no slouch, very comfortable under pressure. Comes from one of the toughest scenes in the world, I must say.
Yep.
He's stuck with Manon for so long. He's got that JP in the pocket occasionally, but he's still fully committed to the character. And I don't think he enjoys the game if it's not her. So really curious to see how he does here. He has these crazy breakout performances, Idom. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, he's always capable of going on a run. But let's talk a little moment about Senior Power for our international viewers that might not know much about this man. There's so many strong players in France, and for him to take the play-in qualifier, very impressive. What do you know about Senior Power?
Right, and everyone attended that as well. You know, I think he's come a long way because I've been playing him a while back ago, and he was a little bit crazy. You know, he's still got a bit of that, but there wasn't as much method to the madness. But now I feel like to be able to win a tournament like that, where France, by the way, at the moment is so stacked. They're right. I think UK and France are neck and neck. Maybe in terms of player depth, France has got the edge.
Yeah, I would say
that. In terms of like, you know, number of high-level players, I'd say France have probably got the edge. So it's just like to win a tournament like that is a massive statement here. So he's come so far since the days when he was a bit more crazy, a bit more sporadic, and you wasn't quite sure what result he was going to get. So we'll see if we can make that materialize something further now as he goes up against Idom. Real taste of international competition here in the next match. And here's the bracket for you guys.
Bracket there for you.
How it looks.
Senior Power, a player that we certainly normally associate with Ryu, but he's got an abundance of characters in his locker. I know he's been working on a Mai, as many people have been.
Oh, yeah, we've got a bunch of those guys here.
But certainly best known for his Ryu.
Who do you think he's going to go with for this matchup?
I think you have to open up with your main here, and that's the great thing about it being best of 5. You have a bit of room to experiment. I think that... Oh, no, he's gone straight for the Mai.
Wow. No playing, man. He came here to win, bro.
He said, yeah, I want that spot. I'm here for the glory. Idom certainly would count as a legend in his own right, a Capcom Cup champion.
Yeah, good point, Logan. A lot of people forget that because he's just not as dominant as he was in 5. But this is a Capcom Cup champion. This is a guy who, on his day, could body anyone in the world. A matchup I can't imagine is too favorable for Manon. I mean, that's me assuming it's not something I've seen too much of.
I mean, she's pretty good at dealing with projectiles.
Yeah, but slow ones, not so much slow ones. That's the problem. If it was a normal projectile like Shoto's, she fights those quite well. But these super slow projectile throwers could be an issue, like a Gal, for example.
And she's got really good pokes, I have to say. So I feel like I'm very much interested in looking at this neutral. Still certainly learning my way around Mai, and I usually open up my studies with like the top end of the meta. So I was watching Zangief Ballardo play against Mai the other day. I didn't know that matchup either.
That matchup looks hard, but he makes it look very fightable. He's just ridiculous, that guy.
So in my replay viewings, I haven't quite yet got down to Manat versus Mai.
Oh, nice whiff punish. Quite a tricky button to whiff punish that.
Oh, no, there's tons of recovery on that stand.
Well, for me, it depends on the button you're pressing. All my buttons
and she's got very good forward-moving buttons.
Her normals for her is probably easier.
Yeah. I will say that I feel like my players can be very susceptible to being predictable with that roundhouse and the stand fierce.
Yeah.
They're such strong buttons. They give so much reward, especially the stand roundhouse. That if you just catch something on punish counter, it's got all day to drive rush behind it and get a combo. So
corner carry conversion can level up the super 2.
Her corner carry's very, very good.
Oh, that's a nice moment. Oh, dropped. That's going to hurt. Going to spend a level 2 straight away. Not going to kill, but putting a huge life advantage here. Terrible error there from a bad button choice. The jump in.
Yeah, and Idom showing his confidence. Now he's going to have a lot of experience playing against Mize. He's always on ranked, and there are a lot of very, very good players in his region that are putting them hours in with this new character. So his strategies are going to be very solid. I don't know if you can say the same about Senor Power against Manon specifically.
Yeah, you have to consider that. We're talking about Mai being new, but the fact that Mai is new is also an issue for the Mai player, because how much do you know about these less common characters?
How deep are you in your matchup charts? Especially when it is an alternate character for you as well. Whereas Idom, you know, he's going to be loading up ranked. He's going to be putting those shades on, and he's going to be scooping some fools. Then ballet slippers are going to be coming on. He's going to be pirouetting his way through. Are those perfect parries on point?
Okay, interesting choice there from Idom. Doesn't pay off. Was probably trying to predict some kind of pattern he's seen. Great reaction from Senor Power to call it out. Again, he techs correctly. One tech too many though. Got to be careful there, Idom. Nice crouch medium.
Senor Power relying on that just raw charged fan in neutral quite a lot.
Yeah, needs to be careful. The jumping will do a ton here. Attacking that gauge. Really wants it. Could have got a trade combo there. Sweep, not going to pay off. Could have killed there, didn't, but still in a good position.
But
and tipped that. What a change up.
And that was all projectiles. Yeah. And as you said, maybe a bit of trouble dealing with the slower projectiles, but there's a lot of risk associated with that charge fan.
Oh, bad jumping.
And we haven't seen Senor Power really go to the level 1 either to get those stocks. He hasn't really had the opportunity.
Resets there. Could have got a combo, but chose to reset for more pressure. He's just going in here. Idom just patiently waiting, biding his time, gets in. He's weathered the storm well this round. Oh, should have been a cross-up button. Had the hit there on the medium. Oh, that's going to be a dead Mai. Full conversion here from Idom. And he levels up the medal as well.
The medallions.
What's that? Medallion. Stallion. Perfect parry. Button and patient. Stop there. Such good awareness there from Idom. Oh, big whiff. Got to be careful. Already committed to the projectile. Reset. Nice.
Taking advantage of those counter hit frames.
Jeez. The one hit into the confirm from Idom. That's the drive reversal out. Lucky he pressed the button there. Just paid off. He's in big trouble here. This Senor Power needs something to go his way right now. Throwing a lot of projectiles. A huge Manon jump.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That's guaranteed. What a response.
I'll give credit to Senor Power as well. He hasn't been whiffing normals a lot. He's been pressing that fierce, been pressing that roundhouse, and they haven't really been whiffing a great deal.
Well, he's changed it up to a projectile game here. Oh, he neutral jumped to the wrong side. And Idom sniped out of the sky. What a dash forward punish from Idom. Senor Power must have thought he was doing everything right there. Just a harmless neutral jump from half screen away, but how is he to know his opponent had already dashed forward?
He knocked the hat off his head.
Just worked out, isn't it? So ready, so composed and chilled as well, I must say, from Idom.
All right, we're going back to character select. Is it for a change, or is it for just a momentary reconsideration of the strategy?
There was a lot that went right there. The risk versus reward of this approach.
But I got to say, Idom looks really comfortable.
Does, yeah, even at a life deficit.
Yeah.
He just seems to know he's just got to bide his time. Manon hits pretty hard when she gets there. He's got 100% hit rate on his command grabs as well. So Senor Power's having trouble reading him when he's on the defense. He's really thinking about this. He's thinking about that Ryu.
Let's put the clock on him, man. We've got a lot of games to get through today. Is he going to switch back to the Ryu? Is he going to pull out a Kami? What's he going to do here?
It's going to be Mai, I think. I didn't see.
All right. The Mai. It was just a pause for the cause. If it's on, it's on. All right, what can he change up here? I feel like the neutral game was working pretty well for him, but...
Yeah, he's got to stick to it. I mean, he doesn't... Oh, with whiffs like that,
first big whiff, but yeah. How was Idom getting these wins? What was he engineering to
He's been very unforgiving, Logan. For example,
yeah, the drive impact
getting his
paid off for him. And you're right about the command grab.
100% hit rate, and it's hurting. Look, another round that was going okay, suddenly slipping away here. It's confirmed. Senor Power trying to bring it back now.
Nice, just gets out of there.
Perfect parry, gets him out of that situation. Oh, the whip is going to hurt. I wonder if he could have killed there, chose not to. Wake up level 1, first time we've seen that.
Oh, no!
If he didn't charge that up, he would have been able to anti-air more reliably. He's been a bit greedy with the projectiles, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh, nice crouch medium.
Yeah, straight into the level 1.
Set point now, Idom. Oh, again. Finally, that's right. On a command grab.
Red with command grab from Idom. Finds himself in the corner. Nice low block. Tries to dash up command grab again. And another one.
Oh, just missed. What a round from Senior Power.
And Idom really trying to force the issue there, though, and it didn't work out for him this time round.
I agree with that from Idom, though. You've got to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-0 up set point, like, go for it, man. You got a lot of room for error.
Side switch. He's in the corner now. Set point down. Perfect parry gets him out of that scenario.
And the forward momentum as well, the movement forward. Avoid
that's it.
the falling
He's got
back.
the level 2.
Level 2.
Oh, Idom, so unforgiving. This is what I said. You asked me what did Idom do well. I feel like when Senior Power had momentum, Idom was able to read correctly, not take too much damage, and get back to neutral. When Idom had momentum, Senior Power imploded. It was just, and that's no fault on Senior Power. He just couldn't quite read the offense. And when you throw in a command grab there, sitting back and blocking is never enough, right? So just really well played, patient, you know, chilled play from Idom, and then just turning up the heat when it made sense and taking those little opportunities, getting the standing short, get the momentum, get going. You know, the jump in, the drive impact, just had the right reads at the right time, and then just
little micro walk backs, and he had the crouching strong into the whiff punishes as well.
So
fantastic stuff from him.
Amazing play. Such a strong player. Idom is on the winners on the side there. Senior Power, we should still see him again, but he will go to losers. And I believe we have the Japanese representative coming up soon, which I'm looking forward to. In the meanwhile, I think we've seen Akainu qualify.
Oh, we're going to take a look at some of the LCQ results.
Yeah.
Because the LCQ is happening in the background here in this arena. We will be getting to that after we finish the play-ins. The play-ins are first up on the stream, but we can see hundreds of people here around us taking part in that last chance qualifier as well for one spot.
256-man bracket. And a lot of qualifiers for this as well. There are people like Shax that you mentioned earlier from the UK, Garnett. You know, these guys are qualified potentially from other regions to play in the LCQ too. Hikaru, who's actually been sent to losers already, which is shocking.
So we're going to get into the lower half of the winners bracket. Everyone's starting in winners here in this top 8. And it's going to be Higuchi up against Kusanagi of Mexico for our French viewers watching. We already know that Takamura and Idom will be facing off in our first winners semi-final. And Higuchi facing Kusanagi. And we have Salvatore up against the returning ZJZ in our final round 1 match. But let's get into this one. Kusanagi making his return.
We know ZJZ likes a little LCQ run. This is like a mini LCQ to play in, isn't it? So, you know, it'll be one to watch out for.
He is going up against one of the most consistent players out there right now in Higuchi. Qualified through the Daigo Beast Cup with Zeta Division. One of the all-stars of SFL Japan over the last couple of seasons. Formerly with Saishunken Seoul.
Extremely strong guy. In that conversation.
He's just got so much composure, right, for someone of so few years.
And he's just very committed to the character as well, which I think just adds to his level of like Gal efficiency. You know, no slight on those who mix it up, but you can just see like the prowess and the matchup knowledge that he has every time he plays, even when he loses. Such subtle, delicate differences to the way he applies his strategies in certain matchups and certain styles. I was watching him play Bolado yesterday. Bolado, by the way, is just a fascinating guy to watch. I mean, this guy's playing all the uphill matchups. Had a 4-game win streak against Higuchi yesterday in casuals. And I think Higuchi came back and won it. But
Lado's a monster, bro.
That guy is a beast, bro. Doesn't matter the matchup.
Absolute monster.
But yeah, just the way Higuchi approached that was so fascinating. And here he is now in a matchup that he'll know all too well. We'll see what Kusanagi can do, if at all, to represent Mexico here. Massive fighting game nation, incredible region. Great to have them represented. This is a match we saw tons of in the player room. Daigo and Higuchi going back and forth.
Yeah, Higuchi not going to be any stranger in this matchup whatsoever.
He's got Bonchan playing Akuma too.
Bro, he got so many Akumas out there in Japan. So many.
We'll see if Kusanagi can apply anything different. One thing for sure though, don't get hit.
Kusanagi trying to impose himself on the projectile rule.
Oh my god, the fireball's still going to
early on.
Oh, perfect jump range.
Attack potentially fortuitous rather than calculated.
To the corner you go. Nice back throw.
Thank you to our French organizers for putting the Japanese voices on. So I want to be hearing shooty all weekend. I don't want to hear no perfects. All right. Just with the raw overhead, no drive rush associated with it. Trying to come down with a chop. Higuchi backing right off.
Gonna come in soon.
Establishing this fireball. Whoa, great shot.
Tried a cheeky overhead.
Super aware of the frames. He knew he had space to sneak something in.
I'm pretty sure Amiti would have hit there, but he just called it out. Maybe it was a timing thing. Fireball set up the approach nicely. Missed that stand short, but still got the drive rush out. And a throw for reset. Nice, perfect parry into the demon flip kick. Oh, tried that delay. Back heavy kick, the Rago high kick doesn't connect. Perfect parry though. In your power, getting the momentum back here. To the corner you go. Oh no, that is a dead Akuma. Oh, rare drop from Higuchi. Oh wow, okay. Well, it's your day, it's your day. I don't know what's in your power trying to do on wake up. They got hit crouching. Higuchi was knocking those combos back all day yesterday. Maybe feeling the heat a little bit here. A rare drop from him, but was able to recover.
Yeah, players have been warming up on these PS5 setups in the player lounge for the last couple of days here at the venue. The sets have been gourmet, haven't they, backstage? So
unbelievable. We've been treated to fascinating matchup insights and knowledge watching these players go back and forth.
Yeah, I cannot wait for tomorrow.
I can't wait for today.
I don't have to wait for today. We're already here.
Come on, baby.
Beats him to the punch with a standing light punch. Converts. Again, I love the awareness to convert that into the dive kick and get the full combo.
That was me, Tay. Shout out my boy Suri Singer. Oh, missed his meaty throw though.
Corpse hop.
Oh, what was that? Twice we've seen this stray crouch heavy punch just come out of nowhere. And that's costing him. He's now burnt out. He's in big trouble here. The life lead means almost nothing. Nice dive kick. Wasn't able to whiff punish. Oh, he tried to bail out a flash kick. It didn't come. Great patience there from Higuchi. Oh, he's really approaching him. Oh!
No, nice.
So aware, so ready. You forgot about that level one, didn't you? Higuchi didn't.
Sick reactions.
Classic guard knee hop into level one.
I was looking for a big cash out there.
Finally lands a throw. It's been quite hard to throw Higuchi so far. He lands 2 in a row now. Oh, he's just impregnable. DP doesn't come out. He's having so many execution errors. The crouch light into the stand heavy punch as well to punish. He's almost burnt out here though. Oh, whiff doesn't go punished. Builds up some meter. Nice cross-cut DP.
Yeah, nice and early with the light that time.
There's that perfect parry he's so good at. He can kill here. He spends the right meter. Level 2 should be enough. Should do it, Logan. He gets a follow-up as well in the corner. Doesn't even need it. Great perfect parry there from Kusanagi. You don't want to be 2-0 down against this rampant Higuchi. Oh, that kick would have hit there. Perfect parry fireball. Nice air fireball. Put him low. Oh, no whiff. Oh, he could have killed there.
Counter hit conversion.
He definitely could have killed there, no? Let's see how much is left. Nah, maybe not. Great awareness there for Higuchi to just call out the meter and go straight for the level 3, and then the flash kick on the jump fireball. Brick wall defense here. Kusanagi with it all to do 2-0 to Higuchi.
It's going to be so difficult to throw different looks at Higuchi that he hasn't seen before hundreds of times. Okay, this is a different look.
Yeah, I like this match actually.
Yeah?
I'm not sure Terry like wins outright, but yeah,
So how's the Power Wave deal with the Sonic Boom? What's that like?
You get a nice trade from certain distances. Oh, Power Wave, sorry if it was a Power Knuckle. It goes underneath, so guys have got to think about it. You know, it's not a great trade. You've got this as well to approach. There's loads of answers. Straight for the Terry here. A stand medium kick well spaced as well, and he gets really good punishes on the whiff punishes if he can space out them Gar normals and get that stand roundhouse. Full corner carry too. And Carl's always got to think about that, the burn up. He's got to think about that.
Okay.
Keep the booms on the screen because it comes out of nowhere sometimes. I missed this drive rush. Yeah, there's that trade-off that you don't necessarily want, but at least Carl's not approaching you with it. Beautiful spacing on that dive, flash kick. Yeah, just puts that on the screen just to get going. Nice, perfect parry there to get his fireball out. That gave him the advantage there in the fireball trade. Oh, that's the problem with Terry. That was such a smart crouch. I mean, what's he going to press? He's minus on his lights and mediums. Oh, Higuchi, brick wall. Gets a throw. Can he get something going on here? Oh, he tried to test the Higuchi reactions. No, you don't, says Higuchi.
Higuchi's really comfortable playing at any point on the stage as well. One thing that's really noticeable is he's not backing up. Like, he's not actually giving up any of this stage to try and maintain his booms. He's like playing from the same point.
Yeah, he's not playing in those range where Terry does well in this fight.
Yeah.
He needs to somehow encroach past that Sonic Boom and get to footsie range. It's in your power, and he's not been able to do it.
Yeah, and I can imagine that standing medium kick's quite awkward as well for Gal.
Yeah, it's tricky once you get there. But getting there's the problem. Nice perfect parry to the power wave to get in.
No whiff punish on that.
Walk up throw. Well, Higuchi's defense so good. Oh, no. Gonna get him close to burnout here. Oh,
it was burnout or death. He picked the wrong option. And Higuchi, even with the switch to Terry, he remained calm, cool, and collected, and he collects a spot in Winners Semi-Final, advancing in emphatic fashion 3-0 against Kusanagi of Mexico. And after that first set that was so close, we couldn't tell the difference between those two Kens. It's been two big blowouts, hasn't it, as Idom and Higuchi have advanced. One more first round match, and it's going to be a very exciting one as Salvatore will be going up against ZJZ.
I have to say as well, like as much as Senior Power lost, I think it was a lot more competitive than that last one, unfortunately, for Kusanagi. Despite some good moments, I feel like Higuchi was just 5 steps ahead the whole time, strategically, awareness-wise, kind of knew what Kusanagi wanted for the most part and was able to respond to it. And then when he picked the Terry, it was like the entire set, you were engaging on my terms or you weren't engaging at all. That was it. And he couldn't quite impose his will and force his game plan into that. And that's all credit to Higuchi. So good at just shutting that down. And his defensive choices as well, just annoyingly good reads as well on his defensive choices. Yeah, something for Kusanagi to go and watch back to see if he can pick up some kind of pattern, if any, how he can adjust there, because that was a bit too one-sided. But hey, it's Higuchi. Like you said, I'll give you the favorite for this top 8, so we shouldn't be surprised.
Absolutely. Salvatore, of course, qualifying out of Argentina, but representing Venezuela. No, most for his Cami. Of course, we've got a couple of characters in there. ZJZ, I've only seen him play Mai so far since he's been here.
Welcome back. Welcome back. He is such a strong player. I think this is the kind of guy
that makes a lot of sense given, you know, his competitive history in other titles.
Yeah, stylistically, I like the Mai pick.
You know, in other titles.
He likes to be oppressive. He likes to engage on his terms. How can he do that? Mai really gives you that ability. So, but, you know, if there's one character that can be tricky for Mai, I think Cami's got some good answers. We'll see how well Salvatore has labbed this. One thing for sure, you're not going to be short of my experience at the moment. She is absolutely everywhere.
Yeah.
At all levels. Players at the ready. Those of you tuning in here, guys, this is top 8 of the play-in. One of 2 qualification tournaments we have taking place this weekend for Red Bull Kumite. The top 16 for Red Bull Kumite will be tomorrow. 2 more places to be determined. The LCQ 256-man bracket is ongoing at the moment. Safe is actually in the losers bracket. He's qualified out of losers. I don't know who sent him there. Sent to losers by Bolognese. PHX Bolognese? I'm not sure who that is.
Okay.
2-0. I'm guessing that guy's Italian. Maybe he's French, who knows?
They like their Italian food here.
Well, Safe isn't going to be a big fan of Bolognese after that. Still in though.
Spaghetti and meatballs all down the front of his top. All right, let's get into this one. Salvatore on the Kami, going up against ZJZ on the Mai, our final first round winners quarterfinal. Here at the play-in, 1 player will earn a spot in the challengers team for the Red Bull Kumite 2025 itself. A swift punish there from Salvatore already.
Oh, wow.
CJZ challenging and guessing correctly, and this corner carry, coast to coast, in the blink of an eye. Wake up, dive kick, gets him out of the corner. Level 1, yeah, there we go. Makes sense to me. And now CJZ playing a very patient version of Mai.
Oh.
Certainly can't risk the charged mid-screen fans that we were seeing earlier on.
Well, you can do it once or twice, but you can't abuse them, man. Not against Kami.
No, exactly. It's putting your life in their hands.
Nice delicate walk back there.
Oh, nice buff for the stand fierce. Straight into the level 1. And again, we got them stocks to play with.
Let's it fly.
I don't actually know what the enhanced version of OD up kicks does.
More damage, maybe?
Make more
Big
sense.
drop. Spend it. Yeah, burn him out. Okay, life lead still in ZJC's favor, but
Probably gonna
guess
have
for game
to
for
take
both
a
players.
true meaty here. Yeah.
What's it going to be? Oh, he missed this drive for us. Oh, close
Oh
enough.
my God.
What a choice.
It was all part of the plan. Hypnotized him in the spot.
Oh my God.
With that random mid-screen parry that wasn't dash cancelled.
Oh, no anti-air. Maybe that was too low to the ground.
Wake up level 1.
Straight away.
Get them stocks up as well. It's such a great reversal, very fast, and obviously she gets a lot of benefits from it, but the range isn't particularly great though. Okay, goes for the charge fan off the stand fierce block string. Big gap in between that.
Yeah.
But so hard to react to.
Oh, reset with the throw again. Jeez.
Nice.
The classic tap backdash against Kami to be ready for the dive kick. And it came.
She has got a very good reversal. It's got a lot of anti-air invincibility, but there's not a lot of horizontal range.
Oh, really?
Means, yeah, it's not tremendous. It whiff a lot as well, by the way. So one of the ways that you can deal with OD fan mid-screen is you can just neutral jump, and if she dashes behind it, a lot of the time her up kicks will completely whiff because there's very little horizontal range. But it does mean that it's great for doing late as an anti-air against Kami's dive
You don't have to
kicks.
worry about it going underneath.
But you're not going to get that kind of issue of like Ikuma, for example, who can stand at range and just reaction DP. I think it was Shuto that did that, and it just catches Kami from downtown with the range on the heavy DP that Akuma's got.
Ooh. Nice punish there. Like I said, the zoning game is getting him so much reward right now, ZJ.
Yeah.
Even when he finally does get opened up, Salvatore's lost so much health. Got a mountain to climb, just can't get going. Jeez.
Nice.
Brick wall, ZJZ. Running away with this right now. Salvatore's got to change something up.
Let's see if Salvatore can like bait out one of these DPs, like a short dive kick. See whether he bites on that. Yeah, there we go.
Well, call out.
You got to time that perfectly. If you don't, you get into that -4 range.
Look at this momentum shift. The fact that she can dash forward and walk back, I swear to God.
Yes, no, I know. Yeah.
Why? I do not know.
I honestly think she's got the best throw loop in the game.
She might very well
in the corner. I honestly think so.
Massive opening for Sneal Power, but he's still one hit away from dying. Can't get too overzealous here. We'll see. Oh, nice. Nice back fist. Okay. I think that's his first round of the set so far, man. It's very, very hard pill. I see that empty jump you're talking about there. I didn't see the anti-air. Maybe he knows the first time he's actually busted a DP out in between that string. Almost burnt out here. Oh, that hurts. Gonna burn him out. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Oh, that worked out. He missed his combo. Too far away. Oh.
I pressed the button.
Yeah, it would have been safe anyway, but still.
Oh, and there we go. Out of burnout. Back to playing some Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, surprise drive rush in. Oh, went for the frame trap. Good pace and blocking. Walk back, crouch medium, catches the string out. Salvatore still in this. Only one down. Can be one apiece here. Momentum slowly shifting. Oh, good block. Oh, no. Father, the wrong time.
No.
What did he press?
He clocked the Salvatore. He wasn't looking for that OSDP in the middle of them strings.
Yeah.
He did that drive rush that he let rock for ages and tried to frame trap him in the first interaction. He went straight back to the well again with that back roundhouse, the handstand kick. Big frame trap there, and you see a lot of Mize use that off of a drive rush cancels, whether it's low forward or low strong. Try and frame trap you with that back roundhouse. It's, of course, nicely plus after a drive rush on block as well, so.
Oh. Nice improvised string there. Can Salvatore get something going here? Got straight hits, but not able to convert much. Hit this time. And the throw. Oh, beautiful spacing.
Spacing was clean.
That was
Spend
so
it.
clean.
Doesn't need to.
That crouch medium has deceptively long range, so to be aware exactly where to stand there, to press that button, very impressive. He's been getting clipped by it as well.
Yeah, and he knew exactly where he was as well, because it's not easy to whiff punish that with stand fierce. He must have pressed that button as soon as he saw a movement from ZJZ.
Oh, he's not respecting the strings.
Nice. There's so much recovery and start up actually on that charge fan.
that was
Like
game.
32 frames. Looking for the stand. Like extension, too many plus
Can he
frames.
kill? It's not going to kill. Oh, it's not going to kill.
It's going to burn out.
It's going to burn him out, though. What a choice. They're both burnt out now. You've got to get close, Cammy, because I think the projectile game's going to favor my for chip here.
Yeah. Got himself back in the corner.
Looking to chip her out. This could be it. Let's him jump in.
ZJZ escapes. Oh, and he just tries to walk up. Counter hit very, very early there. Good escape, though, from ZJZ.
Agreed.
Was certainly in big risk of getting chipped out by any kind of heavy string into a special.
I'm seeing a lot of hesitation, Logan, for the anti-air. I'm seeing jumps from angles where if I'm Terry or I'm Lily or you're Ken, it's going to DP and it's going to hit. This vertical range, this horizontal range you're talking about, I'm wondering if it's something I haven't studied. Because a couple of these jumps, he's just kind of let him get away with. And that could just be because it's Cammy. Actually baited the throw there and didn't do it. But that range where Salvatore's jumping at, that could be the turning point for him this set. There's a lack of certainty with the anti-air from that range. Oh, too far to link. I like that actual choice from Salvatore. Oh, that was a DP. Actually got a light kick instead. It's still traded. We'll take that. Oh, no, too far. Big damaging coming. To the corner we go. Dash, dash, throw. No. Okay, he does it this time. Again, just walking out of range. That counter hit jab should be able to get the level 2 here. Ooh, should do it. No, not quite, Logan.
And burn himself out. Trying to get it. Oh my God.
Overhead.
Oh, good block. Great defense from Salvatore, but he stands up. He gets
another one.
Oh, no. He needed the light cancel to get the drive rush.
Drago drill kick.
My word.
Salvatore bringing it back, Logan.
And ZJZ just not keeping track of that meter. He'd less than half a bar of drive gauge, so he needed to do the light cancel to get the drive rush.
Oh, he's so good at that. Patient, not taking the throw tech bait, walk back and punish that stand heavy. There's another walk back of his own though.
Yeah, straight to level 1, get them stocks and get a little bit of drive gauge back as well.
Has to be careful though, not to throw it out recklessly.
Nothing to really worry about just yet. Counting it again.
He walks
so
up.
much range.
Oh, but the call out with the backdash. Big damage incoming there. Oh, bad fireball. That's gonna hurt.
No!
Oh, drop from Salvatore. Huge drop.
But she is burnt out at least.
How was... No. Wait a sec. That was obviously confirmed, but that was... Good Lord, that was so quick.
How did you know to confirm into that?
Because it wasn't a hit.
No, I'm saying to confirm into the super.
No, he was looking to confirm to the super
anyway,
off a hit, right?
Because they normally look to confirm into the 12.
Yes, in that moment he knew it would kill.
Yeah.
But what's impressive is it wasn't a hit. It was he's trained himself, so if he sees the drive...
You can react to the drive rush.
Yeah, I know,
it's the
but
same
it's
thing.
just,
Do you know what I mean?
I'll give credit where credit's due. That's very clutch.
It looks sick is what it is.
There's that range again, Logan. Could have anti-aired, but maybe it wouldn't hit if he empty jumped.
I was giving him credit because I thought he like adjusted from his cancel from one thing to another on the fly.
Oh, no, come on.
That's
That's
people to do that. Shanghai will do that.
I don't know, man. That's too robotic.
But
Oh, this burnout's bad. He's in big trouble here, Salvatore. He was looking good, but he burnt himself out.
Yeah, CJC's got another 2, now 3
Don't get too
OD
close to the corner.
fans.
There's that jump angle again.
That's what he's looking for. He knew that the risk of the
Level
OD
3.
fan was
He
there.
had
He was
it.
looking
He
for
had level
jump.
3. He didn't cancel. Didn't watch his meter. Is he going to cost him? That's in throw.
Oh my God, the delayed match drop was cold.
He's
The
dead.
CA takes us to a game 5. And bro, the delayed crouching strong. Catching CJC.
Bigger than that, Logan. ZJZ had the kill,
He
man.
had the kill, you're
he
right.
He had the level 3.
the level 3.
Just buffer it anyway. Just do it. If the meter doesn't come, nothing will come out. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't, but that level 3 appeared on hit there, and he could have cancelled out and won the set. 2-0 up. It's now 2-2. And ZJZ in a bit of trouble here. Salvatore doing what we know he's capable of and looking to make a massive statement yet again. Don't sleep on Argentina. Don't sleep on this kid. Feeling himself now, getting a bit aggressive. It's caught out though. Nice jab interrupt. And the forward throw from ZJZ to stop the momentum.
Looking for the whiff punish.
Ooh, too
my
close.
Word.
And no charge up as well. Oh, catches him low. Too far to link the stand heavy though. Back throw. Gets some meter back. Got to be careful here. Just get drive gauge extremely low. Yeah, and that's exactly what ZJZ's attacking. Stand jab, trying to catch that stand heavy punch before it comes out. Oh, big jump. Huge jump. Yeah, don't spend it. Not going to kill. Just going to spend level 1 here. Agreed.
Throw will do it. Oh,
He did it. He did it. He's almost burnt out here. He's almost burnt out.
Oh my God.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Yeah, she's going to tip away. No, you can't jump forward.
You can't jump there, bro.
Maybe that's another thing that changes. Maybe the hitbox, the range on a DP. Things we're still learning here with my guys. I know with Lily, the hitbox increases dramatically when she has wind for her DP. Not just the speed. Set point, ZJZ. Love that string. Doesn't like it should work, but it does. That's what you're talking about, Logan. Spot on. And that's why he's not been doing it. And Salvatore clearly studied that range. He's been jumping from that distance
I
a
didn't
ton.
get a cancel. They didn't want to burn himself out after that crouching strong.
I agree. Would have killed, but he's going to get burnt out now if he's not careful.
Yeah.
Nice walk back.
It was a decision that was made.
Again,
Yeah, you see, he's found the range now, and he's really concerned.
Does it again.
Challenging. Oh, he looked for the late parry.
Oh,
And there we go.
Salvatore.
And he's going to be able to get it with that. Oh, what?
What? Oh.
All right, look at that. We are fully loaded. 3 bars apiece. The police lights are flashing as we go into Shin final round, game 5.
Spumone. All right, ready this time. Edged forward a little bit there to make sure. Yeah, just walk. He was in range 28, chose to walk back.
You need to make sure that your DPs are on point against my players because they will take liberties with that low forward drive rush cancel.
Hondo. Again.
They love for that plus
he's really
3 back.
struggling.
Oh, and again, a wake up level 1.
That jump is a huge problem for ZJZ. I feel like he's got worse anti-air as the set's gone on. Salvatore's
literally just walking back to exactly the
he's
same
there.
range.
He's got the level 3.
And going for it again. That might not kill.
Wait, hold on. He could have done more there, no?
No, he used all of his dry gauge.
DP? No, it doesn't link in that scenario.
No.
Still alive.
Yep. This is going to be a huge uphill struggle.
Oh my
and
goodness.
DJZ is not going to make it. He's going to go down to losers bracket. Salvatore continuing the fine form that he showed at Capcom Cup. You know how close he was to getting out of pools at Capcom Cup?
Oh man, he played incredible at Capcom Cup.
Got that huge win against Punk, didn't he? Of course, in pools. Just
in the mirror
couldn't make it out. But here he makes it past the first round.
2-0 down, Logan, by the way. 2-0 down. Here all week, socializing, hanging out, doesn't speak a word of English.
Yeah.
Only a few Spanish speakers here.
I heard he speaks English, man. I heard he was listening to my commentary.
Yeah.
And he heard the insight about the range on those up kicks.
Oh, was it you? It was you, Logan, yeah? All right,
and you know what happened, bro?
Listen, that was a great call.
That last game
now.
was crazy as well because he literally just was taking turns. He'd jump in. Did it hit? No, I'm walking straight back. And we're jumping again. And let's see what happens.
And even when he was in blatantly anti-air range, he'd put that game plan so solidified that game plan so strongly in ZJ's head.
It puts the doubt, exactly.
He was second guessing. He couldn't even execute his DP off. He got a random heavy kick, you know?
One time it worked out where he got like the random light kick.
And it traded.
It still worked.
Really clever. And this is the thing. Forget the matchup for a second, play the player. And even though ZJ's a phenomenal player, you can see his Mai is still very young. And there's areas of that Mai and that matchup specifically that he's got to work on. And I love the way Salvatore identified that and said, I'm just going to abuse that.
Yeah, bro, I'm running with this.
I'm just going to abuse
this. This is taking me home, and it's taking him into the winners semi-final. That is the end of our first round here in the play-in qualifiers. And you can see those winner semi-finals there.
Yeah, unbelievable. We're seeing who's going to be playing up against. It's Takamura, we're taking on Idom, USA versus Belgium. Then we've got Higuchi taking on Salvatore, who we just saw with that phenomenal performance. Then down to the loser side, we're going to have Mark the Shark taking on Senior Power. And then we're going to have Kusanagi taking on ZJZ. So we cannot wait to see those go down. I think we're going to have a little, going to do a little break shortly, guys. But listen, any of those matchups you're really looking forward to, Logan?
I mean, after that performance, Higuchi Salvatore is going to be very exciting. Indeed. Takamura and Idom, though, they are two international players that are both incredibly exciting, electric in general. We had an electric first set between Takamura, who found his...
I'd like to think Takamura's had that exposure with Random, because if there's any Manon in the world that can kind of emulate that level of talent that Idom has, and arguably in some positions even better, it's Random. Now, I know they're not from the same region, but Germany and Belgium clash a lot, so hopefully he's done his study and he saw the bracket beforehand. But that exposure, like you said earlier, to a high-level Manon is absolutely vital against a guy like Idom. And then
Two matches to look forward to. We'll be back with the winners semi-finals after this very short break. Myself and F-Word are going to be hopping off the desk, and we'll be rotating some more of the world-class broadcast talent that are part of Red Bull Kumite 2025. We'll see you in a couple of seconds' time. See you around.
As I move through the battle, taking all that I want, I stay loyal to the duck, kick, punch, duck, jump. If we talking about the comp, then put me in the front. Cause if you ain't come to lose, this is not what you want. I'm big in my lane like I'm E-Honda. Everybody think they tough, but I'm the monster. All I do is win, that's a deep mantra. Win so hard, I think that I'm a need sponsor.
Back with a second verse, now I get the rapping, spitting questions like, why you wanna test and get a lesson, catch a blessing, take heed to the words of manifesting, never stressing, but the knuckle game might have you guessing. I'm the king in the ring, hit you with sonic booms, the elephant in the room will have you meet your doom. The biggest fish in the pond, they say my word is bond, snap my fingers, make you disappear like I got magic wands.
I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I got something for whoever put me toe to toe. I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I'm too much for 'em, baby, overload. I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I got something for whoever put me toe to toe. I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I'm too much for 'em, baby, overload. As I move through the battle, I have not seen a death. I will not fear a thing. Up, down, right, left. They hands, they get the sweating every time I step. It gets frustrating to them when you nice like this. I got fire coming off when I move my fist. I'm taking car doors off with my new sidekick. All that heavy breathing over there, you might quit. On YouTube, you're trying to find the moves I hit.
I'm totally tapping in for this tag team. You might have seen in your bad dreams. On the phone with my broker, he talking mad schemes. Off the top ropes, and my pockets busting at the seams. It's clotheslines and suplexes, I move reckless. You dudes desperate, no need for no mic check it. It's dinner time and I like seconds. I wreck it. When you see us flexing, you get to step in.
I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I got something for whoever put me toe to toe. I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I'm too much for 'em, baby, overload. I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I got something for whoever put me toe to toe. I'm at the Kumite going blow for blow. I'm too much for 'em, baby, overload. You might quit. You trying to find the moves I hit. Fire coming off when I move my fist. It gets frustrating to them when you nice like this.
I'm the king in the ring. Meet your doom. Hit you with sonic booms. It's clotheslines and suplexes. I move reckless. You dudes desperate. No need for no mic check it.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite 2025. It is the big plane, first bracket of the day, 3 events, and we welcome for the first time on commentary together and on commentary in France, Justin Wong. How are you doing, brother?
Merci. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, we are here in Paris, and so far we got some sweaty matches already. You know, we've seen some Maz. You know, we've seen Takamura do his thing. That match was really close, 3-2 down to the wire with Mark the Shark. And this is the play-in qualifiers, winners semis. We're gonna go in first with Takamura versus Idom. You know, it's kind of maybe that's why they put us on commentary today.
I like that. Bias? Right? Not bias. The biased commentary, guys. What do you think?
If you think about it, they're both kind of French. Idom's from New York, but he plays a French character, Manon.
It's true. And I'm not going to lie, so I was watching Idom earlier, you know, absolutely like dispatching senior power. And like my analysis on Idom is that Idom is the kind of Street Fighter 6 player who's like, there are days where he's invincible.
Yes.
And there are days where he's just, meh. Today looks like an invincible day, I can't lie.
So far, in his first match against senior power, I felt like he had the data against Mai, you know? The right angles, the jump, every time Senior Power tries to go for like a neutral jump shimmy, it was always an anti-air with Idom. The thing about Idom, his anti-airs are always so good. One of the best in the game, and I think this match is interesting, right? Because Takamura, such a really fascinating player, just because he has the best reads. right? So I think like when you're fighting against a grappler, he might have the best reads to like jumping out of the command throw and everything like that. So it's going to be harder for Idom to land those command throws to get the medals.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of fighting style that Idom's going to go with.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting because Takamura as well is like one of the biggest students of the game.
Yes.
Like, he's the guy, we don't really see him outside of a couple ranked here or there. He doesn't stream, he doesn't enter online tournaments. He's just in his cave.
In his cave.
Studying every single character. And
Okay.
he's just back from about a month. So after Capcom Cup, he stayed in Japan.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
Yeah, and he came back, like, I think he came back like Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, recently.
You know, yeah, so he's been in the hyperbolic time chamber, you know, working on his craft. And he was telling me earlier, I was chatting with him this morning, that he's mainly afraid in his bracket of the people he does not know, like Mark the Shark,
Okay.
who is kind of an unknown, right? You don't really know
Sure.
much about him.
Yep.
Players he has data against, he tends to be confident and to play his own game. And that's going to be Idom's mission, you know, to stop him from playing that game.
Yeah, I really hope to see kind of like a strong back and forth because they both have clashing fighting styles for sure, right? And you mentioned Takamura coming back from Japan. You know, he did extremely well at Capcom Cup. That's probably like his best showing at such a really major event.
100%.
And so I'm curious to see what's going to happen, how Idom's going to respond to certain situations. Look at it, right? I think they were doing a little button check right now. The one thing Idom, I would say he's really famous for, his neutral is really good, right? And the crazy part is like, you're still playing Manon. But I think it's because like he loves the character. He's obviously been playing her since Jump. Now, can he react to Takamura's like just kind of like offense? Because the thing is, it's so hard to get a read on him. Just talking to Idom, he's like, yeah, like I need to find that little thing where I'm like, okay, this is what he likes to do right here, this little pattern, and take advantage of it because he doesn't know what his pattern is at the moment. And I don't think anybody knows his pattern at the moment, actually.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, he comes back fresh from training grounds. He's got new plans, new approaches to the game. And I'm curious to see how this one goes. Obviously, another case, right, is that in terms of Manon, you don't have that many in Japan. Like, it's not that big of a popular character in Japan.
You're right.
So less recent training, but knowing that he was up against Idom, we got a couple Manons in Europe. Shout out to a Random from Germany, you know, who can give Takamura, you know, good amount of training. And when you have a play-in, that's the buff of working a play-in, right? It's only 8 players. So you only have to work on 8 matchups.
Do you think he, you know, since he came back from Japan, do you think he hit up Random to get some matches beforehand?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, right?
Knowing Takamura.
Okay.
Either this or he just like slept in training modes on Manon specific.
Yeah, I do think that Takamura might have to play, I guess, a bit more defensive.
Yeah.
Just because you are fighting a character like Manon and you don't want to give her, you know, the power up, the medals and the resources like that. But, you know, because he's known to be, I would say, just a bit more on the aggressive side when you play Ken, I'm curious to see if he's going to play the same way, going for kind of like those perfect parry attempts. Because if Idom can read those perfect parry attempts, then that's a free command throw every single time, and he gets a medal and obviously punish counter damage. So I'm kind of curious to see what the pace of the first match is going to be right here.
That's going to be the important one. Takamura likes to start his slow usually, unless he feels like that's an opponent should rush down. So which side of his gameplay is he about to show? It's Ken versus Manon.
Yes.
It's for a spot in Winners Final.
Oh, you see, there he goes. Go for the perfect parry attempt. But the thing is, he can't solve it to not get punish counter damage. But Idom reacted with the command throw right away. That's 3 medals right there.
Yep, excellent start by Idom. Quick medals there, 15 seconds in. And again, the whiff punish is there.
Yeah.
Idom, I'm telling you, Justin, this might be an Idom invincible day.
That's the infinite right here. Look at that. Oh, yeah, he has to take it. He didn't have any Dragon Lash Flame. Walking forward right there, build a bar. Is it enough? I don't think so. It's close. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let it rip.
Yeah,
Why
that's
not?
when you let it rip anyway. Try to exploit this. Nice one. Idom smart enough, you know, to not burn himself out from a combo that's not 100% gonna kill. What a round.
Yeah, what a round. I mean, you mentioned, like, if Idom plays perfect, it's kind of, like, unstoppable a lot of times. But the thing is, can he really do it the whole bracket, though? Again, especially against Takamura. There is the jump we're talking about earlier against Takamura. It's really hard to be risky, especially when you already have 3 medals. We know you want to get to 5.
Yeah. I think it's all about that mind game. Time to go for the through. Yeah, he gets the stand fierce. Takamura puts him into the corner. Oh no, little drop.
Yeah, too many jabs right there. Good parry. Didn't react with drive impact itself. Maybe, you know, a lot of people got trained to do drive, like go for perfect parries instead of drive impacts.
Yeah, I think it just reduces your mental stack, right? You don't think about DI, you just parry like another thing. But watch out, because now it's 4 medals. So even in the case of Takamura winning that round, it's a great position for Idom.
Do we drive impact? Yes, we do. He will build enough for 3.
Oh, that's dead.
He might not even need it.
Yeah, that is dead, my friends.
Level 2.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Clean play. by Idom, showing that he is here and hungry in Manon's hometown. Takamura back to the drawing boards.
Do you think it's like people are conflicted? Like, do we cheer for the French player or the French character?
I think French player wins, like usually.
Okay,
French character, okay.
Parry right there.
Yeah, that's what he wants. That's the way he wants to play. Takamura puts him immediately into the corner. He wants to be the one initiating these interactions.
Okay, walking forward, gets hit by the Jinrai. Didn't want to go for the low. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't go for these perfect parry attempts because Idom is a reactive player, especially when he knows that, you know, not many people know how to fight Manon, I guess, at the highest level, so he has to really take advantage of his reactions to stop people to go for perfect parries.
He's such a unique player in that regard. I agree. Would neutral jump, but that's not going to be far enough to get any kind of hit. Takamura is being slow and steady. See, like he stopped the drive rushes. He's going for one with the jab. Let's see if we can put him into the corner to get a bit more. Backdash into nothing. Great walk back by Takamura. A match like this,
I don't think it's enough, though. Yeah, it's going to be close. Down to the wire, yeah, exactly. That's why he did not side switch, right? But you can't do that. Yeah. But he gets a side switch, and this is checkmate if he gets the drive back.
Oh, he tried.
He can't afford it.
Yeah, he didn't realize he was that low on life. Takamura makes it out somehow. An excellent play because only 2 medals on Idom's side, right? So this is exactly what Takamura wants in this situation. 3 medals this time.
Yeah, good with punish. Punish counter combo right there. Really smart from Idom. Easy. Good reaction from Takamura. He also has really good reactions, I would say.
Yes, always has been, though. Reactive gameplay, that's a gameplay he does like. Watch out in the corner. Idom needs to find a way out right now. It's a bit of the plus shower. There we go. My God. You know what, Justin? This is Japan. Bro, you play ranked in Japan,
I know.
You will get parried for no reason.
Spend the level 2 again. Oh my God! Similar situation from round 1, but this time we jump back and bait the level 1 super.
I like that. I like that. Takamura adapting. As you can see.
That was crazy. That perfect parry, that last perfect parry sequence is like, what? How did he know? What was he looking for to go for a perfect parry there?
Yeah, it's one of the classics. Like, I feel like it's something that, especially Japan, has been ahead of the curve on this. The Japanese players love to put like minus into parry, just into your mind, and that's what Takamura brings back from his big trip. But right now, he's in the corner. He's on the receiving end. Where's the next command grab? I don't care. I got parries.
Yep. Crouching combo right there. Idom did a really great job. Took a lot, did a lot of damage to him and also got a medal. But now it's Takamura's turn. Ooh, nice reaction. Spends the double drive rush right there. Gets 3 medals. Taking the first round of number 3.
I love that. Like, this is just looking at that risk-reward approach. Idom had no reason to take there, right? Like, the risk would be way too big. Let's see if you're willing to throw me first. Takamura was not. Idom takes the lead. An important run, right? Going 2-1 in the first to 3. But Takamura
jump back. Yeah. And that's a popular option ever since Capcom Cup. Just jumping back, not taking the shimmy, not taking the throw. Yeah. You really have to land the frame trap if you really think it's going to jump back. It's hard to punish.
It's actually a very good risk reward. And same, like, right, going to Japan, play ranked, they don't take.
They do not take.
They do not take in Japan. It's frustrating. But
they believe in the art of taking the throw.
Exactly.
They prey on that.
They take it or they jump back. Taking is cringe.
Yes.
And Takamura has
taking is cringe.
It's cringe, man. Ooh. You won't catch me taking on these streets. I can tell you that.
What? That was cringe.
Yes. Oh my God. Cringe gameplay.
Cringe gameplay.
Sheesh.
Okay. But this is an important game. Going to, getting 2-1, it's like so much momentum. They both have 3 bars on each side. Idom, I mean, he definitely wants to score another medal just to increase the damage on his level 3.
Yes. Get the big threat coming up right now. Again, he's really trying, but slowly but surely, Idom's adapting. Eventually, you're going to see a command grab on this. There we go.
Attack the drive gauge. Yeah. We know that's usually not the best for damage, but we are going to attack that because we want to get that burnout. Make sure Takamura is going to spend the supers instead of using OD Shoryuken.
Yep. Right there, Takamura's happy to walk back. Obviously, you don't get that much drive gauge from walking back. You need to walk forward to get a bit more.
Nice.
He's looking to get closer. Oh, drive rush.
Yeah, but no check. There is. Okay, now guess for game. Oh,
guess wrong. Wait,
that's close. Oh!
The medals, bro.
That's so scary, right? Because guess for game, you're like, okay, Commander could kill me.
Yeah.
Jump back kills me.
DP kills me.
DP kills
me. Like,
me.
it's literally bet for your life right now.
Your best option there was go for something offensive there, I guess, right? Because he's looking for all your defensive takes.
I like the idea. You make him guess, you don't guess.
Yes.
I think that's the way. Take this ownership. For now, it's Idom on 2-1. Takamura is looking to get, and he's doing that a lot. Listen, Justin, knowing Idom, told you, I'm expecting eventually having a walk forward command grab. Right?
I mean, there's times where he already landed that, and there's times he missed.
Yes.
So it's been like 50-50, but Takamura is so brave to keep testing it,
Yes,
though. That's
yeah.
the problem, because it's like you're giving Manon a chance to get the medals. You should never do something like that. It's so scary.
He's applying the... Oh!
Nice. Instead of a whiff punish, we go for a command throw. Why not?
Oops.
Go for the stand medium
Scoops.
punch. Yeah. Level 2.
Yep.
Man, don't even need level 1.
Zwa! Idom offers himself too much points to go into that winners final. Takamura is back to the drawing board. 2 bars on his side. At least he's winning on the resources, but I need to find a great one.
Anti-air. That's Japan. See, now that's Japan right there.
Bro, this is Kakuto game.
Oh, the neutral jump heavy kick really hit on the way down. Yep. Punish counter damage on the throw. You got to keep guessing. See, these are one of the rounds where you're like, if you're Manon, you're like, I lost this round.
It happened.
So my goal is to just get medals at this point.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
But he didn't even get a chance.
Didn't really get a chance. But, you know, these rounds happen. That's all right. Brush it off. You still got another match point right now. And the perfect parry. Takamura has been excellent in this set so far. Immediately puts Idom into the corner, puts him into the blender.
Yeah, tries to fade it. Good frame trap, but doesn't get the right combo right there. But, you know, it was kind of late. It was kind of hard to confirm that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the jump back,
Thirsty on the command throws.
Yes. And you can still see them scared, right? Jumping back against command grab characters. Oh, yeah, immediately goes and he wants to burn the opponent out. The attack on drive gauge once again.
But now, what are we going to do? Are we going for the medium punch all the way to the other side? Because, you know, he's not close to the corner.
Yeah. And remember, level 3 kills there.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. All right, good check on the jab.
Oh.
Again, tries to go for a command throw.
Yeah. Oh.
Spent to level 3.
Oh.
It's not enough.
No, it's not enough, but listen, I think right now, drive rush meaty, that might be a string into death.
Sure, you're right.
It might be a checkmate situation, Justin, because right now, you still got meaty.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
You know what? I used to play Manon. I call that the tilt.
Yeah.
Because when I just like give up, I'm gonna just throw it out.
Yeah.
See, if it hits, then maybe I have a little life left.
Yeah.
Little chance left afterwards.
Well, let's see that 2-2. Takamura sending us to a game number 5 right now. Because immediately with the ODDP, he has not really used it that much on this. The overhead is blocked. Oh my god, there we go.
He's burnt out. See, the thing is, it's so hard to always go for that. It's just, you're giving her a chance, and now you have to take this infinite, but it pushes her away. So she has to spend the bar.
Oh,
nice. I'm surprised he went for the command throw instead of taking him to the corner.
Yep, and look at this. Takamura's forced to walk back, and you close enough to the corner. Idom, there we go. He's not gonna need much.
Yes.
He's not gonna need a bar as well.
Boom.
He gets the 4th medal. This is a golden opportunity.
Yeah, that is so scary. Going into the second round with over 3 medals is just dangerous because you know you're thinking about the damage after the command throws. Okay, good low forward right there. Good defensive decision into the corner.
Oh no, he wanted the tap throw, but
he didn't believe.
Yeah, didn't believe at all. Did not believe in his button, and I love how Idom is maximizing all of his opportunities right now. Puts that's guess for the game. Yeah, that's guess for the game now, Justin.
Level 1. Yep, and now it's guess for game for the regular throw, anti-air. That's it. Takamura just goes down to losers, and Idom, like you mentioned, when he's on point,
it might be
super on point.
It might be main character day for Idom right now. I can't lie, Justin.
Main protagonist?
I am currently seeing plot armor unfolding. I'm telling you, like, Idom has this thing in this game that when it's the day where he decides to win, he simply wins.
That's it.
Right? Like, there are days where you can see him, he's maybe second guessing himself, not his
struggling.
Day. When it's his day, you're like, no one can beat this guy. And right now, I've seen him against Senior Power. He's just playing. He's vibing.
He is vibing.
Playing video games.
He is vibing. So I talked to him earlier, and he said the one person he's scared the most is Higuchi.
Okay.
Just Gal versus Manon. It's just a hard, like, how do you stop Sonic Boom? It's like you can't even react to Sonic Boom. You have to guess with a jump, right? Even though Manon does have a good jump with jump heavy kick, it's still like not in your favor to guess right every single time. You're going to eat flash kicks. You're going to try to go through the obstacle course and everything like that. So that's the match he's really worried about because he's not going to be able to play his strengths, which is like with punishes and neutrals, right? But, I mean, we might not even see Higuchi versus Idom.
If I know one thing about Salvatore is this guy will take down any favorite ever. We've seen it at Capcom Cup. We've seen him just taking down the reverse sweep. ZJZ.
Yo, that was crazy. That was a godlike match.
That was insane.
I was like, man, okay. At first, I was just like, okay, ZJZ using he comes from just like multi-fighting game specialist background and everything like that. And I was just really, really impressed with Salvatore just not giving up. Just because I'm watching the match, you could kind of see like, okay, he probably hasn't fought too many Mai. Right? He doesn't know what to deal with OD fans, and I think that's what like most people can't deal with in general. but his offense, the decisions in terms of like how to make the person like get, I would say, cracked in defense, able to flinch, he does a great job with that. And also the amount of times he spends his level 3 in the right scenarios to attack the drive gauge is really good.
Yeah, I really like, like seeing players showing great decision-making in these decisions, right? I think it's one of the things you see with a lot of, maybe the quote-unquote new generation. Salvatore is a player we didn't know, but Blaz is like this as well. They've got a game that so revolves around taking your drive gauge away from you and forcing you to play thinking about burnout coming soon, right? Salvatore is really good at this, but obviously Higuchi doesn't listen. First thing, he just joined the Avengers, right? Zeta Division.
With the kunais, man.
With the kunais.
Yes.
That trailer, if you guys have not seen that trailer,
it's so good.
You need to take a look. It's like godlike.
He was just eating yakiniku, and he just got the call.
Yeah.
He got the back signal in the sky. He's like, oh, word, I'm joining. All right, it's time. And, that's also the new sponsor power-up. That's a real thing. New sponsor power-up is a real thing. But besides, we're talking about that, the matchup in general, I feel like I would say it's pretty even, right?
Yeah.
Cammy can offense, she has spin knuckle, but spin knuckle is not as good compared to it used to be.
Yeah.
So it's still a guess. Gao players can, fake them out with using standing medium punch to punish, punish the spin knuckle. So it really depends on Salvatore if he's able to get him, because he just fought Mai, who was kind of like a zoner against Cammy, but Cammy does such a good job once she gets in.
Yes, sir, and that's your approaches for Cammy in this matchup, right? Either you play really dry and you try to just like walk forward and take your time, either you play Omega offensive and try to just lead the dance, right? So far, Salvatore looks like the kind of dry approach, but he's already in the corner.
Yeah, I think it's also maybe because he feels the person out.
Yeah.
Because I feel like all his first games so far, even watching Capcom Cup, it's like he plays so slow until he feels comfortable with you. So I think this might go more like towards Higuchi's favor for a bit until Salvatore starts to fight back and sees like, okay, here I can press here, maybe he does this, and I'm going to take a little bit more risk afterwards.
Yeah, and it's Higuchi testing the waters right now, right? He's the one on the offensive side who took a really quick first round. Salvatore looking for the perfect parry. He's not going to go anywhere so far. Higuchi remains solid.
Yes. Nice Sonic Boom right there. Going for these perfects. Yeah, what are you going to do? Chase him down. Even he did the drive rush crouching jab just in case. Like, what if he does dive kick? I'm going to keep that charge right there. Yeah, keep the plus frames on the situation. Now you're in the corner. Take this meaty.
Yep, and look at the drive gauge slowly but surely going down. Clean anti-air as well. Higuchi is an absolute brick wall right now. The backdash, he's not going to take. He's just going to escape.
Yep, look at the drive gauge on Salvatore's side. Got to be careful. Higuchi can use that level 2 to just nullify all that drive gauge right now. Ooh. And there it is. You got hit, though. Gets a full combo. Might be enough. Yeah.
That is enough, 100%. Bro, these level 2 combos, like you get combos that are freaking Marvel length.
Yeah.
Like 35 seconds combos. Have fun, get a coffee.
It's such a good level 2 because it's like, if you got hit, sure, you just saw the combo. If you didn't, drive gauge is gone, and now you got to deal with all my obstacle course.
Absolutely. Higuchi with a clean first game, but listen, we've seen that Salvatore loves to start slow. The first game is data, he's taking his time. He's going a bit more offensive this time. Gets a successful jump.
Yeah, he has to guess. That's what it comes down to, right?
Yeah. Force your way in.
But the problem is if he's guessing so much, look at his drive gauge so far. It's always the one being burnt out or super low. And Guile, he's always having green. He hasn't even gone to the yellow that much.
Yep. Been very comfortable and see the spin knuckles to get through at least. Oh no!
Drop the combo.
Yes, sir. Excellent situation for Salvatore. Put you in the corner. We block those.
Yeah, I like that. Going for the standing medium punch right there. Maybe Higuchi was holding up, and that's why the standing medium punch checked him right there. So that was a really good choice from Salvatore.
And he gets his first round of this match, Salvatore, showing that he will fire back.
Missed the flash kick.
Missed the flash kick, yep.
Seems like it. Okay, using the back heavy punch right there. Nice, nice. Good neutral from both parties. Attacking the drive gauge, using the heavies. Nice.
It's one of the things you see less and less in this game, right? Like, when Street Fighter 6 started, it was a lot of tap, walk back.
It was.
And now it's a lot of like, let me use my heavy button, take half of your drive gauge. I don't care about being plus or minus.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. Because, like, I think if you attack with, like, a medium or a light right away, you're more, like, prone to getting perfect parries.
Yes.
But if you're using a heavy normal with more startup, right, it's like you're going to miss your tap parry in that situation.
All right. Gets the crouch medium. Salvatore puts his opponent to the corner, and we play the good old throw loop situation.
Good throw, second throw. We also have level 3 on deck. Is he going to hold up? He might hold. I think he'll take another throw right here. He would have taken that throw! See, like you mentioned earlier, Japan will take the throws all day, every day.
Just keep throwing, man. Keep throwing. Force him to take a decision. But Salvatore, regardless, will come out on top on this round, and that's going to be 1-1 between Higuchi and Salvatore. Of course, he's on the Argentinian flag today.
Yes.
So for those of you who don't know, he's Venezuelan, but lives in Argentina.
Ah, okay.
That is why you see the Argentinian flag
Yeah,
today.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Now, are we going to get more jumps from Salvatore? I feel like he got more comfortable that second game with just jumping in general.
Yeah, exactly. But watch out, watch Higuchi playing the good old shooty game.
Yes.
No perfect parries so far, and
No,
he's trying,
not yet.
but
it's hard,
so
you know,
it's hard.
especially when you're changing up the timing of light boom, medium punch boom, and heavy punch boom.
Yeah.
They're really hard to time.
Yeah.
But perfect parrying in this match definitely makes it a bit more easier to handle for sure. And look at the difference between the first two matches. Salvatore is not getting burnt out now. He's getting more comfortable. And Higuchi is using more drive gauge than usual now because he's trying to adapt to what he's adapting to.
I love that exactly what you mentioned earlier just happened, which is light, and the second got perfect parries. That's the risk of going for long strings, walk back into the crouch medium. And now you're putting Higuchi in corner, but maybe too eager to get in. Salvatore gets stopped.
Okay. Nice perfect parry right there. And that's why Higuchi backed up. He said, you know, it's a little bit dangerous. What do we spend? Okay, we're not spending no bar yet. Next hit, he could spend level 2. The solid puncher. Is it enough to burn out? Okay,
you know what? I burn myself out.
Yeah, you have to, right?
Such a smart decision by Salvatore. No, he tried the empty jump into nothing. We're starting to look.
Watch out for the OD. The OD's coming.
Bro, Dashin DI was evil work, man.
I mean,
because you're never gonna do empty jump super, right? You're not gonna be ready for this.
Yeah, even if you block it, it's still my turn anyway.
Yeah. Great job by Higuchi. Mental stack exploitation right now. Higuchi looking clean, trying to get in, maybe wants to initiate this time.
Oh yeah, possible. Good counter hit combo right there. Spending 3 bars expensive, but you know what? You gotta take the obstacle course. Trade anti-air. Higuchi's willing to take that trade any day.
Yeah, as long as he keeps the opponent into the corner. And look again, Salvatore's drive gauge.
Wow.
The dangerous area right now. We're getting close to that burnout. Another anti-air, watch out.
There is no level 3. I'm surprised there. Maybe he's like looking at the life and saying, I want CA. I get it. Sometimes you get the greed for the damage, and it does make a big difference, right? Now, do we react with level 3 somehow? Good jump out, away from the corner. Doesn't have to worry about drive impact now. Yeah, you see? He's like, you can have it. Take your drive gauge back. You can have it.
What an anti-air, man. Do not talk about this dive kick for Justin. You might create Twitter wars. We don't do this here.
Okay.
Let's get that throw.
I mean, the dive kick's okay.
Okay. Good.
Stand.
Great way to
no
avoid
stand light kick right there. Oh, okay.
Oof.
We have to spend it.
Yeah, spend
no,
it.
we don't.
Bruv, spend your money.
You're dead.
You're dead.
You should have spent it. You didn't have enough to afford it to life, and your drive gauge is so low. There's certain situations that just like you have to think about your resources. You need to build your resources back, especially against a character like Gao.
Yeah.
He wants you burnt out. He wants you always to have low drive gauge anyway.
Yeah. Maybe a bit difficult as well. Like he had the reaction to the DI, but not the right one. Because he could have level 3'd it.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
If you were on that mindset, but I think he's just taking the right approach right now. Salvatore has a lot of the right reads, a couple missing decision making there. And Higuchi is taking advantage of this, putting him into the corner, attacking that drive gauge.
Yes.
Now try to jump.
Oh no, yeah, didn't have enough charge for the flash kick, so it was a pretty good dive kick right there. Oh, nice. That's so hard to stop right there. I feel like when you jump against a Gao player, right, and they hold parry, you're always going to attack right away because you're like, he's standing.
Yeah.
But technically, he's actually holding charge, and you get hit by OD flash kick. That's such a genius misdirection.
Yes. Really annoying to deal with. Salvatore low on drive, but at least on the offensive. And look at this, the backdash. He wants to force this. And there we go.
Attack it, and we side switch it. Why not? Ooh!
Yeah.
No, drops the flash kick again. We're getting some drops from
That was a bit
Higuchi.
weird, right? Because he walked back for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a charge issues, but regardless, he's getting 2 match points to go and potentially face Idom in that winners final. Yeah, drive rush into anti-air.
Last time to guess. Okay, low forward right there. Almost perfect parry right there. Gotta be careful of those.
Nice.
Standing medium kick again. I wonder what he tried to do there when he got counter hit with the boom. Maybe try to tap parry and then misses it. Good combo.
Yep. Oh no, oh, that's
Not
gonna be
enough,
long.
though. Unless
Hey,
he
you
go
know
for
what,
it.
Justin? Oh my god. You know, I'm pretty sure that was a level 2 route for this. That was definitely a route to kill.
Or so,
but
yeah, I mean, also he could, maybe he might have built a level 3 because he would have got 3 more boom loops
yeah,
afterwards,
because these
right?
loops are long, man. But little drop, that's all right. Backdash, we get this one. Higuchi will defeat Salvatore in this winners semi-final. We are set on our winners final path, Justin. It is going to be Higuchi versus Idom. A bit later, Salvatore goes down to second chance.
Yes, that backdash is so fast from Higuchi, but I think because he uses it so much, I hope Idom caught on to try try to bait that.
Yeah.
Right? Especially when you're playing a grappler, you have to look for those tendencies, right? So it's like, if you're going to back, because if you're Higuchi and you're fighting against Manon, right? Gal versus Manon, and you know you're really good at backdashing, you want to backdash the command throw, because then you're going to get a really big combo every single time,
Yep.
right? So if it's going to be the adaptation, and if Idom can look for that.
Yeah.
Or not get too thirsty, because I feel like if you're a grappler, sometimes you like, I need to get the command throw, right? You can kind of get the read of when somebody wants to go for the command throw versus somebody that's like, I'm going to make you think I'm going to command throw you.
Yeah, because that's the thing as well. Like that's, to me, that's kind of one of the weaknesses Manon has, which is when she's especially low on medals.
Yeah.
Jumping back does not get punished that much. You get like you don't get much being punished from jumping back. So maybe it's the right word to start. But Idom is so good for playing with your expectations, right? He sees this, he just checks what's the best way to make you think he's looking for that command grab. We'll see that obviously a bit later. Right now, we're going to drop down into that losers bracket. The next two matches we have are Mark the Shark versus Senior Power and Kusanagi versus ZJZ. Excellent matches upcoming.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see if Senior Power is going to only play Mai the whole entire time. Like, I was like researching him, and he plays a lot of characters.
No, he plays. So Senior Power initially burst out onto the scene in season 1 with the Ryu.
Yes.
And he had like a very crazy, you know, like the Ryu that's like a genius Ryu,
Dude,
right?
that was the he was doing he had the beta when the demo, right? And he was posting all the crazy Ryu because I remember that. Yeah.
He was like a Ryu earlier. Then after, like at the beginning of season 2, he went for Akuma. He went for a couple characters. Right now, he looks like he's setting with Mai.
Okay.
But obviously, there's still Akuma. There's still a Ryu behind. He's played a bit of Ken. He's played a lot of Shoros. So he's one of the guys, like, they've got a group in France, you know, himself with Pepito, Pulgar, the guys they train like pretty much all the time. We'll see what he does against Mark the Shark. And of course, to remind the people on the chat, this is the Red Bull Kumite play-in. This is 8 players who qualified through Red Bull qualifiers around the world online. Senior Power won the very stacked one. He beat Akainu in Grand Finals.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that.
He beat a couple of like high-profile players there. You might be less familiar with him because he doesn't travel that much, but he's definitely part of that French elite. Mark the Shark won the South African tournament, beating Jabi M in Grand Finals.
Okay.
It's definitely, you know, like paths that are really hard to get. The winner of the play-in will be in the cage tomorrow. And once we're done with the play-in, we also have the LCQ, where the winner gets to the cage. There are 2 spots up for grabs today, guys.
They're going to be joining Team Underdogs, you know, for the bouncer, Long Island Joe.
Shout out to man like L.I. Joe.
Yes. I'm really curious. Like, I like that you mentioned Mark the Shark, you know, beating Jabim in South Africa, because I think most people, when they think about South Africa, they only think of Jabim because of what he's done so far, right?
So
and he's godlike,
he wins everything.
Yeah.
And usually you see a South African tournament, you're like, yeah, who's going to get second? Because Jabim is obviously winning this. Mark the Shark defeats these odds.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I love, because now we're seeing more players coming from that region, and I really love it. And he had a really close match against Takamura, 3-2, down to the wire. And his Ken, I mean, it's so explosive, super nasty. So I'm curious to see, what is Senior Power? How is he going to defend against just Ken? Obviously, the answer, most people's, just throw Fan, OD Fan. So it really depends if Mark the Shark knows how to deal with OD Fan, because every time I've seen Senior Power play, he always likes to throw OD Fan round 1 start. So I wonder if he's going to be able to tell, maybe risk for a round 1 jump, right, to kind of stop that.
Assert dominance.
Right? Or even just when you're taking the OD Fan from really, really far away, like, and Mai's not close to you, are you going to perfect parry the Fan and try to like hit the drive rush afterwards, or maybe with OD Shoryuken just to go through for an advancing? But you know what? We're not going to even see. We're not even going to see the Mai. We're going to see the Kami. Maybe he doesn't like the Ken versus Mai match.
Okay, I see. Listen, this is Senior Power, man. He's one of the guys who grinds a lot. I told you, he's got a ton of characters that he believes in. And today, he's here to try and grab that place at the cage after a great performance at the French qualifier. Let's see if he can take Mark the Shark down. Ken versus Kami.
Yeah, this is a classic matchup, obviously, in this, you know, Street Fighter 6 in general. And I understand, like, the Kami pick, just because it's so hard to just not rely on Kami. She's like the good old reliable. You know, you can't really mess up too much when you're playing a character like Kami.
Yep, but so far, it starts with the good old low forward from Mark the Shark. Puts the opponent into the corner, and he's trying, right? The strings are a bit long, so this is when you adapt and you check. All right, he looks like the kind of guy who does lights.
Yes.
How do I respond?
Yeah, I mean, that was the first response right there. You saw Mark trying to go for the parry. He didn't guess right, and it helps Senior Power to get out of the corner. Ooh, the sweep's so risky, but you know what? We gotta check those. You gotta check your feet. If you're not blocking low, might as well.
It's round one. Show him that you got this. The clean jump in by Senior Power going to put you into the corner. Decides to go for level 1. The next hit potentially kills. Unlike his throw, the throw is going to be teched.
Yes. Nice, perfect parry. That no, drops the combo. But you know what? ODDP right away. Why not?
We take those.
Yeah, we take those, huh?
Yes. If it works, it works. Senior Power takes the first round.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see any spin knuckles try to go through the fireball, possibly. No whip punish. He tried to, but a little bit late. But forces Mark the Shark to kind of like, I guess not autopilot, but you're like, oh, whip punish. I need to do button drive rush, and it caused him the burnout right there, right? Yeah,
that was such a fast burnout. Noah must be proud of the back rooms.
Yeah.
There we go.
I like the spiral arrow that Senior Power is going to do. So he's doing it from the distance because at that point, it's going to be either -2 or +2 at best.
Yep. Being on the burnout side, got to watch out right now. So stays at the right distance. Senior Power is looking to play the whiff punish game, but he's not really successful in this. Walks back, waiting, but Mark the Shark not really giving him much to work with.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, I think that was an accidental dash, but kind of worked out in Mark's favor. Maybe he held up, getting hit by the jab combos. Go for the Shoryuken. Watch out for the drive gauge. You have to be careful. Oh, yep, forces the burnout.
Okay. Not killing yet, though. Not killing yet.
Danger.
Yes.
This is dangerous. He can kill here if he gets the hit. And he got the OD spin knuckles. They're plus right now.
And he's got level 3. You can't breathe right now. One fireball, you might be dead.
One low forward as well, too.
Anything. Oh!
That's so close.
No!
But sweep is such an interesting option. Like, at least maybe go for standing heavy kick there.
That looked like a panic option more than anything, Justin. I can't lie.
I see.
Happens sometimes. Senior Power is still looking for his right footing in terms of the footsies right now. There we go. Clean cross cuts.
Oh, that was... I never seen a lot of Kami players use drive rush crouching light kick, but it worked out really good there.
Yes, sir. Mark Shark gets this, and we're trying to go for this program again.
So good.
Yeah, anti-airs
there we go.
Great delay.
Yeah. He sees that Mark's been tapping.
Yeah.
A little bit way too much tapping. Get the level 3 right here. Easy elimination right here. Senior Power taking game number 1.
All right, manages to make it work. He's playing his own game. I think he's still looking for, you know, the right kind of approach in terms of footsies. Because I feel like, despite Senior Power winning, right, what's happening in neutral right now is Senior Power is looking for the whiff punish, fails the whiff punish, gets frustrated and jumps in.
That's
the
true.
thing is, Mark has not really exploited this yet. We haven't seen him anti-airing, so he maybe move forward so you can get a cross-cut DP. Instead, it's Dragon Lash. He wants to be the one initiating.
Yeah, I mean, that's true too. I think it's also, he's been putting himself in burnout. And you just, it's like, you don't want to burn out yourself against Kami just because now Senior Power is like, okay, any button will go in the spin knuckle and you just have to deal with the guest afterwards, right?
Yes, sir. He's looking. There we go, yo. These anti-airs have been clean.
The crosscuts has been really, really clean.
I'm a fan of crosscuts, man. It gets me hype. I don't know.
It does,
me
too.
I think crosscut looks cool.
You know why? Because the ones he's doing it, he's walking forward and then crossing.
It's like, I know. I'm at the right range.
Yeah, and you're right. There's so many whiff punishes that Senior Power is like trying to react to, but he's just doing it 1 frame late.
Yeah. Regardless, he just goes on the offense. Oh!
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get the burnout, but we got the damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Oh, misses the crouch heavy punch meaty, but still good.
Yeah, a couple little drops here and there by Senior Power. There we go.
Getting the jumps, working out.
That's one of the things, right? I'm trying to think, has Mark the Shark done a single DP on Senior Power's jump
no,
so far?
Not yet.
No.
Every time he tried to anti-air, it's always a perfect parry and tap. Like, he's like, all right, I'm going to tap parry.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Senior Power just empty jumps and throws you for punish counter damage there. Okay, go for the blocks right there. Sweeps. There's a sweep. And that's a really hard whip punish. The punish crouching medium punch from Ken is like high level.
You need to be on point for this one. Right now, Mark on the receiving end tries to escape. Oh.
Yeah, no DP right there. He could have went to level 3, maybe caused a situation where it gets some drive gauge and not put himself in burnout. And look at this. Stay on the same side right there. Guess for game.
Oh my god, listen, I respect that because this, Justin, I call this the unblockable. In the corner like this, no one blocks it much.
It's because you don't really see it anymore as well, too, right? Nobody really go for that, but shout outs to Mark for pressing light punch and just reacting and spending level 3 right there.
Got to watch out. This is out of burnout. Senior Power has to deal with this stuff. Ooh, Dragon Lash like this. Just
0 on block.
Yep.
Oh, reactions! I mean, that's what Kami players always look for. When they in burnout, they churning. They're
Bro, Kami,
they're buffering.
Level 3 is like breathing can get punished.
That's a Shinkansen right there. You know what I mean? Just goes straight
hey, you're
to
in
the point.
France, bro. That's called TGV in France.
Wait, what?
That's the
metro?
No, the French high-speed train.
How do you how do you call it?
TGV.
TGV?
TGV, so TGV.
TGV.
Which is train à grande vitesse. That's like high-speed train.
Okay.
You know, it's the contender.
Is that how we go to Nice?
Yes.
Okay,
You know,
bet.
this or plane, you know, you're out there. Today
Nice.
we're learning.
Standing heavy kick. Senior Power is on match game right now with 2-0. But the whip punish from Mark the Shark, a standing heavy kick. Okay, using the crouch medium punch right there. I would say that's probably Cammy's like best button in terms of whiff punishing. Just so good at crouch medium punch.
Yeah. Also good at checking driver shields, you know, good active. These sweeps have been working well from Senior Power.
They're crazy. They're crazy.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things, like, he's just noticing that Mark the Shark is not really adapting to this. He's just playing his game. So I'm going to keep sweeping. You're going to get caught.
Yeah, it's hard because this game promotes walking back, walking forward, right? You don't really crouch block too much. So the sweeps do work out. But imagine if Mark definitely got the read, finally realizes I should watch my legs a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, the crouch medium kick punish counter into run DP would just do so much damage.
Yeah, and corner carry.
Yeah.
You go straight to the corner with the run Tatsu, like your GGs. For now, it's a very, very close one. Senior Power is...
No DP there.
And yeah, again, right.
It looked like he was buffering too.
Yeah. But I mean, that's a valid approach, right? Sometimes playing Kami, you might want to just like completely forget about anti-airs and play that ground game.
Yeah.
But Senior Power going to take what he can, break your ankles.
That's the animated movie right there.
Yes.
Animated movie. That's the only time we saw Cammy in that movie.
I swear.
And that was the last time.
She came in,
Did something cool.
got the highlight reel, that's it. Refused to elaborate.
Oh yeah, that was, yeah. She posted a reel, posted a clip on socials.
She got the engagements.
Yes.
And she's out.
Nice.
Great.
Yep, goes for the... Oh, that was such a clean shimmy right there. So clean. Crouch heavy punch? No, go for the tick throw. How many throws have we taken?
Okay, just,
Yep, yep.
It was okay to take another one, but Senior Power is just...
No, whiff punish there. That's game.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. 2 bars and so much drive gauges.
Okay.
Yes, get that Jinrai out of here. Play the footsie, play the neutral. Mark, you need to land a level 3 ASAP. And you're in CA.
Yeah, get your opening as soon as possible right now. Mark is absolutely struggling. And Senior Power, no!
Wrong button! Unless that was stand light kick. Maybe he tried stand light kick, right? Yeah, see, stand light kick. Cancel by the crouching jab combo. Now you're guesswork game for both parties right now.
Oh no.
Mark can
Take
kill
a throw,
you.
bro.
He did. But that's a lot of damage. He's in the lead now.
Yeah, now he just needs one hit from Mark the Shark right now. We look at each other.
Yeah.
Mark looking. Both of them look at this full level 3. You can't do much. Fireballs are too risky.
Yo, they're not pressing no buttons right now. Look at this. Yo,
Nothing. They're looking at each other. Maybe a driver something and they gain another one. Ah!
Nice tech. He's burned out. Are we going for a spiral arrow?
No!
Jab, wrong combo. It would have worked. Jab and the jab would have definitely worked.
The plates are not being finished. My brother Ramadan is over. Get your food. Mark the Shark clutches it. Save the match point.
God, Senior Power don't want to win. That's what it comes down to. There were so many opportunities, but you know, that's what it comes down to. These players are trying to qualify to Red Bull Kumite tomorrow. They want to be in this tournament.
Bro, the nerves are there, and Senior Power knows that he got his work cut out for him right now.
Yeah.
The neutral jump into nothing.
Yeah.
Senior Power just needs to get closer right now.
Oh yeah, try to go for the stand light kick a little bit too far right there. Oh, nice. Do we have to spend it, right?
Yes,
we do.
sir.
Thank you. Spend that cash because we need to protect that drive gauge at all costs right now. Okay.
Yeah, good damage as well. You take the life lead and you put the opponent
No
on.
TP,
Again,
like you
no TP. He's getting shimmied.
Yeah, to be honest, if you do anti-air with DP and you take a shimmy, you can only blame yourself.
Yes, sir. That's unfortunate, but you know what? He's still getting the challenge on this. Mark the Shark, low on drive, but as long as he's on the offensive side, that's good. Watch out, because he's back roll this time. He's doing driver's jab a lot. That might be something that... Oh, no, Senior Power! I beg,
attack the drive
play.
gauge. Nice. You know, he's burned out. That's gonna hit. Oh, it didn't hit. What? That counter hit as well, too.
Oh no, it's not done yet. It's not done yet.
Do we
He's
spend
got
level 1?
He's got level 1. No,
we didn't turn the ball. He stays alive. You understand? Mark is staying alive.
He refuses. So
Even he knows. He's like,
bro,
yeah, I choke.
I am not sure if it's Mark the Shark refusing to lose or Senior Power refusing to win. But this is when I can teach you about the French saying, la peur de gagner, the fear of winning. That's what happens sometimes. You're nervous, you're about to win, and you get into your own head. Like,
They're
yeah, okay,
both
I got
scared.
this. Yeah.
They're both scared. Oh.
Listen, man, as a wise man once said, you know scare, I know scare.
Oh, that's true. You're right. Shouts to Chris.
Absolute classic.
Okay, you know what's this? This might be a classic round. This might be a classic where Mark's like, I got another chance. I was supposed to lose.
For real?
I'm in game number 4 now. I might win this free right now. We'll see.
Let's see. There we go with punish. Finally, after 75 attempts.
Nice, standing heavy kick right there. Oh, didn't triple leap.
Yes.
But the cross cuts always, good old reliable cross cuts.
If they work, they work. He's in the corner. There we go. Perfect parry.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that. You put
Yeah.
him into the corner. Ooh, I think there was a cross-cut input there, but that was completely missed. You see the counter hit on this one. Empty jump mid.
Yeah.
Brother, he did empty jump mid. Oh my god.
Good block on that. Good block on that. I was scared, to be honest, because he didn't spend the bar.
Yeah.
He could have done a better combo to spend the bar, but, you know, Senior Power let it rip.
Yeah, we're saving money, man. We're building up on this interest right now. Drive reversal is going to work, but Senior Power needs to find a way to assert himself, to play his game right. He looks like he's second-guessing himself constantly. The whiff punishes are not going. There we go.
Again. Okay, nice perfect pair right there. Attack the drive gauge, smart stuff. Using the crouching like it again. Do we risk the DI though? Are we scared of
I mean,
the
we
level
haven't
3?
tried it. You haven't tried.
Are we scared of it? Are we gonna test it? he inputted the sweep a little bit too late. Okay. Go for the stand jab pressure, standing heavy kick. I like the anti-air. Not a punish counter, but Senior Power, you have all the meter in the world to win this round right now. Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, nice. There you go. Spend it. No meter spent right there. And we're going into game number 3.
There we go. Senior Power, another match point. Can he actually close that match point this time?
I hope so.
Yes. Because he definitely had opportunities, but he's still not playing his game.
Or I'm down to see it. Or I'm down to see a 2-2 and we go to a final game. I'm down for that too.
Yeah, listen, I want all the spaghetti on the floor. See these tables behind? Put them down.
Yes.
No food on the table. We drop everything. And we fight. Nice.
With punish, attack the drive gauge on Mark. Senior Power, but he's getting the meter back. Gotta be careful. That stand jab so good from Ken.
Yes, sir.
Yep, stand jab again. The approach, and you put yourself in burnout. We don't spend the bar. You did spend the bar. That's so scary. I'm so worried for you right now.
I think he wants to rebuild that drive gauge, right? He wants a bit more of a bar before he goes on the defensive side right now. But now it's 0 bar, right? Senior Power at least far enough of the corner. He's trying, but bad decision. Oh no, we block those.
Yeah, I like when he's using Spiral Arrow, but the thing is, it's like the range is not there, especially when Ken's just walking back.
Yeah.
He tried to bait something. I wonder if he tried to bait ODDP maybe.
Yep. Got to watch out. Mark the Shark needs 1 hit right now.
Hadouken. Okay, with the OD. I mean, that's hard to react. You're not looking for OD fire from that close, especially when you have CA. That's why he's not throwing fire, but he's scared of CA. He remembers how he lost the previous game.
Ooh! And right now, Justin, we are witnessing one of the biggest. You see his smile? This is the nerve.
Go to
right?
go to my.
Bro, go to my and be an idiot. Throw fans. Make him answer, because he looks locked in right now. I'm not gonna
lie. You see him? He mad locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in. He ain't moving. He's out there. He's ready.
We're going back to the Kami.
We're going back to the Kami. Okay. He believes in the Kami. To be honest, he can do it with the Kami. Just like he showed.
I mean, he should have won.
Yeah,
it should have been over, technically.
Yes, but that's the worst thing to say. I should have won. Well, you did not, bro. That's another timeline. We're not in there right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't plus in that situation. Nice. Go for the Shoryuken, go for the damage and the side switch. Perfect parry again. We're tapping a lot more on Senior Power side.
All right, gets the throw as well. Mark the Shark is low on drive, but he gets his own. Yes, we're tapping, we're pressing buttons. No momentum allowed in this matchup. Great with punish this time.
I love that. Yep, using the crouch medium punch. +1 after the crouch heavy punch. Dash it forward. Hadouken from neutral.
I like that.
That close, yeah. That was
I like that.
That was really hard to call.
Yeah.
Hadouken.
Oh, there we go. Hey. Oh
what?
My
That's
God.
not the right combo.
Bro, listen, I think he is so nervous about his combos that he went for the most autopilot thing he could go to. Listen, 2 more match points. Senior Power has been fed a lot, but he refuses to eat.
Yes. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's plus right there. Had to take the throw. Smart stuff from Mark just to understand that. Level 1, side switch. Let's go.
All right, listen, parry, no perfect parry just yet. There we go. He just aggressively goes against the throw right now.
Wow.
And I like, yeah, corner carry.
Combo routes, yeah.
Yeah, I like that corner carry with this. You want to keep him into the corner. You want to force him to get in. Dive kick into nothing. And there we go. Another hit. Senior Power is getting closer to the match sweep. Delay base with punishes.
Almost punish counter right there. If he pressed crouch medium kick, that definitely would have punished counter. Yeah. I think he realizes the anti-airs haven't been good on Mark, so we're going to dive kick way more.
Yes.
Cannon strike. Just do it again.
Come on, man.
They played that neutral. Oh,
there
that
we
should
go.
be it.
There we go. Listen, keep it simple. Finally get this one. And Senior Power, I kind of want to say gets a well-deserved win. but he was looking to deserve his own loss in this set.
I mean,
so it's really good that he clutched it and can build up that confidence, because man, it took a while for him to at least showcase what he's able to. I know this guy well, I see him online, but obviously he's not the most experienced guy offline, and Justin, you're the best to say this, right? Being on stage is a different world.
It's a different world.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his time to shine right now.
Yeah.
And the thing is, both the players, it was both their players' chance of like just coming out on such a big stage, big event. You know, this is probably their first time playing in such a setting at the moment, right? Yeah. Mark just coming out from South Africa, and then just Senior Power qualifying from France to come here, and they know what's on the line. They know the prestige of trying to play in Red Bull Kumite is that important, and I think that was the perfect match to show like how nerves really do play a factor in tournaments.
Yeah, I've seen more than one player crumble, you know, in this situation under pressure. It's part of a skill set you need to develop as a player. Obviously, Snow Power, you know, is a guy, you know, pretty local, like lives not too far from Paris, but didn't really get opportunities to go to big events outside of UFA, which is, you know, like close to where he is.
Yeah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That, you take the train.
Yeah,
to get there.
that's like it's a big local. You know, it's a bigger local.
Yeah, really big
but
local.
Playing on a big stage is not something he is used to. Right? So right now, it's objectively the biggest offline stage he's played on, and he's looking to play his game. At least he's moving forward. He's going to have to face Salvatore a bit later today.
That's going to be a good. And yeah, I wonder if he's going to pick Kami or Kami Mai. But I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll see later. I don't think he'll pick Mai because Salvatore did beat ZJZ, you know, against his Mai. So maybe it might be a Kami mirror match, or maybe Akuma, like you mentioned, the other characters he has. But before we get there, we got to check the other losers round one. Kusanagi from Mexico versus ZJZ from Taiwan. And ZJZ is going to be playing Mai versus Kusanagi's Akuma.
Yeah, good question. Because obviously ZJZ has a JP as well. So it's a lot of question marks. You know, I love to see players with multiple characters. And of course, this is Kusanagi from Mexico. Kusanagi from France is already in the main event tomorrow. That was the mix. Bro, I desperately want to have a set between Kusanagi and Kusanagi for the naming rights.
No, it was funny, right? I was talking to Yipes earlier, and I'm like, I wonder what character Kusanagi is going to play. Is he going to play Akuma or Ken? He's like, nah, he's picking Ryu. And I was like, no, you're getting mixed up right now. I was like, you're mixing yourself up right now. So I was like, he's from Mexico. That's the Kusanagi from Mexico. He's like, he was right.
Yeah, he was thinking of Kusanagi, not Kusanagi.
Yeah. You're right. Okay, I see you.
You can mix this way, you know?
Yeah, it's the wording, how you say it.
Exactly. Like, right now, it is Kusanagi representing Mexico. Against ZJZ. We've seen him with a Mai earlier, not successful. Maybe we'll go for the JP this time.
I wonder what he's thinking about.
Yeah. So far, it's always the question. It's the first to three. You might want to maybe experiment in the first match if you want to, to see if that character works, but that's going to be the difficult decision. It's kind of the trap of playing multiple characters at high level.
Yeah, especially when they're like such good characters.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like it is Mai versus Akuma.
I think this match.
Yeah, production got mixed as well. There's Kusanagi's face on top.
See, it's definitely.
Hey, no one is safe. Production gets mixed live.
No, everybody gets mixed.
Everybody gets mixed.
Yeah, I think the OD fan does play a big factor against Akuma, because when Kusanagi, what he likes to do the charge fireballs a lot, right? And because he throws the charge fireball a lot, it's kind of like you're letting me know what you're doing. I just throw an OD and I win the neutral at that point, because my OD fireball will just smoke your charge fireballs.
Yes. Well, let's see. Kusanagi on the Akuma against Mai.
Wow, right away.
There we go. Immediately.
Immediate. Nice. That fireball's fast, man.
Ooh.
It's hard to react to those fireballs. They come out quick from Akuma's side.
They charge the fans and see immediately answers with the fireball.
Good DP. I mean, that's a good win.
I like this as the first thing. You parry into DP just to see what they're up to and to show them that you are going to answer this way.
Oh, yeah, we got to hold that. Doesn't bite on the shimmy. Smart stuff from Kusanagi. But the fans on ZJZ's side, he's playing that neutral right now. Back heavy kick. Oh, the pushback was so crazy there. The crouch medium punch completely missed, and he got an auto whiff punish on ZJZ's side.
Love to see this. ZJZ getting a clean first round. And we are playing the fun game. There we go.
Kaguru no Mai. Yeah, get that flame stock.
Yeah. Parries and blocks.
Low forward. Look at the damage on that. And that's Akuma, man. He can't afford those hits.
Yep.
Gotta guess.
One that's gonna get hit. Yeah, the guess is wrong this time. He's getting close to the corner. ZJZ just looks for the next opening.
Oop, stand fierce. Look at that. Tap the head every single time. Tap the head every single time. You're burnt out. Tap the head. Is it hit? No.
Bonk! Bonk on main. There we go. Jeez! We got perfect animations!
That button's nasty, man. 9 frames, that's a nasty button.
This bottle is insane, man.
Nine frames.
It's fast, it destroys the drive gauge,
Yep.
gets the fan behind. Yeah.
That's a nasty button right there. Okay, but Akuma also got nasty buttons. Corner carry after the heavy kick. Tatsu,
Oh,
nice bait.
blocked it.
Idom in flame, big damage. Tarn, look at that. Wow.
Jeez, now in the corner, yeah, he's just frame killing to time the meaty. But got to watch out again, he's got to deal with the fans.
Yeah,
All
perfect
right.
parry, back throw. Yep. Let's get that real estate real fast. Using the light punch fan right there. Good react. He couldn't react to
Interesting
DI
trade.
right
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Interesting trade on this one, yeah, gets the anti-air as well. DJZ is solid as hell.
Nice. I like Kusanagi. Oh, okay, he forced himself on burnout. I think he was a little thirsty because he's like, if I got the hit, I'll kill mine right now.
Yeah.
Yep, throw the fan. She said, dodge this. Can't dodge it. Do we gamble?
Oh no, it's
Throw
time to
loop
gamble.
or
Let's
drive
go
impact?
gambling.
Yes, drive impact it is. DJZ looking really good right now, looking really strong.
He's taking the right decisions. Look
Oh
at
my
this,
god,
bro.
with
Bomb.
punish. With fierce too. Usually
Yeah.
most people would just whiff punish with like mediums.
Yeah.
But he did withstand heavy punch.
This is when you know. All right, the fireball gets traded, but it's all good for DJZ. Right now, he's managing that life leads. Excellent. Walks back
Level
as well.
3?
Remember, right? Level 3? Level 3? Yes. Burnout.
Let's attack that drive gauge.
That's a burnout. That might be GG's, just.
Yeah, I
That is-
mean-
that is close to shake my hands.
Yeah, that's what she says. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Let's do it.
There we go. Ooh,
Yeah.
not getting.
Chip damage on table, and you got to worry about throw. It's so hard because at that point, all you had was guess super.
Yeah. And you can see Kusanagi's body language.
Yeah, he's
not
like,
happy.
this is tough, you know?
He's like, I don't like what's happening on screen right now.
Maybe Ken might be the better option, but I think he just wants to think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if you see the fan coming because it's going straight,
Yeah.
maybe try to use more Demon Rage or more Air Fireball, possibly. I think those are better options to try to attack from the air after she throws a fan.
What I can say is that Takuma got a quick shape up, and then he's back, looking fresh.
Looking fresh and ready.
Yeah, looking fresh and ready, man. He's on stream. Mom's watching. You look good.
Okay, low forward Fireball right there. Nice
Yeah.
DP. DJs, I mean, look, he DPs top jumps. These regular jumps ain't a thing.
I swear, man.
Oh,
Short
damn,
hops, I don't
Fierce.
care
Look
about
at the
these.
damage on that. That was double fierce right there. Yep,
Oh
DP
my
right
god,
there,
the
back.
range!
There's the perfect parry. Walking forward afterwards, smart stuff. But the thing is it enough to get the life lead against CJC?
Brother!
No, he trying air fireball, it's not working.
There we go.
Yeah.
He's looking a bit too good. I'm not gonna lie, Justin. Kusanagi has not really shown.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. But, you know,
The right
I like that
strategy
he's
so far,
trying
yeah.
different options. It's
Yes.
just not working. That's the main problem. See, there, the air fireball works, but the thing is, he couldn't get anything from it.
Yeah. I think one of the things to identify with ZAZ as well is like, he doesn't play the strike throw game, he backdashes or walk back.
That's a bait.
Right?
Adam in
There
flame.
we go. Bah!
Oh, we spent the bar?
Oh, we do?
That's kind of expensive, actually.
That is expensive as
Yeah,
hell.
yeah. I guess that's how much he hates her right now. He needs to optimal damage.
know?
And we get the safe jump. I
He's
like the safe
pitting!
jump.
Show us!
Nice. That was a good bait on Kusanagi's side, forcing ZJC to make I would say a drive gauge option right there, spending the drive gauge. Nice
Oh,
DP.
yeah.
Don't burn yourself out, please. You're so close to it.
Oh! Finally, the DP misses. Kusanagi able to take a round. And now we're going to go for another match point for
There
but
it is.
clean.
That's what I'm
Yes.
talking about.
Yes.
Just jump. If you think the OD fan is coming, don't block. Don't be ready. Just jump it.
Yep. Now we block those. Overhead is clean.
Yeah.
Ouch.
No confirm. Go for the sweep. I like it. Go for the side switch as well. Kusanagi, you can win this round. One hit. You have the 2 bars.
Yeah, he's trying to get that drive rush opening, but DJZ remains solid. He's really close to burnout though, so just going to play the fan game right now.
Yeah, see, he's buffering. Kagu no Mai.
Yep.
You got that buff. Get the flame stocks. There, is that reaching?
Oh.
It barely reached.
That was clean as hell, Kusanagi.
Yeah, my man hit him with the "you can't see me." That's what he does.
He was not familiar with his game.
No.
There we go.
That was a great level 2 right there.
I love it. The range was clean. He was so ready.
Yeah.
But watch out. Yep, DJZ enters with his fan again. You know, we might want to go for that jump in at the beginning of the round again, man.
Yeah, I
That
know.
worked.
It would have worked.
Yep. Keep going.
You have to think that the My players, all they're thinking about is, how can I throw my OD fan?
Yes.
If you have that mentality, you're going to get them scared to throw fans because you're jumping way more.
All right, okay. Oh my god, bro, these DPs are incredibly clean.
So good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's nice. I like the backdash, but the overhead. The overhead's hard to see because it looks like a mid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cyber through loop. Yeah, he is right. There we go. We finished the plate.
That was really good to use crouch medium punch right there. I think most people use this crouching jab, but if you did use crouching jab, I think Kusanagi would have blocked. But because using medium punch, more star frame, 6 frames instead of 4, I guess you caught the flinch on the holding up.
Yep, agreed. There we go. Another OD fan. Not going to get much of it though, but Kusanagi needs to find the way, trying to get at least some pressure. DJG get thrown, but not too bad of a trade-off.
DPs, man. The ZJZs, his anti-airs have been cooking. Wow, using this fan is an interesting choice. I wonder what was like, maybe I just want to throw neutral out there.
Get out, and he's right. He's got very interesting user at level 2 as well, man, because he's pretty high on drive.
Yep.
DP would have been the same, but decides to go for the big one. You said it best, he's hating. He's hating on main.
He is. Spend level 2, right? Instead of a back throw?
Yes.
Oh, the overhead. That's death.
Oh,
that's
no, my friend.
That's GG's. See you in the next crossover.
Oh, my God. There we go. Go back to Tekken, man.
That's what he's like. See, I'll see you in the next crossover, baby. ZGZ moves on, eliminates Kusanagi from Mexico from the play-in.
Clean play by ZJZ. Mai is solid. Kusanagi, I think he took maybe a bit too long to enter that game, but these first 2 games felt like he was still looking for something to do, and he found it on game number 3.
I mean, usually that's kind of too late, especially in Street Fighter 6 standards, you know, because the matches go by so fast, and I guess like the momentum also shifts so fast. Yeah. Especially with ZJZ, he's like every time Kusanagi try to do some momentum, like maybe with Air Fireball or Demon Ray, the best answer for ZC, Dragon Punch. Dragon Punch. Every single time. I don't think he rarely missed a Dragon. I don't think he missed a Dragon Punch that whole set.
Yeah. There was looking that, I think there was one that whiffed at the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Right? Like the cursed angle.
I just missed.
The cursed angle. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the one. Stay aware of your dead angles, guys. But right now it's a ZJZ moving forwards. He will play Takamura, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's going to fight Takamura. That's going to be an interesting match there.
That's a match and a half.
Yeah, but I think, okay, so we're going to see Senior Power, right?
There you go. That's the bracket.
Yeah, we're going to see Senior Power first versus Salvatore. Do you think the carry mirror match coming, or are you going to see Cammy versus Mai?
I think I'm seeing Mai coming, man.
You think so?
Yeah,
okay.
Senior Power having like a Cammy as one of his multiple characters, do you really want to play the mirror? To be honest, Cammy mirror is actually really good, like, because it's a matchup where you have tools to annoy the opponent.
Yeah.
Right, and that's what you need. So Salvatore on the left, Senior Power on the right. The question is on character selection to see who moves forward to the semi-final. Of course, remember, guys, this is the Red Bull Kumite play-in. 8 players from all around the world. They qualified through Red Bull organized qualifiers around the world. So Senior Power won the French qualifier that was about 2 weeks ago. Won against Akainu in grand finals.
Yep.
Yeah, he's here to represent Red Bull France and try to get his spot. The winner of the play-in will be in the cage tomorrow, but we also have the LCQ that was open to all today.
Yes.
256 players, and the winner of the LCQ will also join Team Underdogs. And let me be real, like, I need to catch up with the LCQ brackets because I've seen madness in the early brackets. Like, Hikaru got dropped into losers early.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. He lost to a Wasim, Saudi player, excellent Saudi player.
Oh, yes, I saw that picture.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what's crazy? A lot of strong players came for the LCQ, and they also came from, like, qualifiers from Red Bull.
Yeah.
Like, say, from Canada, he qualified from Battle of BC, right? And then he flew in literally on the following Tuesday to come play in the LCQ. So we might see him later, but this is obviously the play-in qualifier. And I do want to see maybe Senior Power pick Mai, because I'm still not confident enough that Salvatore knows the Mai matchup.
Yeah.
Just from watching him versus EGC, even though he won, you can kind of tell that he doesn't know what to do with OD Fan. He just adapted to the player. He didn't adapt to the matchup.
I agree. Let's see. And I heard the French commentators were kind of saying this to Senior Power, like, who are you playing, Mai or Cammy? Senior Power with a big smile on his face earlier. Now it's time to lock in and see who are you picking. The thumbs are up. The players are ready.
Yeah,
Salvatore.
You know what I like also? Like, you mentioned that Senior Power, like, the last match, he was really nervous and everything like that. After you get rid of that one match where you're super nervous, you start to play more confident. So I want to see the confident Senior Power. I want to see the one where he qualified against Akainu.
Yeah,
that's the one I want to see.
So he's the kind of guy that when he's confident, He's the kind of guy who's really solid, but will have that random bit of controlled chaos.
Yes.
And it's such a scary player to face because you know there was one point where he's gonna just like crank everything up to the max for like 3 seconds.
Okay.
You know, and then back to normal, back to footsies.
Yeah.
So let's see the players.
I like
ready.
those players.
Yeah.
Because
I don't like facing them.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Exactly.
That's why we're talking about the match.
I am happily commentating on their demise. You know, I'm not experiencing this live right now.
Yes, but I mean, we'll see. Oh wait, Ryu? We bringing back old school? No, we're trolling. We're trolling. Ryu?
Ooh.
No, we're for real.
Ooh. El Señor.
You know
this
what
is how we knew him in season 1.
It might be a French thing, because the French love Ryu.
Yep. Ryu's cool, man.
Some of your best players are all Ryu players at the moment.
Kusanagi is out there, man. He's representing.
Yeah.
You know, Senior Power has been around with that Ryu. Listen, he's I mean, by all means, right? He's an excellent character in a current meta. Very, very solid. And I think a Ryu against Kami as well. You know, like you can actually kind of play that game, that mid-range game, because deep you'll get too much. You can actually annoy her with that donkey kick. You have enough, and more importantly, you destroy drive gauge.
Yeah, that's true. And you know, we did see how amazing Senior Power crosscut was.
Yeah.
So with Ryu, I think the DPs will be coming pretty hard on the anti-airs.
Oh!
There's no way that just traded with a jump in, right?
No, that was lapped in training. Oh! You said it, Justin.
Yes.
Crosscut.
Crosscut, and also the Hasho Geki as well too. Look at that bait.
Yeah,
We're trying to bait the.
Oh my god!
I told the DP.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Are we dead?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god!
That was a Twitter combo.
That was a Twitter combo.
That was a Twitter combo.
You high fight!
Yeah.
I see you.
He posted that 3 years ago. He literally posted. He probably posted that 3 years ago. That same sequence.
Show it to me. Drive reversal. Excellent first round by you.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Bro, he's on fire right now. This is not the same Senior Power last game.
Yeah.
Oh, with the shimmy too. And you know what you have to think about? Salvatore probably, you know, like he researched a lot of the matchups.
Yeah.
He probably didn't think Senior Power was going to pick a Ryu.
Yeah.
Right? He just like, oh, he's going to play Mai or Cammy.
Yeah, I'm ready for these characters. It's
nice.
working, watch out. Right, Salvatore is bringing it back right now.
Good reactions. Let's go.
Yeah, he's working well so far. Yep, gets another throw. He does not want to back roll in this situation.
Yeah, I'm surprised there. Yep. Usually you want to back roll in that situation.
It's quite annoying because that light, he actually had a combo to kill. Double drivers to level 3.
Yes.
I don't think Senior Power was mindful of his resources on this one. Salvatore takes his rounds.
It's all good. We're going to see Drive Rush overhead eventually. It's coming. I believe it.
You have a full first to 3, Justin. He's coming at this one.
Yeah, I believe it.
The question is when.
Cut on Salvatore's side. I think that maybe that's kind of like inexperience as well too, like you mentioned. Okay, yep, using the high blade kick right there. Meaty fireball. What's behind it? Ooh. Oh, that's like +7 right there. Jesus Christ.
And that's also a lot of drive gauge taken away from you. Look at the drive. You need to take a decision. Challenges.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last hit's not considered burnouts.
Yep.
Burnout stun.
It was still minus. Good challenge. Overhead normal. There we go. Keeps the pressure on.
Back. Yep.
Ooh,
again, no crosscut again. Perfect parry. Back throw. Do we go for the DI? Do we go for the DI? Oh, the Soryoken. Nice. Go for the pressure. Tries for tap parry. Salvatore, I mean, like I said, he's really good at adapting to the player. And you could kind of see it's happening in front of our eyes.
These anti-airs are absolutely clean.
Spend it. No, we're not spending it.
Bro, Salvatore has been really conservative with his meter usage. That's the way he plays. Got to watch out. No shimmy. There we go. But what day is it? Arms day. Bicep every single day. Senior Power takes game number 1.
You know what's the funniest thing about Ryu? When he hits you at the level 3, he says, "What's wrong? Get up." What do you mean? You hit me with a big fist to the chin. And you telling me what's wrong? Get up?
This hurts, man.
It's insane.
Allow me.
Okay, go for the fireball right there. Solar plexus. Get off of me. That's what he says. I like that. You know, you spend 3 gauges to drive rush, and I spend 2 gauges to drive reversal. I win that no matter what, every single time.
A good trade. The stonks are real. And again, Justin, bro. These crosscuts get me hyped, man. Jumping on my chair every single time. Gets to Tatsu. There we go. Dash in. You get a strike throw after this situation. Looking for more great challenge.
Yeah, good challenge right there. You don't want to be in +7 in that situation, especially against Ryu. Because he's going to keep attacking that drive gauge using Hasho Geki. And you know, what I like about Senior Power, you could kind of see that he loves stealing turns.
Yes.
And he's been guessing right every single time. So you're not going to see him stop until you show that you can stop those steal turn moments.
Yeah, and brother, the awareness once again, right? Going for the jump jab at a range where you could not DP. Like, Senior Power's anti-air game has been absolutely immaculate so far.
I'm telling you. That last game where he was nervous, he ain't nervous anymore.
Yes, sir.
He ain't nervous. He playing the French character, Ryu.
He's out there, man. He's ready for the big damage, the jump in. I don't really see crosscut. You know, you mentioned it earlier by Salvatore. So Sinopra is taking advantage of this one. Look at this big boy combo into the corner, forced to block. Look at the drive gauge.
Look at that. Yeah, that's not plus.
no.
Good block from Salvatore.
You don't respect that. When you miss the DP, you just DP after. Like.
Yeah, that was such a good block right there. Yes, burn out. There is a dragon punch. Oh, okay. That was a little conservative, going for a throw instead of going for like a spin knuckle. You know, because eventually you just want to attack the chip damage at that point.
Yep. I think we've established that Salvatore is not really cross-cutting at all, right?
Yeah.
All of these cross-ups are not anti-aired. Oh, guess the challenge. A bit too greedy with that Hashogeki senior power. Loses the round, Salvatore cashes in.
Good reaction from Salvatore. You could tell Salvatore's the one nervous now. He just spent the level 1 there instead of just using regular Spiral. It would have killed.
Yeah.
Okay,
I want to
spend
make
3
sure.
versus 2 again. Oh, he is doing Hashogeki ×3. Might as well ×4.
It's the third strike tactics, right? Oh no, that was a DP.
Yeah.
Oh, caught by the buffer live in 4K.
Okay, what's the meaty? Yeah, using stand medium punch right there. Senior power pressing buttons right away. Again, no dragon punches. At least maybe back medium punch could be a better answer. Because if you let senior power just jump like that so often, he's going to keep doing it because he sees that you're not anti-ring.
And he's not letting you jump though. At the same time, it's been a big difference between the two players. Gets the throw.
Okay, Hashogeki again. Yeah.
Actually a fake meaty, you know, you can't forward dash into meaty after the throw.
Nice. Okay, Hadouken. Yeah, he's running away. Kind of scared. I wonder like what's he looking for at the moment. No DP right there yet because he empty jumped. I like that. Senior power is ready for his anti-airs. Not that one. Commentator's curse. Let's
Justin,
go.
You've got power as a commentator.
I'm so sorry.
You must use it wisely, right?
Okay.
Oh no.
Punish. Spend level 2.
Hey.
No! He thought he had level 3. This is when you know he's nervous, right?
Yeah. He's nervous. You know you might die for this. You know you might die for this, my friend.
And
my
you're
God,
right.
that was incredible.
That was your fault, Damascus. French bias in the building.
Mais oui!
Hit him with the man. He's alive.
He's not dead.
He didn't die from that.
Not dead.
That's
my
crazy.
God.
Oh, that was godlike though. Oh,
El
that
Señor.
was OD.
El Señor, my friend.
It's crazy because he was 1 pixel away from getting a level 3. But he couldn't afford to block the next OD fireball because it would have chipped him.
Let's go, Senior Power. That Ryu is looking clean as hell. This is how I knew that I met that guy.
I couldn't believe that didn't kill.
I swear. Bro, DP into CA as well, man.
Yeah,
That's mad.
I couldn't. I might need to look back at the chart. Does DP call scaling?
I'm going to see.
I forgot about if DP calls scaling or not.
Time to go back to training mode together, Justin.
Yeah, I know.
Time to lab later.
Jump light kick right there.
Oof.
Shaking the trade. You never want to take a trade against Hashogeki. He gets a free drive rush combo every single time.
Yep, gets the good screen carry as well, like puts him out of the corner. Oh, okay, he committed to the parry.
Committed to the parry right there. I like that he held it though.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't just tap it.
Yeah.
There it is. But man, that was expensive. You didn't need to do that. I think just low forward, just spiral out would have been good enough because you don't want to put yourself in that less than 3 threshold drive meter. You know, shout out to Ringe because now you're going to call yourself the burnout.
Yep. There we go.
Trade.
Oh my God, he gets the clean trade as well. And now we're getting the light touch. You get the meaty after that, but decides to challenge this one. He had
killed.
to, and he killed.
That did a lot of damage because that was his life on the line.
Yeah.
If he blocked that, it was game over that round.
Hail Mary, it works sometimes. Salvatore looking to potentially bring it back right now. Let's see if he can. Oh no.
Yeah, a little bit too high for the combo. The jump light kicks. Get off of me. OD cannon spikes. Oh, yeah, you know, I think Salvatore's adapting now.
Yeah,
right?
he's active.
He's like, you're stealing too many turns, and now I can kind of see it.
I think it's key to facing Ryu, knowing when to challenge, because if you block, your drive gauge gets deleted. Right? You need to know when are you going driver sweep. I love that.
These jump back buttons are crazy.
Yeah.
Jump back lights.
He's manhandling that match. Look at this, into the corner. Good luck.
Dude, I would just do it. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Can't do it anymore. Okay, you're going to have level 3. Now you have access to level 3. Oh, yes. Time to guess. Oh, I like the fact that.
Oh, okay. Gets the crouching medium. Salvatore gets his first front on the board. It is 2-1 for Kusanagi.
Don't forget, this happened don't forget, this happened in the winners round 1.
Yes.
Where Salvatore went down 0-2, making a 3-game comeback. He adapts to the player, not to the match.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Oh, trying to go for the donkey kick to get this, but Salvatore's approach is a bit better right now. Oh, no!
He said, get that fake offense out of here. That's not real.
Man said, I know that's fake.
He said, that's not real, bro. Come on, man.
Yes. This was matchup knowledge. There we go.
Look at the damage. Look at the setup. Safe jump and everything. Overhead. Okay. No cross. I think he tried, but missed input. But it kind of worked out.
That's okay. That's okay. As long as he's not going flying with that DP for no reason. That works. Got to watch out though, because Light is not going to amount too much right now. Oh my God, brother!
Cut. And using the meaty fireball just in case if he wakes up level 1. I love the layers. The layers are the best part. Okay, Hashogeki trying to bait something, maybe a spin knuckle or even a jump.
There we go. There we go. That's the thing we did not get in the previous match of Senior Power. You know, the smelling blood.
Yeah,
you know, the urge to kill, being like, you know what, he's dead. I'm going to go for exactly what I need to. Senior Power offering himself too much point. And now I'm seeing, you know, what I know from Senior Power in this match.
Oh, the classic Street Fighter 2 combo. Let's go. We have 3 bars. Go for the throw. Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to go for overhead. Solar Plexus. Again, it's so expensive because there's so many lights there.
Yeah.
Okay, but we still get the better offensive situation. Oh, but we wake up with OD Shoryuken.
Yep.
Why not?
No throw loop. You're the one guessing.
Again, jump fierce. The air-to-air anti-airs are so high to set. Nice. Trip guard. That should be the round if he spends level 3.
Yes, he does. I like that if he spends, because we've established that he does not like spending that meter in these situations. But Salvatore, recognizing his tournament life is on the line right now, decides to spend it. That's the 3rd round, but that's Ryu with 3 bars, so big advantage to exploit.
I hope Ryu spends the level 3 if he gets the first hit right away.
Yes.
Get that half-life, you know, like life lead ASAP.
Yeah. Another thing with Ryu, right, is like you don't get a meaty after level 3, so you just want to win neutral after. Oh my God.
Throw the fireball. That could have been a standing heavy punch.
Yeah.
Could have been a lot of things. Nice. And that's so brave for Senior Power, because normally Ryu players don't go for solar plexus in neutral. Usually they do it and like when they know that, okay, you're going to get up, I can put you in a situation, right?
Yeah.
There's the, that's going to hit. Yeah, that's going to hit. Even though maybe he didn't want that, it's still going to be a good anti-air.
As long as it hits, as long as it gets damage with this one. Now put you there. Oh,
get off of me.
Yeah, he wants. Look, he's smelling blood. We're getting close to burnout. And got to watch out. You can't block this, Salvatore. In burnout. We can push you into the corner right now. Great challenge. There is a way to push him into the corner if you can, but no!
That was godlike. The walk under is that I don't need a cross cut. Okay, we -2. I'm down. No level 3.
No, I think that hit too late.
Oh,
I think that hit too late.
You're right. He was airborne.
Yes, he was airborne. Could not get level 3. But listen, bro, I'm dashing forward. The combo gets the conversion. Senior Power manages to move forward in this bracket. Salvatore, excellent play. Unfortunately, not enough to move forward. He will fall at 5th place of this plane. Senior Power, at least the body language, he looks chill.
He looks chill.
He looks chill.
He was excited when he won. He's like, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was good play on both sides. Both sides, amazing play. Really scary. But big shout out to Salvatore for making it so far, getting the experience that he needs, because eventually the more experience he gets, the better he's going to be as a player down the road in the future, you know?
Yes, sir. You know, it's experience is going more, of course, here. One qualifier to be there. And, you know, you've got a full day of casuals playing with other players. Yep. You've got an incredible event coming up tomorrow because, of course, right, tomorrow is the main event of Red Bull Kumite. And for you guys who might not be familiar with Red Bull Kumite, right, it's 14 players invited around the world. The winner of the plane will join them. The winner of the LCQ will join them. And tomorrow we're going into the cage in one of the most beautiful stages you could ask for. This place is just for LCQ. Tomorrow we're not here. Tomorrow we're on the main stage.
We're gonna see the lights,
and I'm
cameras,
not gonna lie,
action.
I've seen stuff like
we're gonna see cinema. Absolute cinema?
Absolute cinema.
Okay.
Absolute cinema tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, the next match gonna be a banger though. Takamura, also from France, right?
Yeah.
Fighting against ZJZ from Taiwan. And you know, probably gonna see Ken versus Mai, and they're both explosive players.
Yes.
You know, so it's so hard to kind of see like who's gonna get eliminated, because everyone I feel like in the play-in, they could have been representing underdogs.
Yep.
Whoever won, they'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I want to see that. And Takamura, to me, is like, I mean, he's a guy I want to see do well because he's such a good player. He's doing well. He's putting a lot of work. For correction, not from France, Belgium, right?
Oh, Belgium. My bad.
But
You're right.
French-speaking, so like we're brothers.
Yeah, okay.
We're only enemies when France plays against Belgium.
Okay.
But outside of this, we're brothers. You know, like that's how the rivalry goes. I've seen the Belgian team as well, like a couple guys here for the LCQ. Shout out to Gaming, excellent Akuma player from Belgium as well, who is taking his chance at the LCQ, along with a couple others, you know, coming all the way from Brussels. They're here right now to cheer on their boy.
So what I like about Takamura's game plan specifically is he has such unique answers that only he can do in defensive situations. So I just want to see the sickest punish against OD fan.
Yeah.
Like perfect parry, and he does some crazy stuff.
He's
Because you know
got
he
this.
labbed it.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, he's in the cave, so you know he labbed some crazy Mai punishes. So I want to see it. I want to see so people at home could know how to deal with it as well.
That's what I want to see. And listen, like you guys, if you guys don't know about Takamura, right? Takamura is one of the most followable people on Twitter because he never says anything. He just posts random clips that are incredibly like he's just one clip with like 2 words, and it's the sickest play you've ever seen.
That's what I'm
and then he
saying.
goes back to sleep for like 10 weeks.
It's so good.
And then comes back with the greatest clip you've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying.
Like easy follow,
Like
guys.
the stuff he was doing at Capcom Cup was like, wow, you could do that?
Against Punk,
Yeah.
he did backdash the dive kick into level 2. I was like, bro, come on, man.
It's the wow, you can do that.
Yeah.
Like, you
Yeah.
can do that?
Yeah.
Question mark?
He's so freaking good. But right now, he's taking on an absolute powerhouse of
Oh,
fighting
here we
games.
go.
There we go.
Look at that.
Yes.
Get the combo right away. Corner carry. He's like, Ken, I know you can corner carry, but watch this. I can do it too. Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's getting
That's
outplayed.
2.
Oh no.
Man, she got that arm strength, huh?
Yes.
Okay, like
Good
the little
lift
run
drop.
right there. We'll see what's going to happen. No DP there. I guess maybe
That
because
was
he
a-
walked back a little bit too far.
Yeah, that was a weird range, questionable.
Yeah, and
he's trying.
Maya, like that range she has for Dragon Punch is not the best.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. We get the crouching medium kick, and he decides to simply go to the other corner. I love, choosing the corner at every opening.
Yeah.
That's Ken.
I
Nice.
love it. There's an answer right
Yep.
there, right?
Shoryu Sengan must be proud.
I like that answer. Yeah, I like that. Even though like normally you don't see people just dash after OD fan and that close, he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows like, in that
Ooh.
situation, like, you know what? You're not plus here.
Yeah.
Button into fan, that's not real.
Yeah. The
Okay.
crouching kick landed. That could have potentially killed. But
Yeah, it was.
Ooh, decides to burn himself out on block.
A little bit too far for the third
Yeah,
light,
yeah.
but we got OD DP.
Yeah. That is clean.
Get that damage right there.
DJZ.
Yeah, anyone could have won that first round.
Very up in the air. I think we are in for a great match. Yeah, see, same like backdash from
I
the
like-
one.
that's what I'm
Sometimes
saying.
you see players doing jump back just to get hit by the very low damage of the
Exactly.
fan, which actually is quite good as well. I like that option.
It's definitely quite good, and also it gives you how good the other Maya is to see if you got hit and maybe do a follow-up, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Who is time?
Go for the throw. Meaty Fierce doesn't bite. A lot of heavy right there. He's attacking that drive gauge. Next hit.
And you could see that he blocked the Fierce and he let himself get hit by the Jinrai to avoid getting burnout as well. I love this kind of approach. Gets his own throw, and he's trying to play once again. Yep, we answer the fast.
fireball. Yeah. Oh, no cross cut on ZJC's side. Blocks the low forward, forces the burnout on his own terms.
Ooh.
But we're getting that chip damage.
Yes.
That's the cheapest thing. Chip damage and overhead
Yeah.
low. You gotta worry about all that.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun, man.
He said, good luck.
I mean, skill issue shouldn't be burned out.
Yeah,
There we
you're
go.
right.
See, perfect parry into backdash. This is a great masterclass into how to face Mai for the people who are struggling.
Oh, we could have
Ooh.
comboed maybe.
Yeah.
I think Stan Light Kick would have linked from that
so.
BD Stan Heavy Punch.
I think so as well.
We spent it? No, we did. Yeah, we are.
We
are.
do. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're a little worried about the drive gauge right there. I barely got 3. I kind of want to even out the drive gauge scenario between both parties. Let me be the one on top.
Yeah. All right, Hadouken, and now we're trying the OD fan. This time just simple, just goes for the parry on the second one.
Yep. And those fans right there. You know what I want to see? I want to see him smack the fan and cancel into a super.
Yeah.
That would be crazy if he
that would be
does.
good. That would be a Takamura clip if I've ever seen
That's
one.
what I'm saying.
Ooh, he's trying to go for the overhead, but for now, ooh, my God, he's trying. But ZJZ was baiting. Not gonna kill just yet. At least ZJZ is in burnout right now. Takamura is happy to wait.
Yeah.
But he might be in burnout as well, yeah.
See,
That was the
that's a
moment.
hard sequence right there because from that range where he hits Stan Heavy Punch in the fan, he was far enough where like he's not completely plus, but it's kind of like a spacing trap.
Yeah.
So he knows that next Standing Heavy Punch will hit any mid-normal that Ken does.
Yes. There we go. He's trying to get that immediate damage on this one. The Stand Fierce whiff spot. Mai's in the corner.
Yeah, look at that. He's buffering. Buffering something. I wonder if he's buffering DP possibly, if you think he's going to jump. Because it might be like, oh, I need to throw fans. Because I think the whole time you think about Mai, you're like, fan, I need to jump. Oh, but Takamura kept him in the corner that whole entire round.
That was clean as hell. Excellent round by Takamura. The little masterclass of the day. He's looking to even this one
There's
up.
the
Here it
jump.
comes over. He's been really cycling through the options against the OD fan, and I love this.
Oh,
but no!
Yeah, that's tough. You know why that's tough? Because when you're not parrying the super, you don't know when the super ends, right?
Yeah.
What if you accidentally go forward a little bit too, like before it finishes, and you get hit?
Yeah.
You don't want that.
Oh, I love that. Be annoying, man. Go for the eyes. Catch him slipping.
How old is ZJC? If he's over 30,
I was about to ask, right?
I'll let it rock.
Yeah.
Oh, we spending it.
Ooh.
Level 3
Hey,
is on the
hey,
table.
hey. There we go. I think that's exactly enough.
Yeah, it's enough. It's
exactly
definitely
enough, right?
enough for sure. Ripple!
It's exactly enough indeed. Takamura moves to 1-1. And as said, right, we are in for a banger of a match just in these two.
Down to the wire.
Down to the wire.
I can
This is going
definitely
3-2,
see down to the wire.
Yeah, this is going 3-2 last round, man.
Yeah, it's because, like you mentioned, Takamura has the answers. He labbed it out.
Yeah.
And you can see that the OD fans are not too much of a big deal.
Yeah, he's happy to just work on these. See, like, walk back. And ZJD is not just going for OD fan now because he's seen there are answers.
Yes. Yeah, he sees the answers. Even then in that sequence when he walked back, even though he was plus, he was scared.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know him. I can't read his pattern. I don't know if he's going to OD. Sure, you can press a button. I'll go back and just throw more fans. Maybe play the neutral a little bit longer before I find a little bit of a read. See, like that. There's another answer right there.
Brother, he's not subscribing to the OD fans. That's haram.
Hold that.
Can't do that. Can't be caught doing that live,
Yes,
man.
you cannot. Nice.
Oh! Ain't no way, bro.
That
The
was
delay
so
crouch
good.
fierce.
That you don't understand. That was such big meta right there. That was crazy meta. Crazy meta. Normally, most people are like, oh, I'm going to throw. He said, all right, I know you're going to cancel your perfect parry attempt into drive rush. So I want to smack it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. All right.
What?
Ooh, what?
What did that crouching jab hit? It hit from a mile away. What normal did you hit there?
That is
I need the slow-mo.
an interaction and a half. Where's the
Just jump in.
VAR?
Yep, again, jumping over the OD fan, getting the punish right there. Okay, forward throw, standing heavy punch. Yes, that's meaty. Level 3, next hit for the game.
Oh, we ain't doing anything. We're looking at each other right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
What are you doing?
He's waiting. You see?
Staring contest?
That's he's looking for something. What's he looking for? Is he looking for run? I knew he was looking for something. Okay.
You know what? That was honestly borderline genius,
Yeah,
but a pixel away.
He threw it away. Yeah. I knew he was looking for something, but that would have been really cool.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he didn't get the punish.
Ooh.
Nice DI. He's still in the life lead, even though he missed that punish right there.
Yeah, now she's burned out as well.
Nice.
Oh, I
I
love
like
that.
Do it. Just go for a drive impact. Might as well.
Now there we go.
Force him to do the super.
Excellent play. Takamura gets 2-1. He's looking more comfortable, and I love seeing someone who labbed his matchup. This really shows a man who has studied the game, and that's who Takamura is anyway. So ZJZ is going back
From
into
the
card
cave,
select
man.
screen. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you did mention he could possibly pick JP as well too, right? So, because that's like another like super knowledge check, right? Like, do you know how to get around kind of like all my departures, all my spikes, and everything like that? But he's super confident as Mai. It's still a back and forth. Like, ZJZ definitely could have won the last game as well too.
Yes, sir. Takamura 2, ZJZ 1. Are we going all the way to game number 5? We're going straight to the air base. And this time, see again, right? Parry into backdash.
Parry to backdash. If you're not close enough, if you're not drive rushing, that means I could literally escape
And that's
every
what I
single
like,
time.
because you're doing parry to backdash 3 times, and then when they go in, you do parry into DP.
Yeah.
They're like, sorry, bro. You can't just go in like this.
See, this time he did backdash. He was like, okay, that one is a little bit too close.
Yeah. Part of the mind game to put. ZJZ is trying to use that stand fierce. Oh, we blocked the sweep, but I think that was a bit too far for Kid sweep, right?
And I think that's definitely a possibility, but also shout out to Takamura for not trying to fall for that.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Oh, you know what? I would remain safe. And now watch out, because you don't need OD for the fans anymore.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the defense that he's showing up.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta watch out. These fans, I mean, they stack. Yeah, they stack. Now you gotta worry about it. Overhead, nice block. Throw another fan. Running out of stocks, no more.
Oh, no!
The
Oh, no! He's always so close to genius. It's gonna happen eventually. Justice! But the shimmy!
Yeah,
Yeah, you thought. Yeah,
Damn
GG's.
it.
Thank you, man. Amazing. Next round.
You know, in his mind, that worked.
Yes.
That punish worked in his mind.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, standing heavy kick right there. Oh, no, they tried to attempt for the whiff punish. No bites.
There
I
we
like
go.
it, Takamura. Good job.
Goes for DP this time, and not Tatsu. Wants the damage as well. Recognizing that you're in the corner. Yes, the stand fierce.
Hit confirm, too. Super good hit confirm. Oh, yes, punish. Yep, crouch me in punch. 6 frames, baby. Kaguru no Mai. Look at that. And we getting the buffs and stuffs. That stand heavy punch. Tapping on the head is crazy.
Oh, we walked back, but could not whiff punish that throw. And look at this, the up-close footsies, and finally the DPs. ZJ's DPs have been so clean.
Yeah, there's
throughout
the fan throw right there. So good. I love that. That
You
was
see
so
that?
good. Yeah,
That was
because if he backdashed, it would have juggled.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, he wants the big damage on this. He wants to reclaim some bar.
Yeah, he's close to ZJZ for burning out.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what's going to happen right here. Are we getting drive rush, stand heavy punch to just do it? Oh, he thought the super was coming, but we still burned out though. So it's a good scenario for Takamura to win this round.
She's got level 2 now, so you can't really throw fireballs anymore.
That's true.
Yep.
You know what's crazy? That if he Tiger D's that air super, that's 3 frames right
Yeah,
there.
it's insane.
3 frames.
Oof, there we go. He gets the crotch medium kick into the Jinrai. Takamura offers himself 1 match point.
Okay.
Can Daisy make it 5?
He doesn't have bars, so that's the thing. He has to earn it the solid way.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Yep, here we go. Activate level 1. Power up. Let's get these fans going.
Yeah, you
Get
know
off
what?
of
No
me.
fans.
Nice
Boom.
stand heavy punch right there. But see, that's the thing. Ooh, that's gonna
There we
hit
go,
the
yeah.
bullet. Ooh.
Brother, this super is big.
Ooh, and the
Brother.
follow-up.
This super is ridiculous, man. 2-0 CJZ sends us to game number 5. Takamura is back to the drawing board. A very, very disputed match between the 2 contenders. And the winner of this, of course, will be in Losers Semi-Final
Yes.
against Senior Power.
Yep. Man, that level 2 was crazy. It was so fast. Nice. Go for the jump. Nice tech on there as well, too.
Back to the backdash.
Playing in the neutral again. Standing heavy punch. Kacholsen. Another one.
Again, yep.
Backdash again.
Yeah, he's far enough to get this one. If he does not see a driver, he can backdash pretty safely. Great whip punish. Playing footsies.
Yeah,
Oh, we don't block those.
Yeah, there's a drive rush right there afterwards. That was like a perfect time, perfect scenario, perfect spacing for everything.
Yep, and look at how slow paced DJZ is. Eventually he whiffs. Whiff punish gonna be there. Oh,
With the regular shot, with medium punch.
That was not even counter hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't even know what happened. He blocked with his face, that's all.
Dude, he saw the dash was coming.
yeah.
That was godlike. Awareness. Awareness times 100 right now.
And now look at the spacing
Look,
by
you
Takamura.
look at the NPCs. They're so hyped right now. That's how close the match is.
I respect that. I respect that.
Taylor?
Oh, no. Ooh. He's looking for more. Got to watch out. You're in the corner right now, close to that burnout.
Oh,
Close.
punish,
Oh,
bad
that could
sweep,
have
bad
killed that
sweep.
thing.
Yeah, that could be the round
Yeah,
right here.
could have crouching medium kick, right? Watch out.
Wow, he pressed the button on burnout there?
He noticed that Takamura not
Yeah,
going
yeah.
for the overhead in this situation. Takamura looking to go in right now.
He's
trying
he
to
has
not
level
be
2
too
too.
obvious. Don't be telegraphed. Punked on main. And you get the opening with the crouching medium kick. Takamura offers himself 2 more match points.
No
CJZ on the back
meter
foot.
spent. No meter spent.
We cheap out there,
Yes.
bro. We save money.
Hold that. We take the metros.
Yeah, I'm not eating out, bro. I'm eating at home. I got pasta.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, using the back heavy kick right there. Misses the perfect parry attempt. Yeah, ZJZ, look at this, playing the neutral. Doesn't know what. Can't press buttons in this range right here.
Ooh.
Scared of Ken's whiff punish buttons. Okay, dodge this. Willing to take that all day.
Yeah, no backdash this time. I love how Takamura is approaching this. I'm not gonna, I'm learning a lot from watching this. You know, as someone who struggles against Mai, I think it's really good to watch.
I feel like he was definitely going to be the person that's going to know this matchup really good.
Yep.
Spend level 3? No, not yet.
No.
Because we got the corner carry.
Yeah, and it's okay. He's close to be out of burnout. Yeah, look, he's waiting a bit. Burnout's almost not a factor anymore. Got to watch out though.
That's fine. That's
Yeah?
fine, right?
Yeah?
He didn't get Oki afterwards.
Ooh.
Okay, now we got the drive rush, meaty crouch, medium punch.
I'm not taking
Look at that, no tech.
I am not taking.
I'm scared.
He's not
he knows.
pressing
He
buttons.
knows he'll lose right here.
No.
The life will be gone if he got hit.
Okay, to
That's
the corner
not
we go.
enough.
Yeah,
Not
that's
gonna
not enough.
kill.
That's not enough.
Yeah,
One
but we
more
got
hit needed.
corny.
Yeah, I'm not taking
I
that.
like the pressure. Back throw. That's so good for ZJZ right there. And the sweep, that didn't even combo. It just worked. Oh, we forced a burnout, and he was able to parry. You gotta watch out. That run, I feel like the run DP is coming.
Bro, something just did. I'm scared.
I feel the run DP is coming.
Ah!
No, if he crouched me and punch, it would have worked.
Yeah. We look at
Come
each
on,
other.
look. Run DP. Do it.
Oh,
he
there
ran.
we go.
He drive rush ran.
And there we go. We go for the level 3.
Oh my
Takamura is taking DJZ out to go for the fully French-speaking losers semi-final with Takamura versus Senior Power. What an excellent play, bro.
That was
the
so
composure,
good.
that end, I freaking love this situation
Yeah.
where both players are looking at
They're
each other
just looking.
up close.
No button
being like,
press.
all right, who is initiating?
Yes, no buttons. He's like, I don't
You
want
know?
to initiate. Maybe you want to initiate.
no.
It's like saying, what do you want to eat for tonight? No,
you.
I'll eat whatever. Me too.
Yeah, me too.
You
Oh,
pick.
Yeah, you pick. No, you pick.
No, you pick. That's literally what happens just right now, right?
You know,
That
they're
was
being
so
polite,
good.
you know, like open the door, no, you open the door.
Yeah, you
Oh
do.
my
Yeah.
God, what a
That,
play.
and we knew that was going to go down to the wire, and the fact that it just literally went to 3-2 scenario, so good. Oh my God, that was a beautiful match.
Absolutely beautiful match, bro. This play-in is ridiculous. Remember, guys, this is the play-in, right? 4 players remain. It is Idom versus Higuchi in the winner's side. That's going to be Takamura and Senior Power on the loser's side. The play-in will qualify 1 player to Red Bull Kumite, and after that, we'll go for top 16 of the LCQ. That will qualify another player to the Red Bull Kumite. This is what the bracket is coming down to. Top 4 upcoming in that play-in.
Top 4. I think the next match will be Idom versus Higuchi. But I do think that's going to be it for us.
Yeah,
You know
that
what
was
I
fun,
mean?
man. We
It was
could
fun. Our
talk all
first
day.
time commentating each other and everything like that. I loved it. It was beautiful. It was super hype. Make sure you guys stay tuned because we're going to have 2 more new commentators come on and the play-in will resume and we will get our champions literally the next block. So stay tuned for more actions. We'll see you soon.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the prestigious Red Bull Kumite in Paris, the 10th year anniversary. I'm excited to be here to celebrate with everyone here and everyone at home. My name is IFC Ipes, and of course, to the left of me, the glamorous, the fabulous Liv, of course, holding it down. How the hell are you?
I am doing awesome, thank you. Super glad to be here with you today. We got some hot matches coming up.
Yeah.
I mean, all the matches so far have been incredible. You probably heard the crowd here. Even if you're at home, you probably heard it too. Takamura doing absolutely fantastic here. Has been having a great run so far. Just beat ZGZ with his Ken. Doing super fine. We're all real fans here, to be honest. So we might be a little biased. We're sorry about that. But
rightfully so.
For now, Takamura doing really good for himself. We also got, and I think you're going to like that, Idom. Mr. I-Domination himself doing incredibly well as well.
Yeah, I don't see no real problems right here for anybody slowing him down. But if there's anybody that's going to slow down Idom, it's definitely Higuchi. That guy is a phenomenal player. Just playing Gaio at the highest level for sure. But it's safe to say, man, Idom definitely got his work cut out for sure. For people that don't know the play-ins, this is straight up to get into the cage on Sunday. A lot of people got it confused saying that this is a qualifier into the LCQ. No. LCQ is an open tournament. The play-in is to see who gets to be in the cage on Sunday. So please, big ups for that one, man. I'm pretty happy to be here again. I'm a little jet lagged. I feel like I haven't recovered yet from Japan or from wherever it is that I'm traveling to nowadays. But it's just good to see that the Warriors, I'm pretty sure, are pretty awake. I know it's like, like 10 o'clock right now? I could be wrong. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. No, it's 9 o'clock back home in the morning. So good morning to everybody right now watching some good old Street Fighter. Ain't nothing changed but the competition, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see who's going to make it to the cage on Sunday. But I'm going to have to go bias here. Obviously, I'm going to be rooting for Idom. But one of my personal favorites to go throughout this whole tournament is Takamura. So let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, I really hope he goes all the way back to the end. I really want to see him win. And I think the crowd here really wants to see him win as well. We do have, however, a French representative as well. We had Senior Power doing pretty well for himself. But right now, we're about to see Idom versus Higuchi. Now, Higuchi, as you said, plays Guile to the highest level. He did some stuff back in his first match that honestly I had never even seen before. That with punish with level 1 was godlike. I mean, come on, you had to see that. So I really hope we're going to see some great things coming from him because honestly his Guile has been nothing but impressive so far. But now, like you said, Idom really on his A game today, playing extremely solid. And also, I mean, we could also be a little biased for him because he plays Manon. She's French. So maybe that's a buff we don't know about, you know?
Yeah. I'm definitely not a stranger to the Red Bull Kumite side of things. He was in the French one last. Well, there was one that he was at. I forgot where he had to play a Crimson and Punk. I forgot exactly which one was it exactly. But that's here, no there. That's in the past. This is the present. Ivan Dominations versus Higuchi. We ain't even talking about the clothing here, but Higuchi, man, the young buck coming straight out the Shinobi-ism side of things. This guy used to broom the floor, clean it up years ago. Everybody was calling him trash, and now this man is from rag to riches, looking solid as usual. I said what's up to the guy one time. I said, hey, man, big fan. He said, thank you. I'm the best Guile. And we left it at that. I was like, I can't believe it. This guy's that confident. I mean, it shows. It looks like Idom is having a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, he definitely has. Now, notoriously difficult matchup as well for Manon. She's going to have to work really hard to get into the range she's comfortable in. But Higuchi is going to make it probably extra difficult because he's been super consistent with his approaches, with his defense. He's playing super solid right now, and he's really trying to direct the rhythm of the match. And I think that's what's really going to matter here is Idom solid enough to try and provoke something in Higuchi to try and make him lose his composure a little bit.
100%. I agree with that. The rhythm and the pace of the match. I mean, of course, I'm playing a patented command throw character, so you have to be patient at all times. Higuchi, of course, not giving up no ground. I love his setups with Sonic Blade with the anti-air. He'll always have a layer of offense, even off of his defense. That was a beautiful finish from Higuchi. It looks like, damn, wait, a round happened already?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking for like, what, 30 seconds? And then everything happened. Smoked. So you see, Idom made like one mistake. He had an opportunity to go in, tried to go for the command grab, but Higuchi being so aware that this is like the most common option for Manon to go for, just straight denied it and said, no, 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 I'm going to combo, I'm going to whiff punish, and you're going to die with level 3, and that's it.
See, what I love about Higuchi's Gaio play is that he's staying active, right? Sonic booms, not being too predictable. Obviously, at the same time, waiting for that jump in, because Manon has a serious jump in against fireball characters in general. That roundhouse comes at an angle so fast. But I like that Higuchi's always active with the keep away. Scoop, the suplex that is German. Are we going to go for the open up? Look like he tried to challenge with a jab. He's going to finish the job. There it is. Higuchi just dominant. Idom, step your game up, please.
Yeah, that really seems to be the first game where Idom is really, really struggling. I mean, we talked about the matchup before. Extremely difficult, of course, with a command grab character. But like you said, I like the way you said that Higuchi is always active. Even when he's the one defending, he's always active, always has something up his sleeve, you know? And that's what I think makes him do so well against all the different players we've seen him play against. And now look at Idom trying to parry everything he can.
Ooh, there you go.
Nice punish counter command grab. Really nice, really needed that. But now, here comes Higuchi with the solid defense. And see, even though he took the command grab, he's always trying to be at that space where he's comfortable, always.
Nice confirmation of Higuchi. We finally got a medal on the side of Idom. I feel like that was the first command throw we have seen throughout this set right here. Idom definitely needs this game. This is going to be terrible if he's down 2-0 against Higuchi. Higuchi being patient, just waiting for that whiff punish, searching for it. He don't even need a web browser for it. He's searching for the whiff punish. Oh my God, is that in range?
Oh,
nice. That's
yes,
not enough for the kill?
Not enough to kill, but one more interaction will do it, and with... I thought he had it, you know?
Now, obviously,
the drive impact.
Yeah. Banking on the low health from Higuchi, of course. You know, Idom just likes letting drive impacts fly in general. You know what I'm saying? So credit to Higuchi to be ready there. Of course, the level 2 was on standby. Let's go. Gaio Belmont in the building.
Yeah, he really has to be careful with those jumps, though, Idom. Even the neutral ones get anti-aired by Higuchi. Really on point with those flash kicks. Now going in again. Can he make it? Yes, he can. Higuchi with the set point. This is going to hurt Idom for sure.
I want to be biased, but he's getting his ass kicked. I can't say much of it right here, man. The real estate is covered. Come on over here. Ooh, nice whip punish. Finally gets something going. He needs it. You know, we already had 2 games to download the young lad, Higuchi.
Yeah, you see, he really struggles with the medal counts, too. So now he's finally able to get some medals in. That's going to help him out for sure. But again, Higuchi not being afraid, even though he doesn't have the life lead, throwing these Sonic booms, really trying to be active on defense. Is it going to be enough, though? I don't think so. Maybe it is. Actually, you know what? I take back everything I said. That was enough. And that's really going to help Idom, at least mentally. Because I think, you know, the mental damage probably slowly creeping in, probably. So that's going to help him out for that.
Nah, absolutely. Now, I wonder if Idom is going to use OD Fireball with Punch. It's the one where she has, like, the command dash that turns it into a strike or a throw.
Could be.
But, I mean, of course, that's probably what Higuchi is looking for. But Sonic Boom, again, recovers so fast. So I don't think that's even an option here for Idom.
Nah, I don't think so. Because actually, that's a really good thing to do with Manon, because that kind of like neutralizes a lot of matchups. But here, Higuchi has been so on point with the projectiles and the active part of his offense that Idom really can't do that. Because look at that. Here comes the install. Are we going to see the combo video? What do you think? Is he going to go for it? I think he is.
This is that death combo. Yeah. No? This is everybody and his mother combo. Whoever plays Gaio, that is. Oh, kill those
there
frames.
It is. Perfect KO. Wow.
Very nice, Higuchi.
What
Very strong. You're not lying. You're saying you're the best Gaio, and I'm starting to believe it. He's now in the grand finale. 1 set away, possibly 2, depending on who's hungry coming out of the losers, but 1 set away to join everybody in the cage. And this is for a spot for Team Underdogs. Just a reminder here. Okay.
Which is actually interesting because, you know, you said right before that Higuchi used to be definitely one of those underdogs.
Literally.
That spot really suits him, I think.
Yeah. And here you go, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0 against Ivan Domination. Who dominated there was the man, Higuchi, no clothing stores. Very nice. Well, he's going to be kicking back and just watching everybody slaughter themselves to see who goes up against Idom in the Losers Finals. It looks like we have Senior Power versus Takamura.
The Heartbreaker.
You think so?
Yeah, for me, it is the Heartbreaker. Because here it is. Senior Power, French representative, qualified in the Red Bull Kumite French qualifier. And actually really outdid himself in this tournament. Absolutely incredible performance by him. And then, on the other side of things, the man, the myth, the legend, Belgian player Takamura that we absolutely love here in France. Best European performance at Capcom Cup 11. Extremely talented player, but why did I have to play against each other, man?
Listen, man.
Why?
This is the beautiful thing about fighting games, Liv. There can only be one. So if you're my friend and I got to see you at the end, cool. That's why I be praying for all of my homies to win or lose. That way I don't got to see them early on. But it is what it is. That is the name of the game, especially going into the losers. You're going to have to meet up eventually. Takamura, let me tell you something. So Capcom Cup, great performance, of course. He was actually one of my picks to get out the group. The way that he plays,
really?
yeah.
Wow.
Him and Punk. So the way that he plays is so methodical, right? Like, he's all about the spacing, and what makes him very unpredictable is the unpredictable parries out of nowhere. Like, he'll set you up with some tap jabs, stand fierce, maybe a low forward, no drive rush, and he'll just wait to see if you're going to go counter poke from certain ranges, and perfect parries you. He knows how to set up his plays, and he's always looking for it. So that's what makes Takamura super dangerous. Now, Senior Power, I need more data on this man.
So Senior Power, I think one of his great strengths here is that the man plays the entire cast. I mean, right now, we've seen, what, 3 different characters from him, actually?
Mai, Cammy, I think it was.
Mai, Cammy, and Ryu.
And Ryu, yes.
But he also plays Luke from time to time, and he's been known to have this quest to understand every character in the roster.
Smart.
And according to him, the only way to do that is to play everyone.
That's true. I like that. And thank you for reminding me on that. Justin Wong actually highlighted that for me, but we was watching casually in the back, that this guy knows how to pick up characters fast. Of course, shout out to Justin Wong. He does that the same, so I'm pretty sure he could relate to that. But, man, that's good to know. That's good to see. At the end of the day, you want to play at the highest level. You don't want to be surprised by anything. Because at the end of the day, you can watch how your opponent plays and, like, look, I would go for this if I was him. So it'll give him more leeway to actually figure out how to break an opponent down. So that is very nice. Senior Power, I like the homework, and I like the slick back here of your hair, good sir.
Yeah, looking good. Looking good.
Hometown hero?
Hometown hero, yeah.
Hometown hero. Okay, where exactly is he from? Just straight France, or like there's a block he's from, like a neighborhood? Or?
I'm not sure. I think he's from Paris in general, like the Paris area.
Okay.
He's been active ever since Street Fighter V, actually. He was well known to roam every single tournament that it could be, whether online or offline. He's been really active ever since. But I think he's had like a really awesome breakthrough lately with Street Fighter 6 and putting on the amazing performance that he has in Red Bull Kumite, French Qualifier, I think really put him out there. So now he's trying to represent France. Again, like you said, there can only be one.
100%.
So we'll see what happens against the Belgian hero, Takamura.
Ramadan is over. Everybody can eat now.
Yeah.
That's it. Finish your plate, ladies and gentlemen. Don't leave no crumbs. Well-deserved and well-earned. Here we go. Takamura versus Senior Power. Now, the question is, will Senior Power pick... So historically, what I see a lot of the top Cammy players, just Cammy players in general, they would pick Cammy on Ken. However, he has a plethora of characters, so he might go for the Mai to slow him down. But he just watched Takamura play ZJZ, so I don't know if that's going to throw him off a bit. No, we're going for the Luke, the good old-fashioned Shotokan backs. Oh, but that's not a Shotokan, though.
Yeah, and you can see the love and friendship between the two. They really respect each other. They've played each other a ton, whether online or offline here in France and abroad. So
Takamura hit him with the, listen, he's like, good luck, but I'm going to kick your ass.
Yeah, probably.
Good luck. Good luck. You know, he's so humble, I can't see that he pops off. He just pops off with his gameplay. I love it. He's so humble, yet so strong in terms of sending the message that he's one of the best players in the world.
It's actually kind of funny because you can tell that sometimes, although he's really humble, he wants to pop off when something really good happens to him.
Yes.
But he will like just throw his fist in the air and that's it. That's the pop-off you get.
Let's go!
Oh,
the
power
of nothingness. That's what I like to see. This brings me back to the dusty old bodegas. There we go.
Going for the Ryu, I think.
The 12 o'clock shadow Ryu. Am I saying this right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Maybe channeling his inner Kusanagi. Who knows?
Man, Kusanagi got more facial hair than Ryu right here.
Yeah, for
Seriously.
sure. For sure.
Let's go. Takamura, Senior Powers, Ryu. I think that was the one match I missed where he did play Ryu, so this is going to be a treat
and that went
for me.
really well for him, actually.
Oh, was it like a switch? Like he was losing and then he switched to Ryu?
No, he played Ryu the whole time, but he switched from Mai in the previous match, where it didn't go so well. So he decided to pick Ryu, and that went really, really much better. So I think his confidence lies with Ryu at the moment.
Okay.
And playing against Takamura, I think, is a smart choice going for Ryu, because, you know, Shotokan's really strong in this game, probably has the momentum and the tools to stop Takamura's unpredictableness. So we'll see what happens.
This is a beautiful. I know both of these guys are breathing easy. Like, okay, yes, we don't got to deal with nothing overly cheap. So obviously, you know, they got their knickknacks to really instill their will when it comes to offense, but it's plain as day what is the game plan. So you got a little more time to breathe and don't got to worry too much on your pressure side. Unless, of course, you get into this corner and you eat your favorite cereal, Throw Loops. And that is why Senior Power tried to hold up there because he did not want to be in that guessing situation. Are we going to go for it again? He looked like he went for a technical delay there from Takamura. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, Senior Power has to be really careful with his spacing, though, because Takamura, like you said, really likes to wait, analyze, and then once he's downloaded you, that's it. You're finished. So if Senior Power sends the message that sometimes he's a little shaky on his spacing, then Takamura's going to pick up on that for sure. And that's what happened in the first round, actually. The moment he was in the corner, that was it.
That was it, yep. So you have to take control of the middle ground, if you will. Look, I agree with that. Nice DP to level 3. He's going to get EX Dragon Lash right here.
Yep,
absolutely.
there it is.
EXDP for the finish. No, actually, that takes more damage. Smart stuff. Optimal Takamura.
Optimal as usual. Takamura with the homework done. He knew that it was optimized.
I'm telling you, man, that was Ramadan combos. Yes. All praise to. Here we go. And we switch it to the, you know, I love the fact that he didn't went for, like, you know, sometimes when it's a 3 out of 5, you'd be like, okay, cool, I lost the first game, let me run it back. But no, he's running the whole gauntlet, the roulette. He's thinking about it for a second in terms of strategy, of course. Take your sweet old time. Maybe there's something that you missed. What I love about Takamura, every button has a purpose. He's not whipping standing roundhouse. And that's what a lot of people are looking for. The low forward, the stand roundhouse, the random jump in, or the drive rush. So that's pretty much the grid that you really have to practice in order to really keep Ken in place. But the way that Takamura plays is just too solid. He knows if he's whiffs, he's in danger. The name of the game. So let's see how he's going to space out these shallow dive kicks or just snipe out those standing roundhouses overall.
He's been really confident in his anti-airs and his spacing. So I don't think that Cammy in herself is a problem for him. I don't know about Senior Powers Cammy, though, but the matchup, he has it in his pocket.
Yeah, Takamura, yeah, definitely. He used like the home of Cammy White.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh, we're going to go for a throw. Condition him early. He went for it, and he said, no, I deny it. Takamura with the OD. Nice perfection parry. I love it.
Yeah, Senior Powers has been really on point with this. That's what's saved him a lot of times when he was playing Mai as well. So now he has to do that all over again with Cammy. Nice position advantage here. Going for the spiral. You see the shaky spacing again. And Takamura picking up on that already, knowing what's coming next. And Takamura playing so solid.
Good call. Yeah, the spacing is what's killing Senior Power.
Exactly.
Yep. Trying to space those cannon drills for sure. Oh, the overhead. Condition them early. That's going to be a run stop. And I promise you it's going to be a parry next time. Optimal punish. Crouch strong, of course. No, stand strong. For the immediate Jinrai loop, he missed it, but he's still getting an advantageous situation here. Oh, no, parry. Click, click, click. Oh.
What? Takamura with the reflexes. This man, I swear, is so on point today. There's no stopping him.
He's godlike.
Yeah, he's godlike. I agree.
When it stings, drink a Red Bull. It gives you wings.
It gives you wings.
Take the jacket
Picking up the jacket. Yeah.
My spacing will be better if I get some oxygen around me. Yes. It's all right, though. Listen, Senior Power he has the right idea, but again, as you say, you called it out, great call, is he's misspacing his dive kicks, but mainly, though, in this case, I wouldn't even say dive kicks, it's more so the spiral arrow.
Yeah.
So that's definitely is what's killing him. But credit to Takamura, he's doing a lot of like micro walks forward and blocks to throw that off a little bit. So I see what you're doing here, Takamura. Comfortable 2-0 lead, Senior Power. How are you feeling?
I wonder if he's going to switch again as to, you know, try to go like no regrets. Whatever happens, I tried. I played all my cards, and what happens, happens. So I wonder if he's going to switch up to Mai, maybe.
Like I said, the way he saw EJZ play, he's probably, man, can I do better than him? It'd be like that sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Even Cammy was thinking about switching.
Yeah. Nah, I hear ya.
Let's go. The stone cold face of Takamura.
I think he's going to stay on Cammy because as a matchup in itself, I think that's his best chance probably against Takamura. Although Takamura is really familiar with the matchup in itself, I think the advantage is... But what did I say?
I don't know, man. I would stay with
the element of surprise, maybe.
So you got to look at it like this. In situations where you do have a lot of characters, you want to warm up with one. But it's already too late. He already dropped the first game with Ryu. So I feel like if you're going to be cooking up a strategy as the set prolongs, I feel like you should stay with Cammy in this case. But
I would agree with you. I would agree with you.
There you go. Switch up. There you go, my good lad.
Yeah. I would agree with you that
there you go.
Cammy is his best bet. And also, I think his confidence with Mai has been shaken up a little bit by the first match. So he's probably not feeling too comfortable playing her anymore. So yeah, Cammy it is all the way up till the end. We'll see if Senior Power can run it back, make it 2-1, and fend for himself a little bit. He's really down 2-0 here, and Takamura shows no sign of stress or anything. He's played super consistent. So we'll see. Oh, that was nice. Nice punish counter there.
I felt that one. Almost spilled my drink.
By Takamura. With the Shoryukens, with the nice combo there to get as much damage as possible. And yeah, like you said, he's really unpredictable. Throws the perfect parry when needed to get the advantage, to put Senior Power in the corner. And now begins the struggle of Senior Power to try and get out of here because he really doesn't have that much life left.
Oh, no.
Look at him.
Choose the drive gauge for the finish. He had the right idea, but it's not enough. Okay,
right.
This is another chance at life. You got a little bit of drive gauge to play with. All you need is a nice little push into the corner. The level 1, however, is on standby.
Could
Do not get thirsty with the drive impact. Wow. Sniping out the fact that Takamura is trying to backdash to jump out of the corner.
Not dead yet.
Oh, there it is. Chip him out. Chip him out.
Come on. You had him. Oh, my God. That's going to hurt him. That's going to hurt him.
Now, I wonder if he could have spaced out a cannon drill and then just go immediately into the level 1. Maybe a button into level 1, chip him out. I've actually seen scenarios where it actually doesn't chip out.
It doesn't? Wow, okay.
Here we go, nice. Into the Tatsumaki Seppuku Yaku, all flames. Nice defensive dive kick. I'm not taking no throws into this corner. Are we going to look for the walk back with the low forward? No. Takamura with the immaculate spacing.
Yeah.
He's trying to press something, backdash, whatever the case may be. But it's time to play the roulette wheel in the corner. No shot.
Oh. No. Yeah. That was a little bit messy here by Takamura. Missed the spacing a teeny tiny bit, and that's going to have Senior Power not escape the corner, though, because that's not done yet. Really nice reflex on the drive impact, though, with the level 3. That's going to rack up some damage and help him get out of the corner.
Stay in Roundhouse City right here. There you go.
There you go. There you go. For the burnout. Doesn't even need it. Senior Power survives one more round, but he really has to fend for himself here because those rounds were brutal so far.
Look at that. We're not pressing buttons first. The name of the game. I think Takamura is safe to say that he knows how you play Senior Power.
Yeah.
I'm sure they played in many online tournaments for sure.
A lot. A ton of them.
They definitely look familiar. They look comfortable against each other.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, Takamura not pressing a button unless it's absolutely necessary, like here with the beautiful whiff punish into Shoryuken, still trying to get into the corner. Next, nice reflex though. We haven't seen Takamura actually check the reflexes on the DR2 match.
So good. I wonder if he was trying to bank on a wake-up DP there with that drive impact. Possibly, I'm not too sure. Or a drive reversal.
I mean, he's avoided a couple, so maybe.
There we go. The fierce DP. We're going to go for the raw damage. Forget the Oki. We get Oki regardless. The back throw to give me some Espacio. No. What a big drop. Should have started with a jab starter.
Yeah.
But it's so good. No DP.
No DP. That's unfamiliar.
Let's go. No.
Could it be?
Getting thirsty for the throw. I like that. That's layered offense. Off of the plus frame for the drive rush. Nice quick punish.
There we
go. Still alive.
Yeah, we're still alive. Senior Power finally getting into his own a little bit. A lot more comfortable with his spacing. Much better overall. Yeah, Senior Power finally surviving, finally putting one on the board for himself. But again, Takamura, very nice reflexes here with the perfect parry, has been throwing these a lot whenever needed. Very nice interruption. Damn, these reflexes, I'm telling you, the guy came prepared. He came to win. That's it. You want to throw some spin knuckle? I'm going to throw you some EXDP, no problem.
Speaking of DPs, he missed one right there with the shallow dive kick. Very unfortunate for Takamura, but that life bar is healthy. If you would have confirmed off of that, Takamura would have shook your hand right now mid-game. That was godlike. See, he's good at improvising, too. He's a good freestyler, Takamura. I'll give him that as well. There goes the corner carry. Senior Power trying to get some momentum on his side. Got the hit, the initial hit, but wasn't confident.
Burnout. See, he's not as, I think, as confident in the burnout as Takamura is.
Yes.
Like, he could put so much more pressure on Takamura, yet doesn't go for it for some reason.
Yeah, Takamura is one of the best in terms of being in burnout alongside Angry Bird and MNRD, though they are in the highest of levels when it comes to being prepared for those drive impacts. For Takamura, he's up there for sure.
Woo!
Nice bait. He felt the panic. He was getting a bit claustrophobic with just Ken walking forward, so I understand, man.
But
I would have done it too.
That's the thing, too, with Takamura and not pressing a ton of buttons. That does something to your brain sometimes. You want something to happen, so you press buttons.
Yeah.
And then he cashes out.
Oh, punish. Oh, come on. Could have been a jab punish, if anything. But look, I just want to highlight that those parries are immaculately shown right here.
Incredible.
Takamura, that's what he does. He sets the pace. And speaking of pace, knockdown scored, and now we in Roundhouse City for the burnout. Can we get in range? Oh, we
Not even needed. Not even needed. Takamura did it to himself. That's probably gonna cost him a lot because now Senior Power has all the time in the world, to profit out of this advantage. And Senior Power slowly but surely getting into his own, getting into the groove. I like it.
Let's go, Ken Masters versus Cammy White. Senior Power, are we gonna turn the lights off? Takamura says, yes, you must pay your electricity bill.
And look at it now. Look how little buttons they're pressing in neutral.
When it's quiet, that means it's good neutral.
Yeah.
100%. Look at that.
100%.
You see how he's just inching away little, slowly but surely trying to invite those normals. That is what we like to call footsies with the big toe out there. Oh, looking for the shimmy. I like the defensive jump back, reminiscent to Street Fighter 5. Get the hell up off of me, says Senior Power. But now we are gassed out. We are dehydrated. We are ashy. This is terrible for Cammy White. Now we in this corner trying to figure it out. We are reacting. I see those little minor buffers in case there is a Dragon Lash. Go drive it back. There we go.
What was that?
Stand Roundhouse City, but I think it's going to take two to put him in burnout. Who's being aggressive here is Takamura going for the overhead. Good block. Now Takamura's dehydrated. Goes for the low. Could have finished it with a crush jab afterwards into the level 3. Oh, there it is!
He was buffering it the whole time. He was buffering it the whole time. He knew he had to do it to him. And now Takamura is still in burnout. Not for too long, though. One more interaction could do it. Don't jump!
Nice!
The perfect parry. And there we go. Takamura taking it. And you see no pop-off whatsoever. The guy stays humble. That was a beautiful match. I love it. And now, the hug for Senior Power. He did well. Tournament this morning. Not exactly the best start to it for Senior Power. He kept his composure the whole time, made it all the way here. So props to him for representing France here. The home crowd probably sad to see him go, but we have Takamura still going strong.
Takamura, man, at the end of the day, student of the game. He's getting better and better, stronger every time I see him on this stage, which is excellent.
Yeah. We love to see him here. Always a crowd's favorite.
Yeah, man. And for people that don't know, guys, this is the play-ins, okay? So winner of this will be going to the final shebang. We'll be taking a spot in Team Underdogs. But do not get it confused. Again, a lot of people are thinking this is to play in, win, and go into the last chance qualifier. Forget that. That is an open tournament for everybody who didn't get a chance to be with these killers in the play-ins, okay?
Yeah.
So, yes, one of the players will be going to the cage, just not to sound like a broken record. I just want to make that clear. But it's clear today that Takamura has been strong. Of course, Idom has been strong as well. So they do meet in the Losers Finale. And I know that was an early matchup, of course. So this was the literal last time they played. It was Idom that did take Takamura all the way to the last game and sent it to the losers, who made pretty much Takamura's job a little tougher than usual, if you will. But now we got a chance for revenge.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, with the run he had and the momentum that he has at the moment, Takamura can smell it. He can taste it.
Yeah, it tastes. Yeah, that's victory. You know, it tastes good when you're cooking. You know,
yeah,
you're cooking
it tastes good when you're
great.
cooking. Yeah.
Look at
I think, yeah, he can see the finish line. Not there yet by any means.
Right.
Facts.
Facts.
He can see it. And Idom, well, I hope his confidence didn't take too big of a blunt right before, because that was really, really tough against Higuchi.
Right. So this is the thing, right? Idom, I'm sure he doesn't like fighting the top level Ken as well.
Probably not.
But, you know, that was guile that he dealt with in terms of Higuchi. So I guess the harder part in terms of trying to get in is out of the picture. So he's a little more comfortable. And again, he did send Takamura to the losers. So this ain't that much of a no-brainer for Idom to keep his gameplay intact the same way. It's up to Takamura to see how he's going to switch it up. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be a banger of a set because both of these guys down low speeds is incredible.
Yeah.
So let's see who's going to shed first blood on the first game.
We'll see about that, but I think, Idom having, like you said, a little bit of history with Takamura, sending him to losers and all that stuff, probably a little bit more comfortable in this match than it could be with, like, other Kens maybe. And Takamura definitely going for revenge. That is for sure. Also, Takamura knows that he has the heart of the French crowd. So that's probably going to, give him some stamina, maybe. So we'll see about that, but I've heard the French crowd go absolutely feral whenever Takamura was playing.
Yes.
And, home turf, almost. I mean, he's Belgian, of course, but he's at home here. That's for damn sure.
It's all right. Look, I ain't going to hold you, Liv. I'm from New York. Hell, I'm rooting for Takamura. I wouldn't even be mad at Takamura wins. He's actually one of my favorite players right now today, Street Fighter 6. See, I've been seeing him play for a very long time. So it's like, I'm already impressed with him. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how serious he's going to take it moving forward. I mean, he's definitely taking it serious, considering that he qualified in Genesis. So it is what it is. Everybody can say what they got to say about Idom. I know a lot of people have been talking like, is he serious about the game? Look where he's at now. And he was in the cup. Let's put that narrative in the garbage. We are here to play some good old-fashioned Street Fighter 6. Good old Street Fighter. Already starting with a good roundhouse, sweeping it under the rug.
Yeah. You see, the thing is, Takamura is pretty familiar with the matchup because here in Europe, we have some pretty good Manons as well.
Okay.
So he's definitely familiar with the matchup, knows what to do. Now, Idom's Manon is quite different, so we'll see. But right now, Takamura with the life lead and the space advantage doing extremely well for himself. Really trying to not let Idom press any button.
Yeah, now he's oppressing him. He knows what it is. He's not trying to be in those ranges, as you said, on the spaces side of things. In control for sure, it's Takamura, but a great snipe out on the neutral jump with the anti-air right there. We get 2 medallions. Well, actually one. Pardon me. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Takamura being extremely careful not to press a button too much, and Idom racking up these medals much easier than he did against Higuchi, so that's going to help him out for sure. But Takamura with the immaculate spacing as usual, puts one on the board for Belgium and takes the first round. Really solid so far. You see, look at him. Like you said, really oppressive. Definitely a different step than what we've seen against Senior Power, where he was holding back a little bit. Oh, okay, never mind. I wasn't familiar with your game. Okay, Idom.
4 in the key. This is dangerous here for Takamura, so he's going to have to be aggressive on the defensive side of things in footsies. So let's go. We're looking for the counter hit. No bite. I like how he stepped back and kissed himself with the fadeaway. That was a great DP. Went for the jab one, just for the advantageous knockdown for the setup. Takamura, he is hot right now.
He is hot. I told you, he can taste it. He can taste the grand final already. Now, Idom's not going to let that slip, that's for sure. He wants a taste of revenge against Higuchi, that I'm sure of, but he's going to have to deal with this Ken first. And that's been kind of hard for him. Went for the command grab, didn't quite get it. Now he's in the corner. What's Takamura cooking? One throw, doesn't go for a second one, tries to put some pressure. And like you said, really more aggressive, really active both in his defense and his offense. And that's really putting Idom in a difficult situation. He's walking on eggshells a little bit here.
Oh, yeah, don't throw him in the cans. Getting into him in the corner with the candles while the delay. Looking for the shimmy. I like that. That was a conditioning tool right there. Obviously, probably looking for the whiff punish to bigger damage.
Oh, yeah, true.
He's setting him up. He's setting him up for the technical. So I like that. That's double layered. That's like an impromptu reset, if you will. Like I said before, this guy knows how to freestyle very well. Takamura already to the corner carry. Throw Loop City. My favorite cereal is a sugarless though. Scoop. Nope. I see the cavities.
Come on.
Oh, I see the cavities.
Let's
I
go.
love it.
One more. Oh, he tried it. He tried it. Idom reacted. Very nice reaction there. Gets the command grab for a third medal, but still not quite able to escape the corner. Takamura loves it there.
Look at that. You know what I love about Takamura? He doesn't give away the stand roundhouse easy.
Yeah,
Speaking of the stand roundhouse, who gets
there we go, level 3.
the hit. It's to the level 3, absolutely. We're not getting everybody's favorite song.
Nah. We're
We
not.
are closer to the burnout. Are we gonna get some forward fierce for the whiff punish? Can I get the fearsome fierce?
And Takamura not pressing any button. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows what's coming his way if he does.
Yeah, he don't want to get reeled in. Absolutely not. Looking for the walk back there from Idom. Good defense from Idom. He said, I'm willing to take the throw. You gotta throw me. Yeah, the next hit wins here for Takamura, really.
Yeah,
For both of these guys. Oh, that
Ooh,
was a whiff punish.
That was a whiff punish. Yeah. Didn't get it. Idom with the pressure. Can he make it? Gotta finish your plate now. There it is. Nice.
May I have this dance? It says Manon. It's Manon, right?
Manon, yeah.
Manon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I eliminated Manon while I was out here for a while. So
That's fine. Don't worry.
sweet. Right, here we go. He's anticipating a low forward or cross strong. That's what you see that cross strong from Idom. We're going to go for the shimmy or straight up throw. Goes for the throw, the back dash to evade. That was nice.
It works. Throw Loop City, like you said, it worked for him. He's going to go for it all the time. And if Idom doesn't adjust, then that's on him.
I love it. The stand lighter to the creme brulee. That's not the name of the move. I just call it the creme brulee.
The creme brulee, love it.
There we go. We had to do it because we was about to go ashy. My man Ken Master says, I left the lotion back home, so I got to stay solid here. I got to stay solid. Are we going to look for that whip punish? There it is. That was awesome.
Go. That's exactly what he was fishing for in the previous round. Didn't get it. And now he forced Idom back against the wall and got exactly what he wanted. Love it. Takamura, great at conditioning as well.
Absolutely. No shampoo. Indeed. All right, Idom, I know right now while he's getting oppressed into this corner, he is thinking, why did he not bring his bass guitar over here? Now he's going to have to watch this show right here. I like this instrument. Oh, we didn't react in time. Well, actually, no, didn't recover in time, I should say. Pardon me. Here we go.
Yeah. Finally, Idom getting out of the corner. Lost quite a bit of life, though, so that's going to be pretty hard to recover, but never mind. Idom finally on a roll here. Can he make it to the other side of the stage? Yes, he can. Putting Ken in the corner, doesn't even need it. With the level 1, that's it. That would kill. Very nice stuff.
That's what I want to see. I don't want to see nothing free. Everybody got to work for this because Takamura is kicking your ass right now, Idom. And I'm going to need you to step it up. In the name of the Statue of Liberty.
She's French, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's the gift. No, I know my social studies.
Yeah,
that was a gift.
That was a gift.
Respect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I only been there once. So it's okay. All right, here we go. Conditioning early. Drive rush immediately. Yes. Jab. There it is. Looking for the shimmy. No dice.
Oh, nice stuff there. Yeah, Idom getting into it a little bit more with the spacing, profiting off of Takamura's mistake with the EX wake up DP.
I love that Idom identified that he was low on the drive gauge, that he was going to let that bust out. That was very nice. Genius from Idom.
Idom finally getting again into the groove. We've seen it before with Senior Power. These two had to get a little bit, back against the wall to get into the groove and really try to show us what they got. So Idom definitely getting into his own and showing us some nice Manon stuff. But Takamura has been on a roll. Again, he knows his stuff. Very nice combo here, keeping the pressure alive. Even though he's not pressing buttons sometimes, he still is putting pressure on Idom. Because Idom's been afraid now. He's been in the corner so many times, he's afraid to press a single button. Nice interruption, though. Yeah, Idom with the nice reflexes. That is going to hurt, though.
That was very nice there from Takamura. We're getting the hell up out of here by any means necessary. Wow, the counter put with the command, though. Forget a button. That's what Takamura was expecting here.
Yeah.
There we go. The low forward. We have bar. The level 1. Is it enough? Give him everything. You just got to do it. No.
He didn't.
Identified that it wasn't going to kill. He was trying to use it for the defensive side for the finish. He had the right idea, but didn't execute when it comes to the reactions. Very unfortunate here for Takamura. Ivan Domination, however, is looking alive and well.
Yeah, he's finally breathing a little bit more in this match, and Takamura has been struggling, like you said, with execution a little bit.
Toma.
Idom, though, not at all. Really nice stuff there to put Takamura in the corner, identifying that he's also low on drive gauge, so corner plus burnout.
Respect. That is
worst
my
situation.
defense. That is the reversal.
Yeah, always. But Takamura's not afraid to throw these out. He doesn't care that they get blocked sometimes. He's going to try until eventually,
Till it works. Till it works.
you lower your guard, and boom, there it is.
He's out of there. There you go. Speaking of there it is, 2-2 situation finally.
Here we go.
Deuce. They're taking a crap on each other. That's what I like to see when it's tied. In a 3 out of 5 setting, it works for me. More games equals more pressure for whoever it is that ends up into the grand finals. First blood here for the first knockdown, Takamura. Let's go for the whip low forward. No, we're going for the run stop shenanigans. More throw loop.
Always. Takamura loves to go for these. He knows that throws have been very efficient against Idom. Look at him going for a throw. He's going to go for a third one. No, he's not. Could be the opportunity for Idom. Can he cash it out? Yes, he can.
I like that. Stop that float. Wow, there it is.
Again.
There it is. And mind you, that was just to cover the mistake of whipping a stand roundhouse. So that was at the fault of Ivan Domination for not reacting fast enough for the punish on
and
the
here,
stand roundhouse.
No problem with the execution. Level 1 came out just fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. We got a chance to go to the grand finale, the curtain call for a chance to win the play-in and go to the cage to be part of Team Underdogs. Who is it gonna be? How you feeling, Idom? Nice. And always gets a guarantee Ogi after the low forward run DP. Any button into, well, strong as well.
Again, Takamura is so on point with these perfect parries. Again, with the spacing advantage against Idom. Now, careful not to get too ahead of yourself. But again, like I said, he's not afraid. The guy will throw these out. And if that works, then that's fine. And if that don't, well, that's okay.
I know Idom said to himself, really, bro?
Yeah, he did. I heard it.
Oh, looking for the shimmy. Good defense, Idom. We survived. That's corner. Oh my God, we got him in burn
Still
now.
alive.
It's on. It's on and popping. Spend everything. Don't you even dare go for a reset. Give him everything you got.
There we go. And now with the song.
That's what I like to see. Oh, yeah, finally. You can catch that on your favorite iTunes or Spotify playlist. Yes. Manon. Excuse me. Manon. Sorry, Manon.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Idom. I thought Takamura had him, honestly. I really thought so. Until Idom magically out of nowhere with the absolutely incredible defense into a beautiful combo with level 3 CA.
And let's see who earns this W right here. We in the last game, last round scenario here.
Here we
already.
go.
Guest City. We're going to take it to the roulette. I like that. Multiple jabs just to see if Idom want to mash a jump or a backdash.
Throw, here we go.
Space out.
Same situation as before.
Space out.
But now, is he gonna go for it? Go for it, my dude. You know you want to. There we go! Takamura eliminating Idom from the play-ins with the throw loop. He knew he had to do it to him. That's what Kusanagi did to Shanghai in France. There's something with France and throw loops, I'm telling you.
Well, I would have to say the whole world, Liv, is dealing with that piece of cereal right there.
Here there's something in the water. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Okay.
We go for throw loops out there.
Maybe it's the baguettes. Maybe it's in the bread.
It's the baguette. You're right.
So?
Of course it is.
Yeah, but excellent job to Takamura. Scored his revenge for people that didn't catch it earlier. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick before we switch up here. I know Takamura got sent to the losers by Ivan Domination, so I'm pretty sure that was a great relief for Takamura that he could run it back, close it out, and be in the grand finals to go up against Higuchi. Now, what's going to be godlike about this? Well, I'm not going to lie, low-key, I'm actually glad Takamura won. Not to say that Idom cannot readapt, but, you know, he has a little trouble with the Guile side of things. So I want to see what's Takamura's approach with the Ken Masters going up against Higuchi, because historically, Guile does very well against Guile. But just to quote a great man known as Angry Bird, it is a bad matchup for Ken, but do not whiff.
Do not whiff.
Thank you, my Habibi. Thank you, my Habibi. So it looks like we're going to be switching off from production mothership, please. All right, so please, guys, stick around. Don't go anywhere. We got the illustrious Justin Wong stepping into the mix for Liv. Thank you so much for joining me. Absolutely. You already know show to love to Liv. See you soon.
See you guys.
Champion etiquette, most definite. I come correct with it. Effortless, living testament to victory, and it's effortless. Champion etiquette, most definite. I come correct with it. Effortless, living testament to victory, and it's effortless. Champion etiquette, champion etiquette. Effortless. Champion etiquette, champion etiquette, champion etiquette, champion etiquette, champion etiquette. Effortless, champion etiquette, most definite. I come correct with it. Effortless, living testament to victory, and it's effortless. Champion etiquette, most definite. I come correct with it. Effortless, living testament to victory, and it's effortless. Champion etiquette, champion etiquette, effortless. Champion etiquette, most definitely. I come correct with it. Effortless, living testament to victory, and it's effortless. Champion etiquette, most definitely. I come correct with it. Effortless, living testament to victory, and it's effortless.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
The top player is here. Time to play.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finale, the grand scheme of things, the curtain call. We're about to get Ivan Domination for Takamura for a chance to see, no, not Ivan Domination, excuse me, Higuchi versus Takamura to see who gets that chance to be on Team Underdogs tomorrow at the cage. I'm very excited to see who wins this. Of course, I want Takamura to stretch this out, considering the fact that I love Ken Masters and I love Takamura, but that's here nor there. Let me talk to my bro right here, Justin Wong.
What's good? How you doing,
up,
man?
Baby?
Man, you know, like you mentioned, I do want to see Takamura take the distance just because Higuchi versus Idom, I didn't know it was that fast. You know, it was kind of like, bust ass. But you know what it is? He does have the new sponsor power-up. He just got signed with Zeta Division, so maybe that's why he's cooking right now. One more match away to get into the Red Bull Kumite for tomorrow. So, man, I'm really curious to see. Takamura also just came back from Japan. Like, you know, he obviously was there for Capcom Cup, but he said, I want to stay longer to practice, to train.
Oh, did you see the look?
He always got the look.
He hit me with the patented Justin Wong grill. You know what I'm talking about? Just, you know, well, actually, I do that.
Yeah.
But anyway.
But, you know, I do like Takamura's chance a lot more because he will take a lot more risk in terms of perfect parries.
Yes.
And just making those decisions count, right?
Yes.
You know, that's kind of the difference because you can't just out-footsie Guile. You're not going to outplay Guile. You actually have to make him make decisions, right? Make him do OD flash game. Make him press buttons at the wrong places. And Takamura, I think he's the perfect player to possibly do that against Higuchi.
And his patience counts, man, to be very honest with you. Obviously, he'll make a couple of mistakes. He'll slap himself on the wrist, and he'll definitely compose himself. He is that type of player. So, Higuchi, though, the self-proclaimed best Guile.
Best Guile.
I told you the story, Justin. I said,
Guile.
what's up with the guy? I said, hey, man, how you doing? I'm a big fan. He just said, I'm the best Guile. I'm like, wow, this kid is unbelievable. I love it. Listen, I heard a lot of stories about Higuchi.
Yeah.
Obviously, from the school of Shinobiism, I do believe. Apparently, this guy was the one, like, sweeping and mopping the floors in the office after Momochi's like, listen, man, I just finished, like, washing everybody on rent. Hey, man, I'm going to leave the keys to you. Clean the floor.
Practice up, right?
Yeah, and you know what? That builds patience. It's like wax on, wax off.
Hit him
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And he's a Guile player. So look, it all paid out at the end of the day, being very consistent. You've seen him at the EWC side of things.
He's everywhere.
He's
I mean,
consistent.
he's been consistent since Street Fighter V.
Yes.
Right? And people were like, this is the Guile player to look at. You know, people thought like in Street Fighter V, Daigo was like D Guile. And he's definitely one of D Guiles. But then Higuchi just kind of like came over and is like, I'm the Guile now.
Yeah.
And he kept that going with Street Fighter 6. And, you know, he's 23. He's still young. So the reactions are still there. The best part, I feel like, about his gameplay is his reactions, him being able to compose himself, and also him always tracking the drive gauge. I feel like there's not many people that like attack the drive gauge as much compared to Higuchi, because he'll use that Guile level 2 to drain that drive gauge literally all the way.
Asians don't sweat, huh?
No, they don't. We don't.
You take a while?
Yeah, it takes a long time.
It's crazy.
I think that's the thing.
I guess I'm tropical.
It's maybe.
I'm
Remember, we
half black,
don't use deodorant.
Who?
Asians. Like me, I don't use deodorant.
I was just in Japan. You know what? It smelled amazing over there.
Yeah, it's a normal thing. So I think maybe that's why Higuchi's playing so good. He's not sweating.
I like that.
He's cruising.
I like that. Well, listen. What is crazy is that the French don't believe in air conditioners. But what I believe is that this is going to be a great match.
I hope so. I do love to see when matches are being stretched. And the thing is, like, before Takamura even made it this far, him versus Idom was really close.
Right.
And also him versus ZGZ was definitely down to the wire as well, too. So he's in the zone when it comes to 3-2s. Because, like you mentioned, he likes to, you know, hit himself on the wrist, take a little bit of risk, and see, like, what can happen. Because I feel like he's a player that doesn't play the normal flowchart way. He wants to, you know, he has these ideas in his head, and he just wants them to come true.
The layers of offense that I like that he does in the corner. So obviously he scores the first run Tatsu. That's throw loose city, right?
Yeah.
But I like how he conditions you first. He goes jab, jab, jab to see if you're trying to hold up a backdash. Then he'll continue with a knockdown, confirm interfere, show you can whatever. Then he'll switch it up to jab, delay, jab, jab. Same thing, right? In case to see if you're trying to jump out. And then that's when he conditions more for the straight no drive rush, jab, throw scenario.
Yeah.
So he's really good at opening you up. I mean, you've seen that across all of these matches he's seen today. So that's one thing you don't want to do with Takamura. Of course, the name of the game is not to get put in the corner in any fighting game, really. But realistically, in Street Fighter 6, you got to stay in the middle ground going up against Takamura.
I'm going to call it. I'm gonna tell you what he's thinking right now.
Holla.
He's gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna perfect parry the Sonic Boom right here, right? And then Higuchi's gonna throw another Sonic Boom, and then you know his answer to that is, I'm gonna do run DP level 3.
Dinner on me if that's correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It might happen. But
it sounds like a Takamura thing, right?
Sounds like a dinner for you?
I think I might. I feel like we might see that happening.
All right, well, let's go. Here we go, guys. Opening gambit time. Higuchi has to win 1 set. If you're not familiar, since he's in the winner's side, Takamura has to win 2 sets. This is a steep hill to climb. Can he climb it with his hiking boots? We'll figure it out as we move forward. Red Bull Kumite Paris. This is the play-in qualifier to go into the cage on Sunday. Let's see who's going to take it.
Okay, what's the option? Ooh, the back heavy kick. What do you say? He's like, hit him in the stomach?
Yeah, kick him in the stomach.
Kick him in the stomach. Oh my God, that overhead almost hit the dome. Misses the anti because he did not press a button.
The empty jump stuff, and he spaced it out. That was very nice. And this is where you don't want to be. Jab, jab, dirty. Watch this.
Jab, jab, jab. No,
not yet.
Not yet, not yet. We got to wait. We got to challenge a little bit, you know? Let's see. All right, here we go. Getting the perfect parry timing down. I like the little walk back to keep the distance going, so make sure you're not plus in any scenario.
Right, right. And he's like, you know what? Hey, I'm not opening you up with these Sonic Booms, but hey, you're giving me espacio. That's all I need to get the party started.
Okay.
Drive rush.
Yeah, has to take another throw. Tries to bait out OD flash kick. No, he did not check that run stop.
There it is. Oh, psych!
Ooh!
He's
back
down.
Yes, professional. Oh, you gotta take these Sonic Booms. Bazooka knee, I'm +1 now. Hold that.
Question, would you level 1 here, or you'll save it for the next round?
Nah,
you know what?
no, you can still win. Yeah,
he's healthy. He's healthy. Pardon me.
Yeah, you want a level 1 here. Oh!
Woo! That boy good. He good. That Higuchi.
Now, how do we get the drive impact, though? That's the real question.
There it is. Psych!
Nope, no.
And
Give
he
me back.
spends it.
Turn green. Dive into maybe OD Fireball. Go in there. Hadouken. There it is. Let's go.
Level 1. No, actually, don't need it. Finish you can. Oh, well, you know what? Let's make sure. I like that.
Let's make sure. Let's make sure.
Ramadan's finished.
Exactly.
Now we can eat now. We're going to finish our plate.
I love that. That was a really intense first match right there.
Damn.
Again, get the counter hit combo. Flash kick. Set up the Sonic Blade.
Same opener, too, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
All right. Perfect parry. Put that Sonic Boom in my back pocket. I'm trying to build a little bit of meter here. Looking for that punish counter. No dice. The defense from Higuchi's looking fantastic.
Do we spend the bar? No, we're not going to spend the bar.
I thought he was going to go for level 2 shenanigans.
Yeah, I thought so too. But I guess because he has so much life, he wants to save for the round 3.
Facts.
Because he just needs one hit, one button into F8, one into just drive rush, that's it.
I thought he was going to go for a low for a run DP, but we know we'll take the Jin ride as well.
No throw.
Uh-oh, speaking of throws, he got it though, still.
Yeah.
Would have been punish counter though.
It would have been, but he spends a level 2. I guess maybe the life was a little bit too close.
Sonic Higuchi. Damn, this is still the first game?
Yeah, it's the first game. It's down, it's getting close. Takamura has a chance to build 3 bars, probably within the next exchange, possibly. Oh, not like that, though. With the back fist?
He makes it hurt more because at the end of the day, obviously, it's a punish counter combo.
Yes.
But look where you start at the end of the combo.
That's the worst.
Full screen.
It's like when you lose at a platform level and you're going to start from the beginning. No checkpoints allowed.
No quick saves. Oh! With a quick reaction there with the drive impact.
Okay, do we get the combo? Yes, we do. Oh, he drops it, though.
He actually could have done. No. That's off a crumple state, off of a run. Never mind. There it is. Level 3? Yes. Preserve the drive gauge. We don't want to be ashy too early against Guile.
No, of course. That's the one thing. You want to make sure Guile is ashy before you are. Okay, but what are we going to do? Run, maybe drive rush jab? No, drive rush throw. We know you're not going to react that early. I like the little jab strings with Sonic Boom. No flash kick, although maybe a little bit too dangerous to flash kick there.
Love that from Takamura. Willing to take the throws, although he lost positioning here, but it's okay. He does have the lead.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That's okay.
No drive reversal, please.
That's
no
fine.
drive reversals. No,
oh, he got hit by the
jump.
frame trap.
He tried to jump.
Missed the combo, but good awareness from Takamura to buffer the DP just in case.
No flash kick. 30 years. Cha-ching.
I'm so curious. What was the OD Air Tatsu about? Like, what were you looking for there?
Okay.
It's not like 4 or 5.
You're right, but I do believe it does cross up, but he did it a little too far. So he was trying to whip, maybe get a little close enough so the flash kick could whip go under him.
Okay.
Or the crouch fist possibly, but he misspaced it, so definitely wasn't going to beat those out.
Higuchi was so ready for crouch heavy punch.
Yes, sir.
And you know, that's the button that I feel like Guile players don't use too much because they're scared of the trades always.
Okay. Especially like a jump fierce from Ken or like a Luke, I get it.
Yeah, because you have to react early to get clean hit every single time. You can't just do deep crouch heavy punch.
Oh, the triple threat, the jab.
That's the one you were talking about right there. Oh, missed the whiff punish right there. Try to use a big bump for standing heavy kick and wanted to maximize the damage.
That man put a fist in your gluteus maximus. Colonoscopy. Get up out of here. The perfect parry, and he caught him ducking, so we get a little bit of extra cash.
Oh, but we go save with a safe jump. You don't want to dare to perfect parry the safe jumps.
Ooh, the triple threat. That's what I'm going to call it. We deeming it. That's the Takamura triple threat special.
But the crouch medium punch, the perfect parry. That's another Takamura special. Perfect parrying in the most rarest situations. Level 2?
Hell yeah. Kill him. Kill him.
Okay.
Damn, he didn't want to go for the dragon knife for the extra damage.
Just in case it didn't kill, he would still be in the corner.
Facts, and he's burned out, right? So he'll be in the corner himself. Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Awareness. Okay, crouch medium kick, but a little bit too far. Wow, I like that. Using the back fist as the drive rush right there.
Trompa en la boca. Punched in the mouth.
Oh, that's what that means?
Yeah,
There's the run. Look at that. Almost.
Good call.
Almost. If he had a level 3, he would have owed me a dinner.
He didn't got the level 3 though, so let's not talk about that.
I mean, maybe I could get an appetizer off of that read.
You my boy. I'll get you dinner anyway,
Let's
Jay.
go. There we go.
Oh, the space out.
That was so good, but it wasn't counter hit. Maybe
that was
shimmy.
That was genius. He caught that counter poke, knowing that Takamura likes to space out after the jab.
Level 1.
That was very nice.
That was really good too. Getting full screen. Even though that was a hard read, it worked out, and now he's back to the obstacle course.
The parkour tour is what I like to call it.
Oh, no, okay, no neutral. Just neutral right here. Look at that. No fireballs, nothing.
Look at Guile flash kick with those good old Kendrick Lamars. Scoop. Get up in there to suplex. That's German.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hit him with a Chad Gable right there.
Let's go. Throw that damn plasma. That is what Guile does for 30+ years. Can he open Takamura up? I feel like the next Sonic Boom into a drive rush will be an overhead. But that is, of course, if Higuchi gives it to him. He likes holding that position.
But look at the meter, too. Almost level 3 as well. So he's not going to be able to jump.
Oh, my God.
Be careful.
If he was a man, he could stand
why. Yeah, that's why Takamura was just chilling. He knows it's too dangerous. He needs to find that perfect opportunity. He has so much time. 20 seconds left. He could go in at maybe 10 seconds.
Let's see. Actually, he has enough cash. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it. Sonic Boom to overhead.
Yeah.
Didn't open him up, though. Great defense for Takamura.
He's waiting.
Not drive reversal.
No.
Just chill.
He wants to drive rush so bad right now. One button drive rush. He's
Run
good.
EP level 3. I feel like he's coming.
And it's coming. I'm telling you, perfect parry. Like he's planning. He's scheming. He's scheming.
Oh, he got hit. Come on. He tacked. Oh, he trying to check the drive rush.
Unless he tried to super, maybe. I can't believe he pressed the button. What did he try to do? What did he try to do?
I think he tried to tech. I think
it's either tech or super,
he tried to tech.
or maybe check the drive rush or OD or maybe OD flash kick, but it just didn't come out.
Okay.
There's a lot of options that he possibly done, but obviously blocking wasn't one of them.
Jesus Christ. You know, the gameplay's so good. I'm heating up. Good God, where's the fan?
The jump.
Yeah, you really don't sweat it. Oh, there it is. I see it.
It's a little. It's a little.
Join me in the sauna.
Oh, stand light kick. Go for the DP. Nice. That should be around.
Forget those counter pokes. Let me keep that.
No, he didn't want to spend the level 1 there.
It wasn't going to kill him. Oh, actually, it would have. It would have.
He's greedy. I guess he's thinking about, look, I have too much life anyway, right? But, wow. Never mind. There was no buts.
That was great.
There was no buts.
That was great. My goodness. That is what, how they say it in Paris, magnifique?
Is it? I don't know.
Is it magnifique, right?
Magnifique? I just know bonjour and merci.
Oh, and we got to say West Mungar. I learned that like a few months ago.
West Mungar?
No, not West. Come on, don't do that. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Here we go. Hold on.
Nice.
Oh, get over me.
Level 1.
You know what? I agree. He wants to keep the drive gauge attack, so might as well use the level 1 as a reversal.
I like the anti-air right there. He probably thought maybe he was going to throw a fireball. People like to do perfect parry fireball into jump. Very common scenario.
Yep. In this case, so credit to Higuchi. He knows those options are available. That's why he's doing Sonic Boost in certain ranges.
Yeah.
The Takamura could perfect parry sweep right away and just take the position early.
Oh, a little bit too far, but bad combo from Higuchi. Activates level 2. Are we going to? No, okay. That was godlike. He didn't press the button because he didn't want to get offensive drive reversal.
Oh, come on. He should have let it run. You know what? I think he let the run max at max. Like, he let the run as much as possible, but the DP still didn't reach.
I told you, ideas in his head. He thinks it's gonna work. Sometimes, bro.
I mean, it's a good blueprint for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Nice, good awareness using stand medium kick instead of crouch heavy punch right there. He knew the range. Okay, what's gonna happen? Crouch medium kick. Yeah, flash kick. That's the worst. We just talked about that. I hate getting hit by crouch medium kick and getting a flash kick combo from there.
Because they don't even 2-in-1. I know.
Yeah, I know.
Flash kick. Oh no! Into the gluteus maximus. He tried to scramble with him. Higuchi at championship point. He wants to be an underdog. Ooh. He want to go up against the legend.
Yes. Look at that. Sponsor power up is real.
Zeta division.
He caught he was just eating yakiniku. He was just eating the meat, and then people just called him up. Hey man, let's go.
What is that?
Japanese barbecue.
Oh yeah.
You had it. Boss took you.
Yes, facts.
Yeah. Come on.
Shout out to Rio.
Oh, I love that. That was such a good parry in the Sonic Boom back. Crouch medium kick again. The salt ball. Gotta be careful about using salt balt though.
Salt balt.
Salt balt.
like that. Oh, he's trying to catch a wake-up OD, well, a reversal or a parry. That's why he hit the brakes with the jab.
The back. I love when people do a button to backdash because they know if you press a button after I backdash, I'm gonna punish you automatically. That's the best thing ever.
Catching the flow chart.
Yes. Okay.
Tatsumaki Seppuku for the corner.
Watch out for the drive gauge, Takamura. It's very, very low.
Triple threat time. No. Go for the stand fist. He wants
heavy punch.
He wants the safe button.
Get off me. Don't press no buttons.
Wow, my man Justin Wong bit his bottom lip on that whiff punish. This guy loves Street Fighter.
I love some sweeps. Good parry.
You do actually.
Yeah, sweeps are great.
Endorse that. Sweeps are great.
Not that sweep though.
Not that one.
Not that one.
That was a little cheek.
That was a punish.
Yeah.
Man, look at that. Just like that. Higuchi match point right now.
Oh, here we go. Looking for that parry. Now we in that range. You see how Higuchi's not giving them those freestyle booms from that close?
Yep.
He doesn't even want to take the risk of a perfect parry for Takamura.
Bro, those impacts on crouch, parry, punish counter, they just sound so bad. Triple threat. There he is.
The triple threat. There it is. Now he's conditioning with the jab into the throat. More jabs? But here we go.
More throws.
Here it is.
What's the next one? Oh, they see. If you delay, he solved the gap. He knows.
Oh, reset? Oh, I thought he was going to do it.
Side switch.
I thought he was going to go for the knuckle in between the combo, going to the overhead. He would have not killed, though.
He wouldn't have killed. I think he just wanted a side switch. He knows like he has Takamura has way too much life to use the level 3.
Oh,
now
he dead.
Yes, now we can use it.
There it is for everybody at home watching. Yes, Guile is that strong, and so is Higuchi. Welcome to the cage. That is a mammal that depends on his performance.
Yes.
That he's going to be an animal no matter where he's at, and he's going to be in the cage on Sunday, representing Team Underdogs. Give it up for Higuchi, y'all.
That's a strong underdog.
Yeah.
Strong underdog. Having an expert gut. Nobody likes fighting Guile, unless you're Dawson. But nobody ever was like, I'm confident to fight against a Guile, because you have to guess. You have to guess.
On top of that, it's 2 sets, man. So even if you won the first set, you're already fatigued mentally, I feel like, going up against Guile.
I can understand that too,
Mainly as Ken as well. I know a lot of Kens don't like this matchup. And again, to credit my Habibi, he did say wise words. Ken does lose to Guile, but if you whiff, you lose. And that's pretty much something that Higuchi was very strong in terms of the neutral. He ducked and pressed no buttons at certain ranges, just so he won't be in those whiff punish scenarios where he could get corner carried by Ken easily. So,
but
very nice.
But pretty much, best Guile, right?
Okay.
Yeah, big fan, best Guile.
Best Guile, that's it.
That's
big fan equals best Guile. There you go.
Big fan
that's
equals
the meme.
best Guile. That is the meme. And man, I'm excited to see Higuchi play like who is he going to go up against? Who does he want to fight the most? Because you know how like a lot of the underdogs, they probably like, I want to fight this guy. I want to fight this guy. So I'm curious to see who does he want to fight. I wonder if they're going to ask him that question, actually.
We'll see. We actually are about to go and have an interview with our winner. Of course, we're not going to really understand this because, of course, they're speaking on the French side of things. Yo, big ups to RZA. That is my guy, man. RZA. And if you know, he's a big fan of the Wu-Tang Clan, obviously, and just hip-hop in general, but has been one of the greatest hosts I've ever seen on this side of things, on this side of the globe, and anywhere in the world, really, if he really wants to. So please, hire the man.
I like his shirt.
He's fine. He's fine. He got style. He got what everybody calls it now, Riz Aura.
Riz Aura. Yeah. Riz Aura. You pretty much got it. But, man, that was really good. And don't forget, guys, if you're watching, this was the conclusion of the play-in qualifiers for Red Bull Kumite. Higuchi will go in for tomorrow, and we still have a whole LCQ to go through. Like, pretty much all French community, a lot of players around the surrounding regions from Europe is coming. And also, Red Bull had tournaments to bring in people to play in LCQ. Safe from Canada was one of them. I was able to commentate that last week and seeing Safe taking it over against all the other Canadian qualified players. So it was really, really awesome to see.
Yeah, man.
Takamura, but grand finals.
Oh, we are actually speaking English.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yo, anybody that got 2 languages in the bag is cheap.
Yo, shouts to Ryan Hart.
Yeah. Oh, get the bag, Ryan.
I
wonder. Yeah, I'm curious to see like.
Best guy, imagine that'll be his answer. That'd be godlike.
Yo, man, that's his answer.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Best guy.
He's gonna be like, may we?
What if he was like, bro, Kaba and Dude better respect me because I'm the best guy, not them.
Nah.
He's here.
Let's go. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. How do you feel?
Oh, he want to fight Kakeru. I heard Kakeru. I heard Kakeru. He calling out Kakeru?
Let's see.
He calling out the $1 million guy?
What an easy M too. Jesus. Well, not easy. Well earned. But man,
Nah, that was free.
Fastest million I've seen. Hold up.
For tomorrow, who is he really thrilled to face in the cage? And the answer was Kakeru, because obviously the new sponsor. Can you see the shirt? The Esports structure is here. Zeta Division. Yeah, so Kakeru.
Why would he want to defeat his own teammate?
Because he's trying to make a statement of who is going to be holding the torch going into the future SFL.
Okay.
You already know what it is.
Okay.
He's like, listen, I know you're the boss right now, but I'm just better.
I'm taking it.
You didn't play me. That's what Higuchi's saying. Like, you won, but you ain't played me.
That's the craziest part about him calling out Kakeru is that JP versus Gao is already hard for Gao. Yeah. That's one, right?
Oh, is that the bouncer?
The bouncer?
Yo, get this trash off the screen. Who is this trash?
You don't like the bouncer?
Hell no.
Why not?
Higuchi.
Higuchi.
Well, you know what? He just recruited.
He sealed a strong one.
One of these strong, exactly. One of these strongest in the player. That is a great addition to your team, Joe.
Oh, team underdogs.
Team underdogs.
Okay,
listen, Joe. Your ass for Higuchi, amazing.
Are you ready to face your other brothers and countrymen in Japan
Ooh.
on Team Legends? Banchan, Tokido, Kakeru.
He's out.
Are you ready to help me?
He's like, yeah, those guys are whack. I beat them already. Did you not know that they live in my
They
neighborhood?
over 30, so they can't react to drive impacts.
No wonder Banchan was so happy playing Street Fighter 4.
He is ready.
He's ready. That's what he says.
I am ready.
How did Joe come up and just be like, I'm going to take all the everything, you know? He took all the praise. You know, this is supposed to be a Higuchi celebration, but Joe was like the one that came out on top on this.
Well, you got to understand, even though we shine the light on the players, but in terms of the real beef in the story, it's between the Battle King, Rob TV, and L.I. Joe.
Yeah.
So L.I. Joe has a statement to make.
Yep.
So it is what it is.
Oh, man, that was beautiful to see. But that was the play-in qualifiers. You are watching Red Bull Kumite in Paris 2025. Stay tuned because we have a full LCQ Top 16 coming up. This is me, Justin Wong, commentator Yipes, always the best. 2 New York guys in Paris. You love to see it, but stay tuned for more actions, and we'll see you later.
Today, Senka in the middle.
In form.
A master of ceremonies.
Very excited as always, very energetic.
We've got 16 of some of the best players in the world. It's Daigo and Tokido.
I don't think it'll be a blind pick.
I think we're going to see a mirror match, to be honest with you.
Yeah. The problem is, if you do have a pocket character, you would have probably practiced it with your training partner.
Yes.
Who is Tokido, who is Daigo, so there's no surprises here. This
and
is
here
really
we go,
happening.
opening
This is really happening.
Tokido and Daigo, Ryu mirrors, Street Fighter as it was meant to be played.
Hadouken! 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 Kakatte koi! Tarya! Hadouken! Saten! Hadouken!
What a start! Here we go. It's the Red Bull Kumite.
If that's anything to go by, Logan, we're in for one hell of a show.
The second overhead.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite 2025. Higuchi just qualified to the play-in, and right now we're about to have a hype exhibition. This is Damascus, and this is about to be the most halal duo on earth, with a man who looks like he might be announced for your next favorite fighting game. You know, like, what fighting game are you guesting in right now?
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, bro. Let me get in full cosplay mode, man. Come on. Come on now. Come on. You guys are on the character select screen. Let me
yes, show me like costume 1, default color. Like, look, this guy is about to be posted on all your favorite social media. Guest appearance as we are getting ready for...
Let's go, baby!
Let's get that. So, Reza is on the stage just talking about what's happening. So, we are having just a fun little exhibition before we kick off the top 16 of the LCQ.
Let the people know what's going on.
Exhibition is the following. We have 4 teams of 5 players. Each team will be representing a region. There is going to be Team France, Team Americas with an S because it's North and South America, right? Team Japan, and Team EMEA. Right, so we are playing in good old SBO style. First to one, winner stays on. Right, because if you guys don't know, you know the guys who take care of Red Bull Kumite, the head of Red Bull Kumite, Guillaume Asenka, he's a real OG. He's about that life to fly all the way to Japan and lose the first to one and be like, yep, single him, sorry. So this is going to be the front. What's
Where's
Noah saying?
Abu at?
Where's Abu at, he said.
Abu, you talk all that smack, right? Abu, you talk all that smack, right? So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna change it to 2 out of 3 each match, and I got 1,500 out of my pocket on my team. What's up? You're so confident friends, right? Put 1,500 up, and I'll put out of my wallet. Let's go.
I don't need your money. You will beat you. You are bad, you know?
Let's put the money up.
No, not need. Not for you.
You're not confident? That's what I thought.
Money on the line for Noah. Donc évidemment, le monsieur a envie de mettre de l'argent sur le
I love Noah,
my
man. I love Noah. So the opening match will be Team France, which is Mr. Crimson, Alphen, Senior Power, Akainu, and who the hell is the 5th? Alphen? Did I list Alphen? I listed Alphen.
Listed Alphen already, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson kills you. And on the other side, you can see Blaz, Salvatore, Idom, Noah, and Zangief Bolado, representing Americas.
Americas, I'd say.
Americas.
Yeah. Said America in the team, it's Americas.
It's Americas with an S because it's North and South America. And Mr. Crimson will be captaining that team. The format is simple, guys. First to one, winner stays on.
Brutal.
It's an exhibition, it's fun, it's vibes.
Imagine being first to one as a Dowson. Jeez, bro. Not about that life.
Listen, Crimson
Translate.
said, we're not here to lose, we're gonna punch them up.
I gotta say, this America's team is incredible. Can't wait to see them play, man.
Yeah, that is a stacked
It
team.
is a ridiculous team. But no slouches on the other side here, man. We saw some great performances already from some of the players from France. Senior Power looking good. Alpha's had his decent day. I mean, Luffy, though, the part-time Luffy's been busting heads
So
today,
if you
though.
guys don't know, Alphen, who's currently one of the players, you know, like, he's one of the players in form, he does well in tournaments and stuff. He lost in the LCQ.
He's one of the best French players, hands down.
Yeah, he lost in the LCQ to Luffy. And I was talking to Luffy in the backstage, and he was like, yeah, I haven't played the game in 6 months, but I've been watching, so, like, you know, I know the approach.
Still playing man on.
And, yeah, like, yeah. He won.
I mean, Luffy's a businessman now, man. He's got his 3-4 bars here in France. C'est sûr gratuit.
All right.
C'est sûr gratuit.
Tell me who is going to be your first player.
Merci.
Oh, they're sending Idom
je
first.
suis en mesure de confirmer.
Bro, Idom first to one.
Okay, so was there a coin toss? Talk to me. It's just going to pick who?
They asked Noah who his first player is, because I believe he lost to Shifumi.
French won the French won the coin toss.
Yeah. So they're gonna put Idom first in the first to one, and it looks like it's Alphen going against him. So there we go, guys. Team tournament for the best region on all of planet Earth.
And it's elimination, isn't it, Damascus?
Single elim, single brother.
It's the team. When you lose your match, your team is out.
When you lose your match, get out. I don't want to see you anymore.
No round robin or nothing like that.
Nothing.
Done.
Nothing. We're playing video games right now. Shout out to TPK and Reza manning the main stage. Of course, a lot of guys might ask, why are they speaking French? Because we're in France, and the venue, most people are French. So, you know, in France, usually the house mic is in French, but we're here for you guys. Hope you guys are doing well in chat.
Listen, we cater to all markets, man. I got a Japanese commentary on my right-hand side. Tokido debut commentary event.
Tokido with the beret is powerful.
I mean, I'd love to hear him.
Yeah, it's powerful.
Natural,
it's powerful.
El Natural. And of course, we have Ken Bogard and Mr. Karate on our left. Many languages represented here, guys, man. It's not just about the English. It is France, it is Paris. This is where it all started.
Yes.
And Red Bull Kumite, as you know, they don't just do basic events. They like to do a little bit of, you know, spice and creativity in there. So we got a team tournament, which is something we don't really see enough of these days taking place, man. So I can't wait to see how this goes down. It's going to be a quick one, though. First to ones. Teams represented. Already some trash talk coming from Noah. Very confident. Understandably, he's got one hell of a team there representing him. But we're going to find out now who's actually going to do the thing or not. What do you think of this matchup coming up? I mean, Idom was looking ridiculous earlier. It was stopped in the end, but my goodness.
Let me give you my strongest analysis. So,
can we tag Luffy in?
So
can we get one to play? Can we tag Luffy in?
Let me give you my favorite analysis of this matchup. Yeah, guys, like this is real, right? The match is important. And my personal analysis, right? This matchup is a first to one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What does that mean?
What else do you want me to say?
I mean,
it's a first to one, bro.
Well, what are the implications of that?
Inshallah, driver, throw, you win. There's no strategy.
It's still 2 rounds.
Inshallah, you get medals, you win. If you don't, GG's. That's all. Gaming. That's why I'm here for, guys. To walk you through the technical intricacies of this game. Inshallah Gaming. Let's go.
Inshallah Gaming.
Alphen
Wish
versus Idom. France versus the Americas. Kami versus Manon. Chat first to one.
Let's go.
Let's go. And all Idom wants is to get that early sweet command grab, build his medals. If you build medals in the first round, it might be a first to 0, bro. You're done. Alphen plays the neutral and keeps teaming to the corner right now.
Idom's neutral, very good. You see Alphen there backing away a little, then jumps in and surprises him. It's a tricky match for Manon. She hits like a bit of a tank though. That gives her a chance always. Nice, catches him approaching with that stand medium. All right, Idom gets going. Wake up, crouch, jab.
Yeah, his pressing buttons does not want to be put into that blender at all.
Yeah, got to be careful though. Ooh. Even in a match like this, Idom can adapt.
Yeah, gets a double dash. And, you know, he's not. You know what?
Down.
I respect that. I think it's like a command grab. You're gonna try to escape. It's a first to one. Forget about this.
Oh, good patient blocking there from Alphen, but he's in the corner. That was too close.
That? Bro, he could have killed.
Oh, button. No conversion though. And he's burnt himself out here, Idom. Could have killed and he missed it.
And now we go for a current spike.
The reversal. Got to be careful there. He's got a plan. Oh, we've punished the thing.
Footsies.
Okay. Okay. Man like Alphen.
Oh, what was
Okay,
that?
jinxed himself
I
there.
have no idea what this was. I have no idea what this was, but all I know is she just got the middle. GG's.
Jab check. Oh, tried to bait it out. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think Alphen is trying to play first to one gaming, right?
Yeah,
he's
he's
doing
trying to bait out the anti-airs and stuff like that. No command grabs yet. Good patient blocking again. Again, no command grab.
No, he's at 4 middles still. He is at 4 middles. Look at this. Idom. He's playing.
He's landed them all in combos though, which is so impressive. He's not had to land the command grabs in open play.
Yeah.
And now he's got 4 medals, as you said, Damascus, in a huge advantage.
Oh, Manon first to one is actually scary, man.
Very.
She builds up the middle. The middle is like, oh crap. Usually you think, okay, there's still next match. There's no next match. Okay, he goes straight for level 3. Yeah, he wants to.
You don't want to be burnt out against Manon. I think Aki's probably #1. Manon's definitely in the top 5 for burnout.
10 million punch forever, man.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh no, drop. Like he didn't go to level 2 there. Could have. Chance has gone begging though. Big life lead, but he's burnt himself out. Can't let the momentum change now. This is where Idom starts. Oh, big mistake from Idom.
Oh,
didn't kill her. Oh, he did it.
Did he press?
He did it.
He pressed. Oh, that's going to be big as well. It's 4 middles.
Trouble.
Yes. It's 4 middles therefore. So look at the damage on this. The bar about to melt. CA.
Forget the damage.
Look at
Resources
this.
in the corner.
Bro,
he's going to push him back. He's going to push him back.
Oh!
He pressed the button.
You challenged?
He pressed the button. 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 He pressed the button, mate. Oh my goodness, Alphen. Just called out the right moment. That he would have been towards the corner, knocked down, guaranteed crumple incoming.
Ooh.
But he not found a way out of that, and he did. Oh, great
Look
pick.
at who is
Straight
pulling up.
counter.
Let's go. We are immediately bringing the counter.
That was
Zangief
immediate.
Polando do Brazil.
Did you see how quick that was?
That was like, yes. I'm stepping up. My man.
Do Brazil.
Do Brazil. Shout out to the Brazilian crowds. Watching a couple Brazilian friends of his in attendance as well. I know you guys are always there supporting your boy.
Listen, there's a bunch of Zangiefs in the world. And of course, who's the #1 Zangief is still up for debate. But in terms of, for me, the most creative, most unique Zangief, this guy's in a league of his own, mate. I had the pleasure of watching this guy for hours these last few days. Yeah. He is ridiculous.
He might be the best. I think he might be the best. I rate him as the best Zangief right now. Personally.
And he knows so many little intricate details about every matchup. Even my specific things he's doing. I'm like, bro, how
do you know that?
How'd you figure that out already? Like, character just came out, bro.
He's incredibly good, man. He's you know, he's the kind of guy like you can see like he was made for Zangief and Zangief was made for him. Kind of guy, he does not play on the card. I am Zangief. I will play Zangief regardless.
And we saw who just won the play-in final?
Higuchi.
Guess who had a 4-game win streak on Higuchi with Zangief?
Oh, okay.
He lost the set.
Okay.
5-4, but bro.
Okay.
4-game win streak with Zangief versus Gal. What's going on? One of the best guys in the world at that.
Yeah. Zangief looking good.
Madness.
It is time. Alphen looking to build up the win streak. Guys, remember,
let's not
this is a quick exhibition. It is time.
Let's not dismiss Alphen. It's one game, Cammy.
Of course.
Anything's possible.
Anything can happen.
One game,
anything can happen. But one game, Zangief is scary as hell, man. Look.
Whoa.
What? Nani?
What?
Yeah, we take those. Okay,
we
take
it's a back throw too. But, oh, nice offensive driver reversal. He's in big trouble now. All from that one mistake. You're going to get grips in this match. So plus,
oh, no.
So plus.
Oh,
that
no.
was perfectly spaced.
It's reading him like a book.
All came from that shimmy attempt. Just got back thrown instantly.
Yes, sir. Zangief Polado looking good. There we go. Stand light into nothing. Another scoop.
Yeah, it's one game. I'm just going to come on, grab the hell out of you. You ready?
Yeah, I like that. He's ready. He enters in style. Shows him that it's not happening.
Oh, no. Big whiff. Oh, this could... Oh, another one. He's got the one-game strategy on teammate. Again. Oh, that was so fast. What a counter pick. Zangief Polado, mate.
Boss up.
Damn, poor Alphen didn't get to get going.
Well, that was quick, Femi. Who do we send next? Of course we're sending Dalsim.
Man, one game Dalsim.
Of course we're sending Mr. Crimson.
God. The counters are coming out. I mean, the way this guy plays his mad matchups, though, I'm not too confident, mate. Polado, and he's got that Dalsim experience down on lock. You know the South America's got a couple.
Yep. Well, that was incredibly fast. Zangief Polado. Playing that speedrun gaming, it is time for Mr. Crimson himself.
Bonjour.
He is, you will see him later, he's in top 16 of the LCQ. So this is, a little warm-up, little break ahead of the LCQ. Let's have Mr. Crimson jumping on to try and carry Team France. So for those asking in chat, we have 4 teams. This is France versus Americas, so you get North and South America. And then the other match is going to be Japan versus EMEA. EMEA, if I remember correctly, is Problemx, Ending Walker, Garnet, Big Bird, and I think Wasim is the 5th. I can't remember who's the 5th. But kinda nice. The team's kinda nice, guys.
Oh, all the teams are fire.
Yeah.
All the teams are fire.
Yes, sir. So, you know, both of the winners will face each other in a final to declare who the best region is. Let's go. Zangief Polado and his Zangief. Mr. Crimson, always looking good. Out there still hunting for another spot in the cage. He was in Red Bull Kumite before.
Just to confirm, it's Gaming, Ending Walker, Problem X, Takamura, and Garnet.
Okay.
For Team Europe. Okay, we're off.
Okay.
Gonna be aggressive here. 1 game doused him. Nice whiff punish.
Oh, the great equalizer.
And he avoids the fire too.
Oh, no.
No. It was going so well.
Okay, you know what? I got those 2, man.
Okay. Big bet there. Could have been a lot of damage and drive gauge gone.
Yeah, and now have fun. Stay away. Every time I see this matchup, I remember Veggie, who was like, you know what? It's not a good matchup, but it's a fun matchup.
You see that button?
Oh, no.
The button with the anti-air. Is that some doused him specific things? Oh my goodness, somebody stop this man. He was doing that for the knee. He mistimed the knee, it's a guaranteed crumple. What a call out though from Zangief Polado. How ready was he? Was committed to that anyway, but foresight to see that drive impact and punish accordingly.
Okay, you can get scooped too, my friends. In the corner, Crimson decides to go RTSD ulti. Look at this, no zoning anymore. I'm tired of getting scooped. Put him into the corner.
Oh, he did it.
Oh, you know what? I don't care, man.
He actually did it. No, oh my God, he's burnt out in the corner. This could be it. This could be it.
For me, this is long. This.
Oh my days. Oh, good God. Good God. No. No.
Oh my God.
Get out of there, John. Get out of there.
Oh my God, get out of that. Okay, burnout. Let's fight like gentlemen. Yeah. Yes.
Simone. Simone.
I'm out of breath, brother. That was just a round. That was just a round.
How scary is this guy, Zangief, man? And he makes these huge calls to change the whole momentum. Look at that roundhouse attempt to anti-air. Even if things aren't working.
He's a menace.
Oh no, that's going to hurt.
But look at the damage, bro.
1/3. Okay. Yeah, called it out. He's right this time.
Yeah, maximizes. Attacks the drive gauge as well. He wants the pressure. Good parry.
Oh, it's in. Too far. There it is again. The roundhouse to get Oki off this. Oh, he's back in his face.
Oh no, oh no.
No. What's it going to be? One more bet.
Another one.
Oh my God. Somebody.
This man's ridiculous.
Stop this man. Do Brazil.
Brazil.
Do Brazil.
Brazil.
Bolado. Listen, mate, it might be a rap sound.
And no, it's just big shuffling.
Mate, it
big
might be a rap.
vibing on the stage.
I don't think we may not even see him today, mate. What did I say to you guys? This guy is ridonculoso. We may not see another player at this rate. That was a hard counter pick. For me, the Dao Sim counter pick had more chance than the Gal counter pick because I've seen him play the Gal matchup and he is ridiculous at it. So makes sense to put on Akainu now, but man, it's going to be uphill.
He's a menace, man. This Zangief is a menace.
Good lordy lord. Do Brazil. Do Brazil. God damn.
What a way to win this one.
He's ready for everything, bro.
Oh my God.
Imagine being a Zangief main and you just know exactly what your opponent wants to do.
Oh man.
It's the worst thing possible to play against.
It's insane. Are you Brazil community in chat? How do you say a scoop in Portuguese?
Oh.
What do you say when they scoop? I only know Pimba from the Dragon Ball community. Let's see what Akainu is saying against the menace of this Zangief.
Damn, bro. Akainu, man, you got your work cut out, bro. I'm rooting for you, though. I'm rooting for you.
Let's see. You said it. You've seen him playing against Guile. You've seen that it was looking kind of nice.
One game Bellardo might be winning this whole tournament. Forget the team tournament. One game Bellardo? Nah. That might be a wrap for all of you guys. The guy don't need no warm-up. Look how chill he is.
All right. All right, listen, some guys are trying to troll me in chat. I don't speak Portuguese, but I speak enough like French or Spanish to know that you're trolling me. Don't try me, guys. I'm multilingual enough. Like, it's similar enough to Spanish that you know that they're trying to make me say beep, beep, and beep. Straight cancelled, fired. No Red Bull Kumite for me anymore. Thank you, guys. I was trying to have fun with you.
Can't trust these stream monsters, mate.
Never
Don't even talk to him, son.
Never
Don't even
trust
talk
the
to him,
chat.
mate. Scumbags, mate, I'll tell ya.
All right, let's go. Kyle, Akainu. It is time. Chat did nothing wrong, you lied. It is time.
Look at that, bro. Look at your health. Oh my God, what was that?
Oh my God. Oh my. Scoopinios.
It's a bad matchup. Yeah, it's a bad. Yeah, it's a bad matchup. Yeah, it's pretty uphill. Yeah, it's bad. What the hell are you talking about? Not when Bellato's playing, bro. God damn.
Oh my God. That area a good idea, to be honest. Okay, we get shimmies. Okay, you in the corner. Oh my God, no.
Meaties, no, bro.
Oh, what? Modern gaming? I'm scared.
Oh no. Oh no.
Why is it working so well?
He can't miss. Okay, okay.
Oh my God. Brazil.
Do Brazil. Do Brazil. Do Brazil.
Let's go now. Brazil. Brazil.
God damn.
Listen, this is looking long for Team France right now. Senior Power about to pull up, but I'm not gonna lie. This is not looking good, my friends.
Who's Senior Power gonna play? Is Ryu?
This is looking
You better
long.
not pick his Kami.
I think Ryu.
You better not pick his Kami, boy.
I think Ryu. My God. They said come to Brazil, and I got scooped in Rio de Janeiro.
Oh, damn. God damn. Look at him, look at him. I don't know what to do. I try to, I block. When I block, he come and grab me. When I do flash kick, he block. You know everything. Mais n'importe quoi. Mais non. Just translating Akanu's thoughts there. God, oh my goodness. Oh my days. Who made these? Polado.
All right, thank you, Polado. Like, all right, guys. Who am I scooping next? Hello, everyone. We got vanilla chocolate.
One game Zangief is long. He was not command grabbing anywhere near this much in casuals. And in tournament,
But because it's first to one.
One game, Polado.
Watch him
is
not
a
cook
nightmare.
once in this match. Watch him. Drive rush immediately. You need to get to that Ryu Fireball game, of course, in this matchup.
Oh, that's me.
I love this. Oh my God.
Reset the thing. Oh, good God.
Yes. Getting in as well. Look. Ooh, okay, he's getting hit at least by the Fireball this time. And just waiting. Perfect parry. He's on point. Oh no, he tried. Okay, good back dash.
Missed one.
Good back dash, you realized.
Why did you jump in so fakely? Missed his juggle. Back to neutral we go. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
nice.
okay.
Yeah.
He's playing Fusi.
That was in. It's a great situation. He's burnt out here.
Yeah. Oh, no, not close enough. Not close enough. But to be honest, there's nothing Zangief can do right now. He's on level 2. Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Yep. Nope. He got hit on purpose. Yeah, there we go. He got in on purpose, hoping that he would get out of that
meter
fight.
in time, yeah.
Burnout, unfortunately not happening. Senior Power could be the savior for Team France right now, unless.
First one to give him some trouble.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I like that. No respect. Like, you're not respecting me. I am not respecting you either.
Oh!
Yes! There
Burn
we
the
go.
thing out. Let's go, Senior Power.
Ain't no scoops, bro.
Oh!
Hey,
Can't kill here.
let's
Safe
go.
jump. Empty jump Tifero. Overhead
no,
the thing.
he's getting outplayed. Oh no, he's getting outplayed.
No,
oh
no.
Oh
Senior
no,
Power.
El Senior.
Merci beaucoup.
Mais oui.
Merci.
El
Mais oui.
Senior.
Allez.
Take Zangief Polado out.
What a statement performance there. One game Zangief. One game Ryu. Talk about Rago.
Let's go.
Man went in. But to be fair, he plays Ryu like that all the time anyway. That's just
like
his
that.
Ryu, bro.
I think he saw that he was willing to just scoop a lot.
Oh,
no,
Noah.
It's about to get noisy right now, guys. Noah has talked a lot of
crowds
smack.
are cheering him.
And if there's one guy on earth who can back up the smack talk, it is Noah. So you know the crowd right now is like, take him down.
The crowd want him to lose. Senior Power's going to have everyone in France behind him here. Noah was talking too much trash at the start. It's got the crowd against him. But I'll tell you one thing, though, France. If Noah wins this, you better be prepared for the wildest pop-up.
Bro, Abu is going to get hurt.
Oh, my days.
Abu will hide in the toilet. Never going out. Lock in, Noah. Give us content. And Noah, he was on a Akainu stream 2 days ago. And he was, playing a couple sets with the French. And he did really good. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Noah, the prodigy, the young, talented, incredibly on-form player the last couple of years.
Okay.
Will take on Senior Power. Most people in America wouldn't even have heard of Senior Power.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, first to one Noah, that's a menace, man.
Oh, a drop
That
though?
is an absolute
Another
menace.
drop. Oh, could have got the drive rush throw there.
Oh yeah, we anti-air those. Senior. Oh!
Oh, don't try and throw tech.
Yeah, simple shimmy, he wants to get that screen space, he wants to get him close to
Attacking
the
that
front.
gauge. Oh, where you going?
Bro, look at that drive gauge. There we go, stop!
Vital perfect parry.
I like having drive.
That was so important. Back dash is out. Not going to take the bait.
Okay,
Nice.
simple challenge. We take those.
Oh, where you going? No, it's in good position. Oh, big bait. That should be a dead Ryu if he gets this combo right.
Oh, no!
He didn't spin the level 1.
Oh no, he was
Is it going to
stingy.
cost? What a call out.
That was an incredible call out. Must stand
Careful with
right
those
from this
fireballs.
distance. Oh my god, Senior Power! Oh my god, what is happening? F4.
block.
Oh, he could have killed with the drive rush, but he did not believe in the crash
Buffering,
minute
he's
kick.
buffering it.
Oh!
Nice call.
Anti-jump. You know, if Senior Pro has big brain, he could have done drive rush
Drive
level
rush
2.
jab, or drive
Level
rush
2.
nothing.
Level 2 would have chipped. So even if you land, that's okay though. Great first round, Noah the prodigy. Taking the first round, Senior Power, reclaiming space with charge, the engine charge. You know what's coming?
Oh, what a jump.
Unless
What a call out.
I'm burning myself out, that's Noah.
Oh, he's activated his beast mode by burning himself out.
Yeah, he doesn't like having savings, bro. We spent all the money. There we go. Can't do that. Going to put you into the corner and Senior Power.
In a great position there. Look at that gauge, quickly recovering as well.
Yeah, he's on the back foot right now. Looking to play the Tashogeki, alright. Oh, there we go.
Oh! Yeah,
There
spend
we
it. Get the gauge back as well.
Big man damage. Testosterone gaming.
Yeah. Back to Nucci we go. Got to watch out for that level 1. It's coming. Here it is. Oh! Oh! They're in there though. Can get the level 1.
Oh, watch out for the bars. Yep. There we
Nice,
go.
viable play from Senior Power.
A bad forward dash, and now we're going to final round. And the crowd is electric right now. They want Senior Power to take him down. Hey. Everyone is chanting for Senior Power until the stand
Walk
fierce.
up heavy punch.
Oof.
To the corner you go. Meaty throw connects.
Oh no, it's time. All right, the fireball works. He's getting a Denjin charge as well. Oh, he decides to use the charge as well. Okay.
They're going to attack that gate a little bit too.
Another charge? No.
Almost a level 3 for Noah though. Noah just needs 1 hit. Oh my gosh, he's going to get it.
That was dangerous, yep.
Bend it, yeah.
Yep.
It's guess my game. Oh my goodness. What a call out. Noah's back in this. What's going to happen there, Damascus?
All right, Senior.
Overhead.
Oh, what did he do?
He just went for the meaty fist. He didn't believe.
I know what he did. No, like, Luke does not have a meaty throw if he's in burnout. There's no drive rush.
Yeah, but he tries to get away.
You know, yeah.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Block those, brother. Oh, what's Noah saying?
Because he had a level 1. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Who did he?
Here we go.
He's looking for a boo. he went to see a boo. What is happening? Why are they going out of the venue? I see Noah and Abu escaping the venue.
He's chasing him. He's chasing
He's
him
gonna
out.
punch him up in the corner of the room.
Abu's trying to leave. Noah's not letting him go. No, he's still got to play, bro.
Bro, stuff's gonna happen in the dark corners of the venue, man.
Oh, there's
You
only
ain't
one
safe
Noah.
in these corridors. And it just kills you now. It's the last hope for Team France.
Wait,
And
wait,
how
wait,
poetic
wait.
it is.
Damascus, listen.
Yes.
You hear that? That is a very silent French crowd. Damn, Noah, it's like that, baby. Wow, messages sent. It was a very close game, I must say, but Noah one game got the edge.
Oh, he did silence the video.
Right, man, they were making a lot of noise a minute ago. God damn.
Oh, he did silence the video. Well, listen, Noah only
Is he coming back? Where's he at?
Where is he at?
We need to play the next match.
He's not on the stage, is he? I
Yo,
can't
Noah,
see the
where you
stage
at,
from
bro?
prison. I don't know.
Come on, man.
Someone WhatsApp Noah real quick. Tell him
He is talking that trash right now to Abu. He is talking that trash.
So
right
let me raise the stakes for you guys, right? On oh my God!
Oh
yeah,
my
Noah
God.
requested a break.
Is that where it was?
You know, yes. Let's see. We wait. Let me lay down the lore, you know, real quick on this. So 2 days ago, Akainu invited Noah at his home. Yeah, stop spoiling the Season 3 DLC characters, inshallah. Higuchi, please make it happen. Anyway, Noah was on Akainu stream 2 or 3 days ago. 3 days ago, Akainu invited him home, you know, to play. So he played a couple sets with everyone, and then they told him, "Do you want to play a money match online against Killzoo?" He said, and I will quote, the best I can, "I will not play Killzoo online because he will beat me, but offline he always chokes. He will never beat me offline."
Wow. Wow.
This is a quote. I'm not making this up. There are clips.
Damn.
There are clips that everything. So he said, "Killzoo will not beat me offline." There he is, back.
Back
with the finger strapped.
Yeah, look at that finger strapped, you know what I mean?
Yep.
The power, the burnout power. Man's getting burnt out in real life.
He's burnout in real life. Let's go. Killzoo. You know.
How many players the French got left? Is Killzoo the last one?
Killzoo's the last.
Wow.
Killzoo is the final hope.
Balado did a lot of damage.
Killzoo is out there.
And he's still got Blaz and who else if he wins this? I think America's still got three players.
Blaz and who's the fifth?
Let's see. USA, Salvatore.
Salvatore, yes.
Yep, Salvatore
nice,
and
nice
Blaz.
One. Nice one.
He's got to beat 3 players here. Killzoo. Can the young, talented, well-established Killzoo with his new Mai, can he do the thing?
Let's see. First to 1 gaming. Let's go. Guys, for those joining us, this is an exhibition, this is a team tournament. Before we go for LCQ Top 16, which will entirely be streamed right after, we have a little exhibition with all of the couple of Red Bull Kumite players, couple of LCQ players. You know, we want to give you more matches, so we give you more matches, more content, all day of Street Fighter. And of course, tomorrow is the main event. And remember, for the people, right, who might be new to Red Bull Kumite, this venue is for the LCQ. The main event's in a different room.
Exactly.
The main event's different. All right.
They always do
Mai, taking on Luke. Killzoo, looking to carry the French hopes. Will Noah put the entire crowd to silent mode? Bonk on main. Oh, committed the button. But
jabbed her out of that. Oh, stand throw baited.
Oof.
Oh, nice empty jump. No trip recovery, didn't do DP early enough.
Yeah, frame kill. Oh no, he wanted to throw, that's okay. It's time to throw up the man. Not happening just yet. Yeah, jump back.
Oh, no, Drive Ross didn't want to burn himself out for once. Was that guaranteed? I didn't say punish counter.
He didn't say punish counter.
Did not say punish counter.
Yeah.
What was he doing there? Level 2.
He didn't say counter either, to be honest.
Wow.
Oh,
trying to get away.
Yep, no high speed. Listen, he said Killzoo will never beat me offline.
Damn.
And right now,
that was a choke. If he's saying Killzoo chokes offline, that was a choke. He just ate a raw jump in, Big Bird Grand Final Evo style for no apparent reason, bro.
Well, okay.
Strange time to parry.
He's trying to get some bars, but little does he know, Noah is fine to be in burnouts. Oh, he's really committing to this button, right? So not anti-airing the jump in attempt. Not going to.
Yeah, could have spent it there, chose not to.
Don't need much more, man. He's got the 3 bars.
Oh, that was a guaranteed jump in.
Yes, that was clean.
Charged up, got too greedy with the Raggo with the reversal. Killzoo gets 1 on the board here, but Noah and Team America's still on set point here to send Team France out. Well teched.
Successful take from Noah. This time went here. Killzoo remains solid right now. Oh, the backdash beats the throw.
Oh, missed his charge though. He's dropped a few things there, Noah. Not counting for too much. Going to charge up. I like that. Here comes the hyper-powered projectiles. Carries it all up.
Bonk.
Nice, bro. Oh, big bait. Oh, that should be a dead Noah. That should be a dead Noah. That should be a dead Noah. He's out of there, baby. The crowd's going to go.
No!
What?
Oh, my God.
He dropped it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
F4. He said he chokes.
Oh, no. Spumoni.
Pas comme ça, Zinedine. Pas toi, pas maintenant.
He's gonna get his gauge.
Ah!
Oh, this is it.
He pressed the button. He pressed the button. You shake his hand, bro. You shake his hand. Ain't nobody talking on that stage.
They're all on their feet.
Ain't nobody.
Oh, they are
dropping
Noah
combos.
Oh my days, man! What a drop. You know what? Even though Killzoo won, Noah's point still stands, bro. Like, that kid was choking up like crazy, but fortunately, wasn't enough to keep him out of there. He manages to get it done, and now we get to see a young protege taking on another young protege all the way from Chile. I know you guys been dying to see this kid again since Capcom Cup. It is none other than Blaz. What an ending. God damn.
Looks at me and screams, Le Pif! Mais weekend!
One game. One game, Le Pif.
One game. Le Pif is too powerful in one game.
Don't forget, we saw the same thing from Zangief Polano against Crimson too.
Yes, it is too powerful.
One game, Le Pif, baby.
All right, it is time for Blaz to pull up. Let's see. You can see him. He's coming. New look. Short hair. Let's go.
Wait for the Ryu.
Let's go. The Ryu that ran havoc in that Capcom Cup. Looking to qualify his team in the final of this exhibition. Oh, he gets a Denjin charge, but bad sweep. Killjoy's gonna put him into the corner. Great backdash.
What a backdash choice. Sends him to the other side. Beautiful conversion. Oh no, you can't press buttons there.
You can't.
He doesn't know.
Blaz is so good at putting you exactly at the right spacing. And look at this, yes. Excellent play.
Really great use of the backdash from Blaz, even though he ate that button, got out of the way straight away to avoid the pressure. Takes the throw, almost burnt out here. Oh, it was an EX. If it was a normal, it would have been fine. And what a choice to punish.
What's funny is that counter DI would have a kill, but that's okay. Blaz is too powerful. Blaz is too solid. When I grow up, I want to play like Blaz, Esports. I will one day. Oh no.
Oh, surprise.
Oh, we don't escape these fans. Not here.
Tournament point again here for Team America. Burn out early.
How fast was this burnout? Noah Gaming.
No, there's no option there. Double dash, send him to the corner. And the throw. He's in big trouble here, kills you. Huge danger. What dash up throw works?
Oh, there we go. Bonk. Bonk.
What a tech. And he stays alive there. Throw. One bet, he's got level 3. Killjui's can't get wrong here.
Oh, he tried the crash medium. I respect that. The backdash.
Burn out. Too far, he knew.
Oh no, this is long. This is long. Oh, my man did try for a 10-round house to get this from such a long range.
All the
Blaz,
answers.
you're ridiculous, man.
All the answers.
This guy's ridiculous.
I mean, that Team America's team is pretty insane. I mean, when you think about who they have on their team and the form those guys are in right now, we didn't even get to see Salvatore, who had a great Capcom Cup and a good run this weekend too.
And he's big chilling.
Man, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Massive shout out to France. They're at home, but unfortunately, their journey will come to an end here in this exhibition team tournament. They will be bowing out. C'est fini. C'est fini.
Mais non,
voilà.
Mais non.
Voilà, c'est fini.
Non.
They're out of there.
Well, TPK is going to grab the stage back, of course, for all of you joining us. This is the team exhibition. After that, we go to the top 16 of the LCQ. Blaz is part of the top 16 of the LCQ. And winner of LCQ will join the 15 players already in the stage for tomorrow. Let's get this. Shout out to Rezan Tepi, TPK. They will be carrying good part of the stage. Listen, chat. You say someone is writing Team USA with player not from USA. Where have you read USA? Can we do a reading class?
It's Team Americas. Yeah? Americas.
Like
continent, mate, yeah?
Is it time for geography for?
Come on, fam. Goddamn ignorant Americans.
And name one country in France. Yeah, Europe. That's a country that's in France.
I know F-Word and Luffy be playing all the time, right? They're like 5 minutes from each other, right? Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, man, Paris and London's like a 10-minute drive, right? What the hell's wrong with you Americans, man? So ignorant. Ignorant. You guys are ignorant. Nah, I love you guys. I love you guys, really.
Oh my God, much love, chat. You do it with big shake. This is the exhibition we're allowed to to be out there.
Having a bit of fun, man. Having a bit of fun.
Having a bit of fun.
Speaking of countries, though, the next one's coming up, of course.
Look at who's behind. Ooh, Team Japan, Kakeru, Daigo, I see Nianpi. Oh, this team has power, my friends.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Takido's here on the mic. He could have taken a break from the mic and jumped on the Japanese team and made it even stronger, to be honest. I mean, what a ridiculous squad.
It's insane, man. Insane. Hey, Didzy, much love. You never are safe here. No one's safe on chat, on commentary. Production got mixed earlier. No one is safe. We all get mixed eventually.
We'd be taking first, left, right, and center, baby.
Oh my God. Look at this team, man.
Nianpi,
Kakeru, Nianpi, Daigo. And then, Gachu-chan.
Gacha-chow. Sorry, guys, inside joke. Gachikun, the one and only. Shout out, Mark, man. We love you, bro. I'll never forget that.
And against him, it's the man, the one and only. Look at this, Proud Max ending Walker behind Garunetorio. This team is powerful.
They
as
got
well,
Gaming as well. Gaming, one of the strongest players in Europe. He's come such a long way. Takamura, we just saw the form he's in. Incredible player. Can beat anyone in the world on his day. So quite a good squad. One game definitely suits a couple of these guys. I think one game Takamura is quite dangerous. One game ending Walker's quite scary.
All of them, I can't lie.
I don't think that's good. I think Problem X is probably the worst. He hates one game.
I agree.
Understandably.
Problem X actually like nerf in one game.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's a weaker Problem X scenario, right? Gaming, yeah, one game, not bad. Yeah, he's pretty wild as well. And then Garnet, one game, I don't think he's going to be too crazy about that. So.
Let's get Gachikun.
Do you have
for
any word for the European team?
A bit of trash talk. What's this here, Gachikun? He's always a nice guy.
誰がおるんでしたっけ？プロブレメックはいはいはい。まあ結構同年代なんですよ。プロブレメックスが僕同じ年なんで。そうなんでまあ僕らの世代を代表するチーム同士頑張ろうかなと思います。はい。
En tant que personne de la même génération, de même âge, donc il va essayer de faire de son mieux.
Since they share the same age, so he's expecting. Well, he will do obviously his best to be up to the task, and I mean. It's going to be a tough task.
They want generational gaming. They respect Problem X from being the same age. Okay. Okay. A man like Problem X.
Your first player, Problem X. Gaming. Gaming is going to be the first one.
With the Akuma, probably.
Yeah, Gaming Akuma. Who is Japan sending against Gaming?
Yeah, I wonder who they will send.
We know these guys will join Team Americas to finals.
Me.
Gachikun sera donc le joueur à ouvrir le bal côté japonais.
Okay, straight up with the Rashid to answer that Akuma problem.
All right. Let's see that. I mean, you know, Akuma is a character he plays a lot out in Japan, so let's get this one on, guys. Same rules as before, right? It is first to one gaming. Winner stays on. Winner of this will move on to finals against Team Americas. You know, little bit of a regional rivalry, and we love good old. For all of you guys who might be, you know, like on the younger generation of fighting games, I'm talking like I'm 50 years old. Back then, the biggest tournament was in Japan. It was they are called Togeki or SBO, Super Battle Opera. And the principle of this tournament is that it was first to one single elimination. So if you were going to Japan back then, you would fly all the way to Japan, fight jet lag, you know, sit down on the arcade and lose the first one against El Fuerte.
Madness.
GG's, bro. Amazing. What a great game. That's like, that was the reals.
I mean, third strike, first to one as well. Good squad. I mean,
yeah.
Regardless of how much skill that game was based on, that was like...
First to one, bro. That was like the most harsh tournament of all time. I don't think you could have harsher conditions. And we're kind of emulating them today in the first one. And I see Asenka, he's right next to me. He has a big smile on his face. He's looking at this like, yeah, these are real fighting games. Enough with this FG3.
This is definitely Asenka's brainchild.
Oh,
he
Asenka,
loves this.
Asenka
Even when he plays very much first to one.
Yeah.
You know, hop up ball, you know, random wake up ultra. He's very much a first to one kind of player, and he loves it. So we'll see how this goes. Game in. Had a very close set against White Black in Losers. I think for top 16, just an hour ago.
Did he lose to White Black?
He just barely lost, yeah, it was so close.
The White Black looking out there, man. Gaming, one of the hard workers in Europe. He's winning a lot of online tournaments, left, right, and center. He's making that transition offline. He had his big breakout performance at UFA, where he beat Daigo on like top 64 winners. And, you know, he is putting in work. And right now, that's a great opportunity for him. He's a player who really wants to do well, right? He's a student of the game, he plays a lot, he actively tries to get better. Let's see what he can do.
He's been around for a long time as well.
Oh, yeah.
In his name years back.
So back in SF4.
Back in SF4.
In SF4 he was like 12 or 13 and he had a really good Fei Long.
Exactly. He was like, the crazy Fei Long online.
Yeah, he was really young and then, you know, didn't play SF5, back with SF6.
you know.
But this is him, I think, in terms of talent and ability. He's at the peak of his career now. He's been working really hard, developing his skill set, understanding the high-level game plan, also understanding how to deal with those who are less high-level. It can surprise you sometimes. A very important skill to have in any fighting game, especially Street Fighter 6. And now he's got to a stage where he can take out guys like Daigo and potentially Higuchi. Now he's on a stage where he can do it. One game is not the most ideal setting, but
yeah, we do this, man. Let's go. And we are still in the exhibition, guys. First to one gaming. LCQ will come right after this. That LCQ is an absolute major. We'll run to the bracket eventually. For now, we're moving to the first match of this. It is Gachikun versus Gaming. Rashid versus Akuma. And he's taking his time. Oh, okay. Try to go for the strike throw, but Gachikun successful. Can't really even trip over this, yep. Nice one, very early drive reversal, yeah. Does not want to be under pressure, but he's quite low on drive right now. He needs to be on the offense, yes.
And that's going to hit.
That's why you see him moving forwards. And he's looking for the right button right now, but in the corner, okay, delays the jump, yes.
He uses that as a setup too, which is good. Most gamers don't because it's unsafe right from a certain peak, but he'll knock you down and do the fake cross-up. Street Fighter 4 like.
Yes, sir. Oh, jump
nice conversion.
Like Shades of SF4 to Kido. Oh, he's dead, right?
Don't take throws.
Bah! Use the bars.
At level 2,
take the round. Game in. Showing that he's here to try and get his moments against Gachikun.
Lovely conversion off that punish counter. Eats the break-up reversal and the follow-up though. Gachikun trying to get his momentum going here.
Oh,
beautiful whiff punish. Let it fly, that's gaming.
Yeah, look at whiff punish. If you're pressing buttons, you're still gonna get clipped, my friends.
Oh, nice little stagger there. Here
oh,
comes the star.
It's party time. Yeah, it's party.
Oh, don't press buttons.
Stop existing. There's a tornado, brother.
Yeah.
You know what you do against a tornado? You seek shelter. Stop. Why are you fighting?
Shelter gets blown away, fam. Oh, that was lovely. The little walk back into the heavy punch.
Clean. Gets the anti-air. Yep. Gachikun in the corner. Yep. Gets clipped as well.
Gaming with good momentum here.
And he gets good amount of bars. The next hit could very much kill.
Big damage incoming. This should be a dead Rashid.
And then we go number 2. Gaming takes the first match over Gachikun.
Jeez.
And of course the Belgian guys making some noise for their boy Gaming. Staying on that seat with a big boy perfect fist bump. GG's. Gaming is locked in. And you know what? You can see the teammates. They're laughing. Problem X has the big smile on his face. And it looks like they are sending Nyanpi second. As we wait, while we wait for them to set up chat, I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
All right, you know the answer, right? But since Gaming started with SF4,
okay,
can you guys in chat tell me why his nickname is Gaming?
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah. Well, I'll let you guys guess.
There is lore that if you know Street Fighter 4, you should be able to explain. But you know, I'm just doing an OG check on the chat.
No chat GPT, guys.
No,
You'd be surprised how much that stuff actually knows about the FGC.
Yes. ChatGPT is going to say, yeah, it's because he was a big fan of F4. F4 has messed with everything. Exactly, that was the old Daigo's nickname. I see a lot of you guys are knowledgeable right now. Daigo's Xbox Live, so he used to play in a gaming center. That was called Gaming. So his nickname online was Gaming. And since, as a kid, he was the biggest fan. Bro, what's that button all the way to the left? That is a weird level layout, man. That was a bit. See that's I know from Damascus telling us last tournament. See, that's why you tune in and you learn, guys. Every tournament we learn new stuff, more lore, and now we're gonna have Nyanpi jumping in. And let me be real, I've seen her playing a lot of casuals, you know, like on Thursday, even now in the prayer lounge. She's a menace, bro. She's a menace, but of course, she's not an experienced player on the world stage. So she has to conquer those nerves. This Aki is looking very clean. What can she do against a man who rinses European ranked and meets Broski 3 times a day?
Fascinating story here from Nyanpi. I think she's the first ever fighting game sponsored female athlete in Japan.
Yeah.
I think in the world in terms of the level of sponsorship she's got. She's a full-time
And the
pro player.
world, probably Kayane.
Full-time pro player. Kayane's self-made. She doesn't need a sponsor.
Yeah, but she was sponsored at some point in time. Yeah. I don't know. But full-time pro, you're probably right. Nyanpi's career path is ridiculous. And now she gets a chance to showcase why she's that good. That Aki, let me tell you, it's really clean. But Gaming is hungry.
Quite hard to cross-cut that because it just hits at such an awkward angle.
Yeah.
The jump out there, but gets thrown in the end. Back to neutral we go. A good start there. Oh! Trying to overwhelm her now. Good patient blocking from Nyanpi. Back for a well-teched.
Oh!
Oh, that works out.
Yep. In the corner, yeah, you're going to be put in the blender.
Oh, Nyanpi going in here. Gaming's in trouble. Beautiful frame kill. House medium connects, didn't want to burn out. Oh, bad timing. Nyanpi taking that first round.
Yep. First round taken, the Aki is looking good. Nyanpi's nerves look okay. I think it's a good one for her as well to get to play on the stage ahead of tomorrow. Oh!
The overhead surprises her.
We don't block those. Straight to the corner.
Straight away.
She simply refuses to block.
Oh, that works out. Instant jump fireball. Meet the overhead. Again.
Bro,
whoa, where was that? Where was that?
Nani! Nugget!
Oh, look at the momentum shift here for Nyanpi. She goes in, catches him low. Big damage incoming here. Oh, she blocks it.
Unless.
The nerves you mentioned.
Unless.
Why
did he burn himself out?
Got to spend it. It's not going to kill. Yeah, he could have just spent it without. He would have burnt her out without using his meter.
You don't want to be burned out against Saki, I can tell you that.
#1 burnout character in the game. This is bad, actually, for Akuma if he's not careful. Needs to guess right here. Okay. Oh, so many people don't want to sit there.
Okay.
Same thing that happened with Senior Power, right?
Yeah. He was not willing to sit down, and unfortunately she got schooled for that. But Nyanpi now, she's got the 3 bars and can put the pressure. You're looking for that small shimmy. The patience on Nyanpi's side, I like that until the jump in, but no combo. She's dropping left, right, and center. Gaming not looking on point either.
Had to hit there. Didn't follow through. Nice walk-up throw there off that block. Oh, that was nice. One hit will do it. Oh, she didn't get it. Was it too far?
Yeah, you see nerves. We're looking at the nerves effort.
Level 3 was right there.
Nyanpi is close to making it work, but she needs to be able to finish her blade there. Nice.
Oh, perfect parry
what a
into
parry,
the
man.
combo. What a call out from Nyanpi. Exquisite play to take out Game In. And
That was
get
beautiful.
Japan on the books. That was lovely.
Big smile on her face, of course. Shout out to Nyanpi taking the first win for Team Japan. And she's got to stay on. Someone else will challenge her. And I think against Aki, you might be able to send one of the UK man, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they know the matchup.
Yes, sir.
They definitely know the matchup.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we'll see an ending Walker here, or even a Problem X. Specific for Aki, we'll see. I like the call.
Let's see.
Gotta love how happy Nyanpi was there. She registered that win.
Yeah. Bro, Nyanpi, like, I've been loving just trying to talk. Obviously, she doesn't speak much English, but you always try to interact and stuff. But she's so genuinely happy to be there, enjoying all the times, you know, like,
Garnet with
enjoying all the players. And it is Garuneto coming up next against Nyanpi. You can see the hands shaking.
Yeah, I
But you know what, guys?
she's shaking her hands to try and get the nerves out.
Yeah. I would really like to know. I'll ask her what that button is on the bottom left. Does she have DI on the left hand? I wonder. I find it quite interesting how, like, a lot of players have extra buttons for DI, but most players counter DI by perfect parry. Because it's better for, like, mental stack. And yes, there is Daigo, guys. Our GOAT. He's here in the venue. Garuneto getting ready. Coming all the way from Italy.
Pro license, that was it. She's got a pro license. You need a license in Japan.
Yeah, you're probably the GESU, right?
Yeah.
License.
That's where she's the first for. I mean, I've seen videos of her from long ago versus now. She's night and day. She's clearly putting so much work.
Oh yeah, clearly.
So much more efficient now.
Pretty good. There's also Betty in Japan who's ridiculous. I don't know if you saw her play. She's like 2.2k more online. Like, she runs through pretty much everyone in Japan. The competition is fierce in Japan, man.
Very.
Obviously.
Street Fighter 6 has revolutionized the market. And these guys are living examples of what happens off the back of that. Nyanpi now going up at Garnet. But listen, let's put some focus on Garnet here, representing the Italiano. Him and his homies, keeping that scene alive, rocking that Dalsim. I think he had a good run today. I think he's still in, right? In the LCQ, when I last checked, he was in winners.
I believe he's still in winners, top 16 winners.
Oh, there he is, Garnet straight away. Yeah, he's playing up against Million Knives. No, wait.
You know, someone in chat is saying, I wish I could play Daigo one day, and let me be real, every tournament I've been to with Daigo usually take a moment to sit down and play everyone who wants to play him. He'll sit down and just like run through everyone.
Oh, he's been very nice here as well.
Yeah, he's been really nice. On Thursday we had a session, he played everyone from Paris. So if you want to play Daigo genuinely, like, if you want to play the top players, come to events. That's the beauty of going to events. Like, you get to share a space, get to play. He's the OG World Warrior, but right now enough about Daigo. It's Nyanpi versus Garuneto and his Dalsim. Let's go. The Dalsim mastery in there. Garnet has been a student of the game as well, one of the most improved players in that Season 2. Looking to close that Season 3 in style with that Red Bull Kumite. Well, hopefully close that Season 2 rather. We're playing the Fireball game, but Garnet's happy to navigate around that screen. Looking pretty easy.
Yeah, comfortably just depleting the health bar here.
Oh, le perfect.
Is that perfect? The slow perfect, damn.
Very slow.
Those are the worst ones. See what Nyambi can do to adapt here. Oh, what a catch.
That was a good one. Sniped.
Oh, wasn't ready for the teleport behind though. Oh, Nyambi, what a jump as well. Jeez.
That's what she won. Look at the corner carry from these openings. Garnet already struggling in the corner, getting hit left, right, and center. Yes, another opening for Nyanpi. She's going to put Garnet down. No, lengthy combos, of course. Yeah, the little frame kill, and she decides to delay, answers that parry attempt perfectly into the throw.
All the right calls there from Nyanpi. Got it to make sure she doesn't get that kind of momentum again. Oh, nicely spaced slide. Went with a medium kick afterwards. Went in with the fireball protecting, backs away. Good button there from Nyanpi. Gets caught though. Trying to drive rush in. Solid from Garnet. Just missed the whiff punish attempt. Oh.
Okay. That's a classic, right? You hold it, you just do the drive reversal. If you get perfect parry, that's cool. If you don't, you get the drive reversal and that works. Garnet knows his tech, obviously, he's looking good. Oh, clean anti-air. Got to watch out, but the great equalizer is in action.
It was going so well. Bro. Nyanpi, what? Oh, she's in kill zone. She's in kill territory now. Oh, he's dead. Nyanpi's gonna steal it. Don't drop it, don't drop it, Nyanpi.
And there we go, level 3, Nyanpi clutches that second game over Garnet. She took gaming down. She's taking Garnet down. She's taking down the elite of European Street Fighter. What a play!
And look at that. Look at that adorable smile. You can tell, like, she's like, oh, go on, Nyanpi, go on.
I like that.
You
but
can
this layout is very interesting, man.
Yeah, man, what the hell is going on there?
You can see it's very custom to her comfort. I love that. That's what I love with the level S. There's that liberty of, that freedom of like putting the buttons however you feel comfortable with. Incredible. Shouts to Garnet. Obviously, he's got to be disappointed. He wants to do well. The man taking this seriously. Not happening today, but it is time for Ending Walker to jump on. Let's see. Looking good. Look at this. You're playing and Daigo is looking over you behind, smiling, proud. What a time to be alive.
Come on.
Frame this.
She's already won, bro.
Yes, that's it. We're waiting for Ending Walker to be ready. And let's see if Nyanpi can continue that run, because so far she's confirming her status as a menace. She will be part of Team Underdogs tomorrow. So we'll see how well she will do as of today. She already took 2 of the highest level European players, and now she's got a big client coming up. Ending Walker. But if there's one thing in Japan, if you play Ed, people know how to play against Ed. There's quite a lot of Eds in Japan right now.
So popular in Japan.
Yes.
The nerf did very little to deter. In fact, I think I see more Eds now than before the nerf.
I swear, man. Let's go.
But Ending Walker's playing more Ryu these days anyway.
Yep.
So I imagine that's who he'll go for.
The thing with Ending Walker is like when he's between tournaments, he likes just like focusing on a different character than usual, right? He uses the between tournaments as a moment to work on more characters, and you know his Ryu is ridiculous. Ryu as a character is ridiculous right now, so it looks like it is going to be Ryu. Halal Ryu coming up. Just back from Hajj, bro. Look at that beard. Look at the outfit.
Halal Ryu.
He got inner peace.
MashaAllah.
Alhamdulillah. Look at Halal Gaming. There we go.
Do you know who I play? Do you know who I play, bro? Nice.
It's taking his time now. An excellent play by Nyanpi. She got a lot of drive gauge out of Ryu right now.
Very active play from Nyanpi as well. It's working so far, but we've got to be careful the data that Ending Walker's collecting. He hasn't even thrown a single fireball.
Yep. Oh
That's it.
God.
That's the data I'm saying. He saw something. Surprise jumping connects. Momentum has shifted. Oh, the counter, the hit actually made it safe.
He did not believe in the stand jab.
Oh, big bait. What a bait. Nyanpi going to get burnt out here.
She's attacking the drive gauge up with that double one.
Could have done the level one earlier, might have burnt him out. Still in a great position.
Oh, no.
Tried the perfect parry, doesn't pay off. Oh, that's a back throw, works out. Wake up, stand medium punch. Are you kidding me? Nyanpi with all the answers.
Brother, she's playing kind of ridiculous right now. Her spacing is good.
Straight away on the first opportunity. Nyanpi with her first wake up reversal since we've seen her on. 2 wins in. She's trying to get another one. Perfect parry in the middle of your string. You have to counter here. How does she know? Just do it anyway. Tap parry in the middle.
Nice.
Oh, she got a bit too aggressive there. Dashed into a hard punch.
One throw.
Bro.
Yeah, he's keeping it. Oh, no.
Tried the perfect parry. Tried something afterwards.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah,
And
level
just
2
level
should
2
be
is
enough. Great meter management there from Ending Walker. Trying to slow down this Nyanpi train. She's on absolute fire.
Absolutely, but Ending Walker will not be stopped that easily right now. The crouching medium kick whiffs, but no whiff punish available for Nyanpi. She's just waiting, trying to get in right now, and another jump.
Again.
Hey.
That's to the corner you go. Oh, try to teleport out. No, you don't. Again, the perfect parry from Nyanpi. And the back throw. The moment has shifted. Can she make this count? Another meaty throw connects. Loads of meter on the table. Another one connects. Get back in the corner. Where you going? Ending Walker. Sensing the danger. Oh, that works out. I think that was all. That was all a bit of nerves.
But watch out.
One hit. One hit.
Yep, we are in kill range right now.
Patiently blocks it out.
Oh my God.
Oh, the classic.
The overhead.
The classic.
Ending Walker finishing with, as you said, the classic. Sends Nyanpi out, clutches it, and you can see him laughing, talking to his teammates behind. Nyanpi will not be able to go any further. Ending Walker sends her out.
I think it's very hard to identify patterns in such a short set, but I think he saw from that one engagement with the overhead that she doesn't necessarily deal with the overhead optimally. So he thought, let me just get back to neutral. I'm going to do another overhead. And I think it's going to hit, and that's exactly what happened. He had a game plan, stuck to it, worked out. She could have bust out a reversal in the middle, like OS, right, for the drive rush in between, but just didn't expect 2 drive rushes in a row like that.
Effort. I hear final boss music right now.
Oh.
I hear chorus. I see a live bar appearing. Kakeru.
Is that Mr.
The Prince of Perfect Paris.
Mr. 1.4 million?
Mr. 1.4 million.
Is that Mr. 1.4 million up there?
Mr. Capcom Cup champion. The final boss.
Femi, what are you doing up at this time? Huh? Why are you playing video games? Are you mad? Are you ever going to make any money from playing these video games? You this stupid boy. Huh? Mom, Kakeru just made 1.4 million. Why did you stop me? I could have been a contender. God damn it, mama. 1.4 million in less than 3 years? Insane.
My mom saw the picture of Kakeru with a check, 1 million.
Listen, African and Arab mums are losing their minds when you tell them that stuff.
She sent me a message, and she's like, why did you stop playing? Why do you do commentary? I love you, Mom. You trust me like that.
Oh, gosh. Brilliant. Brilliant. Are you a doctor or a lawyer? Huh? Video games. Are you mad? So, Mum, couldn't have been more wrong, innit? That's what I'm going to say, fam.
Oh, my God. Let's see. Kakeru living the life right now. And you know, he did not take the 1 million and tip.
Jeez. Yeah,
He's
yeah,
still
exactly.
very much one of us.
Unlike some of them, yeah. Man like Thurman.
All right, let's go. Kakeru ending Walker. It is the first one. The big JP, the JP who won Capcom Cup.
Shades of Season 1 here.
Yes, sir. And that was the Capcom Grand Finals anyway. You know, JP versus Ryu. Let's see. Oof.
The Walkers be ending. And that little throw in between catches us out.
And now we're looking to play footsies. Ending Walker, taking his time. He's staying in this range, but we need to maybe
click up at the wrong time. Nice delay jump back. The Japanese really good at mastering the timing for that. Ooh, what was that attempt? Yeah, nice. Good backdash from Kakeru. In the corner here though. Tries to jump in as Zen Walker.
Yeah, he's looking to play that jumping game, but you know what?
Oh, what a whiff one. Oh my goodness, Kakeru, please.
Bro.
Is that what you get for misspacing one donkey kick?
Oh no. Oh, what?
Oh, I like what he was doing there. I mean, I'm not going to explain to you guys what happened. There's so many things that's happened in that one moment. But yeah, Ending Walker's got like the 5th layer. Yeah. Didn't work though.
And now Kakeru taking the rounds. They send the final boss early.
Oh, the jab is clattered.
Oh. Yeah, there we go. You get the meaty after that charge. That's why you use that target combo in the corner.
Again.
No loops. Get outplayed, my friend. Oh no.
Oh, okay. He was ready this time. Threw early and caught a button. Surprised, he tried to check that driver, I couldn't. Safe jumps out. Oh! What the bait! The bait, that is a dead ending Walker. Jeez. 1.4 milli, baby. 1.4 milli. Kakeru!
Get back there, kids. There we go, Kakeru. Celebrating, of course, even with a translator. Shout out to Philippe behind there.
I'll tell you what, that's a pretty impressive result because Ending Walker was having a lot of success against the Japanese.
Yeah.
In the setups, in the build-up to this. A lot of first to fives he was successful in, but I did not see him play Kakeru, to be fair.
Okay. Well, look, speaking of final bosses, it is Problem X jumping on next.
They've got Takamura there in the background, but
yeah.
The Japanese still have Bonchan and Daigo as well. So.
Hey, you guys say get the translator on the stick. He's actually an FGC guy. His nickname, funny enough, is Joe Higashi. Alright, he's a KOF guy, but plays a lot of Street Fighter as well. I think he plays Ryu in a 6. He's out there, you know, like we're blessed with FGC members, you know, who are also excellent and professionals. So, you know, we are there. Shout out to
flooded with talent.
Joe Higashi. Love to see it, man. Alright, Problem X. Shaking Kakeru's hands. Big smile. Time for the first one. Who is Problem X picking?
Problem
X.
It's going to be Bison, surely.
Kakeru is big chilling. He's been enjoying Paris.
Here
I must
we
say,
go.
man, these guys have been really lucky because this is one of the most beautiful weathers I've seen in Paris.
Bro, what's going on?
In a long time, man.
Paris
Blue
in
sky,
April.
warm, it's beautiful.
I've been to Paris like 20 times. I've never seen it like this at this time of year.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go.
Kakeru versus Problem X.
We have the former EVO champion versus the current highest earning.
Okay. He's reminding him, I ain't called the perfect parry prince for nothing. You're not
There's
saying,
the
but
answers.
jump back, that works.
Attack that gauge. Nice backdash. Walks up and throws. That's Problem X. One game problem.
Oh,
the delay crash. Medium catches him trying to shimmy his way in.
Another delay. Problem gets a bit of conversion at least and puts the man into the corner. He's trying to get that shimmy situation. Probably scared.
That delayed medium punch is paying a lot of dividends. Oh, not ready for the jump in. Gonna lose a ton of health there with the back throw. Has the whole. Oh, nice behind. Yeah, plants the C4.
Oh,
that's fair reversal. Doesn't come. Kakeru really, really clever, patient play throughout. Problem X being very methodical, very cautious, and every time just didn't guess right.
All right, Kakeru looking comfortable. Problem looking to challenge him in that mid-screen.
Oh, tries to bait out the tech. It didn't come. It was a neutral jump.
What a clean.
He's going to attack the gauge. Yes, he is. One more time. Oh, didn't go for it. Oh, here we go. Kakeru looking incredible. Problem X, surely this is the end if he doesn't get the right air. Turns himself out there to get out the corner.
What a teleport, man.
Needs a bit of a miracle now.
Oh,
no anti-air. That's going to be that. The surprise jump in. Hands
Oh,
off.
perfect.
Kakeru. Dominant performance.
He's big chilling. More round of high fives, well, high tens, you know, with his team. There we go. He's enjoying carrying the team right now, and only one hope remains for Team Europe, and that is Takamura himself. Takamura, who's back from a long trip in Japan. But Kakeru might be too strong. Let's see, can we solve the problem that is Kakeru? Takamura jumping on. Last chance for Team Europe, otherwise it's Team Japan joining Team Americas in that final spot for today. Daigo is happy to not play, he's big chilling.
I tell you now, Kakeru has got to be an outright one of the strongest favourites for this weekend. I mean,
100%.
To turn up and just be playing the way he's playing.
100%. I think that's literally like...
Just continuing where he left off last Capcom Cup. Looking absolutely impeccable. Problem just couldn't get going. I think Problem was a bit cautious. Maybe a bit too cautious. Should have just gone all in one game. This is the thing about Problem, that's not really a style. One game Problem, that's not where I see him excelling. So even the way he approached it was very like, you know, strategic, man, just go ham. One game Takamura though. Now that could be interesting.
That's hard.
We'll see.
Takamura can either go the ham or like
He
or
could
like
implode or he could explode your health bar.
Yeah, he can choose one of the two. Takamura setting up his pads. And there we go, we're getting ready for what could be the final match of this set. If Kakeru takes Takamura down, can Takamura be the hero? The first to one GOAT. Of course, he got second at the play-in. There's a bit of soul there. It's the second time that Takamura gets second at an LCQ for Red Bull Kumite, unfortunately. As the last Kumite in Paris had Takamura losing to Junior Leo in Grand Finals. So, you know, definitely feeling that that little, I did not accomplish what I wanted, man. And I was so close. But unfortunately, yeah. Just waiting for the players. Be ready for this one. Shout out to all of you in the chat for joining us today. It is JP versus Ken. Can Kakeru close this one and be the invincible final boss? Or will Takamura put a dent in the Japanese armor and force them to send maybe Bonchan next, who knows? JP versus Ken, Kakeru versus Takamura, let's go!
Big game
okay.
here. Oh, wow.
Big chilling.
Oh, okay, finally does make out a guess wrong. Does it again. I'll try to parry the forward dash into the throw. Meaty spike there, connects. Take that trade.
Nice.
Oh, the perfect parry.
Nice!
To the run Dragon Lash.
I was like, you're not pressing buttons, my friend. Oh no!
He had it. Still alive.
Yeah, I like that. He waited, he's like, I'm not doing a thing, you're gonna press a button, Takamura. Looking good, he's just showcasing what he's able to do against JP, sorry. Ouch. Looking for more, no, that's gonna be teched. Oh my god, he's so right for me.
Answers. Oh, is he doing a tiny walk forward? The second time I've seen him get away with that. Oh. No way. What?
Takamura!
No, that wasn't intentional.
Oh, did you see the way he went for the Emperor's Walk?
Jeepers creepers, Takamura. One game Takamura.
He cannot miss, baby. Oh no, okay.
He's right in there.
Great answer by Kakeru still. Yeah, we get some drive gauge of this.
Yeah, great timing on that parry. He tried to parry again. Great patient play. Oh my god, he's done it again. And he's out the corner. Oh, that would have worked. Jeez! No! It's checkmate. Is this checkmate?
No, he's got a ball. Oh! Why were we mashing? Now this is checkmate. No! Oh, what's happening?
What the hell?
Spaghetti left, right, and center. Takamura somehow clutches that win after a big drop by Kakeru. And Problem cannot stop laughing behind.
Oh my
god. The vibes are immaculate.
We'll take it. We want more GGs. We'll take it.
Kakeru will take the back seat. And now who is about to face Takamura in this situation? It looks like it is Bonchan. Daigo is not playing, bro.
He's chilling. Doesn't want that Akuma Ken match. Not just yet. 2 Akumas now. Got to get through.
Let's see. Bonchan getting ready. I haven't seen this guy in a hot minute. And he only needs to win one first to one. Put his team in finals. Takamura looking to save Team Europe and go avenge France against the Americas. Bonchan getting ready. And there we go. The first to one is about to unfold. After the playing tournament of the day that was won by Higuchi. And we will do the LCQ right after this exhibition, guys. Let's see how this one goes. Definitely a fun one to be part of. And that's only the first day. That's only warming up.
Day one.
Yeah. All right. Bonchan Akuma against Takamura. Obviously, one of the players Takamura plays against most usually is a gaming and his Akuma, right?
Of course, yeah.
So matchup he's seen a lot during his long trip in Japan. So let's see what he's saying. Takamura, can you be the one to clutch for everyone? Okay. Oh! Great shimmy working in his favor, putting him into the Tatsu, and now that's going to be Takamura in the corner, struggling. Oh, he committed to a button.
Oh, that works. Oh, my face punch is better than yours. Just demon flips out of there. Yep, the OS bust it out. What a walk-up throw. Bonchan gets Japan into 2 set-point situations. This could be the end here for Team EU. Oh, the walk-up throw of the back of your shimmy attempt.
Yeah, you can't really get a shimmy from driver's jab anyway, so it's kind of hoping that the guy
everything's
immediate
working.
buttons.
Again, absolute call out. This is it. Oh my goodness. There you have it. A bit anticlimactic. Bonchan too efficient. The former Red Bull Kumite champion steps up and gets the victory for Team Japan. They put their place in the final. They'll be taking on Team Americas very shortly. Cannot wait to see that go down. Takamura, a valiant effort, but not enough here as Team EU bow out. And we move
No
on
more
to
EU
the
in this tournament. It is now Japan versus Americas, and Daigo is he's vibing. He's Daigoing.
Chilling, bruh.
I think that's the word. He's Daigoing.
Chilling, bruh.
Daigoing is when you're somewhere and you feel like you just spawned. Like you don't really know where you are. Okay, Japan is discussing who to potentially send first against the next team, of course. Zangief Bolado brought the hype in the first match, so we might see him again against Japan.
Seriously. Brought the hype is an understatement, Damascus, that guy. Some good backs and forths overall, but still pretty convincing wins for the winning teams thus far. 5-2 on this one here for Japan. Or 5-3 was it? It was 5-3.
Yeah. Let's see the finals, guys. Team Americas coming up. And you want to see? Scoops.
You want to see Bolado start?
I want to see.
What's the hard counter on the Japanese team for Bolado? Don't really have one, do they? Higuchi's not on their team.
Nope.
Even that.
Yeah.
Is it really a hard counter the way that guy plays the goal matchup? Like I said.
In the first to one, bro. God damn. Let's see. Players are taking on the stage. I ask all of you, of course, for joining us today at Red Bull Kumite 2025. We are running through today's exhibition, and right after that, it will be top 16 of the LCQ with the likes of Blaz, Mr. Crimson, Lex, plenty of big players. Luffy's in top 16 winners.
Top 16 winners, imagine.
Throwback. Didi Mokov from Brazil.
Mokov, come on.
Is there as well. Plenty of players from all around the world. Saif is out. Came all the way from Canada. Couldn't return, unfortunately, but that is an extremely, extremely stacked tournament. I see plenty of people playing casuals around, and tomorrow will be the main event. Of course, Red Bull Kumite 2025 will be in another room. It's not here, like this place where we're at right now. This is just the LCQ place. You will see the main room tomorrow. Let me tell you that it is kind of different. And kind of small world.
Yeah.
What are we saying on the stage?
Excellent, Takamura, je pense c'est l'MVP du team battle qui vient de se
Let's
terminer
take a
parce
look.
qu'il a fait des trucs de fou contre Kakelu et j'ai bien kiffé. Bref, je suis pas là pour raconter ma vie, on va enchaîner sur la finale FT1 Team Battle Showcase TPK. Quel est le pick de la team Japan?
Gachikun,
Japan
who
has
is
to
the
pick
first
first.
player to go on stage?
Daigo.
Daigo! La légende!
Okay.
Ooh!
Okay.
Oh, no,
Il est en train de mettre des sorcelleries, Noah, là.
Le premier pour nous, sur la team America, ce sera donc Salvatore.
Salvatore.
Anyone, Japanese team, Noah?
Good luck. Let's get this over with.
Ok, let's go. Good luck, bonne chance.
Oh, Noah is not saying a thing.
Rapidement, on y va. TPK, c'était quelque chose
It
pour
looks
nous,
like
ou
it's
pas?
Salvatore, yes.
Je crois que les Japonais sont vraiment trop concentrés pour dire quoi que ce soit. Mais évidemment, on va pouvoir tous à nos amis commentateurs, qu'ils soient japonais
Shout out
ou
to
français,
TPK.
la grande finale de ce Team Battle Showcase.
Sending it back to us for grand finals.
Jeez.
Of the Team Battle Showcase.
Il met tout dans les mains de Daigo.
On met tout entre les mains de Daigo.
Ah, dans les anciens.
Voilà, l'ancien, il va devoir faire le taf, la Paname, gros.
Bien sûr, mettre des
C'est
gifles
parti.
au petit. C'est parti, la grande finale du Team Battle Showcase.
There we go, guys. It is time for the Team Battle Showcase finals. Man like Daigo pulling up. You know what, guys? I think me too. I thought that Daigo was here to big chilling and to let the others, do the job for him. But no, he's stepping up first in the finals. He wants some games. He wants to showcase that he still got it. It is man like Daigo. Forgive my friend there. He's got some, swiping right to do. Like, how is it going?
Huh?
He's swiping right all the way.
Second wife?
Yeah.
Just working on it. I just need to make sure the missus is happy with this one.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Look at this. God damn.
Yeah. Swipe. Yeah. Come on, man. He's not even efficient.
One français. I can't stay in character. I got to reply to this. Sorry, guys. Come on now. There's only one girl for me, mate. My beautiful boo back home.
This man is about to get 75 missed calls on his phone. If you don't see effort
I
anymore,
sent her the stream link as well. Oh my God. She's probably watching. I was joking, babe. It was a joke. It was a joke,
if you're
mate.
hearing me, I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Much love.
Salvatore, what do you think of that pick?
Oh my
I think they just want their players to play.
Yeah, of course. Salvatore wants to play. Yeah, he's what
Salvatore didn't play.
He's what Daigo. Shout out to you, chat, for vibing with us. I hope you're having as much fun as we do right now on this Team Battle Showcase. I love exhibitions. I love, this is FGC, man. This is FGC. It's sitting down, vibing, man. Team tournaments,
the best
games, sweaty sets. There we go. Daigo versus Salvatore.
Back and forth hype, left, right, and center. The Beast.
Let's go, the Beast.
Umehara.
Against Salvatore.
And the consistent performer who's just getting closer and closer to a real standout performance, Salvatore, all the way from Argentina.
Yes, sir. That was definitely a great performance he had at the Capcom Cup. Breakout performance, obviously, because lots of people were not aware, of who Salvatore was. So let's take a look. Daigo is ready, I believe. Players getting ready, and then it is time. Team Japan versus Team Americas. That Team Japan is, of course, absolutely stacked in talent. And it's time for Daigo Umehara to jump on. It is Akuma versus Kami.
Here we go. Grand Finals kicks off here. Daigo Umehara taking on Salvatore. Counter hit, stand jab, so good at utilizing that. Delay, crouch, heavy punch, connects. Daigo pressed the button at the wrong time, and Salvatore's off to a flying start.
Yep, excellent to put Daigo in the corner that early. Daigo is trying to escape, gets the drive rush cancel. Bit of damage.
Didn't believe. Woohoo! Look at this. 4 fierce punches in a row there.
Yeah. If it works, it works.
That's get a drive rush, but didn't get this crouch medium to connect. It's too far away. Nice jump out of the corner. Casual, perfect parries here. Salvatore.
Nice, gets the throw. Now we're looking, he's looking
he
for
tried to jump again, he wanted the fireball, didn't come.
But then Diaz are looking good, he's getting the throw as well. Daigo putting pressure, driver sweep, trying to catch you, pressing the button, but the crouch medium into level 2. Excellent answer by Salvatore. He's gonna take round number 1. Let's go. Nothing. Daigo's not pressing buttons until he gets the clean kind of wish punish there with the crash medium punch. But you're gonna put it in the corner. No cross cut. I'm still gonna get the back throw.
Very. Off that juggle adaptation there from Daigo. The trap with a stand short into the level 2. What a conversion. Follow up, there's a kill. Very much so.
Yeah, he's got more than enough meter. He's got everything needed. Daigo evens it up in rounds.
One piece here. Flying start. Big jump. He's tried that a few times. This time it does pay off.
And no more anti-air from Daigo's side right now. He's in the corner. Forced to parry, and now you're in the blender. Blender did not work at all. He's the one getting the back throw. He wants that corner pressure. Daigo Umehara, he's looking to lock Salvatore down into that corner.
Oh, nice. Confirm with the target combo. He's got him corner there. Terrible situation, Damascus. Good patient blocking. He's under pressure again, though. It's going to be another throw. Are we going to see loops? Jab, jab.
Oh, no.
Another throw. Salvatore is in big danger. Big patient block.
He refuses to tech.
Again.
He does not want to tech.
He's got to hold this.
He does not want to tech. Oh, no.
One more.
Efforts.
Oh, is he dead?
He's dead.
I
think he's dead. That's
he went for another one.
That's Akuma taking his cringe, my friend. Yes. Outplayed. Auto-Paredo. He simply played better efforts. He simply had a superior game plan. Yeah!
Le Piv. Le Piv is the way to go, guys. Oh my days. Raggle. Just do it.
We are witnessing live outplayment.
Salvatore saying, I hate throw loops. Suck on this. Daigo with it's almost like a smirk on his face there. I'd love to hear what they're saying. Daigo, you were too greedy. Why did you go for the 4th throw?
Yeah.
I mean, he landed about 7 in that round alone.
See, he took the throw until he did not. For the guy struggling,
I think he was
word of wisdom.
Screw it.
He took the throw until he did not. End of story. All right, it is time for Gachi-kun.
We're looking for immediate redemption after unfortunate performance in the last team tournament, but his team came through strong. The Japanese, of course, like many of the Americans and Europeans, very familiar with the team setting. Slightly different rules, in terms of a first to one, but Street Fighter League has been going for a good few years now. Used to sitting there with each other. Some of these guys actually are teammates already.
Yeah.
So that dynamic surely will play a part here.
See, Gachi-kun has always in SFL, he's happy to jump on against the Kamis. You know, that's definitely a matchup that he's completely okay with. So let's see how he handles Salvatore's Kami. So he's having a great time, obviously, jumping on, taking a little game of Daigo. Good little highlight of his weekend in Paris. Unfortunately, he could not make it through the play-in bracket, but definitely a player I want to see more of. Rashid! It is time. Is there a mod yet where Rashid says, Wallahi, you're carried? Can you tell me, chat? It's necessary and doesn't exist.
Wow. Jesus. Everything working right now for Gachi-kun.
Oh no.
All the right reads.
Oh no. Yeah, he's not doing that against Kami. Look at the spacing. Spacing is clean.
Oh, beautiful. Delicate little step back. Made the crash medium whiff. Beautiful punish caught in there. Okay, Gachi-kun off to a great start. And Salvatore. Slow this momentum down.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, the spacing.
That was the last active frame, man.
Where are you going? Jump into the throw again. Busts out the reversal. Has to do it. Here comes the star. Oh no. She might be dead. No. Big damage, big damage. Not dead.
Not dead.
Dropped it.
Oh, okay.
Would have been close.
Yep. But
had to jump in.
Gachi-kun's looking too solid right now. He tried to go for the... I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Attack the drive gauge. Get some drive gauge back yourself as well. Keep him into the corner. He's burned out.
He's got no meter here. Oh, this is checkmate.
GG's.
Okay, should be able to kill here. Charge it up. Okay, great clutch from Salvatore. Oh, wait. Still alive. Oh, my
he's getting
goodness.
through. There was a round to kill, right?
Oh, I think he could have killed. He
takeover
could have
time,
done
man.
another drive rush there, maybe.
I'm wondering, because he's so close to getting that level 1 as well.
He could have done something that would have got him more meter.
Yeah. Regardless, if he gets the kill, that's GG's. Salvatore bring it back from a very unlikely situation. Definitely looked like he was in trouble.
Call out the throw.
Call out works this time. He's getting a dash. No conversion on the crouch fierce.
Oh, nice. Opening there, Salvatore. There's that lovely string I talked about. Try to throw. He's going to get sent out of the corner. Almost burnt out here. It's a massive turning point. Oh, no anti-air from Gatakun. That's going to cost him dearly. Wake up crouch jab works. Tries another one of those jump dive kick. Burns himself out in the process, though. What? Wake up jab. He's going to try and build up that level 2. He's very close.
Yay!
With the delay. Here it comes.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it's single player mode. Oh no.
Danger. Danger.
Campaign mode looking lit.
Danger.
He's playing alone. I don't want opponents. I'm playing my own game, my friends. Kachikun.
Danger.
He's going to take this one a bit too hard.
You can just hear the music as that hurricane approached his face in the corner. Just an absolute nightmare in front of you. What are you going to do? Double shimmy attempt didn't work. You know what? Fine. Eat this overhead.
Look at Bonchan leaving his best life behind. And now it is time. Oh,
let's
baby.
go. Do Brazil.
Do Brazil.
Do Brazil.
Let's go. Zangief Bolado.
Bolado.
Are we ready for the scoops, chat? Are we ready for the... Listen, I don't trust chat for telling me the names.
What names?
You know, I don't know. I asked them how to say scoop, and the first answer I had in the chat meant beep. So yeah, I'm not gonna yet.
I don't trust these guys. I trust the AI. Let me see what ChatGPT says.
I will be correct and call it a scoop.
Come on, come on. I wonder if ChatGPT knows
Chat is never innocent.
No Brazilian slang.
Oh my god,
Brazilian.
let's go. Got this Zangief Bolado out there. Oh, coolest guy. Man, I love this guy.
Or scoop.
Effort looking for any excuse to swipe right a bit more on his phone. I know you know it's on ChatGPT.
In Brazilian Portuguese slang, for scoop, like a hot piece of news. Ah, okay.
Yeah, but it's not the right scoop.
Yeah, it's not the right
like a scoop of ice cream.
Fioro.
It's okay.
Fioro.
No one cares.
Fioro.
It is time.
You know what? I'm gonna say it anyway.
Oh my
I'm
god.
looking for that Fioro.
Oh my god, guys.
Fioro. Fioro. Fioro.
My man said breaking news. Oh no. Oh, he's trying to escape the scoop. Oh no.
Where you going? Where you going?
Oh no, you can't. There is no command grab right now. Oh, you want
that's
this?
gonna hurt.
Breaking news.
Is he dead?
You're getting scooped.
Yeah, he's still alive. Still alive. Oh, that was disgusting.
Oh my god, he's gassed.
That was disgusting.
He's gassed.
I bait your text. I predict these things.
Oof.
Reset. One game, Bolado's back on your screen, guys. And we know how this story tends to go. Kengachi can slow it down. Nice back dash to roundhouse to get things back to normalcy for a moment.
Simple challenge. He's being patient right now. I like that. Zangief Bolado is just playing his game.
Oh, almost a jump in. Almost. That would have been game.
Yeah. That would have been a ton, man, but... Oh!
Whiff punish the thing.
Oh, I'm scared.
That's how the reversal
that was the right answer, I think, because that was a scary as hell situation. Watch out. Oh, Gachikun, yeah, he's like just a bit away from that level 2, and that's why he's immediately running. There is a level 2 on the Zangief Bolado side as well.
Raw.
Yep.
Oh no!
Hey, hey, hey!
Oh, the jump in!
Brazil.
Fioro! Get him with the Fioro!
Chat, please tell F4, it's terrible.
I don't know, I can't.
Terrible commentary.
If you Brazilians in the chat were being honest, then we could actually, you know, say the real words, but we can't trust you, wastemans. That guy got scooped, bro. Clear OTA.
Oh my god.
I'm not even going to read this stuff. I can't trust you guys. I don't trust any of you. Bolado is a problem. Didn't I tell you guys? Didn't I tell you guys?
He's a problem, man.
This guy
He's a problem. Listen, the first thing I read is I'm Brazilian and I don't know what F4 is saying. Maybe you're washed.
ChatGPT full of crap, man.
Maybe you're washed.
Liars, fam. Liars.
Maybe.
Liars. what would you use?
Oh, but look at who's coming up on the stage right now. The golden player. The final boss.
Jeez.
I hear some Dark Souls music. Why do I hear the chorus from behind?
This Ross. This Ross. This part. The Kakeru. 1.4 million.
Production, can I have a health bar, like a boss health bar for Kakeru?
I gotta take it easy. I gotta take it easy. No, but isn't he just the slickest mofo as well? Look at he's just got. He was wearing shades the other day. I was like, why is this guy so slick? He looks like 1.4 million. Yeah. Have you seen his freaking reveal trailer for his new team?
Bro, the
new
top
team?
one.
Good
Did you see
Lord.
that kunai parade?
Oh my goodness.
God damn.
Guy's just
This
an
man has
absolute
more
beast.
wrist than Sung Jin-woo. Man like Kakeru. Taking
Now,
on.
this is a straight counter pick. I've seen Bellotto play his bad matchups really well. I haven't seen him play this one too much. So let's see how he does this. Does Kakeru have all the answers?
Oh, scoop!
Okay, no, stop. I'm going to find a real word for that. Brilliant. Oh, no, come
I
on now.
respect that.
Come
I
on.
respect that. I respect that.
One game, Zangief, why not? Take the damage.
Oops. Okay, stay full screen right now. He's gonna be patient, right? He's playing that game, yeah, he's trying to jump, watch out for the portals. You need to respect them as well and move forward. And you can see, right, Kakeru is not really using spikes.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's
the
just
walk
playing
forward
fireballs.
to catch that jump, beautifully spaced. Has him cornered there. Reset's going to connect. Kusanagi trying to hold up. Zangief will survive that health bar. The dashboard jump back medium. Despite a really strong start, it is Kakeru who takes the first round. Great start for him.
Oh, okay. Let's pull. And he's trying, yeah, getting a bit more right now. It's hard to get there, but he's getting one headbutt. Sit down, 206, my friends.
Oh my goodness.
Oops.
Oh, tried to bait something out, didn't come. Oh, both of them just whiffing the whiffing. No, no punish. It's too far.
Going again. A bit too greedy. Bro, he's trying, right? But
he's burnt him out.
Mix up. The unblockable.
Guess.
Oh, the unblockable.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, the unblockable, Femi.
Great situation here. Good block.
This is looking long for man, my friend.
Great situation for Kakeru.
This is length.
Buffering that level 2.
Oh no.
Chip is getting closer.
Right, he's out of burnout.
All right, he's got his gauge back.
And he's got bars.
So
the one moment he tried to hold that parry, the teleport was perfect. Kakeru, the man that can make no mistakes.
Phenomenal play there from Kakeru.
Clean.
All the answers.
Clean.
Oh, Agararo. Brazilians, is that right? ChatGPT hitting me with another one. Grab or hold. Okay. That's the one next time, but Bellotto's out.
Chat, you realize that F4 dislikes me so much he would rather talk to ChatGPT than me on commentary. How big of a nail am I holding? Chat, how big of a nail am I holding
If you're
right
not
now?
using ChatGPT,
I was
you're not
happy
living.
to see my brother. I haven't seen him in like, when's the last time I
playing
saw
with
you?
a handicap.
When's the last time I saw you?
I just wanted to know some
when was
Brazilian
it?
slang.
When's the last time I saw you? When's the last time we hung out as brothers? And he comes all the way from the UAE, like, I'm going to see my brother F4. It's like, oh yeah, Damascus, yeah.
It's just ChatGPT, mate.
Whatever.
Come on, son.
Yeah, like, yeah, cool. Okay.
You're not using ChatGPT, you're not living, mate, yeah? Right, you're living life with a handicap. That's all I'm going to tell you now, son, yeah? I think I'm right as well. I get out.
You know what, guys? I'm about to do WhatsApp commentary with him. Maybe he'll answer me. If I send him a WhatsApp, do you think he answered me? But regardless of WhatsApp, we're about to have a run back of Capcom Cup Finals in first to one this time.
I love the fact he stepped up for this one. He's like, let me get that.
Let's get this.
Let me get that. Let me get a bit of that 1.4 million. Come on now. This homie cost me 900k. Let me jump on there, please.
Let's see.
Kakeru versus Blaz, come on.
WhatsApp World Finals, yes. Technology never stops, guys. Let's go.
Can he do better than Idom Walker?
My man did walk forward, felt like kick. You think he's gonna wait? He's too young to block. Stay in the, oh my god.
The Hashogeki straight away, safe jump Tings. Plaza.
Okay.
What a perfect parry. The perfect parry, King strikes again. Just as his gauge was about to get depleted.
Capcom Cup, Grand Finals run back. Clean first to one this time. Double or nothing.
Back. Oh, where you going? What are you pressing buttons for? Optimization.
Not enough,
Oh, give me the thing. Blaz! Man-like! Kid-like! Baby-like Blaz!
Oh, no, he tried the perfect parry there. Timing was incorrect, but Blaz is looking like a menace. Look at his movements, and that's one thing he changed a bit from Capcom Cup, right? He played it a bit more of a distance, and now he's there at the right distance against
Got to be in
JP.
JP's face. It's hard to get there, but once you're there, you've got to stay there.
Yeah. So you need to be like close to mid-range.
Good block.
Yeah, force him to take a decision. And you can see, yeah, the jump in as well. He's just forcing Kakeru to take quick decisions right now.
Jeez.
There we go, another sweep.
Oh, tries to get out of it. At least it was the punish counter damage, but gets sent to the corner. Ooh. Trying to bet out the parry, doesn't come. Oh, one step too close. Beautiful spacing from Kakeru. Ready with a whip punish and maxes it out to close that round out. One apiece here.
Oh!
Jeez.
Hey.
Beautiful whiff punish there from Blaz. Goes in now. Good patient blocking there from Kakeru.
Yeah, big damage coming up as well, right? 3 bars on both sides. We're playing the fireball game.
Perfect
Right,
parry.
perfect parry, yes. He's getting the back throw at least. Kakeru recreating the space between these two.
Such a huge distance he just gained from that.
Yeah.
What a vital perfect parry.
Yeah, and he knows you can throw 2 fireballs in this situation unless
the teleport
himself, yep. Oh, wait, yeah, gets full screen, stay in. Blaz is doing a good job so far, just like navigating the bullet hell.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Explodes!
Oh, Jordan! To the corner you go, Kakeru. Oh, man!
Hey! Blaz takes Kakeru down. I'll get you back one time right now.
Give my 900k, fool. That's what you get, fool. I want my 900k back. Take that.
Shout outs to Blaz, man. Listen, like, having been, we had a session on Thursday, right? Blaz was just hungry to play absolutely everyone. He is here for all the smoke. He got them hands and he's catching them hands, left, right, and center. Equal rights, equal lefts. He's there to get games. And now, after sending Kakeru out of that team, who is he about to face? That is Nyanpi.
Nyanpi with a great run against Team EU earlier.
Yeah.
He's actually just about clutched out of it. Looking like she's going to go on a complete run at one point. She's coming back up here to try and hold the momentum that's just been gained by Blaz. 3-2 now to Team Americas. Very back and forth set here we have.
Yep.
We'll have Idom, Noah the Prodigy in the background.
Yeah. Still good players to have your back, you know, in the team tournaments. Let's see. Blaz getting ready. Nyanpi is ready as well. And this time she took down 2 of Team Europe earlier. Could she potentially reproduce that performance against Team Americas? Let's go. Got that fist bump.
Love the mutual respect there.
Yes, always. Always.
Listen, we want to beat the hell out of each other, but all love at the end of the day. Here we go. Don't ever do that again in your life, Damascus. God damn, that hurt my ears.
I like this team, man. It doesn't sound like Ryu, but it's a fun team, you know. It sounds like Ryu's coming in the skateboard. That's what I sound like. Jumping into nothing, trying to get something. There we go. Straight to the corner. Yeah, he wants to keep that Denji in charge.
Jeez.
Yes, the whiff punish.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Where are you going?
Ooh. One throw. Okay, drive reversal immediately. I am not blocking, I'm too young.
Bust it out. One game tactics. Wastics. That's one round up here. Nyanpi trying to get a game going.
Blaz has this capacity to walk forward whenever he wants, and it feels like it always works. He's got that, the Emperor's walk. A man got Haki when he plays. Now he's staying at that range where he's right out of Aki's effective range. Unless she wants to go for the whip. Ooh. Putting ourselves in a situation where you could jump over clean and tier. And you know the overhead might come anytime.
Oh, big danger here. Nice button there. Yeah. Can she make it count? Almost burnt out. She still went for the meaty. Not put off by that DP earlier. The driver was a couple times there. Just again, burns himself out.
Burning yourself out against Aki in situation. He just, oh my god.
Oh my days.
Ooh.
Tech.
Oh. How much you get on this?
I think that's
you
dead.
kill it, CA?
Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, I think you're dead, yes.
Dead. Beautiful conversion from Nyampi. She's been so clutch. She's done it again here. We're going to another round.
Right, I heard you doubting.
No, just
I heard
sure.
no.
Sure.
Don't lie to me.
There was no doubt.
I heard you doubting. Chat, press 1 if you heard
there was no doubt.
doubting.
There's no doubt.
Press 1 if he doubted during the Super.
There's no doubt. There's no
Tell
doubt.
me. Please tell me.
No, there's no doubt. Don't listen to those guys in the stream chat. Press 2 if I wasn't doubting, guys.
The ones?
Oh
my god, you're getting blown up.
Safe jump.
You're getting blown up before. You're in the corner right now. Blast trying to escape.
Oh! Hasogeki. Beautiful whip punish.
Well. So sorry, I thought like the chat has decided.
Hate is gonna hate, love is gonna love. Oh, perfect parry the ting. Sends her flying.
Another throw and now, yeah, 1 hit kill.
Whoa.
She escapes.
Oh,
she
turns
escapes.
herself out though.
Yeah.
Aki in burnout.
Yeah. Oh!
Just needs 1 hit. The throw.
Yeah, she took
Buffering at level 2.
Oh my
Buffering
god,
at level 2. Can't throw a fireball.
Watch out, she's looking for that whip.
She's looking for
the, he can't do much. He can't do much. He turns back with a good decision as well. Watch out, he's doing burnout right now. What's the decision making gonna be?
Oh my god, he got it! He got it! Nyampi! Don't drop this! Don't drop it!
Into the CA!
Ridiculous!
The sensation was Blaz, but the new sensation might very well be Nyampi. She's showing what she got. She's showing the reason why she was invited to Red Bull Kumite. Oh, he took down Kakeru. Don't worry, guys. We got Nyampi. She's playing ridiculous, bro.
Nyampi. This chick don't play, bro.
Let's go.
Boss up. So composed. Knew she had the resources. Was buffering at level 2 to prevent the fireballs from coming out. Kept him fairly hesitant, then got the opening. You know, when he burned himself out there, for me, that was a critical error. Because you know that's a character that's going to put you in a very uncomfortable situation once you're in burnout. She's got a very long and true pressure string that can put you in.
Yes,
and forces you to take risks. And that's why he jumped in to try and get some pressure going of his own, and it didn't work out. Great conversion. So Nyampi takes down another head. She's beaten some serious heads already. People were sleeping on this girl when her name was announced.
Yep.
And I tweeted and I said, guys, you need to watch out.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing it live in action.
She's insanely good, man. Let's see. Nyampi, no, that's what we love in the world of Street Fighter. You see, you know, maybe quote-unquote new. I mean, she's not that new, but like new talent if you don't actively follow that scene. And now it is Noah, the prodigy, coming up to try and save Team Americas. This match is going down to the wire.
C'est très bon. C'est très, très, très bon.
And now that's the question. Noah is a very different kind of player. In the first one, especially when you don't have experience against him. Oh my god, she lost the mix. Oh my god, the mix!
Oh. Noah's playing mind games already.
Oh, the pre-match mix was out there. There we go.
He knew it was there.
Listen, that's the worst mix-up, guys. I'm telling you, if you ever play me in tournament, I will fist bump. Just so you know, I'm not like CBA, man. I'll close my fist, do whatever you want. You know, fist bump easy.
You know when the guy grabs the fist, though?
Kami?
It's fine.
Kami?
What?
Kami. Okay.
How's the team tournament rules work? You have to stick with her. That hugely whiffed dive kick was a sign of things to come. Oh, wow. That worked. Almost burnt out here. Nice check there with a cast jab.
Let's go against the spiral. Another throw. This is looking all right, actually, for Noah. And the shimmy is going to be correct. Nyampi taking the wrong decision. That was quite a fast round.
Yeah, just Rago. Noah's Kami's been getting better and better than what we've seen it. Ready for the tournament world now. Jeez, what's she pressed in? Thought it was going to be a throw, but it wasn't. Great spacing on that dive kick. Oh, the hit worked out.
Okay. No conversion on the crouch medium, though. But Noah is looking good. Yeah, he's relentless. Yes. He's just playing that full offense right now. And a great challenge by Nyampi right now. He's trying to get there, the backdash. Jump in is going to be clean anti-aired. Noah is a bit too solid right now. Decides to burn himself out. Of course, it's Noah.
Jeez,
and he's getting hit by that DI.
ready.
And that might be long. Are you taking the guess? He is taking the guess. He is taking
He's
the
dead.
guess. And he is
Dead.
going to be
Oh
or not.
my goodness,
Nianpi really
Racco.
wanted to go for the little burnout strings.
I
Noah
thought
simply refused.
level 3 straight away. I was thinking, keep the gauge frozen, take him to the corner.
Yep, unfortunate for Nianpi Noah.
What a pick from Noah, genius.
Yep, all right.
Absolutely wrecked her. She just couldn't get going. And that was really smart as well, because as much as she's been holding her own in game, you can see quite visibly that she's nervous, she's feeling the heat, she's getting more comfortable the more she plays. Picking a character like that with Noah's playstyle is going to rattle those nerves extremely well, and I think he did a good job there, just not letting her breathe. One game, Cammy.
Yeah.
Great tactics. Now, does he have to stick? I'm asking for the rules now. Does he have to stick with Cammy?
I'm actually not
If he
sure.
does, he's screwed.
If you do, Bonchan might have fun.
They're asking
I'm
now
not
on
sure how
stage.
this one will go, yeah. That's the question, I don't know.
Somebody confirm. Yeah, confirmez. Et confirmez. Et s'il vous plaît, confirmez, s'il vous plaît.
Does he have to stay on this? Let's see. Of course, there's still Idom available on Team America's side. Noah with a big smile on his face.
He did it again. He did it again. He knows what he's doing.
He is setting the mind
He's
game.
like, nah. No fist bump. No fist bump, son. I'm in your head. One game, Noah.
What are we going for, Noah? What's the matchup saying? First to one, guys. In these finals, he's allowed.
He changed.
It's the first to one, we're good. Noah looking to make this one work. Bonchan is the last hope of Team Japan. So Noah could take the win. Don't give him the mic after if he wins. Stay safe on these streets. But Bonchan is trying to make sure it's not happening. Oh. Okay.
Jeez. Seen out Naruto there, back and forth parries.
And one throw. Getting difficult for Bonchan. He's not taking. Ooh, delayed throw after the drive rush. Just waiting. There we go. Great challenge. Yep, uses the bar. Bonchan's gonna take the rounds over Noah.
Don't risk it, man. You shouldn't be with him when your opponent's in the corner. It's easier said than done, though. Tried to get that cross medium, it missed, cost him the round. Bonchan getting one on the call for his team.
Clean. And here is on point. Oh, yeah, he wanted to beat the
medium.
shimmy attempt. Bonchan trying to stay ahead of the curve right now. There we go, tap, tap, you're in the corner. Bonchan, the snowball is very much active, and of course in pure Noah fashion is gonna burn himself out. Bonchan recognizing, will just jump back. There we go.
Surprise button connects. Massive opening here for Noah. One hit away now from taking this.
Oh, that jump was almost clean.
Oh, what? No.
Okay, little miss by Bonchan right now. And right now, it is match point, exhibition points.
Set point,
right?
tournament point.
Yeah.
They fly. Bonchan with a delayed DP there. Stuff that pressure.
Oh my
That's
God.
perfect parry, and look at the conversion there. The punish counter jab into the stand roundhouse. Safe jump, where you going? Oh my goodness, the damage. Now you see the damage.
Oh, he's using all the bars he has. Keeps you into the corner. Yep, it's time to take the right decision. Noah, yeah, he's just trying to perfect parry, but it's not landing at all.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Come forward throw. Back throws him, he's got a mountain to climb header. Tries to do a drive impact. No, too far. He's whiffed on his opponent in the corner again there. Maybe was looking for a button to connect with. Bonchan keeps Team Japan alive, and how fitting. We go to the final match in this team tournament, Damascus.
Love to see it. It's gonna be Bonchan versus Idom, first one to decide the winner of this exhibition. It's been a lot of fun. We had Team France at the beginning and Team Europe, who both fell to these two teams. And now it's all Bonchan versus Idom, first one. After that, guys, we're still live. We're still going for the LCQ top 16.
So much Street Fighter for you guys to still get through today.
Yes, sir.
What are we local time? 6:30 p.m.? Wow, 6:30 p.m. I'm a genius. And I'll tell you now, we still have hours.
Oh, yeah.
hours of Street Fighter to get through. We need to determine. We saw the play-in qualifier Higuchi earlier. We're going to determine the team tournament winner here in this next match that we're going to see. First to one, Idom versus Bonchan. Then we're going to go through top 16 of the LCQ, 256 players, dwindled all the way down. We'll go through the matchups that are coming up there. We've got those on the bracket. Go and start. GG, Red Bull Kumite, I think 2025 was the URL to see those brackets. Some upsets already, by the way, but some juicy matches to come. And a lot of names, Damascus, that I'm not familiar with, so I'd love to get your insight. You being a bit closer to the Parisian scene, or maybe these guys are from other parts of Europe.
This match. For now, Timmy, it is time for
finals, baby.
The final match. It's first to one. The winner of this will give victory to his team. It's either Bonchan or Idom, and Idom is already hunting for a first medal, maybe. For now, it's small conversion. We're trying, but we escaped that scoop attempt. I'm not giving you any medal, my friends. Alright, Idom cornered. And he's having trouble right now. Yeah, great answer. Bonchan does not care. He wants to keep Idom into the corner. And look at this. We attack the drive gauge. Oh my god,
wow,
he's moving too good.
The walk speed, the backdash. Kuma's so smooth with it. Tournament point here. Exhibition point here for Japan.
Bonchan is looking very solid right now. This is just a snippet, a sneak peek of what you're going to see tomorrow, as Bonchan will be part of the main event in the cage. Let's see, Idom fighting back right now. There we go. Time to get a middle. Full jump attempt. Yep, just escaping. Solid life feed on Idom's side.
The read.
He looks scared to command grab, but he got backdashed once.
Don't delay throw.
Doesn't want to run it quite yet. The corner right now. Look at this patience. Bonchan knows one hit and you're dead.
Conversion.
Oh!
We did it.
You're
That's
dead.
enough.
You're dead, yes. There we go. Final game, final round. Idom is on 3 medal. Both of the players are on 3 bars. Big damage available anytime, guys.
It all comes down to this, Damascus. Who's going to take it? Anti-air from Idom.
Straight to the level 1. Damage straight away. Goes for the level 1.
That's in there. Put himself in the corner with that, though. Oh no!
The worst combo I've ever seen. But you know, light DP. I'm not going to go for anything. I love these combos, man. Alright, he's challenging.
Oh, nice. Delayed walk back. Gonna go straight to level 2.
Yes.
Idom gets the opening. Gonna go in here. This could be it.
Oh my
let
god,
it
he
rip.
actually goes for this. And now it's difficult right on both sides. Look at Bonchan. Oh, the overhead parry. Bonchan is looking for more. There has been no both burnout, double burnout.
Oh, so tight.
We're playing Street Fighter 1, my friend.
And Team Americas has taken it. America. Hell yeah. Idom with the clutch dash up command grab. Who saw that coming? To take out Bonchan, and that American team will be your victor here in this exhibition set. Damascus.
What a way to finish that. Noah, of course, is enjoying his time. Big vibing. Shoutouts to Team Americas for making this one work. Team Japan falling in grand finals. The presence of mind to go for a scoop in this situation, man.
Yeah, just smelt the fear. Got away with a normal dash, not even drive rush, right? They were both in burnout. Dash up and grab. Great range on that light command grab and closed it out. Idom with the clutch win there to give America the victory. Phenomenal.
Listen, they're trying to keep Noah away from the mic now. I'm kidding.
No, there's no way Noah's staying away from that mic.
Quick.
No chance.
It's time.
He's getting that mic.
Shout out to Idom, man, always delivering the hype. This was a very, very fun one. But guys, that will close the exhibition, the team exhibition. Right after this, we're going to take a break. And after that break, we are going for the top 16 of that LCQ. There we go. Break. Let's go.
Whoop, whoop.
That was a quick break.
Effortless. Champion etiquette, most definite. I come correct with it. Effortless. The living testament to victory, and it's effortless. Champion etiquette, most definite. I come correct with it. Effortless. The living testament to 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. Round 2. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. One round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. One round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore.
Welcome back, guys. You just saw the amazing result there for the team tournament. Team USA taking it.
A fantastic exhibition.
Incredible, to the wire. And surprisingly, Noah didn't grab the mic and break some heads like he did, but very happy with the result. Incredible performance from Japan. Massive shout out to Nyampi, really putting a name on the map. But guys, like I told you just a minute ago, we are hardly done with Street Fighter for the rest of this weekend.
I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously in those glasses.
What are you talking about? You don't like it? No? I thought this was kind of like your style. Look, Red Bull fam. Come on, fam. Wait, I had something else as well, didn't I? What was the other thing? Oh, yeah. The little Ibuki.
Oh, that's cool.
Come on.
Little throwback.
Come on,
for those that remember.
You know I had to whip it out. No, but this top 16 is looking ridiculous, Logan. We'll run through some of these matches. So for those of you who are joining late, we've already had the play-in.
Yes.
We saw the result for that. Fantastic result for Higuchi, despite a valiant effort from Takamura.
I said it, didn't I? Told you.
You did call it.
It wasn't a wild pick as well, by the way.
No,
I did
I
say
think
it was the favourite.
It was the favourite, yeah, it was arguably.
You know, the shortest odds, the most likely to take it, and you know what? He closed it out. He's playing that guile, playing by the numbers.
Looking like a brick wall, too. I mean, some amazing moments from Takamura and some very near misses, but 3-1.
Some great moments from Idom as well, by the way. Made it to Winners Final.
Idom was
wasn't able to...
Until he played Higuchi, he was looking like invincible. But that matchup is just, man, I don't want to see him even play that matchup.
And obviously had his moment there in the final match of the exhibition as well. So once again proving how dangerous he can be. But we're going to be adding one more name. The final name will join 15 others inside the cage.
Let me take a look at this. Yeah.
Let's pull that up.
Who we got in these pools? Who we got?
We got 3 Dulcims in winner's side, by the way.
3 Dulcims in winner's side. Who's the third one?
Didimokov.
Didimokov still in winners. Oh my days. Oh, Brazil really showing out. Really showing out. Okay, let me take a look at this.
So Blaz is playing Garnet. I think that's going to be our first match.
Jeez.
Looking forward to that one.
And Salty Kid takes on Akainu.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson taking on Shady Imposter. We know these names. And Didimokov versus Luffy
the old
in
man,
winners.
Casual himself.
Luffy just turned up to break hearts.
Enthusiastic amateur.
Absolute scumbag. Who did he take out? He took out
Shax.
He took out Alpha, and one of the best in France right now. And he told Damascus, apparently he told Damascus, he's not even been playing for the last 6 months.
Listen, bro.
That's ball, right?
Form is temporary. Class is permanent. And that man is class. You know what I am surprised to see, though? He's not playing Mai yet.
I thought, thank you, someone else said it. Isn't Mai like a classic Luffy character?
Yeah, there's definitely some classic Luffy attributes to that character.
Yep.
You know, some certain qualities that I expect to see Luffy, you know, dabbling.
Gravitate towards?
Yeah, absolutely, gravitating. Gravity is at work.
The 2 projectiles, you know, the double hitting.
Yes.
The double hitting
They are
projectiles.
OD.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's the kind of, that's a Luffy thing. Yeah. Wait to see it happen. Loser side, we also have Junior Leo taking on Link Nova.
Shout out to Link Nova, doing it for the man.
Come on, bro.
And he's been traveling as well, so shout out to Link Nova. Respect to him, he has been putting in the work.
Nozar 8800 versus KPF KDL. I don't know either of those guys.
So KDL eliminated, oh my days. I think KDL eliminated Shax in losers side.
Is it? Who's he play? You see it?
No.
Okay, and then we have White Black, who had a very close and very hype game with Gaming earlier, qualified.
He's against a man like Solio.
Solio, we know these guys. And then Lex is in losers. Don't know who sent Lex to losers. He's up against Alphan, so that's going to be some Gal Kami action. So these are just bangers after bangers, mate. We know all the players here, apart from, I think, KDL and Nozar. Be curious if anyone in stream chat knows who they are. Let me get a stream chat up, actually. Guys, don't mess with me, though. Yeah, you guys are playing around earlier, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
I need legitimate info.
He means Zangief.
Can't trust these guys. Can't trust them, fam. Seriously. Kumite. And what way to start? We've got Blaz coming up to start, man. Loved it. Come on. Right, I've got the stream chat up, guys. Who is Nozar? Someone tell me. Damn it. All right. Players are just setting up here for the first game. Garnet taking on Blaz. Nozar's a man-on player, okay.
And I believe KDL plays DJ, if I remember that correctly.
Nice. So some forgotten characters back on the map here in the form of Idom and Nozar.
We've got a real classic Street Fighter archetype match here as Ryu goes up against Dulcim.
Definitely going to be Ryu for Blaz. Ryu, I'll tell you what, Blaz has one of the deadliest, most optimal Terrys I've ever seen.
He could pick
Legit.
Ken as well.
His Ken is
very good in this matchup.
His Akuma's pretty good too.
Yeah, I doubt he'll play Ryu. But he might do.
And Ryu fights the matchup okay. I mean, he loses, in my opinion.
I'd imagine it's the worst out of his options.
Yeah, exactly. But he seems pretty committed to Ryu at the moment. Picking him left, right, and center. Let me get my tea, actually. Let me hold out these mandem. Man like Xavier.
2 T's, please. All right, it's going to be Ryu. Blaz in the signature Sukajan jacket there.
It's going to be Ryu, like you said.
Oh, big jump in.
Oh, he's got that side kick read on his opponent.
Corner as well. Back top, looking for a throw, didn't come.
Nice. Tempted to press the button. Got himself out there.
Garnet looking to regain some of that drive gauge.
Great forward walking pressure here from Blaz, even though he's at a deficit.
Oh, it's definitely the most impressive thing about his play for me, the way that he's able to impose himself.
What a choice.
Blaz now losing that life lead, but Garnet's put himself in burnout. Is Blaz going to be able to take...
Oh, almost caught him out, this guy there. Oh, caught the back dash. That's guaranteed. Jeepers creepers, Blaz. What a call out there. The drive rush heavy punch just came too soon. I'll tell you, I've been there. You feel safe backdashing, but backdash has a ton of frames in this game. Boy. And if they happen to have drive rushed at that time, you're going to eat a ton of damage. That's exactly what happened.
Oh my God.
What a call out. Perfect parry. Wasn't ready for that.
Spend the meter that time, just gets the corner carry. Perfect parry on the fireball.
Kakaru-esque.
Garnet manages to navigate his way out the corner though, F-word.
Very well played from Garnet. He's taken a significant amount of health in the process. He's going to spend level 3. I agree with this. I agree with this.
That's going to get him a good 2 bars of drive gauge back as well. Certainly going to help him fight off. It's Ryu onslaught if Blaz is able to get in again, and he does! And he runs away from the Yoga Arch.
Oh my God, the perfect parries are absolutely messing up Garnet's game plan here. Jump medium, well met.
8 cancel there.
Nice catch. The preemptive crouch heavy punch.
Yeah.
Such a good choice.
Yeah, and we know Blaz just likes walking his opponents down.
He just tries to steal some space there with that dash forward. Wasn't even trying to get in like attack range.
Because it's so scary, right, when Ryu walks at you. You want to challenge him, you want to check, but if he just happens to throw out a button, you know, a solar plexus, a stand fierce, world of hurt.
Beautiful, there's that buffer. It catches so many, now Blaz suddenly finding it hard. Is Garnet starting to understand the movement? Seems to have tamed the beast for a moment here. Oh, again he calls it out. Big damage incoming. Oh, what a call. The teleport to the other side. Oh, that's a bad DP.
Garnet.
Yeah, going to be a straight character switch here for Blaz. We saw the adaptation there for the Ryu. Remind us all why that is a tricky matchup. Who's he going to go with here? Is it going to be the Akuma? I'd love to see that Terry. That Terry is insane.
Yeah.
It's going to be Ken.
That's going to be Ken. It's still going to be a
Makes
horizontal
sense.
approach, but that horizontal approach is going to be a lot faster.
A lot more options to look out for.
Ken, of course, gets so much reward if he does successfully read a whiff punish or a perfect parry. Medium DP takes the damage. And here we are, Ken's favorite location.
Oh, just walks into that. Nice check, and again, ready. Not the best teleport. He teleported grounded there, which allowed for the combo to be grounded. Pro Loop City now. Oh my God.
One more. Oh, tried to challenge.
Street Fighter 6, baby. We have these moments. Oh.
Nice.
Again, he's ready.
Protects him as well from the arch. Oh. Still ready. Ah, the pick. Oh my God, I was going mad for that.
The fact he's even trying this stuff. Blaz, he's going to burn him out? No, going to be close. Oh man, that is so close.
Yeah, he just needed to let the run go.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, he was ready. He saw it coming. That's that to level 2. Nice DP off the parry. Chip him out. There it is. Blaz with the quick response for the Ken pick.
Garnet going to character select. I thought he was going to be changing, but certainly needs some recalibration here. Still 2 out of 3 because we are only in top 16. Top 8 is going to be best of 5. Garnet taking some time here. How can he slow down this approach from Blaz? And Blaz has done really well to manage to edge his way into low forward range and just beat Garnet to the punch a few times. We've seen a few counter hit low forwards, but he's also dealt with the teleport so well, hasn't he, F-Word?
Incredibly well. He's ready for every scenario, not only the teleport, but also when the projectile's on the screen.
And to capitalize when he's ready as well and turn it into big damage and Oki as well.
His spatial awareness has just been impeccable. The slide and the way he's dealt with that too, it's just... The margin for error I mean, got to be so careful as Garnet, and that can affect you psychologically when your opponent's doing the perfect parries with Ryu, for example. Oh, he tried to go in. Wasn't the right choice. Nice check.
Risky challenge, though.
Good choice there. Another perfect parry, but this time it cost him with a forward jump. Oh. Both of these guys just demonstrating absolute class. Oh, beautiful backdash. This time the spacing was good. Put himself in the corner there, but didn't matter as he gets the short into the level 1, and Garnet goes into set point. What's Blaz gonna do here? Oh, didn't get a run.
Nice. Oh, spatial
awareness. The double shimmy to maximize the damage. This kid. Oh, God. Talk about reading. No, Logan, the reads. Seriously. He just backdashed there and the drill came out and he was ready to completely clatter that on whip. Everything right there. Set point both players. Nice spacing on that jump back. Good conversion here for Garnet. Slight life lead. Can he make it count?
Trade too far away.
Oh no! He knows he's safe from block. He wanted some kind of punish for it.
Yeah.
Nice button. Anti-airs looking really good here for Garnet. But the resources on Ken's side, he's got to be mindful. Oh, that's exactly what we're talking about. Didn't spend it. There's that whiff again.
Yeah,
that's going to be a dead douse him if he gets this combo right and doesn't drop it. Blaz, and he goes for max damage
level 3. He might not be dead though. It's a lot of scaling.
No, he's dead, bro. He's dead.
Bruv.
He got hit like 5 times in the yellow.
I'm the best.
You're the best. I have to hold the L.
Oh
no! Oh no!
No! Oh my God! And Garnet takes it. I cannot believe it.
Oh my day.
What a set.
Logan with a King Kong call out. Not only was it a King Kong call out, but it ended up costing Blaz the set. And he's dropped into the losers bracket. Victory from the jaws of defeat. We've said that a million times.
Where is Justin Wong? Never give up. And Garnet didn't give up there in the corner.
Oh my
Watching
goodness.
that 15-second combo. The scaling kicked in too high. And that level 3 was not enough to close it out. But Garnet had the resources, the interruption. We'd actually seen Blaz go for a lot of shimmies. That in that instance, oh, every read was right, every read was right. It wasn't right there, was it?
I feel like he overextended a little as well there, going for something that wasn't meaty. Maybe throw a fireball, get back to him. But then again, you don't want to be neutral against Dalsim.
But also, the fear of the level 3 was there as
Exactly,
well.
yeah.
So maybe he was just respecting
nice and
that.
safe. Surprise him with a run.
A single hit, like a light kick would have done it. But he didn't watch his
that
ankles.
single hit from certain range against Dalsim is quite hard to land.
Absolutely.
I understand the urgency. Man, great composure and clutch from Garnet. And despite an emphatic performance from Blaz, he will drop into the loser's bracket. And Garnet having an absolute blinder of a Red Bull Kumite so far. And still 3 Dalsim winners then, you say, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. We've still got Mr. Crimson to come. That'll be in, I think, 2 matches' time. And we've got Idom as well. So better get used to that yoga.
Dalsim back on a map.
Start limbering up. All that
Let's
stuff.
go. Great first game, guys. So much more to come. It's early days right now. We're seeing these guys go back and forth. And unfortunately, only one of them.
Bro, I can't take you seriously in these glasses and this hat, bro.
What's your... Listen, man, I'll change the costume in a bit. The costume stays for now, fam. You like it, mate? I did it for you, son. Yeah? Come on, man. Come on. I'm like a Yoruba artist. Burner Boy.
Yeah?
Oga?
I see a few stalls in the area that had some jeans that would suit this outfit perfectly.
Come on, man. Do my thing, bro.
Doing your ting, indeed. Anyway, Akainu looking to do his ting locally. Great performance from him as of recent. But he's going to be going up against Belgium's Salty Kid, one of several Kimberley practitioners from that country.
Really representing of late. Is that oh so important punish counter knockdown on
Now,
the Sonic
Kimberly's
Boom.
got that improved slide now, but I don't know if it really makes all the difference against Guile.
Ooh, I caught the back. That's something that makes.
But it certainly makes a lot of difference when you can't make any right reads on defense.
Jeepers creepers. Everything right. Salty Kid
Check
with a.
if this man's pad is plugged in.
Good lord. The slide does make a big difference because she used to get counter hit into stand heavy punch often. Now she can do stuff like that.
And she can drive rush and be plus off that as well now. So it gives her a way
Full
in.
screen Oki off the back of a knockdown. Avoided the explosion of the bomb there as well. Nice whiff punish. Beautiful spacing into that level 1. Okay, Akanu's arrived. Oh, wasn't ready. He thought it was a dash.
And that's generally why you need to use your stand light punch against that teleport if you're not ready to react to which paint explosion it is, because I think stand jab will catch pretty much everything.
I think your question about the slide has been answered about 3 times. Already, mate. Unbelievable.
Right, here we go. Akainu looking to bring it back. There's a side switch. Backs off. No throw tech coming. Counter hit.
Don't you dare try parry.
Gets flung into the corner, and Akainu, newly sponsored by Opal, by the way.
Congrats, Akainu.
Yeah. It's all Volkswagen. It's all Vauxhall to me, mate. All right.
Jeez, there it is again. Counter hit convert.
Trying to throw the timing off with the drive rush. Here we go.
Going for a
Solid
walk. Oh, he
puncher.
wants to
Wait for the
reset.
reset.
Nice. The slide cost him this time. Big jump in. Tries to parry. What a comeback there from Akainu. That first game was looking horrible. Made the adjustment. And straight for the rematch there, Salty Kid. No time wasted. Let's see him take a moment there, especially after this has turned around.
Sent back to the start of the obstacle course. And now Akainu looking a lot more comfortable.
Jeez.
Gets the pickup. Hold these plus frames. Oh, the walk back into the punish counter was sublime. Proximity guard hadn't kicked in yet. Akainu. Oh, and again, he's walking back, baiting out that slide. What adjustments, the adaptamentations on display.
He was
that was
getting,
a Red Bull perfect.
He was getting so much mileage off that slide early on, but now he's identified the spacing. He's walking just out of range. He's punishing big time for it. Gets an opening though. Nice read.
Parry.
Oh, big bait. Despite losing 3 rounds in a row, it's now Salty Kid who has the momentum, Logan.
Yeah, 2 big call-outs there from Salty Kid, and he's going to keep this pressure on.
Oh,
he's not ready.
When he has these rounds, he seriously has these rounds, Logan.
Oh, she'll mix you. She will mix
classic
you.
Kimberly. Goes in. Set point both players now. Again, he's ready with the flash kick when he sees the green. Oh, slide connects. Oh, too far to link. What did he do there? Surely heavy punch would have reached. Jumps out. Oh, gets an open. Gonna burn her out. Or get close to at least recover his gauge. Yeah, I agree. Spend that. Far too close to burn out himself. And bring Kim 1 hit away from it. Oh, this is horrible. This is it. And there you have it. Akainu making the adjustment and winning against Salty Kid. Salty Kid with some great moments, but a real all-or-nothing approach to the matchup. And you can see that when Akainu was able to slow it down, it became very uphill for
when Akainu was
Kid.
in charge of the spacing, very, very, very difficult for Salty Kid to really get anything going at all. Very impressive stuff from Akainu. And as you said, that first game looked like he was having a load of trouble, but he just adjusted his spacing, he adjusted his awareness of what was going on.
Some beautiful walk back with punishes there from Akainu.
Yeah, and great spatial awareness of that slide. I mean, you got hit by it 3 times. You collected a ton of data in the process. At that point, any more of those slides that were being thrown out, he landed a couple others, but he lost so much health for misspacing that slide. So he used that guard walk speed and positioning really well to evade that and make him pay. And that just changed his whole approach game. He couldn't throw it out recklessly anymore. Really impressive play there from Akainu. And despite a very tough game against Polado earlier, I think he'd love to get the run back on that if he can qualify. He's brushed that off. And it's very important in Street Fighter 6. It's a volatile game, right? Same in 5. You can't let a bad round deter your game plan, or
absolutely,
you know, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen occasionally. So you just crack on, and that's exactly what Akainu did. Took more data from the losses than I think Salty Kid did from the wins. So we're getting back-to-back matches, guys. No time to waste. Bonjour, Crimson. He's back.
There he is.
Rocking that 6-pack. If you've seen his cartoon animation, 8-pack, I think it is. Guy's got that body transformation on lock. You can't mess with that muscle maniac.
More impressive than Noah's in the Red Bull artwork.
Yeah, I think so. Genuinely. It's that good.
Shady Impostolo out of Poland has been loyal to DJ since launch of Street Fighter 6, and he was a terror in online competition in the first year. Not been as active, but it's nice to see him back on it again.
What do you think of DJ, Logan? I think the character is extremely underappreciated.
A slept-on character.
Very underappreciated. Still extremely strong. Talking to Mal Dominant earlier, actually, he thinks DJ's in the top 7. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there he is now. Just mentioned him. I was like, there, take it easy. He's definitely
what is this pick from Crimson, though?
Oh, it doesn't like the Dao Sim match. Okay.
I mean, understandable, but I never thought I would see the day.
Mr. Crimson playing Bison. I'm late to this. Maybe you guys online have been seeing this. I haven't.
Reactions there from Crimson.
Oh, burnout. So close there. Ooh. Oh, that hurts. That was thick. What a call. What a call.
Second time he's gone for that. First time Crimson interacted with a jab, that time the low forward. He did get blown up for the low forward a little bit earlier in that round.
That's what burned him out.
Yeah.
Waking up with the sway, uses that walk back speed to great effect.
Double back roundhouse. He's gonna get the hell off of me.
Just wants to burn him out. He got it in the end, but at least it was on his terms.
Nice.
Okay. No, anti-air, just lets him jump in. Again, chance to the approach.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Gonna spin the level 3. Shady Imposter back on the scene.
Yeah, gives him the life lead, and it also gives him the sniff of a burnout here in the corner.
When you go in.
Crimson, don't know if it was a jump or a backdash, but he just ate it. Bought the grounded combo, and that is 1 round apiece now.
So active with Shady Imposter, has these like pressure strings that are very difficult to read, but good call out on the parry. Lands the throw. Delayed throw doesn't connect. Goes in, surprises him. Shady Imposter back in the driver's seat again. Oh, surprised him there with that fake fireball into the drive rush.
Tried to check, but
oh, nice delay on that cross medium.
Can't hit that drive rush way too fast if he places the jab button.
Gonna try and burn him out here. Nice throw though. Again, so good with that drive rush. Ooh. Oh, that's it. 1 drive rush too many. And Shady Imposter's going to run into his own death there. I mean, how many times can you abuse a tool?
And that was way too close as well. There was no mix up there.
Yeah, the button's always going to hit.
It was like that situation. Remember in Street Fighter 5 when Nakali had V-trigger and you had to stand inside his dash range? So it kind of gave you that, like, little delayed timing of the recovery on his dash. Crimson did a great job.
As well.
Yeah, Crimson did a great job at standing inside the range there, and that crouch and strong came right out. Here we go. The corner pressure. Plants the mine.
Minute versus well done. And now momentum shifted here. Shady Imposter in big trouble. Delay. That's going to be another round to Mr. Crimson.
That's a perfect round. My word. Everything hit. Maximum damage in every instance.
Jeez.
That link from that far
I know, I didn't think that really would hit, but it did. And again. Oh.
Beautiful defense from Mr. Crimson, and he's no stranger to not really having a reversal on wake up. So his button choices have been brilliant.
Crimson did not want to take the block stun.
Yeah, Shady Imposter getting the opportunity, the opening off that back roundhouse. Every time he does connect, he has been making it count.
Jeez. What a choice of button and positioning there for Mr. Crimson. The wake up jab doesn't pay off. Wow, just a walk up sweep connect. He back frozen. Could have stunned. Sorry, the drive case skipping significantly.
Oh,
the sway. Eases the kick and then sways. What an interesting choice. And catches the trip recovery. Punish counter into the level 3.
That's not going to burn him out. But I think he can get guaranteed burnout here off of a block.
Oh, he didn't want to take it again.
Crimson just took the hit and then got burnt out anyway.
Oh, tries to press a button in the end. No, you don't.
All right, we're going to a game number 3. Crimson making these hard reads on defense, and they're not really paying off for him at the moment.
He jumped back there, then tried to press a button on landing. Need to press a button in the air, maybe. But there was no way a button on land was going to beat Shady Imposter to the punch there. He'd already drive rushed in. He uses the mobility really well. And it's the mobility we're not used to seeing. There's a lot of mobile characters, but DJ is a menace for movement. Because we don't see him anymore, we forget. Lovely side switch.
Spends the bar to get the side switch. Well worth it, but he gets flung back into the corner here by Crimson initiating the offense. Goes low and gets the counter hit off the target combo. Back to the mine. They yearn for the mines. No shimmy this time. Bust out though.
I think he tried to catch that back dash. Wasn't able to. Oh, surprise, surprise.
That's a throwback.
But again. Oh, one attempt too many. Too far for the throw. Just misspaced it.
Moves into set point now. Going to be approaching those 3 bars as well, so very dangerous for Shady Imposter. Luckily, that was the medium air slash. Oh,
big bait from Mr. Crimson.
All right, this is guess for game now.
Come on, the C4. What's next? Meaty overhead. Oh,
Ladies
my
and
days.
gentlemen, I've seen this film. I know exactly how this movie goes. What?
Oh no. New character combo drops. Where's the X head stomp? No! Oh, God.
Didn't have the X left.
No, he should have done it beforehand, though, right? In that combo. Whoa, he done him again, Logan. He done him again. Oh, the reads. Use the fear in the level 3 to catch Shady Imposter trying to walk back, and that crouch medium into the scissors, cancels to level 3. Luckily, that combo drop did not come back to haunt Mr. Crimson, and he's able to take it 2-1 over Shady Imposter. Man, some gourmet games so far, Logan. Aren't we lucky? It's been very rapid, though, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nature out of 2 out of 3, Street Fighter 6. Definitely will be over in the blink of an eye. Even 2-1 sets.
Yeah, it's still fast. That was a 2-1, but I think that one in particular with the both the characters, just, I mean, they're just beating the hell out of each other.
Yeah, when you're right with those characters.
The damage output of both of them is insane, and the travel across the screen. There wasn't much, mingling around in footsie areas. There was very much who's getting in first and who's going to take this beating, and that made it quite entertaining, but also very fast.
Yeah, definitely appreciated some of Mr. Crimson's counter pokes, though. You can see that, he's not brand new to the character. He's definitely comfortable with the normals and some of the ranges. He was fishing for those with punishes with the crouch strongs. Really good use of the low forwards as well. And realistically, most of Shady Imposter's offense was just, off the back of drive rushes.
Yep. He's playing DJ the right way. The matchup's going to change significantly here, as we believe, Manon going up against Dalsim in the form of Didi Mokov. Brazil versus France. Blast from the past here. Luffy is actually got his restaurant providing some catering for us this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
How exciting is that? So he's got 3 locations. He's got, I think, 2 bars and 1 restaurant. Successful businessman here in Paris now. Still has the time, though, to come and bust heads in Street Fighter 6.
Just quickly make it into top 16 winners of a 250-person bracket.
Madness.
A European super major by any other measure.
You got it, you got it. Former EVO champion, temporarily out of retirement here. Going up against Didi Mokov.
He was at SFL Europe as literally a stats analyst as well, wasn't he?
Yes, yes he was, yeah. It's going to be Aki for Didi Mokov. I haven't really seen Didi Mokov play recently. This is Aki now. I know he's not dropped Dalsim, but that guy's Dalsim till he dies. I like this pick, though. Oh, great start here from Didi Mokov. Making the right reads. Safe jump setup. Oh, face out the stand throw. And you can hear the Brazilian crowd. Do Brazil making that noise every hit he lands. Oh, the jump back medium into the crouch medium. Brick wall defense here. Are there matches taking place off stream? Looks like there are. I think some of the losers round matches will be taking place off stream.
Yeah, who's that? White Black versus who?
White Black versus Soa Leo.
Okay. All right, Luffy.
Trying
to bring it back, but Didi Mokov puts a stop to that momentum.
Oh good. Where is he?
Was a cross-up, so.
This pressure from Didi Mokov just going in. Luffy having trouble dealing with it. Oh, yeah, he got a bit greedy.
Because he was just mixing it up with the roundhouse and the standing jab.
Oh, he missed it.
Some frames.
Wait.
Ah!
What?
Breakala is not doing much, though.
Why did that? I'm so confused. What a burnout.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, no. He was so scared of being in block stun pressure from Aki. He just kind of panicked there.
Definitely a peculiar end to our first game.
Well, he did a drive reversal.
Yeah.
And then he did a command grab punish. Guaranteed win on. And it didn't hit. And it said reversal. Right, Luffy's just getting very impatient now. He's jumping all over the place. Didi Mokov smelling the fear. Going for the kill here. Oh, he tried to jump cross up. Nothing working there for Luffy. Didi Mokov with the Aki pick, and it's paying off really well.
All right.
Oh my God, the hit's done.
But no conversion.
No,
Single
drops. We're seeing the retired Luffy.
Right, yeah.
Right. He's starting to show now.
He used to be great.
Ooh. No, great call out from Luffy. Could have done so much more damage there. You get a drive rush heavy punch on that. Big jump.
Oh, and he's still in it. He's still in it. 1 set point saved here. Luffy's going to have to knock the ring rust off. No more drop opportunities. No more suboptimal punishes.
Oh, my medium punch is better than yours, says Aki. Yeah, it's the delay button this time. Again.
Yeah, pressed.
Yeah, he just will not chill. He's getting hit by everything, but it's fine. Still very much in the set. Been working so far. Tick throw. Oh, just doesn't watch his toes. Is that a dead man on? No, he didn't go. He didn't do max damage. I wonder if he could have killed there.
Yeah, he had two more
drive rushes. So. Well, we can tell by the health that's left. You kind of get an idea. Maybe not. Maybe. Good now. Yeah, has to drive reversal. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna get burnt out.
Could have definitely whiff punished that if he was more aware, but he gets the jump back anyway.
Buttons. Why didn't he press a button there? No meter, nothing. Maybe scared of perfect parry. Oh, there you have it.
If he tries to check.
And the Brazilians are going crazy in the crowd.
Wow, they've knocked over the cameraman.
I think it's just one guy. Do Brazil. Do Brazil. Didi Mokov. Unbelievable performance from him.
There he is. You can see him in the right-hand side.
Such a well-represented character over in the Central South American region. We got Shaka there.
Aki?
No, doused him, but...
Oh, okay. Well, there's loads of Akis as well in South
yeah.
Bunch of them, so...
Interesting to see Didi Mokov. I mean, his Aki is like raggo. He's like no chill,
yeah,
bro.
rush down Aki.
Like zero chill.
Buttons all over the place.
All over. No delay. It's like meaty throw, meaty button, or delay frame trap. Like, I'm not blocking. Like, you're just holding this heat.
All right, well, that is the winner's side of our top 8 sets. We're going to be back on the other side as we go into, I believe, losers bracket, which is already underway. Don't go anywhere. It's the last chance qualifier for Red Bull Kumite. One more spot to be earned in the cage tomorrow. Who's it going to be? We'll find out in the next couple of hours. We'll be back after this short break. See you.
Ce qui compte réellement, c'est que la grande saison de l'abondance soit enfin arrivée et que nous puissions en profiter tous ensemble.
Je t'ai donc choisi pour faire partie des leaders de cette expédition.
Je sais, c'est maigre comme piste, mais c'est tout ce qu'on a. Tu comptes rester là à pleurer ou tu viens nous aider?
Oui, allons-y! Je vote pour qu'on sauve autant de vies que possible.
Je me rendais pas compte que le monde était aussi grand.
Chasseur, c'est quoi ton avis? J'ai jamais vu un ratalos comme ça.
Sers-toi de l'attaque du monstre pour déclencher ça.
Et sois témoin du déroulement de son existence.
All right, we are back for literally the LCQ for Red Bull Kumite 2025 in Paris. And I'm here with Liv. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. Lots of great matches coming up. A lot of surprises in that top 16.
Oh, I think the biggest surprise is probably Garnet beating Blas, right?
Yeah. That was a surprise, but also down winner side and loser side. I mean, Luffy?
Listen.
Luffy out of nowhere.
Home turf.
Home turf, I know.
Home turf,
It's a buff.
Yeah,
I know it is. I know it is. But still, Luffy out of nowhere.
He has...
Top 16 winner.
Yes.
If anyone saw that coming, you're a psychic.
I mean, I think it's also like because it's home turf, he gets the power up and everything. The best part about it is he has no pressure. He's busy owning businesses, bars, and restaurants.
You're right.
So he's like, I'm just here to ruin somebody's day, which he did. He ruined many people's day in his pool, but ultimately, in the end, I mean, Didimo, KOF, he put a stop to that with that Aki.
He put a stop to that.
Amazing Aki right there.
Still, he could do a magnificent loser run. Ooh. Who knows? I mean, the guy knows what's up when it comes to loser runs.
That's how he won EVO.
That's how he won EVO.
That's how he won EVO.
So?
I'm curious to see how it's going to play out because Blas is also in losers.
Very
true.
true.
So eventually, Blas and Luffy could run into each other.
Absolutely.
Right? Is Luffy going to ruin a 15-year-old's dream? Try to be in Red Bull Kumite for tomorrow?
Well, you see, the entire plot of Red Bull Kumite this year is putting legends up against younger player.
Yep.
That's exactly that.
Yeah, that's true. It would be funny if Luffy qualifies and he's like team underdogs. Because the winner
is
in team underdogs.
Funny.
Right? Like, hey man, you're underdog, even though you won, even though you are an EVO champion.
Technically.
Different game though.
Different game though.
Different game.
So technically in Street Fighter 6, nobody saw that coming.
Nobody saw it coming.
Team underdogs technically suits him.
Yeah, it's team underdogs looking really strong because Higuchi won the play-in qualifiers earlier.
He's so strong.
Yeah, so strong. I would say he won pretty dominant.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Not many people could have stopped this guy. And now we're going to see another addition with all the remaining players and a lot of sweaty players, a lot of like strong French players, and a lot of people came from different regions all around the world to possibly be in Red Bull Kumite, right?
Yeah, I think, all these players, they kind of start feeling the pressure. That's why I think we've got so many upsets leading into top 16.
Yep.
But yeah, like you said, definitely a ton of strong French players. We've got Alphen down there in losers bracket. We've got Junior Leo.
Junior Leo, yeah.
Yeah. So again, with the home turf buff, anything could happen. I'm super excited to see all these matches.
You want someone from France to qualify,
I'd love
right?
to. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Back in Red Bull Kumite 2018, Junior Leo qualified through LCQ as well. And that was one of the most incredible moments, I think, in Red Bull Kumite history, at least for French players and the French crowd. Everybody went ballistic. The crowd was so happy to see a Frenchman win. So hopefully, and I'm a little biased when I say that.
It's okay. It's okay to be biased.
Of course. But I'd love to see a French player win, no matter who it is.
Yeah, I actually want to see a Dawson player win.
Really?
I feel like we have two. I mean, is Mr. Crimson count? He did pick Bison to counter pick Shady Imposter.
Very true.
But we know him as a Dawson player. And he's from here.
Yes.
So we might get what we both want.
Exactly.
French player. True. I want a Dawson player to qualify, just because he's one of those characters that you don't see too often. Kind of like overshadowed because how offense is in the game.
I agree with you. Yeah, a Dawson player would be sick. That means, more character representation across the roster. Perfect.
It's crazy because I actually thought we had 3 Dawson players in top 8 winners because Didimo is naturally a Dawson player.
Yeah, but he played Aki against Luffy.
But I wonder if we will see a counter pick.
Could be. Very well could be. And then Garnet. Obviously.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson got a really good character, just a backup character, because if you fight a Dawson player, I don't think you'll play the Dawson mirror match. I think you will pick Bison and just maul Dawson.
Yeah.
No wake-ups.
For sure.
Not many good supers to get out of just Bison pressure. The back fist combo with the Cycle Mine, it's just kind of too good.
It's too good. No, I agree with you. I don't think you'll go into a Dawson mirror match. That is for sure. And look at him talking. Speak of the devil, here it is.
Yeah, I think after this, if he loses, he probably is going to go back to the restaurant and go to work.
Yeah, Yeah,
Yes,
of course.
it's a Saturday night.
It's a Saturday night for him.
He needs to manage the restaurant.
Look at him here in Red Bull Kumite LCQ in loser's bracket this time around, but still with a chance to maybe do the second loser run of his life.
Yeah, that would be really
to
hot.
qualify.
Really
that would be really tight. French player on French home turf playing a French character. Can't be any more French than that if you try.
Ooh, but he got to fight JP though.
Ooh.
You know, Manon can't travel that far. The drive rush is kind of short. JP just sets up departure, spikes and everything. Big pokes with the cane.
Also, Link Nova, European player. We got a ton of good European Manons as well. We've got Random. So definitely knows the matchup, knows what's up. I wonder how Luffy is going to try and open him up. I mean, so far, Luffy is definitely taking the match in his own hands and dictating the pace.
He tried.
So.
He thought the amnesia was coming. Eventually, you guessed wrong on rock, paper, scissors, right?
Yeah,
That's what
you
it comes
have
down to.
That's what happens. And it's going to boil down to that a lot in this matchup.
Yeah, but the one thing that Luffy is really good at, he doesn't mind just playing the long game. Right?
Yes,
he will walk you down. Like, he's like, hey, you're JP, you're going to try to like lay me out, play this defensive game, but I'm just going to walk and wait for my turn. Just wait.
Yeah, exactly. He's super patient, not afraid, like you said, to play the long game, and also not afraid to just sit there and wait.
Yep.
He's not going to press a button if it's not necessary.
Yes. You see, look at that. He's got in. He's getting the offense going. He's blocking. He's not getting frustrated. He dealt with stuff like this forever.
He will get you frustrated first, actually. He will get on your nerves, and he will press you down until you press the button and make a mistake.
All right, but you know what? You know what was Luffy's mistake right there? Going for a regular throw and not a command throw.
And not a command throw, yeah.
That was the main problem. Look at him.
And
He
now
is burnt out.
Problems for ages there for Luffy, because Link Nova has to just wait and see what's going on, you know?
Oh, look.
Lame him out.
We might get a time over, though. Hold on.
Has anyone ever seen that in Street Fighter 6?
It's
Look
not
at
often.
him.
Yeah, that's
oh, yeah, there we go.
That was greedy, though.
Greedy,
but
it worked. After so much of just sitting there and waiting and analyzing and watching, sometimes that's Luffy's trick, too.
That is.
He just gets the offense going, and that's it.
Okay, there we go. 4 medals. That's so strong.
Gotta be careful.
Okay.
One more, okay.
He tried to bait the amnesia again.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah,
Hello.
5 and the burnout.
Yeah.
We do have the Manon Infinite on deck.
Yeah, we've seen that before, actually. It really works.
It does. But, you know, I think Link Nova did a really great job just saying that I have amnesia. You just can't do medium punch every single time.
Yeah, for sure. Now Luffy just, again, waiting it out, seeing what Link Nova's going to do. Very nice reflex there.
Yeah.
Not quite enough to convert, but still.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty hard conversion right there, right?
Yeah.
Especially using standing heavy punch. It is the right answer, but it's like you wasn't ready for the pop to happen.
Definitely not. Careful with those jumps,
Almost
though.
again.
Almost again. Almost. He tried to go for it. Difficult, though, so he didn't get it. But Luffy has to be really careful with those jumps, whether they're
Nice!
neutral.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate.
Level 2 would have worked, but he wanted to cash out with the level 3 just because having 5 medals, you increase your damage already.
Yeah, of course. He tried to cash out, but was a little greedy on there, so now he has 0 meter to work with.
Look at the time again,
And
down to the wire.
Of course, but that's Luffy's game. Again, not afraid to play the long game, not afraid to lame you out if he has to. If that's what gets him the win, he will do that, and he has no problem doing it. Luffy, again, clutching it.
All right, even though Luffy won that round, I'm not liking the regular throws from Luffy. Because I think if you land a regular throw as a grappler, that means you would have landed the command throw.
Yeah.
Right? So you're missing out on big damage, and you have to make another right read.
Yeah,
You know, another
I agree with you.
another rock, paper, scissors. So it's
Absolutely.
It's just kind of scary. It might bite him like in this match, but we'll see.
Ooh. What I don't like is seeing him jump, whether neutral or up forward.
Yep.
When he's at full range, knowing
Exactly.
full well that Link Nova has the power to anti-air him, he has to be really careful with those.
Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Third medal.
He might have heard me.
Yeah.
Oh, but he went for the regular throw again.
Again! You gotta tell me once more. You gotta tell him once more.
I know. Set into the departure. Nice parry. Misses the perfect parry attempt right there. I like the trade. Okay, 4 medals.
Okay.
Match point for Luffy. Moving on the top 16 losers.
Yeah. No, Luffy looking really in control the whole time. Not afraid to play this let's say, a really bad matchup for Manon, of course.
Yeah.
But again, super calm, super collected the whole time. And even though he's in tough situations at times, we've seen it with the burnout and kind of like this, where he doesn't have the life lead, he doesn't care. He's just going to be patient and collected, as he always has been. Very nice command grab here to go to 5 medals. The next one, if he lands it, is going to hurt.
That, or he might spend a level 3. Right?
Yeah, true.
There it is, level 3.
Called it.
not burnout yet, very close.
Very, very close.
But Luffy can drive rush and hit the drive gauge right now. Attack the drive gauge.
There it is. Luffy not even having to attack the drive gauge, just went for the overhead and gets it. Very nice stuff from Luffy.
That was actually clean.
Very clean, honestly.
Super clean.
Super clean. That's the Luffy I know. The Luffy I know, I remember.
Yeah. I think the best part about it is just like, he was playing with the clock. You know, playing patient, and because most of the time when you think about Street Fighter 6, I think the average round is usually like 50, 60 seconds.
About, yeah.
Right? The fact that it was like down to like 8 seconds one round, almost a time over, 20 seconds, like you could kind of tell that like maybe Link Noble's like, wait, why am I the one getting frustrated?
Yes.
I'm supposed to be the one playing,
That's what
you
I
know,
said.
the defensive game and everything.
Yeah.
Right? But Luffy's like,
Luffy doesn't mind that.
I'm good.
Yeah,
you know?
Luffy doesn't mind that. He's going to frustrate you until you make the mistake to press the button you shouldn't have pressed, and then he's just going to cash out.
It's probably all the matches he played in Street Fighter 4, playing Rose and playing
You
the
know about
lane
that.
game. You know how many times he probably has to fight a Gao and a Sagat, and they're just throwing booms and tiger shots, and he just has focus, reflect, and everything. Oh, I bought that in Japan too. I know where you got that from. That's from the Capcom store in Japan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
Yeah. So they have a lot of characters. They have like the Manon, they have the Marissa, Jamie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's really cute though.
Yeah, but yeah, Luffy, super impressive. Wasn't expecting him there, to be perfectly honest with you, but he did the job. Continues to do the job.
No pressure.
No pressure.
He's just going to go to work if he loses. That's the thing.
That's the thing. I think, you know what, even though the home turf buff is a thing, the day job buff is also definitely a thing.
Yeah. You're not wrong on that one. Yeah, so all right, the next match, like I need you to coach me on the European scene. So,
Garnet.
Okay.
You're going to like this.
I love Garnet.
You love Garnet.
I love
Garnet.
Garnet.
So you know about him already.
Yeah. I love because he made the Capcom Cup last year, and the Dawson is nice. So the fact that he stays with Dawson is my favorite part, because it's hard to be a character loyalist in this game.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? Actually, I think a ton of players also think that character loyalists also have the kind of buff or advantage to know their character so well, inside and out, all the matchups and everything, that in this game, when everything goes so quickly and you have to make decisions constantly, knowing your character inside and out and never having switch is also an advantage.
You're not, you're 100%. Zangief Bolado is definitely one of those players. Like earlier today in the exhibition, he beat the Dawson, he beat a Guile, in the first to one. So it's like, that already tells you like, oh, this is a Zangief main. But we got another Manon, Nozar, and Shady Imposter, the DJ.
Yeah.
And this match is also pretty hard for Manon. Just because
it is.
She's not the best
hard
at going through projectiles. And DJ has some of the best fireballs in the business.
Actually, Idom has a really good tool when he goes against like projectile characters with Manon back flip, like back kick that she does.
Yeah.
That's actually really good. That's a really good tool he uses. So we'll see if Nozar actually does that.
All right, let's see. I mean, he got a fake fireball.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with the fake fireball, and he got a drive rush. He's always smiling. He knows how good he is.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, another.
Okay, he went for the Oki instead of the combo. Okay, I respect that.
Okay, honestly, I respect that too.
Yeah, I guess you have to if you're playing a grappler, you want to have as many opportunities to just maximize on damage. Even though it's not guaranteed damage, it's potential damage.
Yeah. But yeah, you see, actually here with Nozar, a very, very different Manon.
Yes.
Actually, much more mobile.
Yep.
Much more aggressive.
Much more aggressive. Willing to spend the drive gauge as well, too.
But I think, in this matchup, going up against DJ, you don't really have a choice, because you don't want him, you don't want to be in that situation. Hello, what was that interaction?
Commentator's cursed.
Commentator's curse.
Oh.
The thing is, though, you don't want him to be like that.
Exactly.
You don't want him to be pressing buttons, installing his game plan, and guiding the pace of the match.
Yeah, leading the dance is what a lot of people call it, right?
See, she's leading the dance
Yeah,
now.
but well, she was.
She was, until I just said that.
But I love the
Commentator's
side
curse,
switch. That
people.
side switch is so good. Using the jumping light kick knee to get through there is amazing.
Yeah.
And this is where DJ shines. The burn. He's one of the burnout masters.
Oh, definitely. Here comes, okay, here
Yep.
comes a super.
Yep,
Nice
level
try here
2.
by Nozal to try and get out of corner. Again, not wanting Shady Imposter to press too many buttons.
Spending it.
But yeah, definitely gonna cash it out here with the level 3.
And it's
Not
gonna be
enough
close.
to kill, but it's gonna be close.
Yeah. He also has the opportunity to drive rush and still cash out on the burnout right here.
Yeah, is it gonna do it though? No, doesn't even need it.
Shady
Again.
Imposter.
Shady Imposter with a very nice projectile work here.
Yeah, because like he at that point he's like, all right, I don't need to get the burnout stun. Like I don't need to drive impact because you still have enough where I can chip you. Because even if you wake up level 1, my fireball smacks that.
Exactly. Yeah, here comes Nozal again with the very aggressive play style, not wanting to be at a really far range like Luffy was.
Yep.
Definitely a different play style.
It's a different one, but it's not. I would say it's kind of working, but the problem is Shady Imposter is reacting well.
Yes,
Right?
and adapting well as well.
Adapting
Nozal has done a couple things, like going for the Oki instead of the damage.
Yep.
And I think Shady Imposter picked up on that really, really quickly and adapted really nicely. So now Nozal has to be the one actually
Change it up.
changing it up.
Yep.
Yeah, switching things up, because that's not going to work. Look at that.
The frame kills on Shady Imposter is godlike right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Frame kill with the crouching heavy punch and get it. He got standing medium punch, meaty into back heavy kick was godlike. Okay.
Yeah. Now the French crowd going a little crazy here, trying to encourage Nozal, giving him some energy there. He's going to need it, because Shady Imposter, again, came prepared. Like we said, also, you know, European player, so knows about Manon inside and out.
Uh-oh.
No problem with the matchup. Very nice throw there.
We have a guess for game right here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's the guessing game right there in the corner. Nozal kind of fighting for his life there, trying to get out of this corner, because you don't want to be there against DJ, trust me.
Oh, no link.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised there.
Yeah.
And you could see kind of Nozar trying to change it up, but the thing is, he's using regular throws.
Yeah, again.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Again, you said it. Ah, here we go.
That's it.
Level 3 as well, and that will be it for Shady Imposter against Nozal. Frenchman not quite making it out a loser this time around, but still a really nice run from a really nice player as well. Well known in the French FGC, so shout out to the French FGC as well.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Season 3, Manon might get some buffs.
Might get some buffs.
Might
Who
get some
knows?
buffs. You know, I was talking about to Idom and like what you know would be a good buff for Manon if she just had a better drive rush. Like more, like, you know, more speed. Like
totally agree with
she
you.
don't need DJ speed, but she just like give her like a average speed.
Yeah.
You know, something better than the
That would
current
help
one.
her a lot.
It would help her a lot because then more usage of just drive rush, crouching medium kick, right? That could lead into like a combo with standing medium punch, or just it's just the threat of it because every other character could do it to her.
Definitely. And I think that's something we see with other grapplers in general, but in particular in Street Fighter 6, is just the threat of it.
Yeah, the threat of it. The threat of it's so important. But yeah, Shady Imposter moves on with the DJ. And I think DJ is also another character that, like, you have to be a character specialist to kind of make him
you
shine.
absolutely have
right?
to.
Because, like, even though he has one of the best burnout sequence, it's not, like, easy to learn. It's not like, you know, some characters could just do one button like Manon, right? Medium punch,
Chen
medium
was
punch.
actually talking about it, saying that, you really needed to put in the work if you want to play DJ. Saying, you know, he's kind of underrated because he got some nerves that kind of killed some combo routes. And then, you know, players had to change their game plan. But now he's kind of underrated, under the radar. But if you want to play him, you really have to put in the work.
So, X copies Yen. Literally X copy everything he does because he has some of the nastiest burnout sequences. I think every time he puts somebody in burnout, he won the match. That's how I personally feel.
Kind of, yeah. Right? That's how I feel when I see his matches.
He's got white black? Okay.
White black, I told you.
And Salty Kid?
And Salty Kid. Well,
does he have his card? You know, he was giving out those cards.
Yeah, I don't know if he has them there. I don't think so. But another heartbreaker, you know, we were talking with Yipes earlier on with the play, during the play-in about the heartbreaker that was Senior Power versus Takamura.
Yeah.
Because again, another Belgian player here, Salty Kid, very well loved in the French FGC. And then White Black, of course, French FGC veteran, also tournament organizer, does a lot for the French community. Shout outs to him.
Yeah.
Super cool seeing him there representing the French FGC. But yeah, kind of a heartbreaker to see him go against Salty Kid.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, that's because you're too good to make it this far. Eventually, you have to fight against, you know, your close friends,
Exactly.
you know, your fellow countrymen. That's a natural thing. But White Black has a tall order because Salty Kid, I mean, he is one of the Capcom Cup
He's
qualifiers.
on the run.
Right?
He
And
is so good.
And Kimberly has been a popular character lately. Her stocks have been going up.
Salty Kid, I heard him say she is S tier in his opinion.
She's pretty good. A lot of things have changed. The fact that her slide, in general, the fact that her slide is like, okay, guarantee +1 on hit from anywhere, that's a huge buff. Punish counter, knockdown, like stuff like that, it makes her slide just consistent.
Well, there
and
we go.
Able to get shimmies in that situation as well, too.
Absolutely. So yeah, in Salty Kid's opinion, S tier, we're going to see about that in just a minute. For the moment, kind of showing him, demonstrating that she is actually really good and that he's also a really cool player. Because look at that, with White Black not letting that slip, with the EXDP immediately trying to get out of the corner because she definitely doesn't want to be there for a long time.
Yep.
And now trying to, you know, cool down the pace of the match with Akuma, not trying to take too many of those dive kicks, but Salty Kid on a roll here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even in that situation, even if you block that overhead, you're already burned out. You're gonna get chipped out, and frame advantage is definitely not in your favor at that point.
See, we were talking about Luffy earlier, saying that he really likes to play the long game. Salty Kid is the exact opposite of that. He will pressure you. He will rush you down until you crack, and you cannot press a button against him.
Yeah, I mean that. If you're playing Kimberly, you kind of have to play like that, right?
True.
But we're talking about S-tier characters. Akuma is one of them. Look at that. Oh, you can't get out because you don't got a DP. You got to spend your super to try to reversal. Uh-oh.
Yeah, here come the problems for
That's
Salty
greedy.
Kid.
That was greedy.
Yeah.
Bad combo route because usually you want to do Tatsu in level 1, but because you went for Adamant Flame, you had to do level 3.
Yeah.
But now, because you didn't want to,
you're
dead.
You're dead. Look at that, level 3. Here we go, CA, of course.
That's
and
it.
now, with the small life deficit that Akuma has, there we go.
Okay, so chat, what did we learn? Don't be cheap on the first date.
Yeah.
Spend the cash.
Spend the cash.
Don't be
You heard
cheap.
it here first. Don't be cheap.
Do not be cheap right there because he would have won if he would have won that round if he spent the level 3. Oh, we're gonna go Ryu. Maybe he's like, all right, I need a little bit more vitality, possibly. Maybe I'll pick Ryu.
Yeah, we were talking with White Black earlier, and he definitely has like a list of picks where he's like, okay, if this matchup comes up, I play Ryu. If this matchup comes up, I play Akuma. And he's really disciplined about that. He knows that in this and that situation, he doesn't want to try too many exotic things. And also, a rule that he has, apparently, is that whenever he plays an FT2, if he loses the first match, he counterpicks.
Is this really a counter pick, though?
Well,
we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
But you know what it is. Okay, let me ask you a question. Why is Ryu the French character? you guys have a lot of Ryu players in France.
We do. We absolutely do. I think it has to do with.
That was a godlike
never mind. Okay, yeah, that was really godlike by Salty Kid. But I think it boils down to, you know, a lot of our players started out really young.
Yeah.
With like their parents taking them to the arcades and stuff.
Okay.
And there's kind of this thing where Ryu, he's the vagabond, he's the honest character, you know, playing to get better. So I think it kind of resonates with the players. And while I say that, I see you making that face.
Yeah,
and I know, we've both seen that.
You should have stuck with Akuma. This is not a counter pick at all.
Well, Salty Kid isn't the one to be impressed by a Ryu.
Oh,
you know?
and he went for the command throw. That's disrespectful.
He always goes for the command throw.
Yeah.
I've seen him do so many of those in free play earlier.
Okay, look at this. White Black's drive gauge not that strong. If Salty Kid gets the hit, he might level 3 here.
I think he will, actually. He's just fishing for it at the moment, trying again to let White-Black crack, and there it is, and he's going to go for it. You're absolutely right.
Okay, attack the drive gauge right
and
here.
And then profiting of the buff from the level 3 as well.
And also getting drive gauge back on his side. Get that green, burn him out. Burn him out, yes.
Burn him out, there we go. In the corner, White-Black trying something out, but yeah, with the parry, Salty Kid was ready. He came ready, and that Salty Kid is definitely going to get out of losers.
Yes. Oh, he has the card!
Oh, he ended up the card!
Hit him with the Metafy.
There we go.
Hit him with the Metafy. Okay.
It's funny you say that because White-Black is a well-known coach in France.
Oh, he coaches too?
He coaches too, yeah.
Man, sometimes coaches need coaches. Right?
Well, seems like it.
You know, the unfortunate part about that sequence at the end right there, right? Ryu did spend level 2 just because of the backwards motion, so it's easier to react. Salty Kid pressed crouching light punch. So level 2 came out when he pressed crouching light punch, but because it's so slow, right, the startup and everything, Kimberly was able to recover and parry and punish. Just unfortunate. I think if he did Shinku Hadouken, it would actually hit. Yeah, it would actually
hit, yeah.
Right? But the thing is, it's a forward motion, so it makes it harder to do it defensively.
Yes.
Especially when your Kimberly has speed buff, she's doing run-stop shenanigans. It's like, obviously...
And you're in a corner.
In the corner. Obviously, you choose the easier option with the back, but it's a bit slower. That's the main problem.
Yeah, and yeah, Salty Kid definitely knew he had the time to recover.
Uh-oh, we're going to have a banger right here.
Oh, my gosh.
This is a banger.
Oh, this is a banger. And this is, I think, even more of a banger here in France, in Paris.
Uh-oh.
Because Alphen, let me tell you about Alphen.
Talk to me.
Alphen is one of the newcomers in Street Fighter 6. He is a beast here in France. One of the top players here in France. Plays Cammy.
Yep.
And he's been on a roll, winning tournaments left and right.
Yep.
Coaching. He's really a rising star here for us. And then on the other side of things, we have none other than the rising star, maybe.
I mean, he definitely is the rising star, right? Because I think a lot of people didn't think that he would go so far at Capcom Cup and getting second place. And he was
Mad impressive.
It wasn't even like flukes or anything. He was 3-0ing legend.
This kid
3-0.
plays like he is 40 years old.
He's a robot. Yeah, he's a robot.
He's a robot. He's got 20 years of experience, even though he's 15. I've never seen that from a player this young. Actually, the last time I kind of saw that was an Ending Walker when he first started playing Street Fighter V, and he was winning tournaments left and right in Europe.
You know who also was really good when they were starting from young? Your own Wawa.
Wawa. And we had Kusanagi as well.
Yeah. You know, you guys have a lot of young talent, which is really good.
We start young, and maybe that's why we got a lot of Ryus, because he speaks to the youth.
Oh, wait. We might not get Cammy.
Alphen, my boy, please don't do something you'd regret.
You don't like his Mai?
I'm not saying that.
You don't like his Mai?
I'm not saying I don't like her. I'm just saying
it's not better than Cammy.
Is so good.
Okay.
That I don't think it's worth taking the risk.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. Thank you.
Yeah, because I think sometimes, like, if you're thinking about picking Mai, I think usually it's probably because like maybe he doesn't know the matchup.
Yeah, but he knows.
Yeah.
Alphen knows, that is for sure. It's not a matchup problem.
Nice.
Maybe he was trying to cash out on the element of surprise.
Okay.
Maybe, because I know Blaz and Alphen played together, and he mostly played Cammy.
Yeah,
so he
that's true.
Probably trying to capitalize on the element of surprise, but I don't think it's worth taking the risk.
Oh, he burns out himself, but it's better than being burned out by Ryu, though. I'll give you that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a lesser evil, right?
Yeah. But are you going to react with a spin knuckle, possibly? It's kind of hard because, you know, it's not as good as it used to be.
No, not as good as it used to be, definitely not. And also, Blaz, I think, from what we've seen, too, at Capcom Cup, is so good with these fireballs.
Yeah, so good with the fireballs, his neutral, like, his anti-airs are so good, so, like...
He's so unpredictable.
It's really hard for, I think, Alphen to just kind of use dive kicks.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard, because Blaz is always ready with the Shoryuken.
Yeah. And this kid never jumps as well. He never does.
If you're a Ryu player, you're not supposed to jump.
Yeah, I know. But still, we see a Ryu player jumping.
Yeah, that's true.
But this kid never jumps, ever.
Maybe he learned so much of Ryu, he's like, all right, don't jump.
Don't jump.
Don't jump.
Exactly.
All right?
Okay,
Blaz. Meaty.
Getting out of the corner nicely there. Alphen, though, with the life lead, trying to put one on the board, because that, I think, will take a little bit of pressure off him.
Yes. There is
There
spin
we
knuckle.
go with the spin knuckle. Nice stuff from Alphen here.
The good thing about that spin knuckle was that he used the medium punch version, right? Normally, if you do the heavy punch version, I think you have a lot more time to react. But because it's medium, you got to react faster. Even though you're not plus, it's just an element of surprise.
Yeah, element of surprise, as we're saying.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there we go. I told
wins.
you, Alphen with the Kami, definitely. See what happens
jumping
there.
back.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
interesting
jumping
choice.
back, maybe.
Do we spend the bar?
Yes, we do, because Alphen always does. He cashes out.
Yeah, he was worried about that combo because he didn't do double drive rush. Because he's like, I know it's not going to kill, so I just want to get the life lead to put him in a guess for game for a strike throw.
But then, yeah, not sacrifice my drive bomb for that, because that would be unfortunate. Although we say that, and as we say that,
he's burned out now.
He's burned out now.
He's burned out. And look at Blas. He has so much resources. This is actually checkmate if he can get him in the corner. He doesn't have meter to defend. No super.
Now, Alphen's going to have to be really
it's over.
active in his defense if he wants to be there, but I don't think that's going to do it.
He can't get out.
Alphen couldn't get out of that one.
Checkmate.
I was like, you know, if he's actually pretty active in his defense, pressing buttons, not letting Blas doing the march forward like he always does, the Hashogeki, maybe he can get out of here, but now.
It was tough. He had to win at the exchange after the level 3.
Yeah.
But because he got hit by the level 3 from Blas, and
then got burned out?
It kind of sealed the match.
Yeah. That's the thing, though, with burnout. Sometimes you end up in these really tough situations where it's kind of checkmate.
Yeah.
Even though you've got a decent amount of life left, you're checkmate still.
Okay, nice. Using stand heavy punch, high blade kick. Hard to punish, man. It's not an easy It's not an easy move to punish.
Nice stuff with the solar plexus here from Blas.
Yeah.
Going for the Hashogeki charge, of course, the Denjin charge. But Alphen not letting on anything, trying to put on some pressure on Blas here.
I like that.
See, reacting to the fireballs as well. But like I said, Blas is so unpredictable when it comes to those fireballs. He's so good at those.
This is the overhead. He'd be able to parry it. That's going to kill.
There we go. Yeah, that's going to seal the deal for Alphen. Very nice use of the dive kick here. Yeah. Very smart. He delayed it so much, too, to make sure he was going to catch Blas.
And it counts as a punish counter.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, he tried to check, but the stand jab lost there.
Yeah, he can't win them all right. Tried the spin knuckle as well, but Blas is so ready for those. And that's sending a message to Alphen, actually, that whatever happens, I'm ready for those spin knuckles. You can't really use them against me.
Yeah, he might have to, like, I like when he did the medium punch spin knuckle. Use that instead of the heavy punch, right? To kind of like change up the time. Make him, because he has to react faster. Perfect parry.
Very nice stuff there, yeah.
Okay, throw.
No.
Ooh, yes, there's
but
the
waited
throw.
for the parry first. Make sure you got punish counter. Ouch.
And that's CA too.
Oh, that is gonna hurt.
Yep. But Alphen's in a good situation because he can level 3 the fireball. Just wait, just chill out.
Yeah.
Wait for an opportunity. You don't need to.
Be like Luffy. Be like Luffy. Play the long game.
He does. 55 seconds, right?
Just play the long game. You don't have to do anything.
It's the
just
whiff punish. Yeah, react.
There we go. Burns him out. Oh, Alphen, why are you so greedy, man?
I told you.
Oh, no.
He just had to wait.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though.
It's hard. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. And I think that's something we see in the younger generations as well with those really quick matches versus older guys like Luffy. They don't like to wait it out.
They don't. But Blas is willing to wait it out. He knows.
And that's the difference.
Yeah, maybe because he plays Ryu. I think if you play a character with Ryu, with his archetype, you're forced to play the long game.
Yeah, you are. Definitely.
That was godlike. I like that.
That was really good, yeah.
Oh, the trade combo with the back heavy punch?
Beautiful. And now Alphen has to be careful because not only is he in a really big life deficit,
his life is low. Misses the dive kick, I think.
Yeah. Drive gauge not looking too good either. Slowly but surely.
The jump in. We spend it. You need.
Spend it.
No, he dropped it.
Spend it.
Okay, it might work out in his favor though.
Don't be greedy.
-2. It's all good. Nice. He's dead. I think he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, he is. He absolutely is. Alphen, no. Do you know what? That's my fault. at the beginning of the day, I went to see Alphen and I told him, I think you're going to win this.
Oh, you jinxed him?
I cursed him. I jinxed him. That is my fault.
He was doing really good. Yeah, the only problem was, like you mentioned earlier, he could have spent the level 3. He also had some dive kick drops. I think it was like nerves towards the end where there was just a lot of like scrambly situations. And the thing is, Blas is not gonna scramble with you. He's like,
no,
oh,
because he doesn't have to.
He said, oh, it's not my turn. All right, I'm blocking.
But also,
I'm blocking.
I think Alphen had a little bit of a struggle with his dive kicks.
Yeah.
He also knows from past experiences that Blas is really good with end-tires and that he's not afraid to end-tire you, even though he knows you can go for dive kick.
I mean, he's young.
He's young.
He sees those.
He's got that little bit of like recklessness in him still.
Yeah, he sees the dive kick coming.
Yeah.
It's definitely like if you're playing a character like Ryu, you need to anti-air at all times, right? Especially against fast dive kicks like that.
For sure.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at these. Look at the matches right here. You can see
I am looking.
The top 8 brackets.
I am looking. So we're gonna have Garnet and Akainu.
Yeah.
None other than Akainu. Then Mr. Crimson, I think there's a
it's going to be a Didimo.
Yeah, Didimokov, yeah.
Didimokov. So I'm wondering if we're going to see Aki versus Dawson.
He's not going to go into the mirror match.
So Aki Bison?
So either Didimokov is adamant about playing Dawson, in which case Mr. Crimson's going to pick Bison. He won't go for the mirror match.
But I don't think Mr. Crimson will pick Dawson versus Aki.
You think so?
If Aki gets on top of you, it's kind of like Bison. It's kind of similar.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you have crew fate. It's hard to anti-air.
I wonder how confident he is in his Bison that he could take on Dimokov's
That's
Aki.
true. I do like Bison versus Aki, though, just because having the Cycle Mine is really good. But, I mean, we have lots of amazing matches.
Yeah.
This is Red Bull Kumite 2025 in Paris. This is the LCQ.
Yeah.
Winner of this goes on Team Underdogs. So, get a Red Bull.
Don't go anywhere.
Get a Red Bull. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see you soon.
See you guys.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite 2025. It is top 8. There were 256 players at the beginning of the day, and now it's all down to 8 for one spot in the cage for the main event that will be tomorrow. Exciting top 8. Man, hold up. That's a real one, right? You're not shimmying me anymore.
No shimmies.
Like I'm
gonna give you a genuine. West Moongar, my brother.
Yeah!
West Moongar, my brother.
I am scared of sharing this. Like, I'm scared now.
We got shimmied in real life. It is what it is. I mean, it happened to me even without the skits, okay? But it is what it is. But shout outs to everybody that's watching at home officially. Yes, I didn't even know it got that many people, that it was a maxed out bracket. But I mean, it's no surprise. We at Red Bull Kumite, so it only makes sense, and it's only right due to the fact that this is the 10th year anniversary. I'm excited. I know everybody else is at home excited. We was just talking about how Luffy made the top 8, and he's chefing for everybody in the building, which is kind of crazy. Not only feeding everybody, but cooking everybody at the same time. Amazing.
The return of Luffy is always a good one. Big top 8 coming up, and now we swap from first to 2 to first to 3. The promised land, the GOATs,
yes.
Big sets, longer matches. And of course, I said, right, the winner of this LCQ will join the 15 players. If you guys missed the beginning of the day, there was also the play-in of the day with Higuchi winning this. So we have 15 players set, one more player left to join Team Underdog that is led by L.I. Joe. And let me tell you, I'm not going to say anything. All I'm going to say is, like, me and Yipes were doing the rehearsals. You guys, like, chat, I don't think you're ready for this.
Look,
like,
man,
I don't think you're ready for for tomorrow's Red Bull Kumite, man.
I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. And I probably haven't said this on camera yet, but Asenka's the truth, bro.
He is.
That's all you need to know. I mean, we have a lot of events, and of course, the love and the lore is always there. But when you could create a storyline that you could build off of, I mean, the guy made his own manga. Like, it's kind of crazy. Still representing the FGC on top of that. So, big ups to him, guys. It's going to be a great treat. You do not want to miss it tomorrow. You don't want to miss this action going on right now. We got Garneto versus Akainu.
Akainu out there. This is the big one. Garnet, who sent Blaz into losers. Listen, the Italian master, big Dulcim. Are they playing? Is it game?
I think it's
not
game.
It's game?
I like
game?
that.
It's game.
It's game.
Yeah, it's game. We don't have time to talk about players. It is video gaming.
Let's navigate through the obstacle course known as the limbs versus the boom. Who's going to get the lead first is the question. That's one of the key things you got to focus on, right? Is how is he going to navigate once Dhalsim is floating? Is he going to let the whole drive rush animation happen? Will the sonic boom guide him in order for giving him an opportunity to open him up? Ooh. Who knows? But who's opening up who? It's Garneto.
It is Garnet. Indeed, he's getting a good round. Number 1, the man who is representing Savior Games Milan. Italian sponsor for Garnet, is looking to represent Italy for the first time. That would be on the Red Bull Kumite cage. Akainu, he got close a couple times and never got to step in that cage, and he wants it.
Oh yeah, that's it. We are in 3 out of 5 range. You are correct.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Love it. All right, chucking that plasma. Of course, trying to find some footing here is Akainu. Garnet, yo, every time I see him, he's stepping his game up. He's getting more and more comfortable as whoever it is that he plays against, to be very honest with you. So the fact that he beat Blast is no surprise to me.
I love to see that, man. Students of the game, I love players like this, and that's pretty much what Garnet is. Empty jump into the throw. Akainu is looking to get that momentum ready. Double backdash, he's taking his time.
And look at that, Garnet is exiting stage left, knowing that he's about to be dehydrated or ashy, whatever you like on that drive gauge for the burnout. We are trying to avoid that. However, Akainu is gaining ground. As soon as I said that, Garneto is out of the corner. Okay, set it up. Obviously trying to fish out those jump-ins. Man, this must be tough for any character that's like really focused on charging to try to get on Dhalsim. It's definitely difficult.
Yeah, you need to play that normal game. It's a bit of shooty, trying to maybe drive rush behind the fireball, but even Dhalsim can float around. Tricky matchup to navigate for Akainu, but he's still getting this. What a perfect parry by Garnet.
Feed off of the frustration, Garnet.
Yeah.
That's what I would be doing. I mean, obviously not the greatest in terms of corner combos, but everything mid-screen, beautiful. That is Dhalsim Salabim.
Yeah.
Holding it down, yes. Italy, can we get in there?
Let's go. Viva Italia.
Let's go. There it is, Now, in those situations, you can actually let the whole animation of the drive rush actually rock, but however, it's all up to Garnet to check it with the float Fierce. Speaking of Fierce, what a great starter. Let's go into the mix-up. Nice. We're not trying to take no blocks. The data is still the same, FYI, when it's in the parry situation, so it doesn't even matter. So I love it. So ass in this corner. Garnetto is doing a great job holding this lead, and he's winning on the drive gauge side of things. As long as he keeps intact with the game plan, there is nothing that Akainu could do. Okay, we could spend some cash. Maybe he was building all of that meter with the parries just for that one moment right there. Now, how are you going to make it count?
Oh, nice. Yeah, he knew he would try to escape this situation. All Akainu wants is stay close, but look at that drive gauge. He's spending so much to get close. We're getting very, very close to a burnout. And he's taking his time, but yes, he's forced to block it. Yo, Garnet is navigating this matchup brilliantly.
I wonder if we could snipe out, like, make Garnet float, get close if he's in that range, and go for that roundhouse.
Yeah.
Possibly, we shall see. This looks troublesome right here. We almost home at the greener side of things. Akainu, okay, we got some resources to work with here.
Ooh, okay. Get the challenge again. Garnet is looking at his peak right now, yeah. I love, you said it right, every time you see him, he's better. And every time I see him, I say that he's the best I've ever seen play.
Here you go.
That's him today. He's so freaking good, floating around, taking his time. Remember, Akainu is the guy who plays Mr. Crimson a lot.
Yeah. And that goes to show you that's a testament, right? Every sim plays a little different. The blueprint kind of the same, but everybody got their little cheeky ways to hit somebody or mix somebody up.
Yes.
Oh, met him halfway. Akainu, make this count. You need some momentum on your side, my boy, because Garnetto's looking a little too comfortable. Are we going to burn it for the burn now?
Attack on drive gauge, yes. Try to keep the pressure on. And there we go, Shooty. What are we going for? Are we testing the reactions? Are we taking our time? Are we taking the chip?
Looks like Garnet's just waiting for the color orange, but found his way out of there.
Yes. Yeah, now he floats around, and that's the thing with Dalsim, right? When he's burned out, he can still play his basic game. Thankfully for Akainu, he manages to close the distance, and that's going to be the round for Akainu, important one.
Credit to Akainu, though, when he does get those chances, he does switch up his options in terms of checking the float. Jump strong was definitely one. I haven't seen a good drive rush into a crouch fierce yet.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to have to represent that. Sonic Bones, of course, is getting sniped out easily here from Garnet.
Ooh, there we go, a clean one. Unfortunately, not getting the juggle sweep. Akainu take his time. And he's starting to land his Sonic Booms. The snipes are working this time. Garnet looking to escape, and he stopped. By all means, it's okay to escape and get just a jump medium. Yeah. Not much.
Absolutely. Yeah. As long as you're sticking to him like white on rice, it's okay. You got to get close to him, even if you don't open him up.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, the float stuff. This looks so annoying. Good read. Yes. No meter, though, on the side of Akainu, though. Burnout on the side of Garnet was cool.
Well, hold on. Oh, my God. I was about to check a death combo right now. Yeah, this was proper combo video.
Time of death. That's what Gaio just said.
8:16 p.m.
That's it. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, man. Paris actually made me step up my military time. I'm not gonna hold you.
For real?
Yeah, seriously. Obviously, I mean, I learned in school back in the day, but I forgot the rule of thumb is you just take away 12.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. You get used to this. Different standards. Okay. All right, game number 3, guys. This has been a very close set so far. Garnet's trying.
Shorty! Go, man. This ain't all-American Sonic Boom guy. Oh, man, we need to switch the voices, man.
Now, Shooty only.
Okay.
You know, Shooty is a state of mind.
Okay, okay. I like that. I concur. We pray for those days, says Dowson. We pray for perfection parries and always praying that it ain't a throw following up.
Oh, the delay jump was so smart. Akainu now putting his opponent to the corner, little frame kill. No, good challenge.
That was a great frame kill. However, though, credit to Garnet for not falling for it. But speaking of which, he is getting sniped. That is actually giving a lot of leeway for Akainu to take the lead.
Take our time.
Yeah, man, hell yeah. Don't ever be overzealous. We cool. And it's hot outside.
Listen, in the words of a wise man who was coaching me back on SF4, Capcom gave me 99 seconds. Why shouldn't I use them?
At least give me, at least 60.
Exactly. You are blessed with 99 seconds of play. Why do you want to make them stop?
Oh no, he tried to drive rush right under the parkour tour here against Sim. Garnet hanging back.
Okay, he goes for the risky play, and it ends up working. Garnet takes the round, and these are long and drawn out. Look at this. Street Fighter 6, my friends.
I actually wonder what I kind of try to counter poke with. I wonder if it was a crouch strong instead of a jab or something or stand short. But either or, though, we still here to play. Still 1-1. There we go, and this is where it starts. We get the triple threat. Is it going to be the tick throw, the tick shimmy, or just straight pressure for the drive gauge damage?
Yeah, Garnet is not pressing a thing, but as soon as he goes for drive rush, yeah, we go for the big boy damage right now. Akainu looking to just close that round.
Ooh! Ooh, I take.
You got mixed?
Yeah.
That's it, you're in losers bracket?
I take the best shimmies is when you neutral jump like in a nice setup or a safe jump. You hit him with like a jab, like at the last possible moment, not that much stun, and then walk back.
Yeah.
Great way to open them up. Oh, speaking of opening up, Dhalsim is back at it, all noggin, all knowledge. There we go. Now, what's the setup here? Of course, trying to bait out the Sonic Boom for the solid punish. We pray for times like this, Damascus.
Yes, he's turning into a brick wall slowly but surely. And now, yeah, Kainu getting the upside down kick. There we go into level 1. He's gonna try to get this. Triple dash. My man wants to close the distance, and he does. Garnet in the corner, needs to take the right decision. Jump back from Akainu. He was trying to maybe snipe a teleport out. The overhead whiffs.
That's sure. Maybe a drive reversal, but I don't even know if he would have reached from there. Okay, here we go. Slow and steady, Garnet. You definitely got cash to work with, so you don't really have to work. Oh, no.
Oh! Akainu remains clutch as he goes 2-1 against his former SFL teammate, right? Both of them representing Team Wolves.
Right.
At SFL. But today, one of us must go down.
Yo, look at the I can't even say it's frustration. I'm pretty sure it's frustrating dealing with Garnet, but it's such a long road of being super patient and not cracking. Because everybody want to get in there on Dhalsim and maul him to death. You don't want to let him escape. But obviously, while you're trying to go through all the parkours and all the cool gymnastics of Dhalsim, you're gonna run into a lot of limbs and lose a lot of damage just trying to get in there. So I like that Akaino's keeping himself cool. And he's in his backyard, so I'm pretty sure he's not trying to hear it from the homies, especially you.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Man's home, looking to represent home and move forward. Garnet's taking a moment and see, you can see the experience in the player, right? It's really good whenever you lose a game, go back to the card select screen, take a moment. You know, don't go get straight back into the game. Garnet looking, bring it back right now against Akainu. Akainu has hit his stride. Time for Garnet to answer.
Yeah, he's cool. Exactly right. Switch the tail of the tape in terms of who is the most dominant. Oh, wow. Missed space. He walked out of that range. It almost was a plus frame drill. Nice. We sniped out the gaps. No clothing stores. Now we're going to go for the mix-up. Avoided entirely is Akainu. Good punish. He's already ahead of the curve.
Oh, no, no punish, though. Flashy completely missed, but let's see, that was an interesting one. Guess the anti-air. Yo, the fireball's still there, bro. Yes.
That's what we call layers.
Yes.
That's where you start the sandwich. Now, you know, you put the lettuce, tomatoes. Now you got them, how we call it out here? Hamon?
Jambon?
Jambon.
Jambon.
Damn, I try to hit you with mad Dominican Republic vibes right there.
The most Spanish word of all time.
Thanks for the correction, my friend.
We are there, man. Similar languages anyway, you know, like lots of words.
I mean, you can spell it the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, all right, here we go. Trying to get the perfection parry. Negative here for Akainu. Just sit back and relax and restart.
Okay, trying to slide, but not getting much of it right now. Garnet able to get this to just attack the drive gauge. And again, we're back into taking our time. He's floating around and stays in the air right now. Let's go.
Akainu was trying to bank on that float fierce. That's why he went for the jump in, just to mount some offense, starting with the block stun, of course. Laming them out and holding that lead pure is Garneto. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Hey, and there we go. We go to game number 5. Little problem for Akainu right now. Yeah, get hydrated, because the game 5 is coming, and this one is a stressful one.
Everybody gets stressed in the game 5. I'm glad that you called that out, because it's true. You started off so well with a nice little lead. I mean, though you earned your way for that 2-1, but now it's a deuce-deuce situation. Garnet, of course, back in his house. Oh, no.
Perfect parry to open the round. Excellent start by Garnet. Look at the battle of the parries right now, yeah?
Yeah, seriously.
Mine's better than you.
It's one of those, I'm trying to get cash faster. I don't want to owe you kind of thing.
I showed you my PP presenter, yeah?
That's it.
I love catching you off guard. That's my favorite activity, catching you off guard.
Do it well. You definitely do it well. Can't front on that. Here we go.
Let's go.
Kick back and relax, Akainu. It's not about the life ball all the time. Right on the poodle schnoggin. He's going to burn him out. Can't parry now. You can't parry. He's forced.
Yep. And he's forced to like block with his face or accepting in burnout. Difficult situation right now. He gets the dash in.
Wow, what an aggressor. He said crouch jab, dash up throw. You just got to test the reaction. Oh my God, the upside down kick. He's still young. That could have been a perfect parry sweep if he was on it.
Brother. He's going to almost burn him out. Drive reversal maybe? Oh, he did not want to take a decision. And what a comeback from Akainu. Was in a very, very difficult situation. remains clutch and offer himself a match point to go straight into Winners Final.
Oh, now, who wants to sit back and relax and wait for their next opponent? Who knows who's it going to be? It could be anybody. Aikanu, of course, knocking at the door of the Winners Finals, just like you said. Give me that. Put it in that back pocket. We are trying to gain some bar to get the party started. Of course, first blood for Garnet.
Great start for Garnet. Needs to kind of correct the timeline that he could not set up in the first round.
Okay, that is the safe range of Chuck Sonic Booms, but can he get something going is the question.
Yeah. I think Garnet having the life lead right now, he's chilling, right? He's trying to see what Akainu is about, little throw. Still keeping his, oh no, terrible spacing for him as Akainu just walks back and gets the perfect punish. He's gonna put him into the corner, and now this is, I mean, it's an expensive throw loop, so you're not gonna get the throw, but level 2 to keep the pressure, great block, I love that.
As long as he don't spend no OD, Aikanu is good, and of course, if Garnet stays safe, can regain this lead. He does have a bar to play with, almost home with the level 2.
Oh, stressful. And the sweep is absolutely perfect for Akainu, who is going to move to Winners Final of this LCQ. Garnet falling short. You will see him, of course, on the loser side. You know, former teammates, they know each other well. They're friends. Akainu reigns supreme right now. Brother, there is a timeline where we get 2 girls qualified today. You know that. Higuchi won the play-in.
That's true, but hey, listen, we in your backyard right now, my boy. We got Luffy and we got Aikanu, of course, in the Winners Finals. That's kind of guy, like, and mind you, in terms of matchup spreads, I actually want to see the top 8 bracket once we do see it, of course, to see what's Aikanu's shot in terms of actually having a great chance to win this tournament.
So on the other side, it's Didi Mokov, the Brazilian player, against Mr. Crimson. Ooh. So Akainu might have to do Dalsim and Dalsim. There is a potential Dalsim gauntlet out there.
Okay.
You know. Then you got Blaz, who's playing Salty Kid, I believe, in Losers, if I could get this from production. Otherwise, now let me just pull up that brackets right there. Yeah, Blaz, Salty Kid, and Shady Impostor versus Luffy. That is the loser side of this bracket. These 8 players still very much in the run, but I believe that we are going to move towards the other winners semi-final. That is going to be Mr. Crimson versus Didi Mokov, Brazil.
I haven't heard of Didi Mokov in so long. He's been playing. I remember last time he was playing Sim in Street Fighter 5, of course, naturally, but playing the Aki. I was actually shocked. Let me not say shocked. I was just walking around and I seen, you know, always stop by and see some casuals, and I seen the jersey and it said Didi Mokov. I'm like, wow, he's out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I had never met him in person. Like, I was like, yeah, that's the first time we've talked to each other, you know, online, you know, sharing tech, talking about whatever, but never met him in person. So that's like the beauty of being in person. Now it is time for Mr. Crimson, a man who has been in the RBK cage before, a man who has been invited, a man who won a Red Bull Kumite, winning Red Bull Kumite London 2022, and now who is looking, who was like, you know what, I'm not invited, I will invite myself. You know, steps in your door. Oh, the door is unlocked, amazing. Let me help myself to your fridge. It's my home anyway.
This man has been a parent to the scene and to his kids for real.
Yes, sir.
And he's out here to represent Paris. I'm saying it right?
Paris, yes.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
But Crimson is from Lyon, another city.
Oh, okay. So that is that like the Brooklyn of Paris or something?
No,
or
Lyon is complete other city.
Oh, Lyon. Yeah. Pardon me.
Lyon is where the mix-up is, another French major.
That's right.
And there's quite a community from Lyon coming. I see Mr. Crimson, I saw TKR, Nassim Klo. These guys all come all the way from Lyon to, you know, represent. Obviously, Mr. Crimson representing Team Aegis, looking to get into the big cage, this time at home. Can he do it? That's going to be a very, very good one. Didimo, of course, he's there with a small Brazilian/South American contingent, but these guys have been very loud cheering for him, and I love to see that.
Well, this is cool to me. I want to see Diddy Mokov's approach with Aki. For him to just straight go cold turkey on Sim, definitely want to see his mentality and his approach in this game. Of course, and let me just highlight, so we got 3 folks from France in here, huh? You got 3 chances. This is a good... Oh, it might be a team kill some way, right? If it's pot, yeah. Luffy's on the loser side.
Team kill happens, but regardless, you know, everyone is fighting for that one spot. I was talking to Mr. Crimson earlier, and he was telling me that he's okay with Aki, right? Like he plays Broski a lot. It's a matchup that... He told me it's a matchup I'm comfortable playing, but Didi Mokov also played Dalsim and has a wealth of knowledge about Dalsim. So that's the kind of the unknown that Mr. Crimson needs to solve in this matchup.
And on top of that, he's very well familiar and versed in the style of Dalsim. So I'm pretty sure he has a nice and solid approach against his former character.
Yes, sir.
Now let's go. Nice.
All right.
Already finding those openings to start the pressure, and we poison, so let's get some extra credit there.
Yeah. That's a lot of drive gauge already used by Mr. Crimson, but the parry is there to equalize it, gets the throw. And I go for simply a fireball there to try and keep that pressure.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Sim don't even got engaged regardless, no matter who's the character. Of course, Aki gotta get in there.
Oh, interesting, got the force knockdown there. Ooh!
What a way to navigate.
Nice. Okay, patience for Mr. Crimson. He's so ready for these different cases there. He's always punishing. I have seen this button once in my life, and that's the first day I played Aki. I've never seen this used in match.
There's a lot I don't even know what she's doing. I can't even call out the moves. She just looks weird in a good way. There it is. Oh, now we're in a troll situation. No puddles. We're going for the safe jump stuff. We're trying to force the throw tag. See, I don't call those shimmies. Those are true throw baits, right?
Yeah.
Shimmies is when you dance with them.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. Oh, le perfect. There we go. Perfect from Didimokov. He's going to move forward, equalizing on these 3 bars on both sides.
Damn, yeah, immediately. I concur. Get her away from you, Mr. Crimson.
Yes.
I always never seen the post situation. Is it just always a fireball? We float. Let me see. Okay, round.
Yeah, you just get a little roundhouse meaty, but you don't get much. As the opponent, you block. You're like, whatever. Oh, okay, gets in. Didimo is pretty low in drive, but still manages to get something. Yeah, the great answer. Yeah, this is the man who knows his stuff. Mr. Crimson looking to make that winners final a fully French business. But Didimokov immediately runs it back.
You know what I like about Mr. Crimson? So, like, I'm going to compare Sims a little bit. In terms of defense, he wants to fill out your offense, right? Yeah. Before he actually goes for defensive drill kicks. Yeah. Garnet kind of does it a little more on a consistent basis just to see how it's feeling. Now, credit to Icano, spaced it out every single time. But credit to Mr. Crimson, his defense is phenomenal. Love it. But he's getting opened up now.
You're amazing at commenting.
I'm so sorry. I'm fraudulent.
His defense is so good that he gets perfected with the Red Bull pulling up right there to be like, bruv, you not got smoked.
Wait, hold on.
It's your fault, guys.
Come on, wait. When has that been happening the whole time? So when you lose, you see a can? That's crazy. I will definitely
I know a
try
man
to get
who would
a
like
jab
this,
in.
you know? A certain man runs can opener. I think he would like this kind of animation.
Yo, pass that. I see people get opened up all the time. All right, here we go. Put it on the pressure. Great attacking sequences here for the drive gauge. Throw, nice. I say do it again. Why not? Oh, not even looking for the counter hit attack. Again, credit to Mr. Crimson's defense. He wants to see the flow of your offense. Now representing those defensive drill kicks.
All right. Excellent offense. Ooh! I am not going to lie, Yipes. I got hit.
That was meaty. Like, he woke up into that. Yeah,
press 1 if you got hit.
Can I press it for you?
Let me see the chat. I will happily press 1.
Thank you. That's for me and you.
I am never, ever, ever avoiding this. I see that on this beautiful day, we started there, it's 8 p.m. in France, 8:31 p.m. We all got hit.
I ain't gonna front though. I think that's like 100% success rate. The command throw, I never see nobody avoid it.
Yeah, it's so unusual. I see 2 liars saying to you, it's okay guys, lying is cool on the internet. Yeah. It gets you followers.
Damn, ain't that the truth, Jesus Christ. You know, they say the talent now is the no talent. I'm just saying. I ain't even lying.
Suddenly spitting out of nowhere, bro.
You know, I'm getting philosophical for you guys here. Hold up, let alone though, Mr. Crimson, the yoga man. We already hydrated in my town. We don't need water, we need dubs now. We need victories. Here we go, set the toe, mixed up, we out of there. Even if it don't hit, at least we out of the corner, out of harm's way, right on time.
Ooh. There we go, he's max punishing this trap. Oh my god, in the corner there. He's getting the 3rd bar. You're dead, my friend.
That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Crimson.
Go, no.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. Yo, who's homie's name right there on the left that's commentating?
TPK.
That's TPK, right?
Yeah.
No, bro, he's fine.
TPK is cast.
Yeah. I don't know what he's saying. I was just like, what the hell?
You know the thing, hype has no language.
I know.
Yeah? Yeah. You can. I will hear Aru in Japanese and I don't understand, but he's hype as hell.
Yeah, it's fire.
I love that.
The toe jam. Match the toe jam with the poison. Hopefully that don't disgust you guys.
Oh, he tried to challenge that drive rush. It's not going to happen. Double dash, yep. Gets the small conversion there to put you into the corner, Didimokov. Ooh.
Don't cough. You good, Didimokov. Damn, I haven't said that in a while. Oh! Met him with the anvil and the jumping. Jumping into the pool is Aki. Didimokov, wow, with a reset. I guess he would have knocked out, would have not killed, or just he didn't want to spend the meter regardless. Yeah. Okay, I see you, my boy.
That's you. Being stingy is the thing sometimes, you know? In this economy, bro.
I'm stingy.
Yes.
I save a lot of money.
Yeah.
Only my mom eats.
How is it looking on X for you these days?
I haven't bought a car. Yeah, yo, don't say that too loud, bro. Chill, I forgot about that.
I'm sorry. You can buy some here, bro. They're acceptable.
Can I take them back home? like do I gotta send it somewhere?
I actually don't know.
Imagine. That's crazy. That's a great idea, though.
Oh, my God.
That's a great idea here for this drivers connected. And we got the poison, no antidotes. We are trying to jump out. Defensive drill kick or buttons or teleport. Did say counter hit, not for sure. Ooh, back throw. Give me espacio. Yes. Mr. Crimson is out of there. Out of harm's way. Try to whip. Wait, did he crouch in roundhouse under that? I guess he tried to get the anti-air with it.
Oh, I delayed. Yeah, you're done, my friends. There we go. And I hear the Brazilians in the crowd making some noise. They brought the flag. They brought the hype. And Didimokov is still very much in game 5. This top 8 has been close as hell.
This man is seasoned. This man is seasoned. Didimokov, don't sleep.
Yeah.
I know we're here gibbering. I'm a little biased on the EU side of things because I feel like it's my second home now at this point. But no, seriously though, Didimokov, man, that's a good 1-2 punch. Bellado and him, not thinking about it, very nice. Here we go. Knockdown. The patented hard knockdown to meaty throw. Answered back with a drive reversal. Get back in this corner, please. I would like to have a word with you. All noggin. Great knowledge.
All right. Ooh, okay. Stops her from walking back, and Mr. Crimson going to put the pressure right now. Yes, nice one. Little Brexit tackle of the day. And that's going to be a wake-up level 1. Didimokov does not want to block. Or we escape. Or we're running after each other, bro.
Is that,
Bros?
Is that...
That looks like Smash for a second, bro.
Is that a bad thing to block in this game? That is the question to answer.
I think blocking is cringe.
Damn. I'm going to say that?
Yeah, the game's telling you, you block, you lose drive, man.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Who blocks? Oh, yeah. Get in there. Ooh, nice conversion. Easy poison. He is trying to defensive dive, kick there, teleport out. Mr. Crimson, you got to take a couple of throws here and there, my friend. There it is. Wow, the whip jab. Trying to bait out the wake-up parry. Didimokov.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
The Fuimo.
Telling you, blocking is cringe. Parries. If you want blocks, go play Tetris.
Yo, my man's on fire with the bars today. Yo, what's up, man? You got an SM7 or something? When you got the filter somewhere, holla at me.
We ready.
The old school ways, the do-rag was the filter. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Hold that. Hit him with the athlete's foot. The ringworm, the standing roundhouse. Oh, school. Oh, I thought she grabbed his beard.
All right, looking to make us go to a final round right now, Didimokov. Oh, watch out. Oh, my God. This is like, don't press buttons, my friends. I will challenge this. He's looking for that final hit.
Smack the shades out that lady. You gonna let her kiss you from full screen?
He burns himself out against Aki. Oh, that might be long. He's getting the back throw. Got to watch out.
No way.
He's not gonna go through. It's level 1. He's turning it again. Brazil.
I would love to know their national anthem after that. Wow, and I like how he was churning butter the whole time. It's like we're gonna make a decision now, and I'm churning butter. Parquet, whatever you like.
Yo, he's got money. He's spending it. Didimokov sending us to the final round. And this time we slide under.
What?
Slide and a half, man. He's trying to stop Mr. Crimson from getting this one. Didimokov putting man into the corner. Now you need to get the right decision. Little headbutt of the day. Straight to level 3. I love that. Get that drive gauge back.
That's one of those. And then get in there. Damn, my man Dawson is a savage. He didn't even blink when he did it. Oh, the nerve of this guy. The back throw. The delay was messed up. Rare. Mind you, Mr. Crimson's really good at reacting to those.
Yeah, but he's a father now, my friend.
Okay.
He's got other things to think about.
Point taken.
Oh no. Gets the tech. Didimo just getting hit on this. Gets the opening. And there we go. Didimokov is going to send Mr. Crimson into losers. And look at this. To Brazil.
To the winners finals. Man, that man air humped. That's how you know he's excited. That's right. Shake my hand. Get the hell up off the stage. This is me.
That was a powerful handshake, man.
This is me.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah.
Didimokov. Every night. Didimokov. And I promise you ain't choking. That guy's clutch as hell. Look, did you see the ferocious arcade pull? Come on, man, what the stick do to you, homie? Are you serious? I like how production is mad serious on the stage, though. Like, okay, next match will be... Oh, man, great stuff that Didimo called Brazil's in the winners finals.
Ooh, France-Brazil in finals? 1998, the people who know football know ball.
I got definitely accustomed to saying football a little more frequent due to my frequent visits here on the EU side of things.
We need to take you to a match one of these days.
I just call, now when I say football, I call it pigskin. Like that? There you go.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
Did you guys know? I kind of love this guy.
we call it. I call it pigskin. Yes. Oh man, great stuff. Listen, I have not seen Diddy Mokov play in quite some time. You know, of course, I seen him play casually, thinking he was playing the sim, but no, playing the Aki. I guess he wants to be more of the aggressor, take more of the aggressor approach in this game. So, man, credit to him. That character fits his style very well, and his reactions is phenomenal. So, if there's one person that is really good on offense in terms of really conditioning you, it's definitely Diddy Mokov.
Yeah, he plays really good. I was just trying to, I was finding his matches in the qualifier, to like kind of study him, but it's kind of hard on Street Fighter 6 to proper get a grasp of someone's level when you see the level in the bubble. Right? Because maybe you look sick because the other people are worse than you. Maybe everyone is ridiculously good, so you don't look that good in difference. It's really hard to like really nail where the level is. He just showed it, right? My level is I send Mr. Crimson into the losers bracket. I go to winners final, but right now we are dropping on the losers side, and it is going to be a big match right now. The Capcom Cup sensation Blaz, who was sent to loser earlier by Garnet, against the man who's got infinite business cards. It's Salty Kids.
It's literally on his...
He doesn't have a badge, he's got business cards, man. They got player badges? No. You got my address, my email, my phone, my QR code with all of my accomplishments. And I'm about to add, just beat you in that accomplishment list.
He's actually, the Masters is excited right now, but I promise you, he's not lying. That's an actual fact. He actually has all his information. So after he respectfully kicks your ass, he wants you to scan the QR code to possibly sponsor him or maybe play some casuals, battle lounges, if you will. But no, that's I ain't gonna lie. He do that to me, I'll be very pissed off. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I think he wouldn't deserve a handshake. That's just me.
Hey, listen, you're not entitled to a handshake, like handshake is politeness, but if you feel salty.
The Blaz laugh is like, this guy really thinks he's gonna pass me this card, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Blaz, but let's talk about him. I mean, so I already knew the kid was that good. I seen him play the first time in Blink. I heard about him playing when he was younger in Street Fighter V, right? Always playing the Shotokans, by the way, so I kind of like that he kept to that lore, right? But again, it's a broken record when I say this, but the 1-2 punch of him and his pops is ridiculous.
I love it, man.
That you got a second pair of eyes watching to see what's your weaknesses and what's your strengths.
Bro, as soon as he gets out of the stage, his dad's like, yeah, come, let's watch that.
Let me talk to you.
Like, he's like, come in, Bro, I said hello to his dad. He aired me earlier because he went to Blast for the match. I'm like, okay, I understand, don't worry.
Yeah.
Happens. But it's time. Salty Kid versus Blaz. Ryu versus Kimberly. Let's take a look on this one. And I think it's an interesting matchup because like Ryu has pretty much everything you need to keep Kimberly away.
Totally.
Right? And that's kind of the one thing that you like as Ryu playing against Kimberly. But Kimberly's Kimberly. Once she gets in and she starts playing that roulette, which Salty Kid is really good at, she's kind of ridiculous. But straight to the corner right now.
This is how I kind of really break down Kimberly players. Yeah. If they know they're fighting an opponent that's great with anti-airs, the jump elbow is definitely not going to be there in neutral. Unless, of course, if it's like a throw bait, right?
Yeah.
So Blaz, of course, being one of the best anti-airs. I mean, what, he's like second best in the world right now? Yeah. I mean, if we got to look at it honestly.
There we go. Strike throw, and now...
Oh! Look like a lead pipe, look like a turnstile.
Forward roundhouse for a whiff punish.
$2.90.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, America. Lord have mercy, New York. Eggs. Can't believe I forgot about that.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's all right. Oh my God.
Good time, don't worry.
Big buttons to diminish the drive gauge. All fearsome fiercest.
The way Blast destroys the drive gauge. Oh no, buffer moment. Buffer moment in 2025.
Looking to the right and I see the Japanese commentary table. You can see I'm very excited watching Kimberly on the screen right now.
Let's see. Banger activated, cat jams in chat. Salty Kid activates the buff. Gets the driver's throw. And now all he wants is to get the right read next. But Blaz is happy to burn himself out. He's got CA anyway.
I thought he was going to do it.
Yo, he was mashing it. He was doing the CA, man. That was just too late.
Yeah.
Thankful for Salty Kid.
The Hoshugeki didn't reach in time for the 2-1 to cancel it to the level 3. He was definitely trying to end it in violence. I like that you said, I caught it earlier. That's bars. You said arm day?
Yeah, all day, every day. Only arms.
Only arms.
Only arms.
Nice anti-air. That was layers right there.
Looking for the shimmies.
Oof. Speaking of which, good call.
Hey, hey, there we go. We can do this all day, every day. Brah!
One thing about Kimberly, one of those characters that really expose not only your knowledge of the game, but how good your defense is under pressure. Don't matter how good you are, at the end of the day, you gotta block like the rest of them. So Salty Kid is representing that, and he's definitely good. BD Slide, of course, turns that into a rock, paper, scissors scenario that he is winning.
So I think this is one of the things, if you play against Salty Kid, you need to study this. He loves his slide into parry. Okay. That's something he does a lot. So you don't really want to challenge slides. Oh no. Yeah, walks under. Oof.
Recovered in time, really? Oh, Dynamite. Oh no, he's in there, no psych.
Yeah, through situation. Taking it overhead, maybe. No, he's just waiting. Salty Kid gets all the right reads right now. Blaz needs to find a way out because he's not being allowed to play the Ryu game, right? He's put to the corner immediately and he's put in a situation where he needs to take decisions. It's so difficult.
All I know is, Blaz, you lose this set, just walk away. Don't make no eye contact. Do not, and by all means, do not accept that business card.
Yeah.
Oh, right in between. We seen it turn that butter. I mean, usually that's the tell, right? If you see the stand fierce, the run is coming right after.
Oh, okay. Yes, gets the conversion as well into the level 3. Salty Kid is that type of Kimberly, which is, I got 3 bars, I'm doing level 3, I'm getting my buff. Thank you.
Let's go. My goodness, a felony all over Ryu. Disrespectful.
11% buff of everything. There we go. Including walk speed.
Oh, we out of there. Ooh, just to recover a little fast. I like that. Keep him right there.
Oh.
Troll.
Oh my god, the stand fierce once again is correct and he's going to get enough. Your Salty Kids playing a clean 2-0 and I cannot lie, Yipes. This is the most uncomfortable I've seen Blaz play. This to me looks like This to me looks like maybe less familiarity with the matchup, or at least with Salty Kid, who's quite a unique beast.
Again, don't matter how good you are, you gotta block like the rest of them.
Yeah.
And and it all starts with that one layer, right? The stand fierce into the run off the wall. There he goes. Representing that, Ken, I agree. We need a little more pressure here. We want to instill our will, and I can't even say Ken has the better throw loop, but he has the better conditioning tool, I should say, in terms of faking out that it's gonna be a walk-up jab. Okay,
oh
nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the right idea. Try to turn that into a meaty, try to improvise there. Not too bad. Both of them are dehydrated now, but who's in the corner suffering is Blaz. No, try to jump out.
Okay.
Gotta get nasty on him.
Yeah, little run and again the slide. This one is gonna work. Blaz gets the challenge. Going to put you into the corner. Oh!
Oh! No! He put himself in a punish counter state. Unfortunate. He had the right idea, but it just didn't reach. The walk under from Salty Kid saved him from taking any type of pressure. And that is putting him at match point. Remember what I said, Blaz. Don't look in his eyes if you lose, man.
Escape the stage, exit stage left. But you know what? He does not want to do so, man. Do not rule Blaz out. He's shown us how good he is. It does look like matchup and familiarity to me, but Salty Kid is such an oppressive beast as well. It's so hard to deal with the way he cycles through offensive options. You're in the corner now, and again, that is going to be the wrong one. Look at this, straight to level 3.
Like that, not even giving him time to recover while he's doing a combo, right? Go straight to the source, and that is the gauge, my friend. That's a stand fierce away for a burnout. No, looking for the whip punish, respecting it even better. Roll hit, okay, Salty Kid.
Oh no.
Are you serious? Yes. Don't look at his eyes, don't look at his eyes. Come on, dog, I don't got time for this.
Business to Cardo!
He's like, what is this?
What is this? You're too young to know that, Blaz. That's for when you pay taxes.
Look at him, he even said it.
Yeah, that's for when you have a job. That's after, Blaz. Don't worry, do your homework for now. That's for when you're a man who pays rent, taxes, and looks for a salary at the end of the month.
He's like,
you don't need this. Yeah, leave it there.
He look at his father like, is this guy serious?
Oh yeah, that's no. What's this? His father. Yeah.
He's like, hey, what the hell is this crap? Hit my brother, whole lot. Oh wow. Well, you know what? Blaz's pops took the salt for that one. Wow. He's like, this kid is serious. You're better than him. You're just better. I'm better. But today, my friend, was not your day. Blaz exit stage right. Did you see how all of that just happened? What I say? Don't look at him in his eyes, right? I would have did. He had no idea. I like how Salty Kid, like, with every mix, with every hit, he just wanted to drop off that piece of paper, man. And it's crazy because it's not even like he's trying to get sponsored off of Blas. It's more so he just try to pass off to CFN. CFN good. CFN good. You might want to play some games, but no, that connection might be a little too far-fetched, but it is what it is. I'm salty for you.
Oh my God, listen, man. Remember, fighting games are a journey.
Wow.
Blas had his absolute, explosive start with the top 8 at Blink, right? That incredible performance at Capcom Cup and the top 8 here, man, by all means. It's incredible performances, but now it's all about the journey, the experience. He's a guy that wins a lot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to be there, like, saying nice things, like kind of a banger, kind of, discourse, and Yipes is just dying next to me.
They didn't get the joke.
Oh my God. He's never seen a piece.
He said, "Hella, before I say good games, I just want you to scan the QR code." Okay. No, I'm done. Let me not overkill it. Oh. All right. Back to the matter at hand right now. We got Luffy.
Oh, all right. So on the left, Shady Impostor, representing Poland. He plays DJ. He plays Terry as well. Excellent player. He's probably the best player in Poland right now. He's one of the guys who always enters tournaments. Wanted salt mine. He does well. He's top 8 here and there. And he's one of the travelers of Europe. So he's looking to do great in this, and already getting all the way top 8 is a very strong performance. Against him, the man, the legend, Luffy, obviously Evo champ in 2014 for Street Fighter 4. Then multiple Capcom Cup. He's never missed a Capcom Cup on SF5. So this man is kind of insanely ridiculous, one of the very best. Then Street Fighter 6. So let me tell you guys about the story, right? Street Fighter 6, Luffy has other occupations, right? He's like, yeah, cool, gaming's cool, but I want to be a businessman. Luffy's, business savvy guy. So Luffy, you've been there. He owns a bar in Paris, and now he also owns a big restaurant, right? That's a restaurant, nightclub, and stuff. And the fun fact is, the restaurant does the catering for this event. So Luffy came this morning to bring the food for everyone, and then went to LCQ and qualifies to top 8. So there is a chance that tomorrow, if he qualifies, he wakes up, brings the food, and then goes in the cage.
7 a.m. Oh, I had to talk with him. I know his schedule. 7 a.m. Damn, that's crazy. So Damascus, you mean to tell me that Luffy looked at Street Fighter 6 and said, you know what, listen, the game is good, but I can't handle this stress. I think I'm going to open some nightclubs. Wow, Street Fighter 6, that's crazy, Street. Street Fighter 6 made him open up businesses. My goodness, this game motivates.
This game motivates indeed, man. And Luffy told me earlier, I've barely played over the last 6 months, man. I was traveling, he don't have his PC and stuff, so he's literally there vibing. But unfortunately for you guys, Luffy is built different.
And on top of that, he's seasoned, and you gotta guess like the rest of them. Ooh, damn! I felt the disco ball glitter coming off of DJ's, whatever you call there.
Bro, 4 medals already?
Oh my God, I didn't even catch that.
No, it's fast as hell.
Look at the panic here from Shady and Potts. It's like, oh my God, I do not want to block any button. It's a drive rush here. He better be ducking to already be ready to react to a stand strong drive rush from Luffy and just go for the jackknife for sure.
All right. Good play by Shady Impostor. Ooh.
Like the space in here, he's not trying to interact with Luffy right now, and there it is. We got 4. What is he going to do with this, though? Burnt out. Okay, I would have done it, too. We got to test the walls to see how good his defense is. Nice jump back there from Shady Impostor.
Cool. Shady Impostor solid. Of course, happy with this performance, but looking to go all the way. Little drive rush air slasher. He's looking to catch Luffy slacking, but Luffy's not really taking risks. He has small parry, not pressing buttons.
No risky sways neither. He's to the point right now, Shady Impostor. So I like keep it nice and simple. Block stuns it to throw, of course. Trust your drive, gauge pressure. Oh my God. Look at that, none of them jumping. I feel like Luffy's gonna be the first one. I knew it.
No conversion on the forced knockdown though. A bit more, but... And now you get in. Just swaying around. Yeah, he's playing the DJ game all right now. Luffy is on the receiving end. He's just trying to create some space. Not getting much, but he's happy to be patient. That's Luffy. He can't be dry. Dry! Hydrate yourself, brother!
Hey, you guys are big fans of bread out here. I just heard dry, and I just wanted to I wanted to make a connection.
Catch me off guard, man. That's the one.
And speaking of connections here, just trying to connect these combos and finish the job right now. Shady Impostor, that is, of course, if you can open up Luffy. Oh, speaking of opening up.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
What does that mean?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah. Do it too. Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Don't worry, I'm trash. I'll fix that.
You're like, oh no! But I'm sorry, brother. I got medals
of honor.
Throwback.
Good game.
Yes, good game.
Wow. Oh my God. Yo, y'all shouldn't be losing to Luffy right now.
Listen,
is he still a dog in the house?
Listen, man. Do you know what Luffy's doing? Have you played Yakuza before? In Yakuza, there's always a big side quest, like buying all of the apartments, run them, or open a biscuit shop chain. That's it. He's on the side quest of opening restaurants, but the main quest is still gaming.
You mean to tell me?
He paused the main quests to go open restaurants. Because that's the thing with Yakuza games, right? Like the side quest becomes the main quest because it's too good.
Yo, Stream, y'all need to do me and the Masters a solid. If Luffy wins this set, that's what I want you guys to do. When he unplugs, just don't matter what's the console, just give Luffy an achievement. No matter what it is. Like, he completed the quest, he got the achievement. Just do it for us. I want to see how creative you guys get. That is, of course, if Luffy wins.
Oh my God. Bro, Luffy's command grabs are elite.
Yeah.
Elite.
Sneaky. I should be like, I've seen him do it as a counter poke as well. You would think it's a button, it's a command throw. Oh, I would have done it, I swear to God.
All right.
Good block, and it's spaced properly. I like the attack. What's up, brother?
You heard Japanese voice DJ when he whiffs a throw?
No.
He does the oh and Wilson. Oh, wow. You ever heard?
What?
I swear, he does oh, wow.
Is he in Japanese right now?
Yes.
That's
why I have DJ in Japanese just for this.
All right, next. No, I never noticed that.
I cannot hear it ever. Like, it's...
Just like me, huh, the Master? You just listen to the minute stuff. I never even, I swear, I never heard it. What's to the next 50? Oh, speaking of which.
Okay. Okay.
Boss ass.
Yes. Get that can on the screen. Perfecto.
I'd be tight. My friends are probably watching and be like, yo, you see what they're doing to you, bro? Oh my God. No command though. See, that's why the backdash was represented there from Shady Imposter. Oh my God. Nice anti-air. He's good for those.
Nice. I like that. Again.
Oh, do it again. I swear you won't. Oh! Big brain. Big cranium.
The brain is expanding.
Expanded.
It is gear 4 right now.
Lord have mercy.
He's about to reach gear 5.
Who's been giving him Omega 3s?
Oh my God.
Lord have mercy. Hold on.
Okay.
If he does dash command, I swear to God, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Oh my God, here it is.
Oh, no, it's coming. Yikes. Yikes, I'm scared. Okay.
That worked right there. He might as well have done it. He does have a lot of health, but considering he does have CA, he doesn't want to take that risk. That's very nice.
Okay.
One more throw.
It's time to get out late. Oh. He's happy to block. Oh, he is good. It's you hit. Wow. Let's go.
I did. Wow. Ooh, the anti-air is happening. Do it again.
Big damage. Gear 5 activated.
Oh my God.
Canon events.
That is Gear 5.
Canon events only.
That's bars. It took me a while.
It is.
It is.
Only for Luffy.
I see. Yeah.
No one else. It's canon. Okay.
Oh my God. Now I wonder if Luffy at the same time, while he's cooking his opponents, thinking about what he's going to chef up for lunch tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, he can afford this. It's up 2-0, so it's cool. He can make it happen. He has CA. Oh, give me. If he's dead, I swear everything.
Bro, it's 5 bar CA, bro. It's 5 medal CA.
Oh.
Okay. Not yet. But one touch.
Peep the dash of commando. I swear it's coming.
One touch.
Oh!
Wow. 3-0. He comes back from retirement, pauses the side quest, back on the main quest. It is chapter 10 in Luffy's story. Gear 5 is activated. He's moving forward in losers. This guy's ridiculous, man.
Okay, confirmed. It's still a PS1 controller.
It is still a PS1 controller.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
It will never change, ever. Shout out to Shady Imposter, 7th place at this LCQ. But man, the One Piece might be real, Yipes.
Might be real.
It might be real.
Still searching for it.
It might be real.
Wow.
Damn.
Unbelievable. Luffy just showing consistency as usual. It's the power up, man. I'm telling you. He's at home. He don't got to travel. No jet lag, right? That was actually one of Luffy's biggest opponents at one point. It was the jet lag. I've seen him.
Yep.
So it's credit to him that he can actually kick back and relax. But yes, look at that. So much motivation from Street Fighter 6 to open up businesses. cook in the kitchen and actually cook in the kitchen.
Absolutely. It's
Fine.
cooking in and out of the job.
Yeah, yeah.
Two jobs about cooking, damn. You can't let this man in the kitchen for sure.
My apron, bring my apron here.
Invite you to the cookout all the time.
I literally asked him, like, hey, Luffy, what you doing tomorrow? I was like, cooking for you guys.
Okay, good.
Got the logo too on the tart. What was that? Tartar? It was like a tartaliti.
Tartelette.
Tartelette.
Yeah,
Okay. The tartelette. Pretty good. I ain't gonna front. Is that apple?
You have multiple versions, but I think the one you tried is the apple.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's really good.
I go front.
It's really good. We're out there. But Luffy moving forward, and now we are going to go for the next round of losers to reach that top 4. Of course, on the winner's side, you got Didi Mokov versus Akainu, who are going to face each other. But for now, we're moving forward. And let me tell you this one, Yipes. Kimberly is the matchup that every Dalsim player hates. Every Dalsim player wants an ult against Kimberly. And let me tell you the best way I can describe this matchup. I played Kimberly in Season 1.
Okay.
She's fun. I now play Ryu. And playing Ryu, I realized that I have to think against Dalsim. I never thought against Dalsim before. I just played, I just vibed. Okay. And now I'm like, hold up, this matchup is actually hard, you know? That's how good Kimberly is against Dalsim. She closes the distance naturally, and she forces her game in. So Dalsim needs to put in so much effort. It's winnable, of course, right? But it's just Kimberly's leading the dance, and you need to be absolutely golden on defense.
I'm sorry.
Vibe-based gaming. Do you know Vibes gaming? Vibes matchups?
No.
Vibes-based matchup, that's me.
Oh, okay. I really wonder if the dad thought he was trying to offer him a sponsorship or something. Like, really? I'm sorry, old news, guys. If you missed it, you missed it. Salty Kid did defeat the likes of Blas. He is in the spectator seat right now, so that's why he's earning this right to go up against Mr. Crimson. And I'm pretty sure Mr. Crimson would rather fight Blas than this right here, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson is okay against, I mean, Ryu. Dalsim is good against Ryu, so he would force Blas to play someone else. Blas losing to Garnet earlier, but no Blas to be seen on screen. It is Mr. Crimson versus Salty Kid. It's going to be important for Mr. Crimson to be the one leading the dance in this game.
All right, let's see how you navigate, Salty Kid. Show me some. It's a bad match. Oh, wow, goes the distance like that.
Yeah, that's it, GG's. Thank you. Now play.
So you can actually assume, well, I mean, you can see something whip and assume that you're going to whip punish it, but you can just hit the brakes.
Yeah, but hard. Yeah.
Is that hair real? Yes, it is. Get off of me. Oh, nice. Okay, good awareness there.
He's floating around right now. Oh, getting crossed up. And I like the use of the Tatsu there to get the a lot of screen space, not to escape that corner. Not going to convert this. Yeah, he's trying, but the very, very delayed float. Bro, level 2 used Mr. Crimson as clean as ever.
He's trying to make this a statement that France is still in the building. Are you kidding me? Lucky we got lives.
Yeah. You know what? I saw one chat saying all of Dalsim matchup becomes 7-3 when you get in. Yeah, and Kimberly gets in for free. Yeah. That's how annoying this matchup is, you know?
I see.
And that's why you see Mr. Crimson, he's really on the offensive side right now. All he wants is to keep Salty Kid in the corner, but let's go.
That was a great conversion from Salty Kid. I'm going to be honest with you. Seen the play there from Mr. Crimson and made it count. And we got our buffs. We playing RPGs here. We speed up. All right, wise choice for Mr. Crimson. Not trying to test the frame trap. Or the media, I should say. Oh, I guess he tried to jump and teleport out.
Hey, there we go. Salty Kid clean. Takes this one. It is going to be a close match. Yeah, it's going to be a very close match.
That's how it should be. This is a prestigious event here, man. Everybody's trying to be in the cage tomorrow. For people that are not familiar, this is the last chance qualifiers, top 8. Winner of this will be taking a spot with the team underdogs, joining the bouncer, that fraud, Long Island Joe.
Hey, put some respect on my man, Long Island Joe.
Hell no. But after what I've seen today, I might have to. That was fire. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Oh my God!
What is it? Yeah. Go,
Yes. Check the skill of my barber. Oh, he don't got nothing to play with here. He does have dynamite. He's gonna set it first. No. Actually, not yet.
Oh no! He had the shimmy, but Stanfierce not working from this range. A bit too hard. The slide into nothing. He don't have the parry right now. Great challenge by Mr. Crimson. He gets the opening into the throw, and right now Salty Kid only on one bar. He could go for a reversal, but he's forced to wait. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God! He was searching for the whiff punish Damascus,
and he got
without the need of a web browser. That was amazing.
Yes.
Holy smokes! Now, mind you, I like the call. First off, Mr. Crimson, when he knocked him down, he said delay drive rush, wait, then throw. Of course, anticipating the wake-up super from Salty Kid, but he didn't give it to him, and then that gave him more of a chance at life. And here we are.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Let's go. 1-0 for Salty Kid, looking to continue his path in that top 8 winners, top 8 losers bracket. Mr. Crimson now looking to change the timeline. Simple and efficient for Salty Kid, going in, and he blocks.
Oh no. Business card incoming, please. No. I know.
Salty Kid would like to know your location.
Oh, beautifully spaced space slide.
Oh, nice. Yep. Gets a juggle as well. He's keeping it very simple, right? No overhead, no big mix stuff. He's just waiting, trying to keep the corner. Keep that team. Look at this, bro. Ah!
You could assume it
I
looks
think
like
he
it worked
killed
out.
there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
Into the Azuna drop, right? OD Azuna drop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Had a lot to think about there. The answer was parry or a possible quick teleport, but of course, human error is in play here. You can't react to everything. Oh my God. Oh, come here.
Oh yeah, we're juggling.
Feeling himself. Yeah, pins. Oh, okay. Oh, for the teleport makes I like that. I like that for the meaty stuff. Yep. Extra credit. Love it.
No respect. I got a reversal. It's an expensive one, but we go. And he uses the spray can as well, because it gets a bit more.
Ah! My God. I'm gonna have problems if somebody slap me like that.
For real.
Let's get a little closer look.
The slaps is filled with hatred.
Word. Oh, the setups. We ain't scared. There's the elbow. That's the first one represented. Of course, he was getting a little too close for comfort, and he got the level 3 for the finish. There it is. Nice and simple.
Salty Kid is playing out of his mind today, man. The 3-0 over Blaz, and now there's a possibility for him to go for a 3-0 over Mr. Crimson. Damn.
And on top of that, right in that little momentum of a Capcom Cup, he did pretty solid over there, too.
Yep.
So I like that.
Had a solid first showing. Defeating in his World Warrior the likes of Garnet Gaming.
I respect it. You got one?
Oh. Oh.
Wait. Whoa.
Oh.
He said, yes. He said, shortly I do.
Yes. Yeah.
He said, shortly I do.
Let's go.
The guy that I'm sure Mr. Crimson likes smoking is Geef, right? And now he's joining Geef.
Hey, welcome, chat, to the life of finding a counter pick to Kimberly. And he's trying to play, oh my God, oh no, he's playing like a prick.
So the kid got that look like, what the hell is this? All right, okay, let me see something.
I mean, Geef is annoying because Kimberly does not really have the normals to keep him away. So she needs to be, like, that's the opposite of before. She needs to be the one initiating right now because Geef can keep her away. Geef can be annoying.
Oh my God, throw. Oh man, that was an even plus.
Now, you know what, throw loops, the great equalizer.
I like to call that the triple threat. I started really realizing it more when I seen Takamura play.
Yeah.
But the jab into throw, the jab is such a good indicator to open somebody up.
Yes, sir. Salty Kid looks oh no, yikes.
I don't know, I believe.
We might see the scene unfold if Salty Kid wins. Oh no.
And he's in his business suit.
Don't do this to him, he's sponsored.
He's like, I know you with the Wolves, but hey, let me talk to you. No, Aegis, excuse me.
Yeah.
I know you with the Aegis guys, but hey, let me talk to you real quick. I got a proposition for you.
Okay, let's see. 2 chops. Keeps us distance right now. Yeah, he's not really command grabbing just yet. Oh! And I stayed it. He makes it happen.
Don't worry, you got to get on drive impact. Oh, I respect that.
For my loyal fans, my friend.
Hell, is that a Rolex? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Use all of this knee power to go in the air. Wow, she's dead. You see the face?
Scoops.
Yo, let me see something, Crimson. Yo, I swear, if you reverse 3-0 this guy with Geef, Lord have mercy. Oh, psych. Immediate. I agree.
Okay. Just wants that buff. Avoids the scaling. Let's go.
Get it. Damn, fierce pressure incoming, of course. You already know the vibes. No, going for the legs. What is Mr. Crimson trying to do? Backdash and jump forward to avoid harm's way in this counter.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
yeah, even better.
Hey. Oh, no.
He's waiting for the jump. I like that. He's sizing him up.
We get this.
Oh, he's trying to size him up again. Maybe looking for a drive reversal. I'm not too sure.
Oh.
Get money. Oh, yeah, he's burnt out. Get him. Get him. Rip him. Rip him.
Ah. No anti-air. So Crimson waiting. Yep, great challenge on this one. He's looking for the final scoop. He's looking for the final scoop. Scoop!
I love vanilla and chocolate. Looks like Mr. Crimson loves it too.
Let's go.
Wow, as one to the board. The sim failed them, but it's getting great success here with Mr. Sangi. We making sand angels right now with all these SPDs, Damascus.
Yes, sir. But now he's put to the corner. The spray can is in. He's going to get the conversion. Boom.
Ooh, looking for the shimmy. No dice. A throw bait, I should say. We all.
He's trying, but you can't press a button in this anymore. Yeah.
You definitely have the Ivy run stop. That's when you can take your turn back. That's the tough part, though. You just don't know when he's going to run up the wall. Here we go. All right, all right. Back in the range of, yo, come on, that's not. I love it in a good way, in a good way. I just don't want that reminder. Now, when I want to watch the footage, this is what I'm going to see.
The can is open, my friend.
Open.
It was cooked.
Perfect. Oh, no. That was a fierce one, too. That meant business. They don't even got range. That's how you know he was real close.
That dash-in was scary. Okay, we reset this one. Why not? Go for this. Oh my goodness, no drive rush allowed, and now he's close to death. Oh my god, yeah, he was like, do not get away, I know you're looking for a potential command grab. Mr. Crimson saves the match point, and he's looking to maybe send us to game number 5 with the Zangief. Who would have thought?
Would have thought indeed. I feel like I'm in an alternate, no way.
From this range?
What?
Bruv!
He said, don't ever litter my streets.
Nani?
Oh! Scoomp, scoomp. With an MP at the end.
Oh, look at
Oh! Look, oh, now he's getting violent. Oh, he a game player. He greasy. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, my God. You can take a couple of more throws. This is not bad. You can take 2 more. Then you got to really make a decision. No, we'll take our turn back. What a sneaky son of a...
my God.
You piece of...
Zangief! Zangief in French.
What a professional. This man went from Viper to Sim to Geef.
He can play everything, man.
What the hell?
What is it that he cannot do?
The hell? It's my turn. I like that he's finding those pockets when he knows that Salty Kid's looking for the whip punish with the stand fear, clipping him with the crouch short. I'm loving it from Mr. Chris. Get over here. You like the cha-cha? Unscaled damage, my friend. Thank you.
Oh, no. Are you going to jump back? Are you going to look for this one? Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. Stomp his ass with dress shoes. Kenneth the Cole.
He was the grappler all along.
We knew. We know. We could tell by the throws.
Yes, sir. Salty Kid, you're fighting for your life right now. And honestly, good luck. Mr. Crimson is activating plot armor right now. There we go. Ooh,
oh my God.
Press? Yeah, he did press. He did press. All right. Little level 3. Excellent situation for Salty Kid. Opponent's going to be burned out. Mr. Crimson got the bars at least to beat the DI, right? So let's see.
Ghetto drive impact, of course, with the stand fierce body armor. Ow! Sand angels. You see the angel on the floor? That's all right. It's all right. Can we react to the drive impact? Are you going to do this? The question that was hard read. Turn it into something.
No. I respect that. Crimson, I respect the hell out of that. But we are going to a final game, final round for a spot in top 4, looking to get on that losers semi-final. Mr. Crimson goes for the perfect parry.
I swear on everything. He's going to maybe save the level 3, but I kind of feel that that air super coming. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the sunset. Oh, my God.
I was not sure on how to convert this one.
Oh my God, I thought that was it.
Brother, it's happening.
Oh my God, I swear he's sizing him up. He's sizing him up.
It's happening because, oh my God. Oh! He's going to make him jump.
Wow.
Don't jump, my brother. Do not leave the ground.
He's been holding up.
Do
He's been holding up.
Right
here. I'm telling you, oh my God, where is that air super? He's going to condition him.
Okay.
All right, it's okay.
I like that. I like that. Maximum damage on this one. Goes for the level 2. He's going to at least get a delay on that burnout. Oh no, the Lariat. Oh no, he's going to go for the drive reversal. Mr. Crimson looking for something. No, that was a terrible jump. And now, he's on the receiving end. He's got bars. He's got bars. He's got bars. He's got bars. Yeah. What
a robbery.
With the backdash, he's just going to go for the conversion and the clutch from the Belgian competitor, Salty Kid. Listen, what time is it, Yipes?
Does he respect them that much?
Not even a business card? My friend, you have earned not even a business card.
Oh, wow. Oh, you know what? Respect. He felt the pressure. It was a close match. A Salty Kid. You know what? That was the first time he represented that sequence where after the drive rush went in and backdashed to get the shimmy. But to be honest, what he baited was an SPD in its purity.
Yeah.
But credit to Salty Kid. But I am very impressed with you, Mr. Crimson. I didn't know you had it in you.
I'm not going to lie, Yipes. I think it's like this. The only thing missing, obviously, Mr. Crimson, you know, this Zangief is fairly recent. That's something he's worked on the side. The only thing that was missing was punishing these back jumps, right? Because I think that's one of the things. Mr. Crimson has traditionally not been a grappler player. When you're a grappler player, you install the fear of command grab, and then you're looking at that jump.
Right.
Especially with Zangief and his level 1, right? Like, you're doing, like, he is going to try and jump. I am going to wait and snipe with that level 1. He let 2 of these jumps go away.
Yes.
Yeah. And then he tried to scoop once again. So he did not install the fear in Salty Kid of back jump.
Yeah.
So it was, oh, back jump looks like it's the free option right now. I'm going to keep doing this. I think that's the thing. But essentially, what an incredible play by both players, right? Mr. Crimson showing that this GIF is out there, but Salty Kid moving to top 4. He's going to be in Losers Semi-Final. And we've got one more match before that top 4. And that is going to be Garuneto versus Luffy.
Yo, wow. I wanted it to happen so fast, and I thought he was looking for it. I'm pretty sure Crimson seen it like last minute, like, oh yeah, I could have done this. But that's here nor there, man. Let's move forward, never backwards. Credit to the family, man. Sonning folks and sonning folks. He has a son or daughter? I'm not too sure. Son, okay. Sonning folks and sonning folks. There you go. But Garuneto back in the mix. One half of the helpers to get rid of the phenom known as Blas. So he's in it versus Luffy. Aren't you supposed to be in the kitchen? And he'll say to me, I am in the kitchen. Yes, I am in the kitchen right now.
He's cooking.
He is cooking.
He is happily cooking. Let's see. Luffy versus Garnet.
Hold up. Yeah, look at Ken Bogart.
They got his cards.
He's finally reading it. Oh, we read it already. We read it.
Yeah. You want the cards? You want one of Salty Kid's cards? You know, right now, Local Legends Consulting.
You want to see this production real quick? Look, come look at us real quick, production. Check this out. Check this out, production. Just real quick. Look. Here it is.
This is his card.
Here it is.
This is the business, the one and only.
Local Legends Consulting. So he's reminding everybody that he ass kicks.
We want that gaming right now on the screen.
Wow,
let's go.
Let's get that out of here. I feel so dirty touching that. I can see why Blas is tight. Let's.
All right. Let's go. Garnet versus Luffy. Garnet looking for a spot in that top 4. Luffy is vibing. Luffy is having a great day. He's having fun right now. You know, I'm not gonna lie. SF6 is so fun when there are no stakes and you're just vibing. Like you just like whatever. I lost. Yeah, cool. Like next match. You know, like that's Luffy's mindset right now. That's why he's so good.
So see, you just can't get rid of. It's the can's coming, isn't it? Okay, no, okay, good. I'm glad you guys.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, production's lacking. Let's go. We're not doing it.
Perfect. Oh yeah, Commando. Let's get 2 medallions. Oh, 3. Do it again.
Gear 3. Oh, Gear 4.
Ouch.
Snake man.
Do it again. You won't do it again.
Oh no. Now. Oh my god.
And Luffy's gonna get it though, right? Of course.
Oh, le perfect.
Perfect. Oh, they actually opened the can. Oh, I thought I was making that up. Oh, snap. Oh, that's fire! Perfect. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Trying to get the perfect parry into a command throw. I see the scumbag tactics here, Luffy. You're not a great friend. Great businessman, though. Look at that, spacing that out. He knows. He just needs 1 command throw. He already got 4 medallions. Why not?
Oh, okay. Garnet looking good.
Taking his sweet old time.
Okay, this one is teched. Garnet, man, he's maximizing the damage. He's keeping Luffy away. What a masterclass so far for Dalsim around.
Yeah,
looking for his in. Oh, not gonna jump.
That mind stay here from Garnet. It's like, I don't want to take no blocks then at this point. That's why he's playing so elusive. He's setting up the tone here.
Oh, triple perfect. God.
No way.
Yeah,
is this the first? Nah, I seen it before.
Triple P.
But a Red Bull Kumite, no! Open the can!
Perfect!
What a refreshing way to get your ass kicked. Oh, let me get a Red Bull. Yo, when the law stings, Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull Kumite Paris. Where bus ass lives on. Let me stop. Look at Luke. He's like, man, this is terrible. What happened? I had 4 medallions. It's like,
I got punched up.
Garnet, I know he is hooping bricks right now. Let me tell you something. 4 medallions, that's the last thing you want to do is deal with block stun. So credit to, again to Garnet. but keeping composed and staying elusive. Using his fireballs as a wall to contain the awesomeness of Luffy on the command throw side of things. Man. It's dramatic out here.
Yes, sir. Great answer, yeah. Garnet taking his time, and there we go. Yeah, first non-perfect of the set, at least. Timeline is fixed. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, right back at you again. That might be a command throw next time. You know, that's the scary part about Manon too. Idom does this a lot. You know, the target combo with the fiercest, just stop at one and then go for a command throw.
Yeah.
A lot of players I've noticed are actually waiting for the whole target combo to finish. Nice, he got enough, absolutely. Don't even need to spend the cash. Okay, Luffy. May we?
May we? Garnet.
Question the Masters. You as a professional, right?
Yes, sir.
You always
I
want
try.
Luffy to win, right?
I pretend. At the end of the day, I'm just someone who plays fighting games, you know?
Me too, man. I don't even consider this commentary. This is me talking poo-poo.
Exactly. Shout out to chat, man. Hope you guys are vibing with us. What were you about to ask? Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, is it hard not to be biased? Because you got the 10th year anniversary here, Paris.
Bro, I think being biased, the commentator, is fine. As long as you're not actively disrespecting the other player.
I can agree with that.
Being biased means being passionate.
Oh,
right? You're part of the FGC. When your boy comes on stage, you are naturally biased. Yes. But that's because you love that.
Yeah.
If you're never involved enough to feel some kind of extra emotion when certain things happen, like bro, Blaz at Capcom Cup, you cannot not be for Blaz.
Yeah.
There was no way you're there not cheering for Blaz.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
I can
passion.
agree with that.
It's just as long as you're not actively disrespecting the opponent, which you're not, that's good.
I agree with that.
And you know, it makes the losses better to see on the chat. They're like, oh, that guy is salty. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
it's cool. That's why we love fighting games, man. Perfect.
I wonder if people like.
Not stopping.
There we go. I wonder production is like mashing on the boards and they just missed the button. Oh crap! Oh crap! Where is it? It's right here.
Oh my god.
Man, okay, all right. Looks like Luffy might have his apron on for good if he don't step it up against Garnet. Because who's cooking the meals right now in the household?
Telling Luffy to go back to the kitchen. His wife can't lie.
Seriously, okay. I like the kick back just to get some space out for the Yoga Flame. That was very nice. Okay, playing that good old Sentinel style, flying away and being annoying. Nice drive reversal. I said drill reversal.
Inventing new tech, season 3 leak.
Oh, drill reversal. New mechanic.
Oh. All right. Garnet's still looking good right now. And I think that's where maybe Luffy's lack of active play is catching him back, because Dalsim is the kind of matchup you're not vibing through. Dalsim is the kind of matchup you strategize through, right? I think that's kind of what we're watching right now. We're watching a guy who's like a top strategist of the FGC against Luffy, who's a genius, right? But he's big chilling.
Yeah, Garnet killed his vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can only be one who's enjoying themselves, and it's definitely Garnet. Already with an exclusive lead. I say exclusive, he's the only one that's winning right now. Okay. Trying to look for that counter here. Trying to look for those button presses or a throw tech here from Luffy.
Oh my god, yeah, the fake floats as well. And look at this, got 3 bars now, so 1 clean hit, and that might be the kill. Luffy looking to press the button, nothing's happening right now. There we go, anti-air, and he gets his own opening right now. Luffy, maybe the last chance. He's still in 1 medal.
You will fight. Here you go, kick back and relax. You don't have to engage. You are Dalsim. Kick back to the jumper that he needed. All right. Not gonna level 3 yet.
Gear Segundo. Oh no.
Oh no! He should have just committed.
Yeah.
All your drive gauge and just kill him for level 3. There it is.
There we go, my friend. Garnetto will wrap up a very, very clean 3-0. The Italian master qualifying to that Losers Semi-Final. And let me tell you something, Yaps. Of course, big GGs to Luffy. But if there's one man who genuinely despises fighting Kimberly, it's Garnet.
Okay.
And he's about to take on one of the very best around. Salty Kids. Strength to you, my friend. I know he's been working on Luke, right, to be the Kimberly pick. So we might not see Dalsim in that Losers Semi-Final.
Ken as well, actually. I've seen him play Ken, so maybe that is for that specific matchup. Who knows?
Yep.
Would be the better pick. You got to make Salty Kid think twice on his offense, obviously, with the OD reversal. But we shall see. I mean, it has been the theme. You've seen Mr. Crimson earlier against Salty Kid, funny enough, with the Zangi. Almost bringing back. Last game, last round.
Yep.
I mean, people are stepping it up here. Where we at 3rd year of Street Fighter 6, I do believe. About 2nd year and a half, 3rd year, I'm not too sure. But, yeah, man. Yes, for the beta heads out there, yes, sturdy.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
exactly. But yeah, winners final, Akainu, Didimokov, and on losers final, that's the run back of the World Warrior Finals, as Ritus is saying on the chat. Yes, that was the World Warrior Finals to get to Capcom Cup, where Salty Kid beat Garnet back then. But we're gonna have a Salty Kid Garnet on the loser side. Top 4 is coming up soon, guys. Man, like Yipes, it's like the
it's a classic, man. It's a classic.
You should do that more.
It's a classic. But no, this is my bro, man. Anytime I commentate with a bro, it's easy.
Absolutely, man. Easy peasy, best guy on earth. Shout out to Yao, shout out to all of you guys in chat. We're going to take a quick break. So get a drink, get a snack, and be back for top 4 of the LCQ for Red Bull Kumite. 1 player will be qualified to the cage tomorrow. The main event is going to be an absolute banger. But for now, quick break. Back in a few minutes for the remaining of that bracket. See you in a few minutes.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to Red Bull Kumite 2025. This is the LCQ. We have 4 players left. Winners Final is going to be coming up next. But before we do that, my name is Justin Wong. This is F-Word, my boy, the Shadaloo Showdown reunion.
Bro, you remember that?
Of course I remember that.
Come on, man.
2012?
Bring it back, baby.
Yeah.
Back by popular demand, Justin.
Back
You remember
by
clearly.
popular demand.
We were rotated off of that Shadaloo Shadow because we weren't supposed to be commentating Grand Finals. And the stream chat, thanks to you guys going crazy, everyone was like, yo, get those guys back on the mic right now. And that was it,
right,
bro.
you're right.
That's
They
how it
freestyled.
happened. They freestyled it, bro.
You know, maybe getting bodied in the tournament was the best decision of our lives.
Well, it was a big turning point for me. I think that moment and the Gandhi moment definitely got me off to the commentary piece. I'm in the alternate costume now, guys. I told you I'm going to swagging it up today. Tell that Logan Sama guy to shut them out and just watch F-Word alt costume too. Oh, what you saying? You got the name of the back as well?
You too. You got the name of it. Let me see.
I like it.
Oh, yeah. F-Word.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Justin Wong.
But, okay. What do you think about it? We talked about it earlier before. We're like, we did not expect this kind of like winners final situation.
Agreed.
Right? But the thing is, this is Street Fighter 6. And so many players around the world has gotten so much better in this game.
Agreed.
Right?
Yep. I would not have called Diddy Mokov's Aki not only to get here, but the manner in which he's got here. He has absolutely brutalized a number of his opponents.
You saw the pop-off he did?
Yo, do Brazil.
It was crazy.
Their hair, bro.
Yeah.
Their hair.
Zangief Bolado was like, yeah! Like, he was yelling like he just did the level 3 from Zangief.
It's a madness, bro. It's actually a madness. Like, these guys are bringing... I mean, there's about 7 of them.
Yes.
And the noise they're making... I thought there was like 30, 40 of them because the French can't even outshout him right now. So look, it's going to be crazy. He's up against a favorite here. Akainu has done this before, Justin.
Yes.
We were in South Africa.
Yep.
He won the LCQ there. He's going to try and do it again. He's winner's side here up against Aki in...
Yeah, I think the hard part about this match is really hard, in my personal opinion, because even though Aki did get buffed in this version of the game compared to when she first came out, they changed the snake step, right? Where the snake step, it goes backwards a little bit. So because of that, Sonic Boom, it's hard for her to dodge a Sonic Boom.
Okay. Think about that change.
Ooh, go for the back throw.
You got buffed, but this is the thing, you got to be careful when you buff and change characters.
You see? Look at that. Usually you would do snake step, but because of that, he's forced to use the slide instead.
Which is even easier to react for Gal.
Yeah, that's minus right there. Aki at burnout, not the best decision.
He's got 1 speed though, Polado. You got to give him that. 1 speed. He tried to pay out the Sonic Boom, didn't come. It's going to be very interesting to see that kind of steamroll style he likes to apply up against a character that kind of can slow it all down.
Yeah, you mentioned about slowing down. The thing about it is, like, if Guile is charging, there's no way you're turning green. If you turn green, the EX flash kick is coming out 100% every single time.
The most reliable drive rush check in the game.
Yes. Nice. I like
From
the
a certain distance, it's guaranteed.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Okay,
you gotta take that. The combo. What are we setting up? You think safe jump, or are we putting the poison on the ground?
I like safe jump. I like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, the
not
fake
even.
out.
We both wrong. We got grabbed.
No, it's still a safe jump, fam. The territory was there, fam.
You think so? He went for the punish counter throw.
Sick,
nice. One more
good reach there. Okay. Man, he's so... When he gets going, everyone just seems to feel very uncomfortable. Understandably, Aki's rushdown is insane, but something about Diddy Mokov's 1 speed that's catching you off of there.
I think it's also because she's such an underrated DLC character. When you think about everyone else, like, you know, they talk about Rashid, they talk about Akuma, Mai. Nobody talks about Aki, but Aki is toxic as well.
Oh, she's toxic as hell.
Look at this. Oh, yes, burnout.
Oh, burnout, baby. #1 burnout game in the game. You're in trouble. Oh, reset. He wasn't looking for it.
That reset was godlike. He should be enough here. Easy.
Nah, he's
gonna build level 1.
He's not gonna get it.
He's gonna build level 1.
Bloody hell. Somebody just...
Oh, didn't even need it. He didn't even need it.
Build.
Yeah, the meter building is insane with Aki, especially because, you know, having the toxic on you, right, it gives you all the follow-ups, right, especially after using Serpent Lash on the heavy punch. See, again, can't dodge a Sonic Boom with that snake step.
Good recovery on the EX at least. Was able to block that jumping.
Okay, try to clash with the other projectile. Nice.
Call out.
And you gotta hold that.
All right, didn't back rush. Good choice, the quick rush there.
Goes for the reset right here. Yes, go for the meaty boom, back heavy kick. Like the little pressure going on right here. And nice.
Ooh, I like that.
And
Cancelled.
we side switch at the same time.
Exactly. Lost a bit of health, but he's got a good position there. That was nice. Oh, button in the middle of your string.
Come on, you know why?
Where you going?
That's 6 frames, baby.
So good.
We mashed that button. I like that cross-cut flash kick.
Buttons again. Talking about Balado. Oh, Rocco, wake up, flash kick. Rocco.
Yeah, OD fireball. Ooh,
again.
See, crouch block, baby.
Don't go green, baby. Don't go green. Yo, Akainu, absolute brick wall in this guy right now.
That might have been the new Aki tech, actually. Again, the anti-Aki tech, when you parry the regular fireball, and then you get pushed out of the second hit. And that's why he was able to get a charge. Yeah, that's why he was able to get the OD flash kick, maybe. I gotta rewatch that.
That's a good shout, actually.
Nice. Go for the boom. Like the little back throw right there. +2. Don't press button, but we like the back dash.
Down the back dash.
Yeah. No anti-air. Yeah, I'm surprised.
I was going to call that out. Wasn't ready.
Oh, yeah. Bazooka knee.
Out now.
+1 at least now.
Oh, runs right into the knee this time.
Look at the meter.
Towards the corner.
Look at the meter on that Kainu. He could build level 3 if he gets the next hit into drive rush cancel.
Might look like one hit confirmed, crouch heavy into the level 2. He's not going to get a chance here. Towards the corner. Oh, just in time.
No reactions. 1-1? This is close.
I think he was looking at his meter and he was thinking, okay, I'm going to recover in time.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Should have been looking for the super, man.
Yeah. It's kind of hard because the thing is, the smart thing about Akainu is like drive impact, that even if he did level 1, it's okay. Yeah. Because now you don't have to worry about Aki having a level 3 combo.
Exactly.
Right? So, because that's usually the big thing where she hits you and she does a lot of damage, right? Double drive rush, you have poison on you, you're losing life with the damage over time. So it's a really good option on Akainu's side.
Yeah, I think that DI was an absolute no-brainer.
Yep.
Well called, Justin. Risk reward, so important in this game.
It is. But the thing is, they're making the decision so fast. The reset, do you agree on the reset? You spent 3 bars on that one.
Burn yourself out. I mean, you get a heavy as well.
But he's cooking right now, though.
She's in the corner, actually. Almost burnt out.
Nice combo. Doesn't go for the flash kick. Maybe he was that's just not confident that the crouching light punch was going to hit there.
Oh, no. Oh, could have killed there, didn't.
Yeah. He misjudged it. Level 1, that's a punch.
Awareness.
7
Fully
frames,
ready.
baby. I think it's actually criminal that Gao has a 7-frame level 1 super.
You know what else is 7 frames?
What's up?
Stand heavy punch.
Ooh,
Why? Why?
You see how, I mean, he doesn't skip arm day. That's for sure.
Clearly.
Okay, yes, using the ender right there. Meaty overhead, good jump
block,
out.
And out the corner, massive.
Yeah, I love it.
Good start to the round. Suddenly drifting away here.
Yeah.
The nice timing on that. You see the little range where you get to? It has a slight reel back on its startup. That's that medium punch.
Yes, and it's advancing at the same time, right?
Exactly. So it's a perfect whiff punish tool.
Crouching heavy kick.
Oh, tried to check it. Pressed the button too late. Oh my goodness, that was so deep.
That's gonna hit.
What a call.
Press crouching light punch.
Call.
But
He can bring this back.
Aki's still an advantage though. He has no meter. He has to take all the pressure now.
Oh my goodness, Akanu's really trying to get it up. That should be us. Go ahead. That should be that.
Yeah. That was tough. The level 1 was so great, but the thing is, you had to play perfect defense afterwards.
Exactly. That's the risk you take.
Yes. Wow!
Oh,
that reach!
She didn't even press the button.
That reach! That was crazy. Okay,
that
yeah.
Gao life, man. Come on.
Throw the boom.
Nice
Throw
entry.
The booms.
Big jump in.
Not that boom, though. Yeah, we spend the level 3.
Straight away, okay.
Right away.
Get that meter advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, if you guys are wondering why Aki just did that combo, he didn't want the drive gauge to recover on Gao's side.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look at the gauge advantage now. Oh, no. And look how quickly that turned around.
And now she's burnt out.
Big danger. Big danger. Missed his knee.
Okay. Using the poison. I think, yeah, that was tough.
Ooh, really nice recovery from Didimokov.
Proof 8? No, not yet.
Oh.
Scared of the level 1.
Interruption.
I would wait it out. Wait it out. Wait it out. There you go. Now you throw OD fireball.
There it is. Attack.
Go in.
Oh, the delay on the low was beautiful.
Yep.
Just caught him flinching. And you hear the Brazilians popping off as Didimokov takes a 2-1 lead. It's been uphill, honestly. The whole set feels uphill for Aki. But when he gets these moments,
that's the thing, though.
Make him count so much.
Her offense is so strong. She just needs one opportunity. And a lot of times, I feel like the Aki players always guess right.
Yeah, tell me about it. Well, at least when I'm playing them.
Okay, try the crew fate. The crew fate would have worked if it was a little bit earlier. Yeah, you see, forcing that, you can't do that. You just have to hold the fireball. In that situation, normally, like if you're Aki, you would do OD fireball, but because you're so low on drive gauge, you didn't want to spend it.
Oh, nice delay there.
Yeah, counter hit right there. Have the toxic on you.
Look at the range on that stat medium off the drive rush. Clatters that Sonic wheel on startup.
I like the frame kill right there. Nice.
gonna hurt.
Yeah, he's not gonna spend all the bar. He has so much life.
Safe jump. Yep. Goes in. Oh, that was disgusting.
Yeah, that was cheap.
Wait,
right?
hold on,
that
wait.
Was cheap. That was cheap.
Safe jump, hairy punch, drive rush forward, crouch medium.
Yeah, he wanted the plus frames, right?
Oh, that was nasty.
He's like, I want to be +5. I'm not trying to be +1 or 2. Give me more.
Set point here for Diddy Mokov. And who would have called Diddy Mokov, not even playing Dalsim in this game, get into...
But we're going to spend a level 3, though.
Whoa, yeah. Go too soon.
Yeah.
It's cursed.
But Aki's one of those characters, like she's in CA, so if she lands a level 3, she could attack the drive gauge really hard right now. Never mind. I was trying to build up a story.
I was like,
you know?
I was thinking you're
I wanted to build up a little bit of a story. I wanted the Guile comeback song to work against Guile. Okay, so now the real question is, what does Diddy Kov gonna do here? The crazy part is, I would expect that he would counterpick Dalsim against Guile. Dalsim does amazing against Guile. Wait, he changed your button?
I had a nice chat with him earlier. What's he doing?
Wait, he's thinking about it. You think who do you think he's picking?
He said he plays Dalsim 8% of the time.
8%. The counterpick. That's what I'm saying. Wait, you're not picking Zangief.
No, he
is
didn't.
Is it a Mr. Crimson pick Zangief? No, you're not gonna pick
he's not gonna pick Zangief.
He's strong. He's strong.
There's no chance. Yeah, okay. One game Dalsim.
The best part about this about Dalsim versus Guile, like I personally think this is a hard match for Guile because Guile likes to throw booms, right? Dalsim's that crouching heavy punch punishes booms on reactions every single time. You just go under every time, and he gets the block in time as well too.
And sometimes the boom just goes far underneath him as well.
Yep. But the thing is, I kind of Mr. Crimson. They probably played a lot throughout the years in general.
I was gonna say this is one hell of a character to pick against someone who plays tons.
Oh, he said, "Get down." Get down on the floor. Yep, that's minus.
Harry.
Oh, he's seasoned. This
knows
he knows.
what Dalsim looks for. Yep.
Yeah, he knows how
He's
to.
been there too many times.
Yeah. Oh my God. What'd you say? 7? You said 7 frames?
7 frames.
7 frames?
7 frames. Why?
Flexing that arm. He said for America. Okay. One match. This is the first time Akainu got the lead. This whole set.
Yeah, right. He's behind the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pressing buttons at the wrong time. They didn't believe.
Bazooka knee. I mean, Dawson's a character. He doesn't have like wake up options, counter options until he gets level 2 or level 3. Okay, Yoga Fire. Nice. Attack the drive gauge. What are we gonna do?
Nice spacing on that.
Yes, plus frames on the drill. That's minus. You couldn't press a button there.
Yeah, just had to take it. Didn't want to set the throw.
Throwing the Yoga Arch right there.
Set point. Knockdown.
Okay.
Nice
Pressing the jab.
Got a level 3 here. He's gonna spend it. I agree. Don't burn yourself out. Just get yourself a life lead.
Yes.
Back to neutral we go.
Back to neutral we go.
But got to be careful with the booms now, because that level 1.
Yep, the
level
level
1
1.
is going to be looking for that.
There, that's the bait.
Oh my goodness, we've
no,
it.
That wasn't the bait.
That was supposed to be a bait. Why did you press a button that whiffed?
Okay, what are we going to do?
Point here.
OD, you could throw OD Fireball if you want. Yeah, maybe teleport behind it, go for a mix-up. Jumps out.
This is it.
Ooh, throw. A little bit too late.
Oh, he could have blocked and did
the
it.
pop-off. Ooh.
Look at that. He's got the quads out.
Yo, he was ready. Look at that. Imagine Akainu runs it back. Like you mentioned, he qualified LCQ in South Africa. Is he going to run it back? One match away to join the team underdogs. One more.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, has anyone won Red Bull Kumite LCQ twice?
I mean, he about to make history for that one.
Winner's side.
He's trying
finals.
to tell people, you better invite me. I don't need to keep winning these LCQs.
I mean, he made it all the way to grand finals the last time he won the LCQ.
Yeah.
Against Big Bird, right?
Yeah,
Just didn't have that Marissa knowledge and got kind of obliterated. But he made it all the way to grand finals. He's probably thinking, hey, why am I not invited?
Maybe.
You know, why am I not in the top 14? He's making that statement now. Akainu representing, silencing the Brazilians and sending Diddy Mokov to losers. An amazing set, back and forth. Finally got to see Diddy Mokov's Dalsim, which he said he plays 8% of the time. Not enough of the time for that. And too much experience, I think on
that's
side.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because obviously you're known for Dalsim from like the past, and you pick him, and it got kind of figured out pretty fast.
Yeah.
So because of that, if you did have a chance to run back, we probably going to expect Aki the whole entire way. And like you said, back and forth. Why? I guess would you switch to Dalsim? Because it's not like the Aki got destroyed.
Well, you said it's a bad matchup. Right?
It is, but 8% of the time. 8% of the time, it might not work that way, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to be a character specialist to play Dawson. It's not like you could pick Dawson up really easy and just go to town, you know? So we're going to see. But another Dawson player, Losers Semifinals.
Listen,
Garnet.
we like Dalsim here in EU, bro. There was 3 Dalsims in this bracket. Like, I think they were all on the winner's side at the start.
They were.
Yeah,
they
right?
were.
You ever seen that?
But I like Garnet's Dawson a lot. He plays a more reactive Dawson.
Yeah, which is, I think, is bad against Kimberly.
Yeah, that's
I think
true.
his style of Dalsim is probably one of the worst styles for this guy's style of Kimberly.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
a good way to put it. Because Salty Kid likes to test people's reactions.
Exactly.
Like,
he will overextend.
Yeah,
He will test. He'll go into a particularly deadly kind of flowchart string. And if he sees a certain pattern of defense, you're dead. You know?
The best one that he did I saw so far today was when he fought Blas. He did standing fierce into OD sprint, stop, and just chilled. And you just saw Blas do, sure you can, and he blocked.
Yeah.
That was like the best way, like, okay, I know how good your reactions are. I'm going to do little things like that to force you to try to punish me because I'm going to not overextend here. So it's a really good, smart way to play Kimberly. Because
and then when you don't expect me to overextend, and also those run-stop scenarios now, they're a lot more legit, right?
They
They're a lot
are,
tighter,
yeah.
especially when he goes into the run into the kicks. That's a legit frame trap now, so that changes the whole mix-up. And you saw Blas get hit by the run kick like maybe 2 or 3 times in that set as a result of that conditioning that you referenced. So he's a very, very deceptive kind of Kimberly. It looks kind of like he's just going at one speed, but he's not. He's very methodical.
Yeah, he's thinking.
He slowed down against Mr. Crimson when he was at a life deficit, and he landed that whiff punish into the slide from full screen. That level of composure mixed with that rush down.
Yeah, that was
horrifying to play.
That was beautiful because I did not expect that whiff punish.
Yes, neither did I.
I thought he was going to just keep backdashing, waiting for his drive gauge to come back, but the awareness was crazy. I'm kind of curious to see how he's going to react here. Because he's confident. He obviously knows this matchup very, very well.
We know Garnet has actually been, I think it's Luke I've seen him practicing for this matchup.
Oh, really?
But it's not there yet, it looks like. He's going to go with Dalsim.
It depends on the first game, maybe. If it gets wide, we might see Luke. We might see Luke.
I mean, there's been a lot of perfects so far. It might be into a few others. Oh, that's a good start.
Right away.
It might not be your day when that happens.
It might not be.
It might not be your day, man. Oh, good God. And he just lost 3 bars out of nowhere.
And you got thrown again. You got to guess.
That's damn fears.
Yeah. And see, in that situation, it's like an option select, right? Because you're going to do that move anyway. Yeah, that's the round. That's the round. Yep.
God damn.
Vagabond with the medium ender.
Another perfect. I said there might be some perfects. I wasn't expecting it to be the first bloody round.
Kimberly is a perfect character. You know, she's going to get one of those rounds where it just nothing works. You guess wrong every single time, right? Okay, I like the Yoga Flame right there. But she's pressing these heavy punches.
Oh, he's taking the risk now,
That's disrespectful. No, a little bit too far to combo crouching light punch there.
His parry get success has been super low.
Uh-oh. That's the bait. That's the bait.
It was late, wasn't it?
Yep, spend the level 3, go into animation. See you later, Yoga Catastrophe.
God damn.
And look, no meter, so this is checkmate.
Yeah, it's checkmate. It's done.
Yeah, it's checkmate right here.
She gets meter after.
Boom, drive impact.
Just do 2 just for fun.
Yeah.
Why not? God damn, this guy is crouch heavy and the hell out of your dome, bro.
Loop. You think? He's thinking about it.
Take a minute.
He's thinking about it. It's just really, really tough, right?
Is the loot ready? It's such a big ask, you know?
The thing is, at least you would have a wake up option, or maybe just a defensive reversal option, just to have Kimberly to kind of think about that. Because right now, he doesn't need to think about if Dalsim's going to do wake up level 1, right? Because he can't.
How did he let him? Oh my God, he just wasn't ready.
Okay, again.
Full screen Oki catches him off guard. I mean, it wasn't Oki, but it felt like it. The parry success continues to just be terrible here.
Yeah. He has to make risky situations like that, right? Wake up drill,
no.
and you don't even get too much from it. Optimal.
That conversion was gas.
Optimal.
That was thick. The Salty Kid is on smoke.
Yeah, ducks the standing heavy kick right there using the Yoga Blast, but doesn't get too much from it. Tries with punish.
Oh, I saw that with punish attempt. Very close. Then spy to time. That slide buff has been, oh my God.
It's so good, actually.
So ready for again.
Yeah.
The parries again. He's so unfortunate with these parries. He's just timing these delays. And again, he doesn't successfully parry anything. He's losing so much gauge.
Yeah, you don't want to be burnt out against Kimberly. We've seen what Salty Kid has been doing throughout this whole entire tournament.
See what he's been doing without burnout. Better than when you're in burnout.
Yeah, you want to be in Yoga Float every single time. That's your only way.
Call out the OS. spend it.
Attack the drive gauge right here. Put her in CA. You're gonna get your drive gauge back as well too. But now, do you spend if you're a salty kid? Do you spend level 3 right here?
I was gonna say. Salty kid? Nah.
Yes. Good. You want to save for the next round?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You're good. You're good. You're the same, right?
Yeah. You're the same. You're right.
You might spend a 1, maybe.
You know what I like about Garnet's game plan? He has really good ways to force you to try to parry the fireball and then gets a punish counter throw.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yep.
Gets the punish on that. That slide. It's been paying such dividends for him. Finally cost him a little bit. I was going to say, and he gets the meaty counter hit into the medium, the awareness.
Doesn't spend the level 3 yet, though. Wants the corner carry. Maybe here?
Oh, my God.
No, not yet.
What's the reset?
Up.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead?
He's actually dead.
That's guaranteed?
Good Lord.
Yes. One more. Do it again. Elbow. Level 3. Play the music. Change the music. Look at that. Don't even need the speed buff, huh?
That was such a clever reset. He had the level 3. You're probably thinking about the level 3, thinking he wants to level up. Went for the knockdown setup to the meaty can.
Yes.
And then the throw was a guess for game. Garnet probably didn't realize he was in a guess for game scenario for that throw. He probably thought he could take the throw.
Yes, because if he, let's say, tried to tech the throw and he did crouching medium kick instead, that's counter hit, punish counter, and he'd be like, now I can't survive. But the problem is she had too much bar. Like, she has level 3 and she was like 5-6 of dry gauge.
Exactly.
So it's like it's like you have an OD and a drive rush combo afterwards. Bison. I mean, I do like Bison versus Kimberly. Yeah. Because you just
still gotta hold that heat though.
Both of you do the same thing, maul each other. But I think maybe he wants to go out with his character possibly. Maybe. But the thing is, at least Bison can wake up level 1, right?
Yeah,
you know?
true.
Okay, no, sticks with Dawson, 6-2. Pretty much what makes Garnet Garnet.
I mean, he's been one of the most committed Dawson players from the inception of Street Fighter 6.
Does Salty Kid have any more cards, though?
I mean, he's probably got a ton.
Ooh, damn, that's unfortunate. He's a stand medium kick instead of back medium kick. Right?
Yeah, sure that was supposed to be. Well, maybe it wasn't supposed to. I mean, Kimberly closed the distance so quickly, Justin.
Yeah. Okay, nice little tech on the
mobility
right
is
there.
just electrifying. Look at the way he walked into that.
Okay.
Stand heavy punch range, gets out of the corner.
I like that. At least you get the side switch right here, so you don't have to deal with Kimberly's shenanigans in the corner. I like the flow. Ooh, interesting way.
Yeah. Nice.
But you can't do that too many times. You know? That's like a.
Oh, there it is again.
One of the matches. Yeah, yoga arch right here. I like the neutral jump. Okay, upwards float as well too. The drill. What's Kimberly gonna do here? Damage plus frames.
Nice pressure, beautiful anti-air to the follow-up. Okay, he's knocked down. This could be it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful backdash.
You know the best part about backdashes? If you plan it and you get the punish, it's like the most rewarding thing. And we're like, I know you're gonna do something here. Okay, good anti with the back, medium punch right there. A lot more slow play going on this time around. Do you think maybe Garnet figures something out? Uh-oh, hold on.
Whoa, Justin, you cursing it. Hey,
No, hold on.
You got powers, you got powers.
He got level 3, hold on. Don't worry, he's gonna hit it. See, he tried. Yeah, throw the OD version. That's gonna trade. Attack the drive gauge.
Nice.
That was such a good weight. Did you see that?
Yeah, I love it.
If he pressed it right away, the crouching heavy punch Kimberly would have hit her. But even then, look at that punish. The damage is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, this is one hit.
Yeah, one hit.
One counter hit.
Look at the damage on that. 50%.
Good grief. Oh, this guy's, his read game on the run stops and the strings has been ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's been, I mean, Easy played Garnet a ton already, and he just knows him really well. He wasn't doing these similar staggers against Crimson, not at all.
Yeah. It's different. It's because he believes in Garnet's reactions. He's like, you're going to try to perfect parry me. I know it.
Oh, slippery.
Spend the level 1.
Anti-air. Shades of Street Fighter 4 with that one, and the way he escaped that corner as well.
Yep, the crouch throw right here. He actually gets a throw from that, which
still
is
getting hit by that.
Elbow drop, perfect parry.
Finally, a parry works.
What do we do here? Yeah, crouch, medium punch there.
There's that backdash we spoke about. Ooh, almost had that whiff on it. Got to be careful not to whiff those buttons.
Nah, it's okay. He can poke. Just poke. Attack the drive gauge. Don't worry. Yoga arch. Oh, almost got a combo. There it is.
It's a burnout. Can you make it count?
DI. Just DI, do it. Trust me.
No. Doesn't spend it. Back throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a choice there from Garnet.
Yeah.
The gauge is almost recovered.
All right, but now you have to respect it.
Oh, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He got hit by the jab. What a surprise attack.
Do you think that maybe in that situation...
He was waiting for his gauge.
Well, Salty Kid was looking at it.
Looking at his gauge.
Right?
Agreed,
and not
agreed.
looking at the teleport.
100% agree.
Right?
And I actually want to give Garnet credit. I think Garnet
he was gonna
knew
do
that and was like, you're looking at your gauge, I'm going to teleport it.
That was so good, man.
Oh, man. We spoke too soon, though. What does it count for now? The Salty Kid goes to town.
Okay, he wins, though. He wins the defense here. Not that time. Yeah, Garnet's kind of... I think he's kind of flowcharting the perfect parry in that situation right there.
No. That was supposed to be an air parry, an air teleport. I think the block stun messed up his timing. That happens to you sometimes.
Yeah.
When you play down, you're holding the up, he's trying to get the target and he teleported. He was in block stun and normal one came out.
Match point for Salty Kid. Okay, I like the stand medium kick right going on. You kind of have to set up your fireballs. Use the Yoga Arch. Maybe go back to some of that Yoga Comment, too. I like the Yoga Flame home, but it wasn't reachable, though.
So ready to convert every time. What a choice! Caught him trying to avoid the throw. Look at the corner carry on this as well. Oh, no.
No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, just lucky the dash was there. Again, he blocks.
Level 3, that's it.
I think that's game.
Yeah, that's the game. Salty Kid moving on to Loser Finals, where he fights against Diddy Koff. Is he going to pick Aki or Dawson? Probably Aki for sure.
Aki, come on.
Yeah.
Business
Wait, they both got
coming out.
cards? They both got cards?
I don't know. Maybe Garnet's got something too.
I got a Metafy as well too, man. You don't want to trade? No, you got to hold that. Ooh.
Or the salty handshake.
Salty Kid. Oh yeah, accept the card. Oh, they both accept cards. Okay, I like that. I like that.
There is some familiarity there, though, isn't there? You see some rapport between these two.
That means they played each other a lot.
They played a lot, yeah.
Because you could see the layers.
The stagger change for Garnet was so specific. He's clearly watched a bunch of their sets before this match, I feel. I'd love to talk to him about that.
Yeah.
To understand exactly why he staggered the strings exactly as he did. And the success rate on baiting the parry was so high.
It was very, very
super high.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's probably the highest parry, because he wasn't even getting parry strings.
Exactly.
Forget perfect parry. He wasn't even just building gauge with parry hitting buttons, you know?
That was definitely, there was some inner knowledge going on.
Yeah,
right
Honda.
Okay. Mr. Aki himself, I guess. He's Aki main coming through. And I think Aki versus Kimberly, it's both do the same thing. You know,
I knew, looking very confident as he walks past, sorry. Yeah, I think they do both do the same thing. I'd say, you know, Aki's more unforgiving. Kimberly's more relentless.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, because Kimberly attacks more on, like, I would say, your defense versus Aki's, like, attacking your health. You know? Because, you know, like, I guess when you're thinking about fighting Aki, you're like, man, I'm scared of getting hit. While against Kimberly, you're like, man, how can I get out of this pressure? Right? So it's like they both do similar things, but they both go through different attributes when fighting against an opponent.
And then Aki can slow it down too if she wants to. But
yeah, fireball and everything like that.
Not really Didymokop's game. Yeah. He likes to go in.
Crazy part is they both have plus frames on +1 on the crouching medium kick. They both have, you know, now buffed level 1s as well too. So it really comes down to who puts the other person in defensive corner situation first.
In blocks done first?
Yeah. So I think that's gonna be the best part. It's gonna be fast paced because it's definitely, we're not gonna see too much neutral, right? We're gonna see a lot of green, a lot of bombs on the floor, and a lot of people turning purple. I think the biggest thing, if Didymov can anti-air with Serpent Lash against elbow drop, that's a huge game changer as well.
He's got to be in distance for that though, Justin. That can be risky.
It's hard. It's hard.
It's hard to be in range because the same range where you'd be for that to reliably work, you're also within like that walk forward to that medium kick poke range.
Yes.
You're kind of fighting in Kim's like stronger area, so it's tricky.
Yeah.
But I agree that these are things that you cannot let Kim abuse.
Yeah, if he's able to distinguish that as an Aki player, that helps a lot, right? And for Kimberly, if you're able to kind of like stop the fireball drive rush, right? Maybe if you see fireball and you see drive rush, you could do run slide, right? Because the run slide would obviously go through the fireball and stop the drive rush from coming at you. So there's definitely countermeasures on both sides. It just who can react to it first.
Honestly, I think the slide buff is such a game changer in the projectile matches.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to get links and be safe now. And
it's just your guaranteed +1 is so good, right?
So good.
No matter
the drive
distance.
rush stuff as well, yeah.
Uh-oh, here we go.
You said they're going to be turning green a lot. We see the first one.
The damage, I'm telling you. God, that's what Aki cares about. Damage and purple. Yeah, +2 right there. And the elbow drop, yeah.
People not reacting to the change of direction. Buttons.
I don't even know if the Serpent Lash will actually hit there. Because he was way too close.
Oh.
Okay, that's the first initiation.
Back dash pays off.
Like the back throw right there. What's the guess? Oh, command throw. That was cheap.
That was cheap.
That was cheap.
That was cheap.
Yeah, I got grabbed.
I like it.
I was waiting for the kicks.
Same.
Yeah,
I was holding parry.
I was holding parry.
I got more than grabbed.
Okay, yeah, plus frames. Nice. That's such a good...
Straight away.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Go for that. Throw the bomb. Yeah, doesn't get the combo afterwards. But hey, punish counter. Still worth it.
There's that counter hit we spoke about. Oh, there you go.
Perfect.
When he gets going, it is frightening.
Defense versus damage, right? That's what it comes down to.
Oh, bad run.
Okay. Corner carry all the way. Do we spend level 3 here? No. Do you think he spent do you think he tried level 3 and missed it, or that was on purpose?
I think that was on purpose.
Okay.
I get it. I get why he didn't spend it there.
Uh-oh. 2 throws.
Especially against Aki. You don't want to get burnt out with no meter.
That's true. Okay, using the light punch guard combo.
Overextended. Now he will spend it.
I like this. Look at that. The drive gauge is low on Diddy's side.
Yeah.
But
walk up heavy punch run.
Yeah, I can see it.
No, meaty. No.
Press the button.
Oh,
he grabbed.
He did.
That's gonna hurt so much. Look at this.
CA as well. Big damage incoming.
Ugh. And she has no bar overhead. Throw is enough.
Dead.
Yes,
what a comeback! The wake up level 3 to take it for Diddy Mokov. The Brazilians go crazy in the crowd.
That was so crazy because he had to gamble on the level 3 right there.
At some point.
Yeah.
He picked the right time.
I like the fact that he did level 3 and not level 1. Because I feel like most people would have done level 1.
Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of people about that. You're dead anyway, right? So spend it all. If it doesn't hit, you're dead. If it hits, you're back in the game.
Okay, goes for the back throw right there.
Ooh,
can't cancel.
What call out.
Side switch.
That +1 gonna cost you.
Goes for another throw. +1 guaranteed.
Negative.
I think he maybe tried to go for a shimmy there.
No, I think that's negative when he starts that. That's definitely negative.
Yeah, okay.
No?
No, it's always +1 on hit now. That's the crazy.
Did it hit? Oh, I thought he blocked it.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Oh, confirming. Beautiful.
That's big damage.
One hit.
Look at that. Off of a level 1.
And he's poisoned as well. That is that. Diddy Mokov. I've seen Salty Kid normalized momentarily. It's so hard to contain. And actually, Diddy Mokov's style wasn't the style I thought it would be. He's just fighting fire with fire, like you said, Justin.
Yeah, you know what I like about... He's changing it up. That's the first time he's been using Puddle. So it's really good. I guess he likes the damage over time against Kimberly.
Oh. Medium off that as well. Target combo.
Yeah.
Jumping the buttons.
Standing heavy punch. Nice tech on the throw right there. Not a punish. No cancel on level 1 this time around.
He wasn't taking any of that delay for you. Jabs you out into the level 3.
The one thing about Salty Kid's level 3 usage, it's so unique. Because he just like spends it right away type of thing, you know? Like he doesn't like overextend with combos. Nice reaction.
No, you don't.
He has kid in his name. You can't drive impact kids.
Listen, local legends consulting is his business card. You think a guy card like that's going to be getting drive impacted?
Wait, local legend. Oh, you get that? He has LLC.
Come on, bro.
Okay. Nice. OS? I like that setup right there. That was really good. That's anti-Aki right there. Okay. Yeah, you're careful. You got to be careful.
Oh.
Yep. +1. Can't do it. Spend level 2? That's not enough. You think he's going to build level 3? Is that the way he's going for?
Oh, he went for it. He was so close.
Oh, he really went for it. You didn't spend level 3?
Why did he level 3 there?
You didn't spend level 3.
You have to level 3 there.
Yeah, you have to level 3 there.
She would have been stuck in burnout towards the corner.
You could have got the drive gauge. You could have got the chip damage. I mean, like you said, Aki, one of the best characters in burnout.
I think she's the best in the game for burnout.
You had to spend level 3 there. Nice. Okay. Nightshade pulse. Ooh, look at that. Abuse the plus. He tried 3 times in a row? That's crazy. No, that's not a combo. I guess you're attacking that.
He's attacking the gauge.
Yeah.
Just reset the whole thing there. Has him cornered.
Yeah. I like the neutral jump attempt from Salty Kid. He's trying to get out because he doesn't have level 1 to defend, so he has to hold this.
Probably went for that a bit earlier than he would have liked. Just saw nice defensive patience from Salty Kid, so spent good damage though.
Yeah, good damage.
And poisoned. Okay. Let's poison go.
Wow,
oh my!
setup?
That was nasty.
Yeah,
Justin.
I don't really see too many of those command throw setups, but that was really good.
That was a moving backwards one.
Yeah. And you saw how far it grabbed?
So far.
It was really far.
I haven't seen that setup.
Yeah, that was good.
Sweet.
That was I saved that for one time.
Yeah, bro.
Close out the round type of thing.
100% hit rate kind of thing.
Yeah. They both went for the shimmy. They both went for the same thing. That was so beautiful. Yep, level 1's gonna hit there. Get off of me. And you're poisoned. Yeah, throw the fireball. Oh, you're so greedy.
Corner.
He wants it so bad. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Come on, 6 frames, baby. You throw that out. Every time we block something, we press in 6 frames.
It's not even blocking with the high heavy kick.
We doing it. We doing it. Anyway. Yeah, we doing it.
Nice spacing. Oh, we didn't get level 3.
Trade.
We have kill here. Yeah, spend it.
Get the buff. End the round. And because, I mean, you need to go up. Like, whoever gets 2-1 is, like, so huge advantage right there. The momentum.
With these playstyles.
Yeah. The momentum's going to stay on your side.
And you don't want to be 2-1. If you're the person that's 2-1 down, could start affecting your play. Hesitant. You don't want to be hesitant with the style of play these guys have. Nice walk up front.
Yeah, that was right away, too. That was good.
Got that walk speed buff, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Good call out there.
Off that string. Attacking. Look at the forward movement.
Ooh,
again.
Again. I think he learned his mistake last time. Look at it. He is jabbing.
So he keeps just blocking it out.
Them nails. Check my nails out.
Oh, my days. Big damage incoming yet to spend it. Can't kill here to just get your gauge.
Yeah. And even Didimov, he ended the combo early because at this point he's attacking Salty Kid's drive gauge.
Attacking the gauge. Totally agree with that.
Yes, plus frames. Maybe trying to go for a
there's a count here.
Oh, I like it. Back off.
Oh my days, the slide. Getting pushed to the corner. What?
Oh, it reached the corner.
Oh my god.
Do we spend a canister? No, we do. We want the damage.
Gets out of there, but he's in burnout.
Yeah, that's risky. Slide.
Oh, what are you pressing? What a comeback from Salty Kid. Took the level 3 on the receiving end of it and just brought it all the way back.
Oh, the trade on both sides. Yeah, that's punish. Good punish. Put her in poison. You don't get the biggest combo, but hey, at least you can put her in a situation where it can lead into more damage.
God, doesn't believe in that meaty after the drive rush. Yeah. And again, he's trying to react to the run, but that's legit now. Baits out the drive reversal. This is going to hurt.
Yep. Nice. Go for the throw.
Salty Kid seems to be increasing the read rate.
Remember how we talked about it? Whoever goes up 2-1, the momentum's on your side. Heavy.
Exactly what we're seeing now.
Oh, wait. One more forward heavy kick. Yeah, right away.
Oh, I'm not sure. I would have done that.
Yeah, I'm scared about this one. You're not going to kill, obviously.
No. Some kind of reset, maybe?
No, I think, oh, yeah, maybe cross-up reset, possibly? She has those.
Safe jump.
Yo.
Oh.
That's tough.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe should have rinsed out that drive gauge a bit more first.
Yeah, add some chip damage, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Get that damage down.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Using the Serpent Lash a little bit too far. You gotta be careful because, I mean, it's kind of like a projectile. So if they jump it, that's a punish.
Yeah, the recovery is humongous on him.
Yep.
Salty Kid on set point here.
Nice. Like the +2 right there.
Again. Oh, the jab interruption.
What are you gonna do? Go for the safe jump again? Maybe throw? Yep. Go for the throw instead.
Throw.
Using the jump medium punch to
mask it. Kill here. No meter needed.
Look at that right there.
Just a couple of right reads. Yeah, that's all it takes.
One read. Yeah, that's all you need.
Listen, this character, man. People sleeping.
Yeah, they are sleeping.
But I think we were. Oh,
that was godlike air car. You were ready?
You haven't even seen that for ages. Overhead connect.
We spent level 3. Come on.
I don't know. Last time it cost him a little. He's gonna spend it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I would say spend it. Just after what happened last time, I was hesitant.
Yeah, spend it. Let me get max drive gauge as well too. I get a drive rush afterwards. Yes.
Nice delay. 2 apiece, man. What a couple of emphatic rounds there from Didimoko. Changed it up, and at no point in those last 2 rounds did Salty Kid get to play.
Yes.
He just didn't get to play.
That's Aki.
Fire with fire, man.
The crazy part is Diddy is using the light punch target combo so well.
Oh,
right?
It's a busted string. I can't stand that.
Because most people would end it with like the toxic reef, right? Just kind of just like push back and make it save, attack drive gauge. But he's using it with drive rush because you're scared of the throw. So Salty Kid's trying to hold up, and he's realizing that. We talked about that.
Spoke about.
It's hard to anti-air there, right?
That looks almost impossible, Justin. That wasn't even close.
Maybe crouching heavy kick might be a better option.
Yeah.
Because at least at that point, you'll get a punish counter.
How many perfects has this guy got so far? If he gets this one, it's going to be a massive number.
Both of these characters are perfect characters.
Good Lord, that round was disgusting.
Yeah, he knows. Salty Kid knows you're not going to spend level 1 there. That was way too hard of a comeback.
Yeah, what's the point? Oh, no. Oh, this is bad.
I thought he almost got a combo from that punish counter.
He gets a reset anyway, though. Set point.
That was interesting reset. Okay. Command throw!
God, he did it.
His hit rate on that is so high. Watch out, Salty Kid. You get a little getting a little too happy with the green.
Ooh, lends himself out here.
At least it's on his own terms. That's the most important part.
And he's got meter as well. Not surprising with a super.
Right away.
Right away again. And look at his meter, so low.
But he can spend level 3 though. He might have to actually. No, he didn't.
Great block.
No anti-air this time around. And to the back throw.
Oh,
we're spending it.
Low.
We're spending it for sure. He's
dead.
dead.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
That damage is so high.
Wow. Salty Kid on an absolute rampage, Justin Wong. He's done it again. This time his victim, Didimoko. Brazil out of there.
Oh, that's Kimberly right there, baby. The momentum.
His character has become so
Oh,
much more
he
relevant.
knows. He's like, hey, you want the card? Dude. How many cards do you think he printed out?
Yo,
he got
ready.
enough?
He knew he was going to be on a bit of a win streak, I see.
Yeah.
He's just doing things right now.
That was beautiful. So now, Guile versus Kimberly. That's going to be the grand finals. That's what's going to be set up. And it's also the spot for Red Bull Kumite 2025 for tomorrow for joining Team Underdogs. That's a lot on the line right now.
Man, what a run from Salty Kid.
Yeah.
I've got to say, if you're talking about hardship and battling through, Akanu's had some tough matches, but winners all the way through. He's not had to go through anywhere near as much as Salty Kid. He is absolutely tearing through it. And the matchup is very fightable. I mean, we've seen how Akanu can adjust to it. But that slide and other things that were adjusted for Kim gives her a chance. It's going to be very exciting. I can't call it. I mean, Akanu's got to be the favorite. Winner's side has done it before. Salty Kid, this will probably be the biggest win in his career.
This is also defense versus offense, right? Gao's obviously going to play the defensive game, Sonic Boom, anti-air with the flash kick. Definitely a much easier time to anti-air the elbow because flash kick goes really, really far. So, but offensive side, I mean, Salty Kid is a person that can guess right many of times. Because the one thing about Gao players, eventually they will crack and throw that OD flash kick. And when that happens, trust me, Salty Kid will capitalize off that hard. But I think that's going to be it for the duel, the Shadloo Showdown duel of me and F-Word. So make sure you guys stay tuned because we're going to see the grand finals. Who's going to get the last spot for Team Underdogs for Red Bull Kumite. So see you soon, guys.
Is that the great season of plenty has arrived, and we can share in it together.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help?
Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives as possible.
I had no idea just how big the world is. Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
Make use of the monster's attack to set it off.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
Et le dénouement de ce Last Chance Qualifier ici au Red Bull Kumite Paris 2025. Une rencontre franco-belge. La francophonie est à l'honneur, messieurs, dames, pour avoir le nom du dernier qualifié dans la cage demain. Il sera dans la team Underdogs, ça c'est sûr. Mais qui est-il? L'un ou l'autre? Ouais, ça c'est la question que tout le monde a évidemment sur le bord des lèvres. Et justement, avant de commencer cette grande finale, je vous propose d'accueillir sur scène les deux protagonistes. On va les accueillir en même temps. Donc vous allez venir avec moi, messieurs, et vous allez vous mettre l'un puis l'autre. S'il vous plaît, Paris, je sais qu'il vous reste un tout petit peu d'énergie, même s'il est tard, même si on est tous un petit peu cuits. De l'énergie pour la grande finale du Last Chance Qualifier du Red Bull Kumite. Akainu et Saltikid. Venez, messieurs. On va commencer avec toi, Akainu. Winner side. Là, tu es sur un truc de ouf. En Afrique du Sud, il y a 2 ans maintenant, tu nous avais fait une petite dinguerie en arrivant en grande finale également du Red Bull Kumite. Mais là, c'était dans le main event. Tu veux ta place dans la cage. C'est quoi? C'est une sorte de bénédiction du Red Bull Kumite pour l'amiral là?
Franchement, je sais pas, mais vraiment, je veux ma place dans la cage. On est chez nous, c'est à Paris, c'est en France. Et moi, ça a toujours été un rêve pour moi déjà de participer au Red Bull Kumite. J'ai été invité en Afrique du Sud. Et là, ici en France, je dois tout faire pour me qualifier. Hein. C'est le last challenge. J'espère que je vais passer.
So the question for our English-speaking people out there was, well, is there some kind of Red Bull Kumite blessing, maybe, because he's again in grand final. This time for last chance qualifier. 2 years ago it was in South Africa. This time in grand final of the main event, and his answer is really clear. We are in France, and he wants to be qualified for tomorrow, to be in the cage with the best players in the entire world. Akainu will be winner side of grand final. Mais en face de lui, un petit 19 ans qui n'ont rien du Japon et qui massacre des bougs avec des grandes cartes de visite. Salty Kid, il y a 1 semaine ou 2, tu avais triomphé d'Akainu à Nancy dans un dojo wannabe. Le match-up est là, le set count peut-être. Tu es confiant ce soir?
Ouais, bien sûr, je suis confiant. De toute façon, je dois lui rendre ma carte qu'il a oubliée sur la table.
So 2 weeks ago, Salty Kid defeated Akainu in a French tournament in Nancy, the Dojo Wannabe. And his answer was, oh, Akainu, you forgot my business card on the table last time. So, really exciting upcoming match. Merci messieurs, je vous propose d'aller à vos matchs, à vos, pardonnez-moi, chaises P1, P2. On va toss à nos commentateurs, qu'ils soient côté japonais, anglophone ou évidemment français. Je demande au public de donner encore un petit peu de la voix parce que vous allez bosser là pour cette grande finale du Last Chance Qualifier. Vous m'entendez? Donc s'il vous plaît, encore un peu d'énergie pour notre grande finale du Last Chance Qualifier. Akainu face à Salty Kid.
Well, I can't wait to see the curtain call in this one. Salty Kid, of course, coming from the losers up against Akainu in the winners. This is the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, I'm one half of one of this beloved duos, one of my favorites. Logan Sama.
You know my good friend Michel Mendoza?
Oui.
Here at the Red Bull Kumite, we have this incredible deck of cards. We've all got them. And in this deck of cards, we have, you know, we've got the champ there, we've got Mena RD, Daigo, we've got all of the players and the broadcast talent in this Red Bull Kumite. But am I gonna have to put this card in the deck at the end of this grand finals? Because Salty Kid has been taking names. But one name he was not able to take, of course, was Akainu, the player that sent him to losers bracket in top 16, and it was 2-0 as well. It was a very impressive performance. Now, we know Kimberly's had a number of improvements, and that slide definitely helps her out against Guile, but Akainu's spacing after that first game was immaculate. He was walking back outside of ranges, getting big with punishes, and really laid his game down after that first round. Really impressive stuff. And we might be getting 2 Guiles qualifying into these last 2 spots for the Red Bull Kumite, as Higuchi already qualified earlier on from the play-ins. And how would you feel about that if Guile took those 2 spots? You know, we're not hearing a lot of talk about this character at the moment, Yipes, but looking pretty solid to me.
I feel like we haven't really seen no complaints or Guile being talked about, because I feel like everybody is good with their rush down nowadays. So it's all about patience, is getting his spinal cord to the wall. But to be honest, the more important part, Higuchi made it, but this is important because we in the backyard of Akainu, and he's about to have a chance to go to the cage, both of these guys. So let's see what happens here. The good old match of cat and mouse. Of course, the cat in the favor of Salty Kid. Already got him in the corner.
All right, nice head-to-head, but puts himself back in the corner, and Akainu immediately lets it rip.
Looking for that counter hit. Everybody hates it. Back throw? No, absolutely. Get punched with the YI order, the good old left. Tell me what time it is. Let's go. Back to it. Hold the lead. There it is. Beautiful flash kick. Start again on the parkour tour. Por favor. We don't like sodium on the side of Ikanu's side. Looking for that counter hill, the counter poke regardless. Ikaну blocks. Good technical. That might be a semi next time. Okay, save ball. Why not? Try to hold up. No, it might have been an elbow trying to type it out.
Exactly where you are first round. Ikaну, that corner pressure. He's looking like the rush down. He's looking like the rush down here.
Let's go.
He's a cat on the prowl.
Well, first and foremost, he heard it in his native tongue. That salty kid, wow, you know what? That was a blessing.
We just reset the combo. That's all right.
Let's go. This is personal here for Ikaну. You heard what Salty Kid was saying. Talking smack, beat him last time they met in the tournament, but it's a different kind of tournament. It's for a cage, baby. Who's going to be the animal?
Oh, they are swinging it out in these close exchanges.
Oh, no.
Not afraid to press buttons and not afraid to let rip on the reversal, but he's in burnout now, and he doesn't have the resources to get out of this. It's a guaranteed wall splat. The level 3's there if he wants to use it.
Which he will.
Is he going to do it? Yes, he is. The smart choice. Don't be greedy.
Absolutely.
Burning meter fast. You can get rid of it, spend it now, and make more later. So we're going into a final round.
We're playing RPGs in the next games. We are buffed. Let's go, 11%, huh? Raise the stock.
Speed, damage, increase. She's going to be walking all up and down Garl's face when she cancels that fierce.
Parkour
There
for
we
real,
go.
there it is. Oh, it took the power of the
standing.
bomb. Yeah, that's true. The command throw, you know, you just got to represent that sometime, make it a little more potent. Nice backdash to read the throw. Oh, yeah, layered offense. You got to love it. Love that sandwich. Chuck it.
Great charge management from Ikanu.
Oh, wow, didn't even challenge. Naturally, you can go back like a jump back jab. If
The
you take it to
Garl
the
players
cross.
are so good at reacting to that green flash and letting rip with the OD flash kick when they got charged.
Oh, this man is talent.
No slide. I don't care how buff your slide is.
Oh, Ikaну, he smells it, he feels it like, oh my God, I want to return tomorrow in this building. Ikanu, 2 games away, 2 nails in the coffin
now,
for
you
the
know,
Red Bull Kumite
the reason why he was in the cage in South Africa is because Justin Wong could not make it to Red Bull Kumite that year. And that was why Ikanu was a last-minute announcement. And you know how well he did there. As a last-minute addition to the Red Bull Kumite this year, it's potentially going to be the same situation for him as he's 1-0 here and he turns the tables. Backs off now, gives a bit of that space back. Trying to play conservatively as he's got. Burnout is now bailed out. He's back in the green.
Why
and
not?
Immediately uses it.
I agree with that wake up. What's for breakfast, says Ikanu.
2 ODs and a drive rush 3 seconds later.
Ikanu, you trying to send us home early? Is this what we doing? He's looking hot, but Salty Kid, how you feeling? You got a lot of chances here. The boot into the bracelets of America. There we go. Chuck those boom follow-up for the mix-up. Looking for the shimmy on the jab, I do believe. Not even the throw, but he does have those layers. Looking for that punish counter, not looking for it. That was incredible. Incredible. With purpose. Full C's indeed, with the big toe. They got gout.
That was a manicured toenail. That's how, that was how immaculate the spacing was on that.
Speaking of manicures, we shaving down on that drive cage right now. Over the DJ records is spinning right now.
Get
The
Dremel
lead.
out, shave that down.
You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, Ikanu in the backyard, man.
1 win away from lighting up this room full of French attendees here in Paris. We're back, Red Bull Kumite 2025. Back where it all started 10 years ago.
Wow, master crouching strong with a drive rush. That was so nice. Perfect parry, but no confirm, but we still get the back throw.
I was going to say, you can see the Salty Kid's a little bit shaky because, oh, nice bait. He was hitting those counter hit jabs into the medium punches before. No, more.
I like that. He tried to sacrifice damage early on and knock down 4. A reset, and we got a level 1. Very nice. There wasn't a projectile in sight. Would have sniped it out. Okay, kick back and relax.
Also that helped him use up some of that burnout timer.
Facts. Suplex that is German. So Dragon. I believe in myths. Do it again. I believe in myths. I love a good story here.
Oh, there was no drive rush cancel.
There we go. Ikanu championship point. You sending us home early? Oh my God. I will love an early crepe.
I've not seen Salty Kid play this nervous all tournament. Is it now when he's on the big stage and he has 250 plus people chanting against him? Is it all going to fall apart here?
You know, it's crazy. Everybody's... That was nice. Everybody's rooting for Icano except Crimson. He is concerned, but not Icano. Here it is. Get a little bit of that drive gauge. Let's touch some grass. Okay, one combo away.
The Belgian FGC famously chants, "On est chez nous." We are at home whenever they're in France's backyard and they're doing well, but it is the French's backyard. They are at home, and Akainu is looking to bring it home here. But here's a cancel. He's putting back into the corner. The level 3 comes out. What's on that Walkman?
Oh my God, who knows? But what I do know is this.
Star Pop, Volume 1.
There's no rewind button on it, I'll tell you that. No!
Oh,
but you know what?
He's still in it. He's still alive.
Got a game to give, though, so it's okay.
The Salty Kid fights on, but you're right. Akainu is in a position where he can afford to let those rip, and that's going to play in Salty Kid's mind. How many turns is that going to get Akainu back?
But at least good news is not much resources, but we fast as hell, we hurt, so you gotta be careful here. You gotta identify those run stops. And to be honest, Salty Kid hasn't represented it yet, so he might be sneaking those in here. Back throw, he needed that so badly. Do not jump. He's probably gonna look for a throw situation here, try to counter with the elbow. What's it gonna be, defensive jump? Ooh. Oh, he got a combo, didn't believe. The suplex.
Oh my God.
No.
The elbow drop.
No, he's gonna get it? Almost. Oh my God, he got it inside! Are you kidding me?
Truly the greatest calculation I've ever seen.
So, you know what, for me to gain the slide was the better choice. Oh, I was about to say.
My word.
Yeah, take a deep breath. Smell that oxygen. You're still in there, my boy.
Salty Kid, I hope you're free afterwards. I need you to do my taxes. I know that's gonna be in order.
Did you do it yet?
Moving on.
Let's go, we gotta think about it.
Salty Kid is still in this fight. Akainu, look
at that.
Stop it now. Michel.
Let's go.
Stay focused.
I got you. I had to punish counter another boy.
Looking to give him le business.
The cat is chasing the mouse. Looking for that jab whip for the big punish with the stand fist.
In that flat top, those overheads were coming, but Akainu fighting out of it.
A hard read on the back. Do it again. Would have worked out too.
Style.
Right in between.
And that's the fear, right? That's always there, the OD. Every time Salty Kid wants to go in, she's not really going for safe jumps.
Oh, I like that he did the challenge with the flash kick. Oh no.
And again.
Oh my God, burnout. Nice! Reactions, don't leave no gaps. Icano spells victory.
Set point. Oh my word, he reaches over the top. Down the back of the couch. Is he going to find a spot in the Red Bull Kumite there?
I think so. It looks good. So far, so good here, Logan.
Pushing Salty Kid back, and now he's backing off. He's going to force Salty Kid to come in. And he's got a lot of resources. There's 2. Oh my God! There's 2 OD flash kicks if he needs them, but there's the buff, yipes.
Oh man, that's all we needed. A couple of games to fill him out, huh, Salty Kid? Okay, you wanna sprinkle him with the sodium alongside the graffiti. Ooh. Nice, we've seen that before. Good catch on the flowchart offense here by Icano.
All right, bracelets of power. Oh.
All wind, all oxygen. That is what Icano needs right now. A little breathing space to deal with this relentless offense for Salty Kid. Once he's in, nice anti-air. The frequent flyer mouse has been denied. Uh-oh, is this what it's gonna be? One hit away, one throw away. Icano!
Oh, and a dragon suplex closes it out. And Akainu is back in the cage, this time in Paris for Red Bull Kumite 2025. And Abu is getting swept away. There's no way that he's
he's like, screw it. I'm here. I'm here. We're gonna celebrate it.
Oh my, you know my guy that's slapping a piece of tape over the leaky plastic and the water's coming out. That's Abu trying to guard that stage right now.
He got that face like, hopefully I don't get fired.
I'm just gonna lean in and hug him as well. I'm getting involved in that celebration. Akainu is the 16th name in Red Bull Kumite 2025. Another French name, and he did it the whole way through on winner's side. And we had some killers in this bracket, yipes. This was not no layup.
Yes, yes. I was just about to say that. I was saying this earlier to Justin Wong, man. Listen, you had the Phenom Blas, you had Diddy Mokoff. Welcome back You had Garnetto. You had a couple of ball none killers, man. Pound for pound was out here to be in that cage. But who's the animal today? Aikanu will be in the cage. Red Bull Kumite is in the building, and not only that, he is from Paris on top of that.
Powering up every time he put those bracelets on with a level 2, looking like Kamala Khan.
Very nice. Look at Crimson. The only one that wasn't actually rooting for him because he knows what it is when you feel like shit hits somebody.
He's got the card.
Okay. What is it like? Is it like just straight up like a stick figure or something on the card? Oh, we're talking about that one. Okay. I'm thinking it's the collection. Nice. Aikanu, ladies and gentlemen, consistent. Been watching his progress ever since SFL. Been knowing about his guy on his Nash from back in the days, but talk about getting better and better as the game moves on during the
He's been one of the
seasons.
most consistent Street Fighter players out of France for over a decade as well. He was there in Street Fighter 4 as one of the premier guiles in Europe. He obviously continued that in Street Fighter 5, and it's great to have him here still at the forefront of competition in Street Fighter 6. He's been doing this a long while. Let's throw it back over to TPK and Aikanu on the stage.
La bénédiction était donc vraie à Kainu. Le Red Bull Kumite, c'est ton tournoi, j'ai l'impression. C'est bon, c'est griffé. On sait que ces derniers temps, tu as énormément bossé. Je t'ai vu aussi tweeter, j'en ai marre de faire deuxième, marre de faire deuxième. Bah tu vois, tu as fait deuxième dans des tournois où, bon voilà, là l'enjeu était absolument là, tu l'as remporté. Quelles sont tes impressions?
Moi franchement, je suis trop content. Tout le monde sait. Hein, je suis trop content, tout le monde sait. La plupart des personnes qui sont présentes, c'est avec eux que je m'entraîne, que je discute tous les jours. Ils savent à quel point je la voulais, cette victoire. Et voilà, je suis trop heureux. Et merci à Opel aussi, à Bou. Et voilà, tous mes amis qui sont présents.
So I asked him, well, the blessing is real. I mean, he just won last chance qualifier. Again, the Red Bull Kumite blessing for Akainu is real. And again, these past weeks, you know, he ended up always like at second place, and he was kind of complaining on Twitter about, you know, him not being able to clutch it out. But this time, it is for real. He will be in the cage tomorrow. And his answer was like, well, it all thanks to my friends and Abu, and obviously Opel, the sponsor for today.
Je vais juste dire un dernier truc. J'espère que ma mère, elle est fière de moi. Là, tout de suite, je dis ça.
And he hopes his mother is proud of him. Mon cher Akainu, demain c'est la cage. Un Gaël de plus. Il y a 2 Gaëls qui ont gagné aujourd'hui. Vous êtes des salopards, vous. Hein. 2 Gaëls ont gagné aujourd'hui. Demain, c'est donc la cage côté underdog. Avec tes 15 ans de carrière, là. Salopard. Tu es donc demain dans la cage. Est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui te fait peur demain dans cette cage ou c'est un immense tout droit?
Franchement, j'y vais sans pression. Non, personne ne me fait peur. C'est FT5 en plus. Je vais y aller à fond, on va faire de notre mieux. C'est tout.
So tomorrow he will be in the cage. Who does he fear for tomorrow? Answer is pretty clear. Nobody. Nobody. And that makes 2 Gal today qualified. So Gal players from all around the world, we have to talk. We'll be having this conversation, you and me, later. Anyway, votre champion du LCQ, encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. Tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Akainu. And I believe that Lijo has something to say, the bouncer himself.
Akainu, hold on, I got something for you right here. First, one more time. Akainu, 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 Akainu. So as you guys know, I am part of Team Underdog, and please, loud round of applause for my man joining me to destroy Rob TV and his band of legends tomorrow. Akainu is now officially on the team. Do me a favor, open this up and see what's inside for you. Open this up. Yeah! He is now a part of Team Underdog. Akainu, keep going, there's more in there for you. There's more.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. This is the Vitrix Red Bull Kumite Welcome Backpack and a headset. Hold on. I got one more cool thing for you. Here is your full pack of Red Bull Kumite playing cards. Congratulations, sir. I'm honored to have you on the team tomorrow. One more time. Who is this? We will see you tomorrow at the finals at 1 p.m. Paris time. Be there. He will be there. We got two guys from the LCQ and the playing qualifier. We are going to destroy Team Legends. Rob TV, we're coming for you and your boys.
Oh yeah, he's coming for the boys.
Thank you, Patty.
Et vous avez entendu Laijo. Évidemment, demain, le ton sera donné dans la cage et on va renvoyer la balle à nos deux casters, Mr. MV et Ken Bogard, qui vont pouvoir clôturer ça tranquillement. Messieurs, il ne nous reste plus qu'à vous écouter pour clôturer cette première journée du Red Bull Kumite. Merci et encore un petit peu d'applaudissements pour Akainu.
Well, it looks like Gaio has infiltrated Red Bull Kumite as he should. And that's true. And I'm not going to say this has been a character that has been under the radar because I do believe everybody has gotten comfortable enough to play Street Fighter 6 at a high level offensively where they ain't really got to worry about Gaio a little too much. But now you got to deal with him, man. Long sets. I do believe it is first to five.
Yeah, that's right. I think what it does do is it really underlines the width of the competitive meta. There's so many characters that are viable right now for competitive play. I don't think there's many duds at all on that roster, and that's a really, really healthy place to be. But it's a really dangerous place to be for players because if they are not grinding out those matchups continually, they're going to come into character specialists that are able to really leverage their knowledge in these matchups, and that's what makes it exciting. You know, those players that, you know, they're flowing, they really are innovating with their characters, they're doing stuff that no one else out there is doing, and I feel like we're in a meta state at the moment where you're rewarded for that now, that character loyalty.
Well, it is what it is. We are officially, well, this is year 2.5 for Street Fighter 6, right? Yeah. About to be 3.
We're waiting for that number 3, that season 3, that balance patch. It's incoming. But what is incoming is Red Bull Kumite 2025, and you'll see the full event tomorrow right here. Whether you're watching us on Red Bull Twitch or Red Bull Gaming on YouTube, you'll be able to see the start of that at 1 p.m. Central European time. And if you're watching us on the East Coast, which is of course the coast that matters, that will be starting at 7 a.m. in the morning. A great way to start your day. Kick that Sunday off with some Street Fighter 6. And of course, if you're one of those guys over there on the West Coast, then it's going to be a hard graft for you at 3:30 a.m. in the morning start. But it's going to be worth it because I promise you, we are going to be delivering some gourmet games from the home of haute cuisine here in Paris. It's Red Bull Kumite 2025. That is it. 16 names have been confirmed. We'll be back right here tomorrow, 1 p.m. local time on Red Bull on Twitch or Red Bull Gaming on YouTube. It's been a pleasure, always a pleasure working with you, my brother.
My brother.
Michel Mendoza.
You already know, Logan Sama.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Peace!
fighting to the end.